basically hang on as long as he can, which would make it an October-November election.
October-November?
Same place. You hear it. You do hear some Tories, people around Downing Street discussing May, but most of them thinking he'd need his head seen to, because he'd get hammered then. He's got to hope in all those Harold Wilson long weeks in politics, Harold Macmillan's unexpected events.
There's still some who think the Tories could win the mayoral election in London because the ultra-low emission zone expansion is so hated and unpopular. This is the tax on older cars.
Yesterday he was backing away from this commitment to stop the small boats. He would not give an end date. He could have done, but he didn't.
He could. Well, because we don't know what's happened to the Supreme Court. We don't even get to the small boats in Parliament.
Yeah, if he's 5 targets he set himself, he'll miss growth, debt, reducing NHS waiting lists, stopping the boats. The only one he's hit is inflation, which is 4.6 now. 7 o'clock we get the latest figure, forecast to go down to 4.4.
So they've already ticked off that target, although food inflation is, of course,
still 10%
or something, isn't it? So
and
still meets time for people.
And energy prices.
What makes me smile about Sunak and inflation is he wouldn't take the blame for it going up to 11%. Now, he understood it as partly by Ukraine, but now he wants the credit for it coming down. The way it's come down, it's a squeeze on
trembling with excitement, with suppressed excitement.
Look, he's hopeless in my view, but he doesn't have to be any good because the Tories have made such a great haulage of it in the last year. He's dull, he's boring, he's wooden. He's not doing anything. It's not ridiculous because he doesn't have to do anything because the Tories are screwing everything up.
Well, if he came in here on a unicycle dressed as a clown and juggling flaming torches, he'd still say he was boring.
It's ridiculous. And a lot of people know he's dull, and he's not Blair, is he? Let's be honest.
So how much, in this day and age, then it's all about the personality, the charisma.
And if the Tories were in a better place, the Labour Party would not be.
So it doesn't matter about whether you actually do the job and what you stand for.
It works so well and ended so well with Boris. There's a laugh, and then what happens?
Well, listen, I still think he'd be Prime Minister if we hadn't had COVID.
Well, that's a very good point. I think you're right.
Yeah, because there'd been no Partygate.
That's exactly right.
And he'd still be different. And he'd be ahead of this loser called Starmer. He was way ahead of him before COVID.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. He'd still be Prime Minister if we hadn't had one of the most seismic events in the last 100 years.
Well, let's face it. Let's turn to what's going on in Yemen, the threat to global trade, because we know the US is now considering military strikes against Houthi sites in Yemen because of what's happening there. Ships are having to go on diversions, aren't they? Because of the risk of attacks
already
from there.
10% rise.
Britain sent a naval destroyer to the Red Sea as part of this coalition. I mean, there are real concerns about where this is heading, isn't it?
Yeah. It's and this is a direct response to what's happening with Hamas, Israel. These are Iran-backed rebels who are attacking.
But we found out about this yesterday. You and I did.
We need to send a military presence there to deter these. These are pirates.
But then if you've got the US considering military strikes, that's the next level again, isn't it? That's not just saying, right, we're going to be here to warn you off.
But Biden's worried about the effects on the economy too, because he's got an election next year, so that would be a big factor.
So as I said yesterday, the whole point of having a Royal Navy or an American Navy is to protect trade routes. That's why navies exist. That's why countries have them. It's to protect trade.
Yeah, and I think it should.
Well, it should be a deterrent, but the fear is if you
I thought I'd make a bit of an effort.
Yeah.
Since it's my last show before Christmas.
Kevin didn't bother, of course.
Wow.
Maybe not next week. No. Might see the week after.
No, you won't. Cut that off and all. You know, stick
Don't work too hard, will you?
Merry Christmas.
Thank you very much. Now, still to come this morning, Penelope Cruz reveals her unexpected favourite place to go when she's in the UK. Richard Arnold will have the surprising details for us before 8 o'clock.
But at 6:56 nearly, it's competition time, and Andy again has details of our big Christmas extravaganza this morning. Good morning, Andy.
Thank you, Richard. I am also on the television next week, Richard, but I'm on tape recording it all last week. Richard, of course, will be on the television live. I will be on tape whilst I'm relaxing on a Caribbean island somewhere, and you can be doing exactly the same. I've got £100,000 to give away. This is our amazing Christmas competition. £100,000 in total tax-free cash. 2 cars, one's a VW camper van.
I don't like you, mate. I reckon you're a wanker.
I'm also going to play 52.
You're a wanker, mate. You know what I mean? You're a wanker.
Remember the Lions coach tomorrow gets an entry today, and I'm going on that thing. It's the London Eye. For your chance to win, text prize to 62525. Text costs £2. Press 1 standard network rate message or go to the website. Entries cost £2. You can call 09068 782525. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge, or post your name and phone number to BK49, PO Box 7558, Derby, DE1 0NQ. Entrance must be 8 or over. Lines close this Friday at 2 p.m. Got to be in it to win it. Good luck.
Looks like things are heating up. Box Boilers, proud sponsors of weather on Good Morning Britain.
Good morning to you. It is time for my extended weather where I look ahead for the next 7 days, but people are mostly interested in what is happening on Monday and if Christmas Day is set to be a white one. Well, here's how things are looking at the moment. First of all, you just need one flake of snow falling in the 24 hours of Christmas Day for it to be officially a white Christmas. That has actually happened more than you might think, 53 times in the last 64 years, because it just needs to be that one flake. But actually the Dickensian scenes of widespread white Christmas, the last time that happened was 2010. Even last year was a white Christmas with a few flakes of snow. Who is likely to see a white Christmas on Monday? Well, this is the line we currently have from the Met Office. Basically, much of Scotland and Northern England, if something falls from the sky, it is likely to be cold enough for that to fall as snow, but you're more likely to see it if you head to higher ground. But at the moment, the rest of the UK is looking largely dry and snow-free. Actually, the theme is turning milder, but it's still a good few days away yet, so the forecast could change. But at the moment, things look set to turn milder rather than colder. And yet again, it is mild. That is the name of the game today. It is cloudy, it is wet, it is windy, more especially across northern and western areas. So this is our latest satellite and radar. Cloudy, which means it's relatively mild to start today. And we already have some wet weather in the far north and west. So through the day, the rain that starts the western Scotland spreads across the whole of Scotland, northern England, North Wales and North Midlands, and into Northern Ireland. So it is cloudy, it is grey, it is dull, it is wet, and it's also pretty windy. But yet again, it is mild, 10 and 11 degrees right across the board. So how do things through the next 7 days? Well, first of all, look at the north of the UK. So it's Scotland, Northern Ireland, northern areas of England, pretty much north of Leeds. Temperature-wise, we are looking above average. Yesterday, we were looking at Monday being as cold as maybe just 3 or 4 degrees, but now the theme is looking milder, and it stays that way. It's a big day. How are we looking at percentage chance of rainfall? Well, wet for today, showers for tomorrow. And actually, the outlook remains unsettled with a lot of rain and very little in the way of snow. Fortunes further south to England and Wales for the next 7 days. And again, the outlook is a mild one. Temperatures are way above average. Chance of seeing snow in southern areas in this chart on Monday is basically 0. And percentage chance of rainfall, well, actually, the further south we are, the drier things are set to be, with a chance of some showers into the weekend. For the weather where you are in detail, go to itv.com/weather.
Good morning, Britain. Oh, yeah.
Good morning, Britain. The elderly will bear the brunt of Christmas strikes. That's the warning from health bosses and charities as junior doctors walk out from around now until Saturday in their dispute over pay.
Booted off the ballot, Colorado's top court bans Donald Trump from running for president in the state next year because he engaged in insurrection, they say, on the day of the US Capitol riots.
A volcanic wall of fire. These are the incredible pictures still coming out of Iceland as the volcano continues to spew jets of lava into the air.
And it's fair to say that voice helped define the 80s. Tony Hadley, he'll be sharing his love for swing music how he's doing after a horrific backstage accident, and why he never ever wants to retire. Talking to him right just before he
And a very merry rented Christmas. We meet the mum who's rented her children's Christmas presents for the past 2 years and says it's good for her purse and the planet. But would you rent for your loved ones? Get in touch, let us know what you think.
Wednesday, 20th of December, 2023. Live from Television Centre in London. This is Good Morning Britain.
I was always in London.
And Richard
Fucking hell, I wish I could still go there.
Hello there, good morning, and it's just gone 7 o'clock. Breaking news to start off with, because in the last few moments, junior doctors in England have begun a 72-hour walkout in the latest escalation of their bitter pay dispute.
Good, you're getting fuck off, you bastard.
Claims thousands of elderly people will be stuck in hospital over Christmas because of the industrial action.
Controversially, of course, the junior doctors continue to hold out for that 35% pay increase, and their strike comes at a time when the health service is already under huge pressure from winter viruses, flu and COVID and norovirus all on the rise. Our chief correspondent,
I'll be a
Richard,
doctor.
is at UCH in Central London, University College Hospital. Richard, NHS is saying starkly that this strike is going to cause massive disruption, particularly to the elderly.
Yeah, because it comes at the busiest time of the year for the health service, and we have this 3-day strike starting right now, very closely followed on January the 3rd by a unprecedented 6-day walkout by junior doctors. And that means in England, over the next 3 weeks, this really busy period, there's only going to be 4 working days in a row where we have a fully functioning health service. Already, so far since March this year, the junior doctors have walked out for 25 days. They're looking, as you say, for that 35% pay rise. And that means that we've had so many cancellations of appointments and operations, 1.2 million so far. Waiting lists continue to grow. We'll speak to the BMA about that on the programme in just a few minutes' time, but they have given us a statement in which they've said, we had hoped that after a much improved tone and approach from the new Health Secretary, Victoria Atkins, we were close to a solution to this dispute. We were encouraged by her insistence last week that even after our mutually agreed deadline had passed,
I'm looking at a cup of
we
tea.
were forced to call new strikes.
Another
We
cup of
still
tea.
not heard her final
And I'll have more
answer.
vitamins. Yeah, I will.
Unfortunately, we're still to hear it. Well, with that uncertainty and with the strike action, it means that in Cheltenham, in Gloucestershire, they have taken a decision, a difficult one, to close the A&E unit there during these walkout periods. And those charities that you mentioned, Help the Aged and others, coming together with health service leaders, warning of the impacts of
Hospitals closing down.
those that
That's
have
fucking shit.
helped
Yes.
at Christmas, but there won't be junior doctors on the ward to discharge them.
We, of course, are working hard to ensure that patients remain safe, but this is the most challenging time of year for the NHS. We have winter pressures building, and we have increasing cases of flu and COVID. So there's no doubt we are going to see disruption, and it is going to be a difficult time for the service.
So this disruption over Christmas very much centred on England, but in Wales, junior doctors have also voted with a large majority to go on strike. That is January the 15th, when they will also have a 3-day walkout.
Thank you, Richard.
Well, that is our top story. We're going to be speaking to Dr. Sumi Manarajan, Deputy Co-Chair of the BMA Junior Doctors Committee, very shortly. First, here's Sean with the rest of the day's news.
Thanks very much indeed. Good morning to big news from America. Donald Trump has been disqualified from running for president next year in Colorado after a landmark judgment by the state Supreme Court. It ruled he was not eligible because he was involved in an insurrection when his supporters, of course, stormed the US Capitol, which goes against the US Constitution. The Trump campaign dismissed the decision as completely flawed and said it would appeal. Here's our North American correspondent, Noel Phillips.
Undeterred by that stunning Supreme Court ruling in Colorado that he's disqualified to serve as president again, Donald Trump returned to the campaign trail to revel in the moment.
We're going to win the Iowa caucuses, and then we're going to crush crooked Joe Biden next November.
Watching the unprecedented scenes of anger and fury are these supporters who know the former president and believe he is once again being unfairly targeted by the establishment.
I think we're getting fed up. I think we're getting angry. Quite honestly, it's annoying. Like, what else are they going to do for him, right? Like, Every single time he gets indicted, his numbers are better.
And it's making his case against the systemic and institutional corruption in the judiciary and in DC more broadly. It's giving it a lot of credence right now.
The decision for disqualifying the 77-year-old hinges on the events of January 6. Citing the 14th Amendment, the court claimed that Trump engaged in insurrection for his role during the attack on the U.S. Capitol.
This is totally uncharted territory legally to be trying to use the 14th Amendment to knock him off the ballot.
They're just trying to do anything they can to make him seem like this villain that he's not. I would never describe President Trump as an insurrectionist.
But the man who brought the case against Trump says he is.
American history, we've never had an insurrectionist president before.
It's too old.
The first time we're dealing with this.
The ruling which only applies in the state of Colorado has for now been temporarily paused as Trump appeals the decision, which now lies in the hands of the U.S. Supreme Court. Noel Phillips, Good Morning Britain, New York.
I've got some breaking news to bring you. Inflation fell again last month, according to official figures released in the past few moments by the Office for National Statistics. But experts are warning a cut in interest rates for hard-hit homeowners could still be some way off. Well, our political correspondent, Louisa James, is here. Louisa, bring us up to date. What do the figures show us?
Yeah, we've just had the latest figure for November. It is 3.9%. Which is a big drop, a bigger drop than expected on October's figure of 4.6%. It's also the lowest figure for 2 years. Now, those recent drops have allowed the minister to claim victory on his promise to halve inflation. And in fact, if you look at the last year or so, inflation has been falling on and off since its peak of 11.1% last year. And that was a 41-year high. But remember, that falling inflation means prices are still going up, just not as quickly. Now, fuel prices have actually come down in the last year. In fact, that is the biggest reason for the drop last month. But attacks by Houthi rebels on ships carrying oil in the Red Sea could lead to higher petrol prices coming our way. And it is also worth looking into the detail of this morning's figures beyond that headline rate of 3.9%, because food inflation was 9.2% in November. That is down from October's rate, but it is obviously higher than the overall rate of inflation. And although supermarkets are starting to cut the cost of some items, food prices are still up to a third higher than they were around this time in 2021. And also, Sean, if you look at interest rates, that is one of the reasons why inflation is coming down, because interest rates are staying high, and that is not expected to change anytime soon. And don't forget, Bank of England's target for inflation is 2%. So we're still nearly double that. It is not going to be an easy 2024 for many.
But some good news for consumers. Louisa, thank you very much indeed. Now, a volcano in southwest Iceland is continuing to erupt, but officials say it's becoming less active. At one stage, it created lava fountains up to 30 meters high, and thousands of residents of the nearest town were evacuated. But fears that fumes from toxic gases from the volcano could reach the country's capital, well, they have proved unfounded. Well, our broadcaster Darren Adam is in Reykjavik for us. Good morning to you, Darren. So thankfully, the authorities say there is no threat to life.
That's right. There is no threat to life, and there never was from this particular eruption, because the town of Grindavik was, in fact, evacuated in the middle of November after an earthquake swarm caused severe damage to the town. Now, normally those earthquakes precede the kind of volcanic eruption that we only saw a couple of days ago. People were starting to think it wasn't going to happen. People were thinking, well, there's not going to be a volcanic eruption. The town of Grindavik, however, remained evacuated. People were still out of the town when this eruption happened. So it was absolutely the right call by the authorities, absolutely the right move, even though there is obviously disappointment among those 4,000 residents that they will not be back in their home before Christmas. As things stand, the lava is, and here is some more good news for those evacuated residents, the lava is moving north, it's moving away from the town of Grindavik. And as long as that continues, the residents can be reasonably confident that they will have homes and they will have businesses to return to. There is a question mark over infrastructure damage. A power station very close to the popular attraction of the Blue Lagoon may be imperiled by lava flow, but defensive walls of earth and soil have been built up diligently over the course of the last 4 or 5 weeks. And as things stand, those defenses are nearly complete. And there's every confidence that even if the lava flow does change direction at this point, that infrastructure will be protected by those defences. But the bottom line remains, as the authorities correctly say, there is no danger to life as a consequence of this ongoing and very dramatic volcanic eruption in Iceland.
Well, that's good news to hear, Darren. Thank you. England and Manchester United goalkeeper Mary Earps has been celebrating after being crowned the BBC Sports Personality of the Year. The 30-year-old described it as the ultimate all-round sporting accolade. She is the third woman in 3 years to win the prize. Earps was a standout player you'll remember in the Lionesses side, which battled its way to the World Cup final last summer.
Thank you very much. I'm very honoured and humbled. For me, I feel like this is, the ultimate all-round sporting accolade, and I think us as Lionesses and obviously United as well, we've had an incredible couple of years. But this is just, wow.
Congratulations to her. Now, he might be a very busy man at this time of year, but Santa was able to clear his schedule to meet some very special visitors from Britain. They were on a trip to Lapland organised by charities who support children with serious illnesses. Polly Bartlett reports.
Welcome to Lapland! Woohoo! Aptly named the Magical Forest, this village in the Arctic Circle is where Santa spends most of the year. 70 seriously ill children and their families are here for the day as part of a trip organised by the charity When You Wish Upon a Star. What's been your favourite part?
Going to like that cheeky dog. I've been stuck in hospital for a long time.
It's like a baby face on us. There is something about spending time in a place like this surrounded by reindeer and huskies, not to mention Santa and his elves, that can have an incredibly positive and long-lasting impact on children living with a serious illness. Children like 4-year-old Bailey, who was diagnosed with stage 4 high-risk neuroblastoma in February. This is one of the only days she's been out of hospital all year.
Wouldn't have played or go to the holiday, without help or supervision. It just isn't possible at the minute. So we heard a chance to be Lapland. It was just a chance to be a family for the day.
After sleigh rides and sledging, it was time for the big moment. Letters from children too poorly to make the journey were also delivered.
When I meet these children and I see their smile in their faces, it makes me feel so good.
As the day came to an end, some time to reflect on this special meeting.
What can you say to you? I can't remember.
The trip marks 30 years of memory-making moments here. For families, spending time together is the biggest Christmas gift of all. Polly Bartlett, Good Morning Britain, Lapland.
Oh, that is just heartwarming, isn't it? It is lovely to see.
I love Santa's beard.
Really lovely.
Yeah, a great beard.
It's a good Santa.
Go on, thank you very
You're
much.
jealous. Are you saying my beard's not big enough?
You've got a bit of time over Christmas. Do you reckon you could match that?
Gosh.
Make a bit of work.
I'll try.
Well, thank you. Well, still to come on Good Morning Britain. Christmas, of course, as we all know, it's a magical time of year. But should we be renting presents rather than buying them to help the environment and to save a bit of cash? Or do our children deserve toys they can keep forever?
Got real split opinions on this, so we'll have a big debate about that a bit later. Let us know what you think. But first, we'll get the news, the travel, and the weather wherever you are. We're back in exactly 2 minutes.
Hello, you Good Morning Britain headlines now in the south. The government has blocked West Berkshire Council from withdrawing its local plan. It had been submitted by the previous Conservative administration, but now the Liberal Democrat authority says it will consider legal action. In the last few minutes, junior doctors across our region have joined the national strike. It will affect local care until Saturday. The NHS says only use emergency departments for serious or life-threatening issues. The seasonal drug campaign in Wiltshire has so far seen 50 drivers arrested. Officers have been carrying out early morning and late night vehicle checks, targeting those who appear over the limit. Road repairs in Oxfordshire are joining the battle to reduce carbon emissions. The top layer of old road surfaces are being recycled, so also avoiding tons of construction waste. And council says the technique also makes residents' money go further. Friday is expected to be Gatwick's busiest day as it prepares to welcome passengers. It says its staff are ready, especially for any extreme weather, with its polar bear team trained in operating snowplows. Now, a king-size Christmas pudding has been entertaining 3 young rhinos at Oxfordshire's Cotswold Wildlife Park. Stuffed full of rhino-appropriate goodies, Queenie and Molly went to investigate, while Diora turned her horn up and ran in the opposite direction. Obviously not a fan of Christmas pudding. Here's Holly with the weather.
Dentec Dental First Aid Repair Kits sponsor the ITV local weather on Good Morning Britain.
Good morning. A bit of a chilly start out there. Quite bright, I think, for most of us. Some cloud works in and out through the course of the morning, and more tends to feed in for the afternoon. A bit of a breezy wind for today. A few splashes of rain possibility, but the bulk of the day is dry, and it's on the mild side with most of us in double figures. Have a good day. That's across. Jump again in an hour now. There it's Charlotte and Richard in London.
Okay, then, now still to come this morning.
Christmas celebration, singing carols and shaking jingle bells.
Just goes to show you are never too old to reach for that pop star dream. We will be meeting the care home residents who penned their own festive song and performed it. We're going to be speaking to them after 8 o'clock this morning.
Can't wait for that. The first NHS industrial action has already contributed to more than 1 million appointments this year. And now, as we know, the junior doctors have begun their strike, 26th day of strike action in their pay dispute, still holding out for that 35%. Next, we're going to hear why one junior doctor feels that they have simply but to walk out during the busiest time of the year. That's next. You're watching the morning.
Oh.
Get our festive veg for only 15p each with your Tesco Club card, helping you become more Christmas. Tesco, every little helps.
It's that time of year again where everyone knows that anything goes. Sprouts on everything. Everything. Unwrap wraps while you wrap. The rules are there are no rules. There's no method to your Grady madness. So Cantonese your Christmas Eve. Give Santa what he really wants.
It's taco time!
And when you're over leftovers, call in the ramen. Anything goes at Christmas. From big brands to local favorites, it's all on your doorstep with Deliveroo.
The online store for fashion, home and more, plus ways to pay that work your way. Very, let's make it sparkle.
Life is full of big occasions. The ones we plan, the ones we prepare for. But sometimes it's these moments, in the here and now, that are just as special. So savor them together with the delicious multi-layered experience of Ferrero Rocher. Ferrero Rocher, get wrapped up in the moment.
Streaming this festive season.
Paramount, Paramount, Paramount Plus. Entertainment fantastic. Original series and iconic shows. Represent make you go. Paramount, Paramount, Paramount Plus. Treats for the family, there's plenty to love. 'Tis the season for streaming, so don't delay. Your mountain holiday.
Paramount Plus. Get 12 months half price.
Oh.
The new Toilex. Intense cleaning foam from your system to the bowl. New water and a stronger fragrance for a clean and fresh toilet. Discover new toilet blocks.
I wanna feel just like this. I wanna feel feelings just like Anything you wanted, I got it. I should pull it out of my pocket. Turn up on the beat and I drop it. Wait for it. Voila.
I want you, and I want you forever. The fragrances by Jimmy Choo.
Sydney conwoman Melissa Kelly swindled friends and family before disappearing.
If you believe that story, you will believe anything. I found most people will believe anything. That's how I got rich in the first place.
Vanishing Act concludes tonight at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Hi again, it's just gone 7:20. Now, returning to some of our breaking news this morning, and as we know, the junior doctors in England have just walked out for 3 days. It's a significant escalation of their battle for that 35% pay rise they're demanding. So far, they've been offered a 3% increase on top of the 8.88% that they were given in the summer.
Well, the government warns the walkout will have a significant impact on patient care, and charities, including Age UK, say they are concerned for patient safety because of this. Dr. Sumi Manarajan is Deputy Co-Chair of the BMA Junior Doctors Committee. She's at the picket line at the University College Hospital in London. Good morning to you. So there is a lot of concern, isn't there, over the timing of this, the potential impact on patients because of it happening at Christmas. It is a difficult time. Are you worried about the fact that people are being put at risk because of this?
So I'm not worried about this at all. This is our 8th round of strike action, and we're proving time and time again that we can take safe strike action. Our senior consultants and doctors will be stepping down to cover for us whilst junior doctors take strike action.
But we know that Age UK have said they've been inundated with calls from distressed older people who've had appointments and operations postponed due to the strikes. We know that the knock-on effect will mean that a number of elderly people who are in hospital won't be able to get home for Christmas, whereas they otherwise would have done. This is impacting on people, isn't it?
So our senior doctors will be in hospital and they will be able to discharge patients that in time for Christmas. We know that actually during strike action, hospitals are completely safe. Our senior expert clinicians are equipped with the skills to treat patients quickly and effectively.
Okay, well, what about Cheltenham A&E though? They're having to close temporarily. We know from now until 8 a.m. on Saturday the 23rd of January, then again on Monday the 1st until Tuesday the 9th. So they have had to take the decision to close their A&E unit because of this. So that will undoubtedly have an impact, won't it?
So they're diverting services, and this is actually a safe practice. We have regular meetings with NHS England where we discuss any safety concerns and address them right there and right then. The reason that junior doctors are having to take strike action is because our pay has been cut by 26% over the last 15 years. And I've got a story that actually highlights how bad it's got in hospital. So I work in the emergency department, and I saw a patient come in the other day complaining of chest pain. And, I took a history from her and asked her, when did this pain start? She said it started the day before. And chest pain is a really serious symptom. It could indicate a number of underlying conditions, but the one that we're most concerned about is having a heart attack. And I was concerned as to why she hadn't come in the day before. And I spoke to her and I said, why didn't you come in when the chest pain started? And she said she'd been waiting over 12 hours to be seen in A&E on a day that wasn't a strike day because there simply isn't enough doctors. To have enough doctors to have the same level on average in Europe would need 50,000 more doctors in England.
All right, that's a very interesting story, but can we just go back to your 3 first answers, Charlotte's 3 first questions? In effect, every single answer you gave was to say this strike will have no effect. Every single question that she put to you, you said, no, nothing to see here. We've got full cover arrangements. There'll be no real impact on patients. It'll be fine. But if that's true, what's the point of going on strike?
So elective appointments will be cancelled. This is because consultants are stepping down to cover for us during this period. And the reason that elective appointments have had to be cancelled is because the government refused to produce a credible offer to call off these strikes.
You say they refuse a credible offer. Look, the mood music that the media certainly got a few weeks ago was that you guys were getting closer to a deal with the government. That was certainly the government's position. They said that they thought talks were going quite well. And that was certainly the mood music that was coming from the BMA, no question about it. What's happened since then? What's gone wrong? Why are we back to square one this morning?
So the meetings that we were having were very productive and we're hoping to move in the right direction. However, there wasn't a credible offer produced by the deadline. And we did make this very clear right at the beginning of negotiations when the deadline was. The government failed to meet that deadline and therefore we're having to take strike action to bring them to the table with a credible offer.
What's a credible offer then? Come on, let's talk Turkey. You're not going to get 35%. A lot of people think you deserve 35%, but you're not going to get it, obviously. Average settlements, as you know, are about 8.8% in this country at the moment. So you're not going to get anywhere near 35%. Let's be realistic. What would you settle for?
So junior doctors have faced the biggest pay cut in the public sector. The only group that have faced a bigger pay cut than junior doctors are consultants.
I completely agree. Any independent observer would agree with that. You have taken a huge pay cut over the years. We know that. That's a given. So you don't have to argue that because that's accepted. I'm asking you a much straighter question, and I really would like you to answer it. If you want to say no comment, that's fine. But let's have a straight answer. You're not going to get 35%. You know that. What would you settle for?
A credible offer is one that shows that the government is serious about addressing the pay erosion that we faced over the last 50 years. Is one that the Junior Doctors Committee feels is suitable to put to the members.
12%?
I'm not going to get into live negotiations on TV at the moment. What we're waiting for is for the government to come to the table so we can negotiate properly.
But the Health Secretary, Victoria Atkins, has said we were making good progress and they've urged you to cancel strikes and to come back to the table. She said her door's always open.
Well, our brain
We're
is
not
shut.
willing to cancel strikes today if the Health Secretary wants to meet us at the table and negotiate with us with a credible offer.
Well, that's interesting. Hang on. She said that if you do cancel the strikes, she'll talk to you. You're saying that you're willing to cancel the strikes if you get a phone call saying that you can have a chat later this afternoon. Is that right? Am I understanding you?
We're willing to cancel the strikes if a credible offer is produced.
No, I'm sorry. It's one of the two things. Either it's ultimately for a credible offer, but I think you just said that you would cancel the strikes if she came forward and offered talks, this negotiations today.
I said that we were willing to cancel strikes if a credible offer was produced. If Victoria Atkins wants to call the VMA today, meet us around the table to negotiate a credible offer, we're more than happy to.
You're just greedy.
I suppose it just depends what the definition of a credible offer is, doesn't it? I mean, I think
Greedy NHS. Greedy NHS.
because as much as people up and down the country value
Greedy
our
NHS. I'm not a
doctors
fucking
and the
bastard.
amazing work that they are doing, it is such a high amount to ask for, and you are striking at a very difficult and challenging time of the year. And I think you did answer a lot of the questions saying you weren't worried at all about the impact on patients, and I know you have your reasons because you say that measures have been put in place, but I've got a message here from Dale who's got in touch, and he says, I'm waiting for surgery for cancer. My first 2 appointments were cancelled due to strikes. I was in hospital last week and the surgery couldn't proceed because they didn't have a bed. The new date is the 16th of January, but he's worried that will now be affected by the knock-on effect of the strikes. So someone like Dale, who urgently needs a cancer operation, these strikes are having a personal impact on him, his life, potentially, how he's going to survive cancer.
So firstly, I want to apologise to Dale. I'm really sorry it's come to this. No doctor wants to go on strike. We go to medical school for 5 years so we can treat patients and make them better and improve their quality of life. No doctor wants to strike. The government has pushed us to this for 15 years of chronic underfunding of the NHS. A survey done in the summer showed that 80% of the public knew that the NHS were underfunded and want the government to fund it properly. The biggest resource in the NHS is the workforce, and if you don't fund the workforce, you aren't going to have a healthy system.
Okay, but we're going to have to leave it there. Dr. Sumi Manarajan, Deputy Co-Chair of the BMA Junior Doctors Committee at the picket line there. Thank you for joining us, and let's hope that we can get a resolution to this soon, because it's a difficult situation all round, isn't it, for everybody? But thank you for your time this morning.
Thank you. Okay, go on, Laura, just the weather.
A bright outlook. Box Solar, proud sponsors of weather on Good Morning Britain.
on then. And you know what? I've got a little bit of everything as we head through the next few days. But if it is snowy or after on Christmas Day, then it'll be in pretty short supply. Now, first of all, what do you need? One flake of falling snow in the 24 hours of Christmas Day has actually happened 53 times in the last 64 years. But a Dickensian white Christmas, that's just happened 4 times, and last time was in 2010. Where is likely to see snow on the big day? At the moment, it's in the north, across Scotland and northern England, but really just over the highest of ground. Even from yesterday, the forecast is now looking milder. It is much more likely to be mild and dry. And today is also mild, but today it is mild and wet. Rain through northern areas spread right across the country through the day. So heavy rain for Western Scotland, moves into northern England, North Wales, the North Midlands, Northern Ireland. Most of the UK is cloudy with outbreaks of rain today. Not great news if you have some outdoor plans, but it is mild, 10, 11 degrees our top temperature, and it stays that way for the next few days. For the weather where you are in detail, go to itv.com/weather.
Okie dokie, just gone 7:30. Still to come, Richard Arnold's going to be here. Hollywood royalty has been screeching into the town in the form of the one and only, still going strong, Penelope Cruz.
Still going strong indeed, yeah. She's getting into gear. The A-lister tells us where she loves to hang out when she's in London town and why she never quite got her pedal to the metal for her new Ferrari film. Plus, the race is on for the Christmas charts top spot. Can the Pogues finally do it? You'll find out in just a few moments. You're watching Good Morning Britain right here on ITV1. I'm trying to speak. John, keep it down.
Yeah.
I spent years trying to find myself, and I love who I am. But now, I'm ready to reinvent myself. Oleo Intense, with Schwarzkopf's bonding haptic system to help reduce hair breakage, creating long-lasting color and expert gray coverage. Reinvent yourself with Oleo Intense. And to complete your look, use Schwarzkopf for long-lasting hairstyles. Prep, set, and fix your hair with high-quality formulas from Schwarzkopf Styling.
Mysteriously, mentally, uncurlingly thrust. Mark Memento, Achievement of Boston since 1907.
And I think to myself, what a wonderful
Happy holidays. Love you, babe. Welcome.
It wouldn't be Christmas without Radio Times. Travel to an oasis like any other place on Earth, where you can bathe in revitalizing mineral-filled waters. Found only in a Radox bath.
Flipping heck, I'm like a new woman.
New Radox mineral blends. Life's better with bubbles.
'Twas the height of the holidays, and all through the town, laughter rang out when Jen shut Mum's board down. Dad's properties were raking in stacks upon stacks until Emma swooped in. The bank heist right back. Every mogul and every tycoon built up their worlds while Karen was queen. Gibbs rained down as he yelled with a grin. Happy holidays to all. Now roll, build, win. Download Monopoly Go now. Come on, baby, all night long.
These are the stains Persil is made for. Our new best ever capsules are here for outstanding stain removal, even in a quick and cold wash, leaving no residues behind. New Persil capsules, now in a plastic-free pack. Keep away from children.
Asda's range of delicious chilled party food. Get 3 for the price of 2.
Dolorosa Ocean. New Holy Parfum. By Prada.
Domestos is turning the germ-killing world upside down.
New Domestos Power Phone. Cleans to surfaces. Killing germs in the hardest to reach places. New Domestos Power Phone. Unstoppable.
'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house the creatures were stirring. Even a sprout! Their voices were hidden, identities concealed. But on Christmas Day, all would be revealed.
Who's that behind the mask?
Hello there, now still to come this morning. Find out where Penelope Cruz likes to hang out when she's in town. Richard Dunn will have the details for us. Just a moment. We're intrigued.
Not your
Not yet. You know, you never know.
One day, who knows? But first, competition time again. Andy is at a very famous London landmark.
Look at that.
Look at that. Celebrating the countdown of our big Christmas prize. You're actually on
Which pod are you in, Andy? Morning.
Good morning, good morning. I am actually on it, and I'm in pod number 1. Of course, the people at the London Eye knew what they were doing. Yes, we are in pod number 1 on the London Eye. Now, if you go to the top of the London Eye, you'll be about 135 metres high. Look at these views of central London. This is a fantastic tourist destination. If you wanted to come along, the ideal place to see the sights of London, the ideal place where you could spend some of your £100,000 that we're giving away. Yeah, it is a life-changing amount of money, a huge amount of money, and you could get that money. As well as that money, we're going to give you some cars in this competition prize. The clock is ticking on your chance. So take a look at the cars. The cars, one is a VW camper van. That car is worth over £85,000. The other is a brand new Mini. The Mini is fully electric. You can use that as your little run around to get to the shops. And as well as the cars, we're also going to give you some gifts. 52 individual gifts, including brands like Dyson, Tiffany, Hotel Chocolate Velvetizers, and some watches. It's all in there. You win everything. The Lions close on Friday. Get your entry in today. For your chance to win, text prize to 62525. Text costs £2 plus one standard network break message, or go to the website. Entries cost £2. You can call 09068 782525. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge, or post your name and phone number to BK49, PO Box 7558, Derby, DE1 0NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. Lines close this Friday at 2 p.m. Got to be in it to win it. Good luck. Just imagine having all of that money, the cars, and all of the gifts. I just want to take you around one of these pods. They are really quite spacious, you know. Look, you get to see all of it. So, by the way, if you don't live in London, this is South London we're looking at. That's all I've got. This down here, South London, behind Sam the cameraman, Central London and North London. That's all I know about sort of North South. It even says it. East. Oh, hang on, it says East, but that's South. Madam from the PR company, it says East. Even I know that's South. Why did it say East? Apparently this way is southeast. There we go. Richard, and obviously Charlotte, back to you, and the other Richard too.
Honestly, they should employ you as a tour guide with your sort of descriptions like that, Andy.
Well, you won me over, mate.
Yeah, could be anywhere. South, east, you know.
I took my 5-year-old grandson Kit to the top of the Shard for lunch the other day. He absolutely loved it. He didn't say he's 5. He'd love that. I'm going to take him there in a couple of weeks. You've inspired me. It's my next grandfather-grandson resort.
The Shard doesn't move. This moves. This
Yeah.
moves. He'll see everything.
Yeah.
He'll love it. He'll love it.
Like me, you don't like heights, in which case you spend the whole time like that. Yeah, no, I'm not sure I'd be very keen on that one, but I will take my daughter on it one day so she can enjoy the view.
You're fine, Charlotte. You're in very good company.
Come on, Vicky, what have you got for us this morning?
Please the court.
Catching up with a true Hollywood icon.
Yeah, pulling up to the bumper, I thank you, with Hollywood star Penelope Cruz. The reason why? Well, she stars in new flick Ferrari, which is about it, following the struggles of Enzo Ferrari, the Italian car manufacturer, after his son dies. Now, Adam Driver portrays Ferrari, as we know, with Penelope co-starring as his wife, Laura. The film takes place during the summer of 1957, when their marriage was on the rocks and the Ferrari company faced bankruptcy. Enzo then enters his racing team to the Mille Miglia, and the rest is history. That's a 1,000-mile trek across Italy. Penelope told us how much it meant to her to play the often misunderstood Laura Ferrari.
Her life was very, very tough. And when I did my research around Modena and I talked to people that had spent time with her, they didn't tell me the things that later I found out with very, very close people to her. So I felt it's amazing how so many decades later, we still don't know anything about that woman. She represents so many women out there that still today live in the shadow of men and suppressed. And she saved the company a couple of times, and nobody wanted to know about this. It's sad, and it became like really important for me to give her that voice.
No lip sync. I mean, I can do a very good Penelope, but I should have moved my lips. For a film about race cars, you'd think Penelope would be somewhat of a petrolhead, but it turns out she didn't even get to drive, and apparently she was fine with that.
I only got into a Ferrari once with Adam at Piero Ferrari's house just to experience the feeling, but we were really not driving. We were in the garage. So I was happy I didn't have to get involved in that part. I don't like speed.
'Tis the season with Ferrari being released on Boxing Day. We asked Penelope what her favourite thing about London at Christmas is, and surprisingly, this was her answer.
I love Christmas. And you have this amazing winter wonderland in the park that is incredible.
Well, Winter Wonderland seems to be a magnet for stars. We mentioned this week, of course, just a day or so ago, didn't we? And obviously, that Tom Cruise was there. Penelope and Tom have had form over the years, of course. Now she's obviously married to Javier Bardem.
Yeah, that could have been a bit awkward, couldn't it?
What, have they bumped into each other? I'm sure they're all friends now. Because we said Tom was spotted, of course, on the down low at Winter Wonderland. I haven't managed to make it this year. It's obviously a very romantic place to go. Yeah, we're missing out, guys. We need to go there. We need to go there on a trip. Now, what else do you want to talk about this morning? Thank you. Pull up to your bumper. You can watch Ferrari on Boxing Day. It's going to be a cracker. They are saying that it's Penelope's performance of her career.
Really?
And it's one of those sort of rather muted films, I think, that gets lost in the blockbuster frenzy towards the end of the year. And as you know, everything's coming out now because the strikes are more or less over. So it's going to be interesting if that can, get a gong or two when we roll out the red carpet for awards season. Yeah, I can't wait.
She's still looking great, isn't she?
Oh, she's phenomenal. The race, meanwhile, is also on to make this year's #1, with Lad Baby firmly taking a backseat and the oven switched on. Further seasonal sausage roll songs. There's been a selection box of artists all tipped for that coveted Christmas top spot. Here's a rundown of the top 5 festive tracks making the midweeks on the official singles chart. In festive, the legacy of the late Shane MacGowan with Christmas #1, it's the Pogues featuring Kirsty MacColl with Fairy Tale of New York. The La 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 4th spot currently sees besties Ed Sheeran and Elton John's bauble banger Merry Christmas. At tree-topping 3rd, it's Mariah Carey with All I Want for Christmas. The song finally scored a UK chart #1 after 26 years back in 2020, but it's never actually held the coveted Christmas #1 title. At 2, it's our seasonal spaceman Sam Ryder with his Amazon Music original song Your Christmas to Me. The singer brought back his notorious high-pitched singing style for this bespoke track and has already leapt 8 places this week alone. The question is, could a Samageddon be on the cards? Because sitting firmly at the top spot is a song hoping for a merry miracle. Wham's Last Christmas has been a Yuletide tune for many years gone, but never on the day itself. 5 festive floor fillers, but only 1 top spot. Who wins? You decide. Still a classic, pulling ahead of Santa, don't forget the puns. So I'd like to see Sam at the top of the charts, but as you say, Last Christmas never quite made it first time around.
It's the best Christmas song I think it's been released in the last 30 years.
You love it?
So I love it. I love the lyrics. I love the melodies. It's just a beautiful, beautiful song.
It'll take you back as well when you see this video, doesn't
Oh, it's wonderful. I do believe, maybe we'll dig that up for Friday. We once recreated this video, yes, a long time ago with the
ski chalet,
the GMB faces. Yes, I do remember that. I do remember that. Yeah, sure, you remember that. It was another career high for all of us. Anyway, the final cut-off for the sales and streams count is 11:59 p.m. tomorrow night with the big reveal on this very show on Friday. We look forward to that. Now, elsewhere, he's charted at 78 with this classic, but Bruce Springsteen himself could be coming to town, rather like Santa, next year. The legendary singer is reportedly in talks to headline Glastonbury after Madonna allegedly pulled out of the running. Now, sources told the Super Soaraway Sun his recent performance at BST Hyde Park was sensational, and they think he's the perfect booking. If he gets the sign-off, Bruce would join a rumoured lineup of Dua Lipa at the Pyramid Stage, 15 years since he first headlined. He's phenomenal live, and he's still raking it in with his tours. He makes a phenomenal amount of money lot of fans.
That's where they make all the money now, isn't it?
Of course it is,
Like
yeah.
Taylor Swift, you know, it's on the road.
Absolutely. Now, I might have mentioned Eurovision yesterday. We're not going to get enough of it over the next few months. The countdown is on for next year's Eurovision. That kicks off in 139 days in Sweden. Yes, I'm ticking every day off. With UK entry, Ollie Alexander already hula hooping his way through rehearsals. Fans have been treated to a sneaky peek at the brand new stage. And here it is. The cross-shaped staging will be positioned in the centre of the venue the first time, meaning acts can perform with their adoring fans around them. Fun fact, that the stage you see here was designed by the same team that worked on Beyonce's Renaissance World Tour and the fabulous ABBA Voyage spectacle. So it's going to be an absolute corker. Eurovision fans, as we know, are very passionate. So to be immersed with them on all sides would be quite the experience for any performer. Yes, it would be the last performance they ever make if they ever made it. The fans make it up the stage.
In the papers today about the most watched television events, King's Coronation came number one, but Eurovision was
huge.
right on the top. Yeah, everybody loves it.
And a salute once again to the great city of Liverpool, because I was there for the whole week and did they do Eurovision and the country proud.
Yeah,
It was the best Eurovision I've ever been to. Absolutely phenomenal.
Wouldn't they? Of course they would.
Absolutely.
Going back to your charts thing, actually, you know the Pose, I think they're heading for number one in Ireland. I think they got
Right.
number one in Ireland.
Because there's a vinyl release today as well, which could give them the edge. Okay, so there's an added bonus there, and obviously,
Righty ho. Well, we shall see you bright and early tomorrow.
I'll be there.
Thank
Thank you very
Bye,
much.
Charlotte.
And happy Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas. Ding dong, love. She's straight off to Majestic.
But the rest of us plough on, carrying our tactic banner.
Yes, you are.
Lots more to do. So look up, Tony Hadley on how meeting Frank Sinatra, how about that? What did he like to met Sinatra? Well, he did when he was 17, and it totally inspired him. Also, why he vows never to retire, and he says he's still enjoying the whole late night touring thing.
You're watching Good Morning Britain on ITV1.
Mont Blanc Explorer, the fragrance.
Come on, Santa. This Christmas, choose Duracell.
At Tesco, get half price on a whole leg of lamb, now £6.50 per kilogram. And half price on large beef roasting joints, now £6 per kilogram with your Tesco Club card, helping you become more Christmas. Tesco, every little helps.
There's no such thing as just a cold. Whether it's a camera off kind of cold, a no choice but to crack on cold, or a cancel all plans cold. There's nothing faster or stronger for cold flu and chesty cough. So however you're cold,
What if you could send free chocolate in secret to someone special? Maybe that friend who always makes you laugh. Or just someone that needs a little lift. With Cadbury Secret Santa, you can send free chocolate secretly from a poster. Like this one. This one. And this one. I'll be popping up all over the country. Look out for a poster near you.
why stumble when you can soar? Get fast, reliable Wi-Fi gliding through every room or money back. Virgin Media. See what you can do.
Give joy to everyone on your list with hundreds of gifts for £10 and under, including festive favourites from Jules, Champneys and Ted Baker. And they're all 3 for 2. Shop at Boots and save on something special for everyone. Boots. Give joy.
This is how it feels when you know that Christmas 2024 is going to be a walk in the park. Because with Park Christmas Savings, early birds start spreading the cost of next Christmas now. You just choose a comfortable amount to put away regularly, Then get it all back in vouchers and gift cards to spend before the big day. It's never been easier to be an early bird. Visit getpark.co.uk.
Anything you want in a gully. Watch me pull it out of my pocket. Turn up on the beat and I drop it. Wait for it.
I want you, and I want you forever. The fragrances by Jimmy Choo.
Action!
Crossroads Motel, can I help you?
All good things must come to an end. Without you, you're out.
Those men single me out.
You're going to be a bigger star than ever. And you can do it once more.
Nolly starts next Wednesday at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Having a good chat here with Tony Hadley. Yeah, he says he's never going to retire. He says he's going to perform for at least 20 years from now. That would make him 83. Even an emergency knee operation following a really stupid accident while he was on tour in Italy hasn't stopped him.
Yes, former Spandau Ballet singer has some golden plans for the new year with the release of a new album and a tour set for March. Good morning to you, Tony. Thanks so much.
Morning, good to see you
Sorry
guys.
to hear, and you, about everything you've been through then. How is everything after the knee surgery?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of okay. I was at the Wickham Hospital yesterday, and the team there are absolutely fantastic. So they're looking after me. And
what happened? It was a stupid accident.
I mean, it was a silly accident. It's basically sort of, we needed some more ice for the drinks. You've got to get your priorities right. And they put it in a bag, and the ice melted. The water ran on the floor. And literally 40 minutes before we were due to go on stage, I sort of walked in, went, right, lads, we've got about 40 minutes. Bang, that was it. And the leg ended up somewhere over here. Pulled it back in, and I
You
did the
went
gig.
out on stage even after that?
Had some crutches, luckily, and a knee brace, and I just went on and a bit of ibuprofen and stuff. I managed to do it. Is that,
we've got some pictures of you there in action. Good for
that
you.
must be it. That's a Rewind, which I did the following week. Yeah, but I mean, it's on its way, and they were sort of dealing with it yesterday and stuff. So, yeah.
Good, but what does that mean? Like when you go on tour, we're not going to see you sort of dancing around the stage necessarily.
You never ever saw me dancing around the stage. that was the last thing I ever do. Yeah, I mean, I'm still doing it. I mean, when you go on stage, before you go on stage, you've got the adrenaline rush and everything else. So you're sort of still, just come off tour from Europe, 3 weeks over there. Great vibe, fantastic with the band, and yeah.
So, do you look at bands like, say, the Stones, you look at Mick Jagger, I mean, still totally taking things strong.
Yeah.
It was his 80th birthday.
Yeah.
Yesterday. Is that the zone you're in? You kind of feel in this timeless zone where you're not really aging.
It's a weird one, isn't it? Because you start off as a kid watching Top of the Pops, wanting to be one of your heroes, and then all of a sudden you sign the record deal, and then you worry about, having a hit record, having the next hit record. And I remember when I was younger, sort of, in the early days of Spandau, sort of going on about Mick Jagger and Paul McCartney, said, well, they should retire. They were only about 35 when I was 7. and here I'm at 63. I'm still loving it. I love what I do.
Strong.
My voice is as strong as ever. I haven't had to drop the keys or anything like that, which a lot of singers have to do when they're older.
You're still singing on the same pitch?
Yeah, same pitch, yeah.
Brilliant.
So same keys, all the songs. And of course, the swing tour that I'm doing in March, that's kind of a different style of singing. So it's not, when you do kind of pop rock, it's a lot more kind of forceful. But the swing thing is it's a crooner kind of thing. So,
well, I want to talk to you about Lisa Sinatra in a second, because that's such a lovely story. But just before we leave the age thing, I can really empathise with you when I was reading the notes about it. And I'll write out. You're
reading about me.
Yeah, absolutely. My head on the soft pillow. There I was reading about Tony Hadley. You're 63, and your dad died when he was 63.
Yeah.
And I know from my own father's death, when he died at 49, and I was sad. And I remember when I became 49, it was a very odd year as you overtake your father. And you feel the same.
I feel
it's an odd.
Well, it's really, really weird because you're saying that. My brother Steve phoned up when it was my birthday. He said, all right, happy birthday. So how do you feel? And I said, weird.
Yeah, it is weird,
I
isn't it?
feel really weird.
Yeah.
And your dad was so young.
Yeah,
I mean,
heart attack.
same as my dad as well.
Yeah.
And so this year has been to be honest, roll on 2025.
Just what I felt. Yeah, I wanted to be.
It's it's a very strange feeling, and then what with this happening as well, and being in the hospital again.
One of those years.
Yeah, it's been one of those years. Yeah.
When's your birthday?
2nd of June.
Okay, so you got about another 6 months to go.
Yeah,
then you're free of it.
I'm all right. But I'm still loving what I do. I'm still singing, still performing, still writing. We've got the new Swing album coming out, which is a sort of rehash of a Swing album I did a while ago, remastered some of my favourite tracks, and then some brand new
ones. It's feeling good.
Playing now.
Does it bring sound up?
I've always loved this song.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
It's we recorded some new songs that I've been singing live, but never ever recorded. So Feeling Good, and That's Life and stuff like that.
What is it? You talk about singing in the same pitch and everything, but there's so much more to a singing voice than that. It's to do with the expression and the tonality and all the rest. And obviously the master of that is Sinatra. I mean, you only just have to listen to half a line coming out of the radio and you know it's Sinatra. That tonality. And you met the guy when you were 17?
Yeah, I mean, very briefly, Mum and Dad, Joe and Pat, love Sinatra, Bennett, Jack Jones, Ella Fitz, Mel Torme, those kind of great classic singers. So I got into swing music from an early age. And then when I was serious about music, my mum and dad, or my mum especially, said, look, I know you love the Sex Pistols and Freddie Mercury and Queen and Elton and Rod and stuff, but check out the classics. And so that's what I did. And massively got into swing music. Met Sinatra when I was 17, backstage at Royal Albert Hall.
So did you sneak through security or something?
I was a bit of a scally in the days.
Did you tell him you wanted to be a singer?
Yeah, I literally, I knew what, because I went the night before and I knew at what point he went off stage.
Right.
So I sort of shot across the stage and he was surrounded by security and stuff. And I just said, excuse me, Mr. Sinatra. And sort of someone pushed me back and then he's interjected and said, sorry, what's going on? And I said, look, Mr. Sinatra, just want to say, what a concert, fantastic. And he said, what do you do? I said, well, I'm at school, but I formed a band. And he said, well, it's nice to see some young people at my concerts, which is what I say to kids now. And then he said, well, what do you do? Blah, 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 blah. We had a quick chat. And I said, look, I want to be a professional singer like yourself. And one day I'd like to be performing here as well. Shook his hand and he said, good luck to your son. 6 years later, Spandau Boys were on stage at the Royal Albert Hall. So dreams do come true. And I tell young kids that you've got to follow your dreams. You've got to go to the nth degree.
Such a good message.
So swing music's been in my blood since I was a young kid. And just looking for this March tour, I have to say, I've not done a swing tour for a long time. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. So we're going to be doing the Sinatra classics, bit of Jack Jones, love Jack Jones, amazing singer. Tony Bennett, who I met on his last ever tour at the Royal Albert Hall with my mum Jo, and she's got a picture on a mantelpiece.
Does it on this question, if there was just one swing song, only one song that you could sing, what would it be?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm going to go My Way.
Oh, okay.
Go My Way. It's a song that you've got to have gone through life. You've got to experience
to understand the lyrics.
Trust me, I've had a lot of ups and downs. And you cannot be 33 and sing it. You've got to be 63 and you've got to go through the mill. And that's one song that we will be performing on the tour as well.
Well, good luck with the tour. We're lovely to see you. Good luck with the
you guys. Yeah, really nice. Thanks for having me on. Thank you.
Merry Christmas to you too.
Merry Christmas.
Okay, it's coming up to 1 minute to the hour. Here's Laura with weather.
That warm feeling inside. Box Tennis, proud sponsors of weather on Good Morning Britain.
Good morning to you. It is 5 days until Christmas Day. The question is, will it be a white one? Well, it's looking much less likely. You just need one flake of snow to fall officially on Christmas Day for it to be a white Christmas. It's happened 53 times in the last 64 years. It used to be just one flake of snow falling on London Weather Centre, and since that's closed, it's any location across the country. The last widespread one, 2010, but even last year we saw a flake of snow. This year, how's it looking? Well, not likely to see snow further south of the northern areas. The chance of it being colder for some snow, but mostly likely over higher ground. The outlook is actually staying fairly mild, and it's mild for today. It is cloudy, it is wet. Here's the latest satellite and radar image. Showers in northern and western areas of Scotland and northern England. And as we head through the day, excuse me, more rain set to move in for western Scotland, then the whole of Scotland, northern England, North Midlands, East Anglia, North Wales, and Northern Ireland. So most of us cloudy, dull, damp with outbreaks of rain, fairly breezy in the west, but yet again, it's mild. For the weather where you are in detail, go to itv.com/weather.
Good morning, Britain. Breaking news. Junior doctors in England have started their 26th day of strike action. This 3-day walkout will be followed by a 6-day strike at the start of January, the longest in NHS history. Health bosses and charities are warning the elderly will bear the brunt of the strikes.
Booted off the ballot, Colorado's top court bans Donald Trump for running for president in the state next year because he engaged in what they describe as insurrection on the day of the US Capitol riots.
A volcanic wall of fire. These are the live, incredible pictures still coming out of Iceland as the volcano continues to spew jets of lava into the air.
And a very merry rented Christmas. We're going to meet the mother who's rented her children's Christmas presents for the last 2 years. She says it's brilliant. Says it's good for the purse and good for the planet. But would you rent for your loved ones? Getting a very mixed response on this from you. We'll debate that in about 45 minutes.
Wednesday, 20th of December, 2023. Live from Television Centre in London. This is Good Morning Britain with Charlotte Hawkins and Richard Madeley.
Hello there, very good morning to you. It's just gone 8 o'clock. The breaking news this morning is that in the last hour, junior doctors in England have begun a 72-hour walkout in the latest escalation of their bitter pay dispute. A coalition of charities, including Age UK, claims that thousands of elderly people will be stuck in hospital over Christmas because of the industrial action.
Well, as we know, the junior doctors are holding out hard for that 35% increase, and that strike comes at a time when the health service is already under huge pressure from winter viruses. We've got flu and COVID infections and norovirus. Our chief correspondent, Richard Gaisford, is at the University College Hospital, UCH Hospital in central London for us this morning. Richard, the NHS is unambiguously saying that this strike is going to have a massive impact and, of course, significant disruption, in particular to elderly patients.
Yeah, because it is the busiest time for the NHS, and these junior doctors have just walked out. Behind us here, you can see the signs talking about fair pay, retention of staff. That's the main concern for them, really, that people just don't want to hang around working in the health service with pay levels falling in real terms. So this is the 26th day of action now that junior doctors have taken since March. 3 days of strikes coming up, taking us towards Christmas. The 3rd of January, another 6-day walkout, which means that over the next 3 weeks in England, there's only going to be 4 normal working days of regular NHS services. And it has had a major effect on appointments and operations. 1.2 million cancelled so far during this period of industrial action, and a big cost too to the government, so £1.4 billion. And speaking to the BMA earlier, the British Medical Association rep, there was talking about the fact that the ball very much now firmly in the government's court.
The reason that elective appointments have had to be cancelled is because the government refused to produce a credible offer to call off these strikes. So the meetings that we were having were very productive and we're hoping to move in the right direction. However, there wasn't a credible offer produced by the deadline. We are willing to cancel strikes today if the Health Secretary wants to meet us at the table and negotiate with us with a credible offer.
We're talking about the impact in Cheltenham in Gloucestershire. A decision's been made by the Health Trust there to close the accident and emergency department during the strike period. And it's going to have a major impact for people living in that area. These charities like Help the Aged coming together with NHS leaders to warn about the impact on old people, specifically those that they feel could be discharged from hospital because they're well enough, but there won't be junior doctors on the wards to make that happen. So it affect those elderly people will become stranded.
We, of course, are working hard to ensure that patients remain safe, but this is the most challenging time of year for the NHS. We have winter pressures building, and we have increasing cases of flu and COVID. So there's no doubt we are going to see disruption, and it is going to be a difficult time for the service.
Well, huge strength of feeling here on the picket line in London this morning. This particular dispute only affecting England, But in Wales, well, there will be a 3-day junior doctor strike coming up too. That is January the 15th. All sides wanting to get this sorted heading into 2024, but it looks like, Richard and Charlotte, more industrial action rolling into the new year.
It certainly does. Richard, thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, thanks very much. That is our top story this morning. Coming up, we're going to be speaking to the Work and Pension Secretary, Mal Stride, so we'll be talking to him about the situation with the junior doctors' strike and just what more the government could be doing. Here's Sean in the meantime with the rest of today's news.
Charlotte, thanks very much indeed. Good morning to you. Breaking news, the Chancellor claims the UK is back on the path to healthy, sustainable growth. Official figures released in the past hour show the rate of inflation fell to 3.9% in the year to November. That was down from 4.6% in the previous month. It's a bigger drop than expected, and the lowest inflation has been for more than 2 years.
If we hadn't taken those difficult decisions, we wouldn't have this dramatic reduction in inflation today. But there's still further to go. Inflation never falls in a straight line. And what we want to do for families up and down the country is to move away from this era of prices continually going up. When we can, we want to bring down the tax burden so that people keep more of the money that they earn every month.
Donald Trump has been disqualified from running for president next year in Colorado after a landmark judgment by the state Supreme Court. It ruled he was not eligible because he was involved in an insurrection when his supporters stormed the US Capitol, which goes against the US Constitution. The Trump campaign dismissed the decision as completely flawed and said it would appeal.
And at the heart of that ruling was the question of how should a democracy deal with the threat of a presidential candidate like Donald Trump, whose actions on January 6th has won into the spotlight. But as of right now, he remains the Republican Party's front runner and is defiant as he continues his campaign.
Sunak will face another by-election test early next year after the MP Peter lost his seat. He was removed by constituents in Northamptonshire in a re-competition. It follows Mr. Bowen's earlier suspension over bullying and sexual misconduct claims, which he denies.
Well, in the last hour, Cabinet Minister Mel Stride has reacted to the results of that petition and said the Tories will fight to hold every single vote here in Wellingborough, but said it would be foolhardy to say the party will definitely retain the seat. The Labour candidate here, on the other hand, has said the close results clearly show the constituents here what changed.
A volcano in southwest Iceland is continuing to erupt, but officials say it is becoming less active. At one stage, it created lava fountains up to 30 meters high, and thousands of residents of the nearest town were evacuated.
There is a question mark over infrastructure damage. A power station very close to the popular attraction of the Blue Lagoon may be imperiled by lava flow, but defensive walls of earth and soil have been built up diligently over the course of the last 4 or 5 weeks, and as things stand, those defences are nearly complete.
England and Manchester United goalkeeper Mary Earps has been celebrating after being crowned the BBC Sports Personality of the Year. The 30-year-old described it as the ultimate all-round sporting accolade. She's the third woman in 3 years to win the prize. And she's the second woman in a row to win, a woman footballer in a row to win it. So it just shows you where women's football is going. And it really is making
Brilliant. So very
Up.
well deserved, isn't it? Thanks very much, Sean.
Thanks, Sean.
Now, still Palmer on Good Morning Britain.
It might not be bad thing to learn something really good and then eventually win the ball 50% back.
I don't know. I mean, once I built the leg, I reckon I'm getting it all back in little packets.
And can you find them all? That's the issue, isn't it? All those little bricks. Would you ever rent a present to give at Christmas rather than buying brand new? Or do children and loved ones deserve new presents on the big day?
Some of you think it's a great idea, some of you think it's giving a gift with strings attached. We'll talk about that later. Let us know what you think. Debating it about 8:30. But now, at getting up to 10 past, it's time to get the news, the travel and the weather, wherever you're watching. Back in a minute.
Hello, your headlines now in the south. And councils in West Berkshire could take legal action against the government. It's blocked the Liberal Democratic Authority withdrawing the local plan that was submitted by the previous Conservative administration. Almost 50 drivers in Wiltshire have been arrested for suspected drug offences. They were stopped by police targeting those who appear to be over the limit. The junior doctors in the region are now on strike as part of a national dispute about pay affecting local care until Saturday. There's a bid to cut carbon emissions. In Oxfordshire, old road surfaces are being reused in highway repairs, avoiding tons of construction waste. Government staff are on standby for any extreme weather as it prepares for its busiest departure day on Friday. And Queenie, Molly and the Oral Cotswold Wildlife Park's 3 young rhinos have been entertained with a giant Christmas pudding, although Diora, not a pudding fan, she ran in the opposite direction. Now it's your weather. Dentec Dental First Aid Repair Kits sponsor the ITV local weather on Good Morning Britain.
Good morning. A bit of a chilly start out there. Quite bright, I think, for most of us. Some cloud works in and out through the course of the morning, and more tends to feed in for the afternoon. A bit of a breezy wind for today. A few splashes of rain possibility, but the bulk of the day is dry, and it's on the mild side with most of us in double figures. Have a good day. All right, so I'm back before 2. Until then, bye.
Hi again. Now, look, we've been asking you to pledge your time, not your money, but your time, to help us end loneliness in the UK through the 1 Million Minutes campaign. You've been brilliant. This morning, we've already surpassed the total for last year, and that was the best ever. But can you help us reach our biggest ever total?
Yeah, all you have to do is scan the QR code on screen to pledge your time, and that is exactly what I've done, because I became a trolley volunteer at Frimley Park Hospital in Surrey to complete my pledge for this year's 1 Million Minutes. Let's take a look. What does a trolley volunteer do?
We're taking a snapshot of what we have in the shop here up onto the wards.
What's most popular?
The little treats are popular, as well as newspapers and things like that.
I can't wait to give this a go. Let's go!
Absolutely.
John, hello there. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, but I'm going to hospital.
Oh, good. What difference has it made having the trolley coming around?
I can't get out of bed, so from my point of view, to be able to get paper or something like this, it's ideal. I wish this happened at home.
Emma, you're ward manager here. What does it mean for the patients having the trolley volunteers?
It means a lot, because a lot of them can't get out of the ward to go to the shop. It means they can get all the little bits that just make it a little bit nicer. The volunteers are amazing.
Can I get you anything from the trolley?
I'd like a newspaper, please.
I can do that. Thank you. There we are. Now listen, what does it mean having the trolley coming round?
To have a chat with someone, and it brightens your day, and they've always got something nice to say, and they're interesting.
Well, you've been here for a few days now.
It can sort of be a bit boring sometimes here. So, I mean, the nurses and everyone are great, but day to day it's kind of the same routine and everything. And then when they come along, it's just somebody who kind of helps break up the time and brighten the day a bit.
You know what? I had such a lovely time. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it was really nice because you're turning up with, newspapers, magazines, chocolates. And people are always pleased to see you. And just having a little chat with those people. Some of them, as you saw, have been stuck in hospital for quite a long time, actually, and they're doing brilliant brilliant job there at Frimley Park, but the nurses are very busy.
Yeah.
So it's just nice to be able to have a chat to them.
And she was there for a lot longer than you got the impression in that little
Just went round there. It was really nice to be able to do it. So a big thank you to everyone there as well.
All right, now you've heard about the blind leading the blind. Well, this is the dinosaur leading the dinosaur. I'm a techie dinosaur. I mean, thank God my kids are around. And some of you have said, you keep saying scan the QR code to get involved in the Million Minutes campaign, but I'm not quite sure how to do that. Okay, I'm the dinosaur. I'm going to show you how to do that. Obviously, open your phone, go to the main menu page, and click on your camera. Okay, open the camera, point the camera there at the QR code, and a little yellow kind of widget will come up at the bottom. Press. Oh, that's gone. Let's do it again. I knew that would happen. Just a minute. Okay, I've gone out. Now I'm going to go back in again. There we go. And you press that and you take the picture, and then it will basically open up. Hang on, I'll do one more. No, it keeps going. I knew this would happen. I think it takes place. Yeah. Don't take a picture. Right, hang on. There we go. Guys, T-Rex would have done better. No, it's
So press the yellow button.
no, it's not. But the yellow button's gone, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Well, anyway, you press the yellow button. And do it quite quickly, otherwise it goes away. That was my mistake there. I was too busy talking. Okay.
Shall I come and
do
have
the
a
yellow
look?
button, and then you'll get all the options will come up on the screen. how you can donate, how many minutes you can donate.
Hand it over, let's see.
Okay, there's the camera.
Right, there we go. So we go into the camera. You go quite far away from there. Click on that. Oh, it's normal mode. You're in portrait mode. That's why, Richard. There you go. Click on it.
There it is, right.
And it comes up with how much would you like to pledge. So there we go. And it's got the total there as well. So shall I hand it back to you? There you go. And you can pledge some of your time.
The key there, the mistake I made there, so this is a tip for you, don't wait too long before you click on the yellow button that comes up.
And make sure you're in photo mode. So you just flipped out into portrait mode, that's why. So all you've got to do when you get there is you just click on the pledge button and you pledge however much time you would like to. And you can either do a one-off or you can pledge a regular amount of time as well. So you can either give that a go, test yourself technically, or you can go straight to the website if you think that that's going to be easier. So let's have a look so far. 119 million minutes, which is just incredible. We really love to get to 120 million. A big thank you to all of you who donated your time, who's experiencing loneliness. So if you just want to either scan the QR code or go straight to our website, itv.com/1 million minutes. A big thank you.
Do you think I just became extinct?
Well, we just might need to give you a few more technical lessons, that's all. But I admire you giving it a go. That's, it's important to know new skills, isn't it?
You're rescued by
We're always on hand for technical assistance.
Okay.
Now, still to come this morning. Well, they are proving it's never too late to achieve for your pop star dreams. We meet the care home residents who've captured the festive magic with their very own Christmas song.
Yes, the residents here at Heatherview Care Home in East Sussex have absolutely loved being involved in really every aspect of the production of this song and even writing the lyrics themselves as well, taking inspiration from their own Christmas traditions and memories over the years. We're going to hear from the lead and the backing vocalist in just a few minutes. You're watching Good Morning Britain on ITV1.
Give joy to everyone on your list with incredible deals on star gifts from Number 7, Liz Old Beauty and Soap and Glory, including Number 7's Ultimate Skincare Collection, now only £42. Shop at Boots and save on something special for everyone. Boots, give joy.
I spent years trying to find myself, and I love who I am. But now, I'm ready to reinvent myself. Oleo Intense with Schwarzkopf's bonding haptic system to help reduce hair breakage, creating long-lasting color and expert gray coverage. Reinvent yourself with Oleo Intense. And to complete your look, use Schwarzkopf for long-lasting hairstyles. Prep and fix your hair with high-quality formulas from Schwarzkopf Styling.
Dream, 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 I want you in my arms, I want you.
Ambrosia. Devon knows how they make it so creamy. What is the most powerful word? See. See to new beginnings. See to myself. See to passion. See to life.
Yes.
See Ardance, the new refillable fragrance, Giorgio Armani.
Would you like some chicken with that gravy? The KFC gravy double bucket, available this Christmas.
When the hands that fix need fixing and the hands that care need caring, that's a job for Keeps Working Hands. Guaranteed relief for extremely dry, cracked hands.
This year, so many people won't be home for Christmas. Not everyone has a place to call home, with the comfort of a warm bed and a roof over their heads. Or somewhere safe to wake up on Christmas morning. Not everyone has a loving family to share their Christmas day. As we celebrate in our own homes this Christmas, please think of those without a home to call their own and help the Salvation Army reach out to them this Christmas. Just £19 could help us give people a fresh start off the streets. bring comfort and support to families in poor housing, and get youngsters like Jake started with a place to call home. So please, think of those with no home this Christmas and call 0800 840 1234 to give £19 to the Salvation Army. Thank you.
Rosa Ocean, the Eau de Parfum by Prada.
For a delicious breakfast, try our irresistibly creamy porridge. No need to add water or milk. It's truly ready to eat.
Get our festive veg for only 15p each with your Tesco Club card, helping you become more Christmas. Tesco, every little helps.
'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house the creatures were stirring. Even a sprout! Their voices were hidden, identities concealed. But on Christmas Day, all will be revealed.
Who's that behind the mask?
Hello there, welcome back. Listen, thanks to Richard's demonstration of what not to do when you're scanning a QR code. Look at this, the total has now gone up to 123 million minutes pledged. So a massive thank you. So there you go, you don't need to feel too bad about
Through
it.
our mistakes shall we grow and learn.
And it's all about learning to, get to grips with this technology. For some people, they can just press a button and it happens automatically. And for other people, I think it's quite useful to talk through the steps, the pitfalls that can happen live on television when you're trying to demonstrate a QR code. Also, just to say, which actually I didn't have on my phone, but you do need to select your photos to be available to be able to scan a QR code as well. That's another little bit of technical advice.
Okay.
All sorts of things. But you can either give that a go, test yourself technically if you haven't done it before, or you can just go straight to our website as well to do that. And it's beaten our all-time record as well, which is, we want to beat our all-time record. Is that what we're saying? 166 million minutes is our all-time record. So we still have a bit to go, but we are doing so brilliantly. It's just amazing.
So you can help us get there, and you already are helping us get there, and it's not even Christmas yet. So fantastic. Thank you very much. Right, Ranveer, you're here at 9. What you got?
Morning.
It felt like it took 160 minutes to get to the point of how to use the QR code, but we got there in the end, and everybody's doing it.
Don't run it in you.
Listen, if you're going to make a mistake, make it bold.
I think it was hoping no one had noticed.
Charlotte, you push a spotlight on it, which is very helpful.
Yeah.
We're all one team here.
Well, it pushed the minutes up anyway.
It did.
Yeah.
It absolutely did. Now, coming up with me, with many of us rushing to buy last-minute gifts, we've got advice for avoiding the scammers. And oh my goodness, yesterday I was so close to being fooled myself with a scam. I'll tell you all about it. Also, Helen Flanagan is here, and she has a message actually for the online trolls. People keep calling her a bad mum, how dare they? And they've held it for the last 5 years. Lad Baby reveal why they are backing our charity single Golden for the Christmas #1. We'll see you at that.
Oh, good for them. Fingers crossed for you. And loving the festive outfit, Ranveer, as
There you
well.
go.
Going for it before Christmas. Very good. We will see you later. Time for the competition now. And there's an incredible Christmas prize up for grabs. You've got to be quick, though. Lines close this Friday. Andy is poised, ready to give us the details. Morning, Andy. Whereabouts are you now? Oh, a bit busy.
Most definitely. Most definitely. Oh, no, Charlotte.
Hello.
They're bringing back Tomorrow's World. Hang on. And you want... Oh, you don't want Richard. You don't... okay, sorry. No. Sorry, I tried, Richard. I tried. Google the TV show Tomorrow's World, kids. You'll make that whole thing will make sense. Thank you, Richard.
Love it.
Yes, so, here's your chance to win an amazing prize. It starts with £100,000 in cash. Just imagine having £100,000 in totally tax and cash in your bank account. The clock is ticking on your chance to win, so make sure you give it a go. By the way, I am on the London Eye, as you saw from those pictures. As well as that £100,000, we're going to give you 2 cars. Car number 1 is a brand new BMW Golf camper van. That camper van will be yours. You can take it out on rides and trips around the UK, even abroad if you wanted to. Car number 2 is a brand new Mini, so if you just want to pop to the shop, use your brand new electric Mini. You get both cars and you get £100,000, and there's more. But I'm going to tell you what's more in a minute. In the meantime, grab your phone. It's the fastest way to enter. You could win this massive prize today.
for your chance to win. Text prize to 62525. Text costs £2 plus one standard network rate message. Or go to the website. Entries cost £2. You can call 09068 782525. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge. Or post your name and phone number to BK49. PO Box 7558, Derby, DE10NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. Lines closed this Friday at 2 p.m. Got to be in it to win it. Good luck. So what's the other part of this prize I hear you cry? Well, the other part is loads of presents. Take a look at the presents. You will win all of these presents. There are 52 individual presents on here. And as we'll be debating later on in the show, is it right to re-gift presents or take presents back? You know, because I always say to my sister, if I give her a present, technically that present is still mine because I bought it. That's the gift of giving. So we'll be debating that later. So in the meantime, make sure you enter. This competition is worth £240,000 in the prize, and the lines close on Friday to get your entry in today. Good luck. Richard, I'm sorry I couldn't get you the job on tomorrow as well. I'm really sorry.
Thanks for trying. They were always going to say no.
And you try to claim ownership of every present you buy, you give to someone else, but technically it's still your present?
Yes, I have. That logic is an absolute correct. Yes, I bought it. It's mine. I just give it to you for a long-term lease.
I'm not so sure about that. I bet your family's delighted with that one.
Yeah, it's really twisted logic. Anyway, all right.
We'll see you later.
See you later. Yeah. Right, 8:26, just gone. Been looking forward to this all morning. Along with hanging their stockings and putting up the tree and all that, residents at Heather View Care Home in East Sussex have been very busy getting into the Christmas spirit in a very different way as well, because they have created their own Christmas song.
Yes, they've written their own lyrics inspired by fond memories of their favourite festive traditions, proving it's never too late to pursue your dreams.
Well, Nick Dixon has gone down there for us this morning with the lead vocalist and the care home manager, Natasha King. Nick, I mean, already the song's a massive hit locally, isn't it?
It is. Morning to you both. I mean, Christmas #1, it's the dream, obviously, but really for the folks here, the staff and the residents, it's just about being involved and helping to create the song, helping with the lyrics, singing, backing vocals. It really has made such a difference to the run-up to Christmas and enhanced everyone's festive season. Morning, everyone. Morning. We've got the lead vocalist. You'll recognise Natasha from the video, and Monica and Polly here as well, backing vocalists. Hello. So this must be a wee bit surreal.
Absolutely.
Just even a conversation about Christmas #1.
Absolutely.
What kind of difference has it made to everyone here? I mean, you can see on their faces, really.
I think it's just, music is just makes people happy. And I think, the way we collate it, I think it just makes us all really happy. It's really important and keeps us busy.
Yeah. In terms of the creation, I mean, you recorded it here. Everyone's had input in their own way.
Yep.
What kind of a difference has that made?
So we had Reminiscing Week. So we spent a week where we were talking about what Christmas meant to them. So with their memories, it was all about what was really important to them. And then the lifestyle team wrote a poem and collated it into this beautiful song. And Roger, who's one of our entertainers, came in and did the music for us, set the music studio up. I was in a booth. It was fantastic. Never been in a booth. And yeah, it's all about us fulfilling their lives. It's what Care UK, Heather View is massively about.
And Monica, can I just ask you, what is this? How has this enhanced your Christmas being involved?
Oh, well, it's wonderful. We look forward to Christmas because we go home, but now this is our home and we just love it. And we're so spoiled and just also lovely. So they just, I can't tell you how well I think it is.
And Monica, you were involved as well. You can
Pauline.
you some backing vocals. Have you enjoyed the experience?
Oh, yes, very much.
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
Have you enjoyed reminiscing and thinking about the Christmas traditions you've had?
Yes. If I was at home, I'd be doing the puff turkey myself and making stuffing and mince pies. You can hear it's all done for me, which is lovely. And we have lots of lovely things going on all the time.
Yeah.
The staff are so kind and generous to us.
And what about hearing the song? What do you think of it?
Oh, well, I think it's marvellous. Yes. I think Natasha's done a very good job. And is it your dad?
You won't make sound, yes, it
Yes.
You're giving away secrets here. just very quickly, Natasha, this is not the first song you've been involved in.
No, it's not. We did another one as well for the King.
You got a letter of thanks, which is on the wall. You have to take it off to show everyone at home. So you're hoping, ideally, next to the letter from the King and Queen, maybe a platinum disc for Christmas number 1.
Oh, that would be, yes, we love that.
We'll see. We'll see. Well, best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Christmas number 1, well, who knows? It's a long shot, but everyone's got their fingers crossed. But aside from that, it's just given them a wonderful memory for Christmas.
A lovely bunch of people. What a lovely bunch of people. Wish them a Merry Christmas
Yes, send our
from
love.
us, would you? Because that's lovely.
It's a really special thing to do, isn't it? Good for them.
Cool.
All right, let's take a look at the weather. Laura's got all the details for us.
Looks like things are heating up. Box Boilers, proud sponsors of weather on Good Morning Britain.
Lovely. Well, they are hoping for Christmas number 1, and the rest of us are probably hoping for a white Christmas. At least a few flakes would be nice. And all we need on the big day on Monday is for one flake of snow to fall anywhere in the UK. It used to just be a flake of snow falling on London Weather Centre, but then that closed. And it's actually happened across the UK 53 times in the last 64 years. Last year was a white one with a few flakes of snow, but the last widespread Dickensian scene, which has just happened 4 or 5 times, was in 2010. So this is our current map of where we're likely to see snow across the UK, Scotland and Northern England, but most likely you have to go a little further north or up to higher ground. Further south, it is staying mild. And today it is mild, it is cloudy, it is wet. This is our very latest satellite and radar. It is cloudy. And we have rain in the northwestern areas. The wind will ride in more rain. It will move across Scotland, Northern Ireland, Northern England, North Wales, North Midlands, and into East Anglia. So really just the far south staying dry today. It will be cloudy, it will be windy. And just look at those temperatures yet again, it's mild. For the weather where you are in detail, go to itv.com/weather.
So it's just over an hour and a half ago that the junior doctors began yet another strike. They're holding out for that 35%, so they won't budge from that, and that is piling huge pressure on the health service at its most critical time of the year.
Health chiefs warn of widespread disruption to patient care, with one A&E already announcing its closure for the duration of the strikes. We're joined now by the Work and Pensions Secretary, Mel Strike. Good morning. Thanks for joining us this morning. This is such an issue, isn't it? What's it going to take to resolve this? Because there are fears about the impact because of the timing of this. We know we've got this warning from Age UK about the impact in particular on elderly people. We spoke to the Deputy Co-Chair of the BMA Junior Doctors Committee. Now, she says they will call strikes off today and get back round the table if there's a credible offer. So why can't the government sort this out?
Well, no, I think you're absolutely right to identify that this is a major issue, and I think it's deeply disappointing that the BMA and the junior doctors have walked away from negotiations right across the rest of the public sector, including within the health service. We've basically come to arrangements. And I think the BMA have always, the junior doctors, held out for this 35%, which is way out of kilter with what has been affordable within the public finances. And I think to walk away at this point, when active discussions were happening right up until they decided to take that decision, when we know that there will be this additional pressure on the health service, is really not the responsible thing to do.
Okay, but it does sound like when they're saying if there's a credible offer, then that sounds like they obviously are open to a lower figure than the 35%. Because when you look at the cost of this so far, £1.4 billion. That's the cost of the 1.2 million appointments and operations that have been cancelled. That money could have been used, couldn't it, to go towards the pay rise?
Well, there has been an offer on the table of being, I think, at 8 to 10%, depending on exactly what the circumstances of the individual concerned is. There have been discussions around conditions as well as pay. But the point is that they've walked away from the table. They've been prepared to take a decision rather than to negotiate to go on strike. And that will be at the detriment of the health service. Now, of course, we've put in lots of measures to make sure we're as ready as we possibly can be for the pressures over the winter. We've put in sufficient funds, £200 million worth of capital spending to get 900 extra beds in hospital. We've got 10,000 additional virtual beds as well. So we're doing what we can. We've got more staff in the NHS, more money in the NHS than at any time in its history. But at this particular moment, this outlier of a negotiation, because that's what it is. Across the rest of the public sector, there have been sensible settlements. But for one group to come forward and say it's 35%, I'm not aware that they've moved from that, and to now walk away from the negotiating table at a time that they know will cause maximum distress to the public, I think is deeply regrettable.
Well, Mr. Strike, we all know that over 1 million operations have been cancelled since these actions began, and there'll be many more now. We also know that there are accident and emergency units. There's one in Cheltenham which is closing its doors for the duration of the strike, so people will have to go elsewhere. And I have to say that the spokesperson for the BMA about an hour and a half ago was pushed very hard by my colleague Charlotte here on the impact on patients of all of this. And she strenuously denied that today's action and any of the strike action that the junior doctors have taken or will take has any actual impact on patients. What would you say to that?
Well, I can't possibly accept that. That's to suggest that if we didn't have the junior doctors, it wouldn't make any difference to the quality of the health service that we provide. And clearly, that's an absurd suggestion.
I think she's saying, sorry to interrupt, I think she was making the point that on a temporary basis, the consultants step in. So there are measures in place, and because of the measures in place, therefore patients aren't impacted, is the point she was making.
Well, no, I think it inevitably has an impact. This is a period of the year when staffing pressures are increased for at least two reasons. One is that people are taking time off, quite rightly, to be with their loved ones over Christmas. And secondly, the winter temperatures kick in and people have ailments that they don't have when the weather is better and more benign. And I think to walk away from the table as the VMA have at the moment, at this particular moment, they know that this is going to be causing maximum disruption, maximum pain and difficulty for many people, some of them very vulnerable. I think it's just...
Well, it's the government's responsibility to sort this out, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Richard, absolutely. Look, we have been negotiating in good faith, as we have with other unions and representatives right across the public sector. And we've arrived at this situation now where we've got settlements right across the public sector. But in this one case of the junior doctors, who've been holding out for 35% at a time where we've been pushing very hard to get inflation down, for example, it has just not been the right approach on their part. And we need them to re-engage. Can I just say very quickly, Richard, on inflation, of course, we've just had the inflation statistics out this morning. It's down to 3.9%, falling faster than many had expected. We've over halved it over this year. And that is one of the fruits of having taken a responsible attitude towards public sector pay. And we'll all benefit from that.
Although food inflation is still at 9.2%, these figures still mean that prices are going up. It's still increasingly difficult for people.
Yes, absolutely. And that's why my department has been engaged in billions of pounds worth of cost of living payments, for example, to 8 million low-income households, £900 over the year, £150 to 6 million disabled people, the winter fuel payment that we've just provided to 11 million payments to pensioners worth between £500 and £600, put the national living wage up as of next April, put it up a lot last April as well. These are all things that we're doing to target support to those that really, really need it. But my point, this is a turning point in the economy. We're now seeing real earnings beginning to rise. And what we mustn't do, incidentally, is blow this by doing the kind of thing that Labour is suggesting, which is £28 billion of spending, which will go into increased taxation, increased inflation, and lower growth.
Can I just wanted to pick up quickly, because I know you were talking there about the winter fuel and pensioner cost of living payments. I know it's great, obviously, that the vast majority of them have been paid out. They're very much needed. There are around 100,000 suggested haven't yet had their payments. I know you're going to make the point that these payments continue into January, but for those people who are really struggling with their bills, urgently need that money before Christmas, what guarantees can you give them about when this money will come through? And why has there been this delay for that number of people?
So 99%, almost the vast majority of payments have been made. There are some particular circumstances. So one of them might be that somebody's decided not to take their state pension, but to defer it, which is something that you can do. Now, they would still be entitled to the payment, but they wouldn't be logged on our system in a way that would automatically trigger it. But the advice is that wait until The 24th of January is the point to look out for. If you haven't received the payment by then and you think you're due one, then get in touch with the Winter Fuel Payment Centre, or Google that, or go on to .gov.uk, and there'll be advice there for you.
Well, let's talk about a different numbers game now. I do wonder if your bowels turn to water somewhat when you consider this looming by-election in Peter Bone's current constituency. He's obviously in disgrace. There's going to be a by-election. I know that he had a very big majority in the 2019 election, but we've seen bigger majorities overturned in by-elections, and it's absolutely no guarantee at all of success. How worried are you?
Well, I don't think any party in government ever looks at any by-election and says anything or thinks anything other than that we have to go out there and fight for every single vote, and that's precisely what we're going to do. What I'm finding on the doorstep, Richard, is that yes, we've got ground to make up, and we absolutely know that. I think it's these inflation numbers and the economy turning will start to see that happening in the new year. But nevertheless, there's no great enthusiasm for Labour or Keir Starmer. So the lead may be wide, but it's very, very thin, and things can shift.
Yes, but if you lose, if you lose this seat with such a large majority from last time, I mean, what a bellwether sign for the coming general election, which was confirmed yesterday by the Prime Minister informally, will happen next year. The smart money in October. What a bellwether if you lose it.
Well, you'd have been saying similar things this much in advance of the 1992 election that we won. You've been saying similar things before the 2015 election, where we also secured a majority. But look, we have got a lot to do. We have had some really important figures today that have showed that the Prime Minister has met that key target of halving inflation over the year. That is a reset moment for our economy now. I believe it's a turning point. And I think we're going to see things improving as we go into next year.
Can I ask you a personal question? The politics of the personal. We had a lot of discussion on the programme yesterday about Dame Esther Rantzen, who, as you know, is signed up to Dignitas, the assisted dying scheme. And she said that if she were Prime Minister for a week, she would introduce a free vote in Parliament on this subject of assisted dying. If that were to happen, how would you vote on it?
So I think the first point to make, Richard, is that the government doesn't have any intention at the moment to bring forward a vote as far as I am aware. But to answer your question, the last time this question was put, I voted in favour of permitting assisted dying with strict conditions attached to it. It's a hugely delicate and difficult decision to take. You have to balance up. On the one hand, you want people to be able to die with dignity, to have some control over that process, to look after and think about the loved ones around them. At the other end, you do want to be very careful that this kind of legislation never gets used to cajole people into doing something that they really don't actually want to do. So terribly difficult decisions. But can I just say that my heart goes out to Esther. I think she's a phenomenal person, a lady of great dignity. And I think it's rather special that she has raised this.
Thank you for the straight answer. Thank you for the straight answer and telling us how you would vote under those circumstances. Very, very quickly, what's your instinct? What's your sense of this? Do you think that it would pass?
Very difficult to judge. I mean, this would be, as you know, Richard, a free vote. So this would be literally down to the consciences and the judgments of individual members of Parliament. And what I found in life is sometimes when you're far out from a decision, and we're not on the cusp of a vote, we're possibly a long way from that, the opinions shift as the debate gets ventilated. And on something as emotive and important and with a deep moral dimension, I suspect this debate will move around quite a lot if legislation is brought forward. So difficult to tell.
Okay, Mrs. Wright, thank you very much indeed for your time. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Nearly 8:44 now. Still to come. Well, it is the season to be jolly, but should you rent the presents that you're giving this Christmas and not buy them? Let us know what you think. We're debating that next. It's got a lot of reaction from you on this one. Yeah, you're watching Good Morning Britain on ITV.
See you later. The Christmas tree, let the Christmas spirit ring. Later we'll have some pumpkin.
Rufus hates being stuck inside. Thankfully, Amy found the perfect gift on last-minute deals on Amazon. And it turns out, with the right gear, Rufus rips. Share the joy of last-minute deals at Amazon.
Why do we at Emma prioritise having sleep experts design sleep products just for you? Because your body needs certain things to sleep better, like our pillows with cooling technology and adjustable layers, and award-winning mattresses designed to help you awaken your best. Find quality sleep products at emma-sleep.co.uk.
Daisy, Marc Jacobs.
Just for Christmas, our master chocolatiers have lovingly created with our finest mint chocolate 3 heartwarming festive figures, like our adorable chocolate teddy with his unique and magical heart charm. Full of love and warmth, perfect for showing you care. Enjoy the magic of Christmas with Lindt.
Hey Sainsbury's, can we do a big Christmas spread without a big bill?
Of course. This week get your turkey, roasties, veg, gravy and stuffing.
Don't forget pigs and blankets and a trifle. For £4 a head, that's a great price.
Sainsbury's. Good food for all of us.
The only phone with best pay. Google Pixel 8.
We've got millions of free child place holidays available this summer. Don't miss out. Book now with Jitsi Holidays. Package holidays you can trust.
At Tombola, you'll find games you can't play anywhere else, like blocks, and low-stake games like Bingo Light.
It's nice that it's a little bit cheaper and it's got some really good prizes.
Come join the fun at Tombola.
Imagine Christmas without the Salvation Army. Imagine George alone on Christmas Day with just his memories. Imagine Mike, cold, frightened and nowhere to go. Imagine little Charlie, hoping that this year Father Christmas will come. Without the Salvation Army, so many vulnerable people would simply have nothing this Christmas. Please call 0800 472 5777 and give £19 or whatever you can afford. Your £19 will help bring gifts and hope to a family living on the breadline. Bring a homeless person hot food and the chance to get off the streets for good. And give lonely older people a Christmas dinner where they can make new friends. For many, Christmas simply isn't Christmas without the Salvation Army. Please call 0800 472 5777 now. That's 0800 472 5777. Thank you.
In a backwards world, only you can move forward. Rewrite the code. Armani Code, the refillable buffer. Giorgio Armani.
Sydney conwoman Melissa Kelly swindled friends and family before disappearing.
If you believe that story, you will believe anything. I found most people will believe anything. That's how I got rich in the first place.
Vanishing Act concludes tonight at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
All right, now forget how you work the QR codes. The big question of the day is this. Would you rent... I'm never going to let it. Especially with my kids, I know we're watching. Would you rent your Christmas presents? We're debating that in a couple of minutes. First, competition time. The last time on this show. Andy has details of big Christmas deals.
Thank you very much indeed, Richard. Yeah, you're never going to live it down. I am still here in London. Obviously, I'm on the River Thames right now. And look, there is the Big Ben clock thing. Big Ben clock thing, because the bell's called Big Ben, but anyway, forget it. This competition, the captain's on the screen. Everything you need to know about this competition is on the screen. The clock is ticking on the screen. All you need is to grab your phone. It's a fast way printer. This prize is worth £240,000, and the line's closed on Friday. 62525. Text costs £2 plus one standard network rate message. Or go to the website. Entries cost £2. You can call 09068 782525. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge. Or post your name and phone number to BK49. PO Box 7558, Derby, DE10AU. Entrance must be 8 or over. Lines closed this Friday at 2 p.m. Got to be in it to win it. Good luck. Just so my parents know that education was well paid for, it's called the Elizabeth Tower. That's what it is, and inside the bell is called Big Ben. My time here is done. Goodbye.
And you had to rely on someone to tell you that, didn't you, Andy?
Yeah, he didn't know that
Thanks very
instinctively.
much.
Look, later on today, looking forward to this, me and Julie are going to go to my son and my daughter-in-law's house, our grandson and granddaughter, and give them their Christmas presents, which we have bought. But maybe we should have rented them, because that's a big deal. Some people say that it is actually better for the planet, better for your purse, if you rent and not buy.
Yeah, should we take a look at what you think of this?
Yeah.
Renting presents is very traditional. You go back to the old days, people were renting tulips.
They play with it for 5 minutes and then they get bored. So it might not be a bad thing.
I think gifts are meant to be bought, not to be rented.
It's a really good idea from you.
I think it's a good idea. It saves money and it saves, it gives the child new opportunities with new toys.
Seems a bit selfish just to rent it for a short time and then you guys say, sorry, bye-bye.
So there we go, differences of opinions there. Well, mum of two and gift renter Jenny Otter says kids grow out of their toys, so renting is better. While former Olympic gymnast and mum of two, Lisa Mason, thinks the concept of renting gifts is ludicrous. Morning to you both. Jenny, let's start with you then. You put the case for why you think it's a good idea for people to rent presents online.
We sort of use it in the same way you would a book library. So we get access to a range of different toys. We get to play with them. They get to keep them if they like them, and we get to send back the toys that they don't play with after a few weeks, which is so common.
But you're not talking about all of the toys, are you? Because you're talking about the big expensive numbers, like the Christmas bike.
Yeah, absolutely. Bikes are a great one because they grow out and you can send it back and get a new one. You know, as well as looking at renting, you can also look at second-hand and vintage toys. But it's also another way it's better for the environment.
Okay, well, Lisa, let's come to you. What do you make of this then? Because there's that whole thing, you know, sometimes the children, you get them a present, they play with it for a few days, and then that's it, they're on to the next thing.
I mean, me personally, I'm a great believer in you. If you know your child well enough, you'll know what is kind of a fad and what's not. If I was to put the Argos catalogue, let's say, in front of my 6-year-old, I'm pretty sure she'd circle everything and want everything. However, for me, I know there's certain things that she's not going to use. So, I mean, generally speaking, I will buy expensive presents, like, you know, arts and things like that. But, you know, if we take a look at, if everyone decided to rent presents now, what would happen to the high street, you know? And we've already had a hit on that. And to go down that route, maybe we should look into maybe making toys that are a little bit more better quality, as opposed to the plastic.
Let's give another example. I think it was a mother called, I think she was called Jean, who contacted us earlier, and she said that her little girl was desperate, and was talking about this for months before Christmas, to learn the violin. She wanted to play the violin. And she could get lessons at school and all the rest of it. Now, violins are really expensive, obviously, a decent one. So they rented one, and the daughter had some lessons for a few months. After about 3 months, she got fed up with it and didn't go anymore. And they were able to send the violin back.
I mean, of course, you know, you look at things like a doll's house to rent something like that. You have platforms like Vinted, where if your kids are not playing with these toys, you can literally sell them off and or give them to family members. That's what I do a lot of the time, or charity shops.
But where do you rent? See, I don't even know where to start. Where do you rent toys from?
Well, there are lots of different online toy libraries, but also local toy libraries are really, really common.
So what do you punch in? What's
I would
the
type in toy subscription service, and that would bring up
toy
something.
subscription?
And there's also a similar one that's a bike subscription service, which has been really popular because.
What was the first toy that you rented?
I think it was a tree house, like a wooden tree house, and it was probably played with for 2 or 3 weeks, maybe up to a month, and then we got sent back. But we also borrowed a storyteller, like an audiobook thing, which you put figures on, and it says it to you. And that was a real hit, and because my children were using it every day, we eventually bought it at a reduced price from the subscription service.
Okay, so that's how it can work. Well, listen, let's take a look at how people have been voting, because we asked on Twitter whether people thought this was a good idea or not to rent Christmas gifts. Let's have a look. Oh, I mean, 8% yes, 92% no.
Well, it's because they think it's a bit mean-spirited. There's a sense that you're giving a gift with strings attached, and they yank it back.
Maybe we'll get there one day. Thanks both very much. Good morning, Britain. Back tomorrow from 6. Now it's time for John Amber and Lorena. Happy Christmas to me.
Happy Christmas, Charlotte. Okay, good morning to you. Now, after the break, with postal scams right in the run-up to Christmas, Claire has a guide as to what you must look out for. I nearly got caught out, let me tell you. Ahead of the new must-see drama, Mr. Bates versus the Post Office, Leslie Nichols here live with a little polar bear. And Helen Flanagan reveals why a return to Corrie isn't on the cards anytime soon. And Christmas #1 royalty, Lad Baby, are with us as they support our bid for this year's Top Spot.
Tom Fairchild, I'm arresting your suspicion of the murder of Katie Asquith. You've got to tell them the truth. You said no more secrets. Your husband ever been violent to anyone? You've been lying to me. On your phone, texts. 2 women again, maybe more. I'm ashamed. New original series, The Serial Killer's Wife, streaming on Paramount Plus.
At Eurofin, we know that killers alone aren't enough. That's why we developed Neuramol Dual Action. It starts working faster than ibuprofen and lasts longer than paracetamol alone. Step up to the power of Neuramol.
Mum, take those presents to Santa.
I'm gonna get there somehow. I'm leaving right away. Hop into a taxi, but I haven't got the fare. I check on a lorry, well it mightn't go past there. But I'm gonna get there somehow. I'm leaving right away.
Find more ways to give joy a boost. When family life makes a mess, you don't just need clean, you need Shark Clean. Introducing Shark Stratos XL, more suction than any other upright vacuum cleaner brand, and anti-hair wrap plus for Shark's best ever hair pickup. Long hair, short hair, even his hair. Anti-odor technology protects against bad odors inside the vacuum. When family life lays down a challenge, there's clean, and then there's Shark Clean. Shark Stratos XL.
That's a good potato.
Finally, you can have the fancy tap, the dream pantry, and the sparkly quartz, because we're them. Here to shake up the shaker. We're renovators of the kitchen industry, bringing everyone, yes everyone, the kitchen of their dreams. Luxury for all, affordable for all. Join us. This is the Great Renovation.
Can release your energy.
It's releasing my pain I'm worried about. My paddles swell up so much I'll never take them off the floor.
Don't compromise your practice just because of a bulky pad.
They're always discreet like me. Well, they're still with my leaks.
Hold on, watch this.
Wow, where did it go?
Who cares? It protects.
Ooh, look at you. And then we all go.
Always discreet, strong protection, incredible discretion.
Who's behind the mask?
I was thinking, Tony Como.
Teresa May. There are clues everywhere you look.
No idea.
A brand new series of The Masked Singer starts Saturday the 30th of December on ITV1 and ITVX.
How will you kickstart your day with Lorraine? Sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
Good morning, backing our single Golden for the Christmas #1, Lad Baby, Christmas royalty, all right here in just a moment. Also coming up on the show, with those last-minute Christmas scams leaving loads of shoppers more vulnerable than ever, our brilliant Claire Barrett's here to keep your money safe. Then,
Really excited. Can't wait.
wow, look at that. She's known to millions as Corrie's Rosie Webster. Now, Helen Flanagan will be telling me why she's preparing for a nerve-wracking career first. And
I told them when they closed the door, I swear, if you can prove that I stole that money, then send the police round. Send them now.
ahead of the New Year drama on the post office scandal, Leslie Nichols here at 9:20. First today, I am joined by Lad Baby, the husband and wife supergroup who've held the Christmas hotspot for the last 5 years in the charts. Well, now they're going to pass the baton on, hopefully, to our charity single, Golden. We are currently number 3 in the download chart, up against some really stiff competition, as you can see. Now, as you know, this is all part of our Change and Check breast cancer campaign, which is to raise awareness of the signs and symptoms of breast cancer. Now, before we talk to Lad Baby, let's remind ourselves of their greatest Christmas hits.
Don't stop believing. Hold something close in your hand. Presents are open and nothing back to put away. Just until Boxing Day. And let's dance Merry Christmas. Hold something close.
Oh yeah, we're loving that, aren't we? And Mark and Roxanne join me now. Now, choose one. Which is your favourite? It's like choosing your children. Out of those,
oh, it's so hard to choose one. I think I love We Built This City on sausage rolls. I think it's the first one.
It's nostalgic. I think it's like the first one. It was the biggest surprise, and it's a sausage roll in the charts. It was just, it was magical. You had no idea, did you, when you did that? I mean, it was a song that, and it was for charity then, wasn't it? Was it the first one for charity as well?
It was. They've all been for the charity. They've all been for the Trussell Trust, the food banks. And we did it as a bit of fun 5 years ago to try and raise awareness and funds for something we cared about. And it's amazing that one became 2 that ended up becoming 5. It's been amazing.
So you must be a bit bored this Christmas. We haven't got a song. What are we doing?
No, I've got 2 kids, so never pause.
But this is a big moment for you guys in a way, isn't it? Because you've decided, for what reason is it that you've chosen not to go for the Christmas number 1 this year?
Well, as I say, I think we never expected it to become 5. And I think what we realised over the years was the exposure and awareness we can bring to a charity like the Trussell Trust was so amazing that we actually want all charities to experience that. And that's why this Christmas, for us, it was about passing the baton over and going, we want every song in the top 20.
I feel like everyone, every year, for, the music industry, it should be for 1 week, charity songs, top 100, top 50, whatever that is. And it should be raising awareness, giving. Christmas is about giving. And
that's Christmas spirit.
Yeah, it is. And I've had to say what you guys have done over the last 5 years. You've brought a great amount of fun, silliness, and heart to to Christmas, and that is what Christmas should be about. Thinking about others and having fun at the same time.
I think that's what we wanted the songs to be. They're silly, they're singing about sausage rolls, but if you make people smile and raise awareness of something that's very important in the country, then that's what we try to achieve.
Yeah, I think, like you said, heart this year and stuff. It's been a hard year for a lot of people, and you know what? Sometimes you need a little bit of light in the darkness. I think it's really
need a bit of gold.
Yeah, you need gold.
You need gold in your life. You need a bit of gold. Now listen, what do you make of our single? There's Joss Stone, our Change and Check choir, of course, women who themselves found that they have breast cancer because of the campaign that the Lorraine team have been running. What do you make of it? Come on, let's have a little listen to it, and I want your musical critique, please.
I think it is golden. It's catchy. I do think it's a very inspiring song, and I do think it's like important to create something that makes people, you know, want to sing together, which is what you've done, right?
Isn't it?
Raising awareness for such an important
And
subject
money.
like this.
Yeah.
Funds, I mean, it's amazing. And you guys can sing.
Yeah.
I can sing that well. So this is already one step
Let's
from
play a
us.
bit of the sausage roll one again. Just compare it to our choir. Hang on, let's have a little listen. Good announcing voice. I mean, to be fair, you did have Elton. You had Justin, you had Elton. But listen, just tell us how much money have you raised in all those years, the last 5 years of getting the Christmas #1 and all that for the Trussell Trust?
Well, we're now ambassadors for the Trussell Trust, which is an honour to be.
And they're the food bank.
They are, yeah, food banks, supporting the food banks here in the UK. 14 million people in the UK living around poverty line. All in all, everything we've done over the years with the brands we've worked with on our social channels, the songs, I think we're at about 1.3 million.
Yeah.
And
the awareness, you know what's most important? The awareness that the charity has had, you know, 5 years ago versus now. You know, people are in the charts backing the song, backing the Trussell Trust now, and everyone's doing their bit for charity. And I think that's really, like, it's amazing.
And we've got something in common, haven't we? Because didn't you Golden beat the Beatles in the download? What was your record against the Beatles?
We've now had more Christmas #1s than the Beatles.
Hello. Which is probably...
Which is a bit mad, but yeah, sorry Beatles fans.
Yeah, sorry. Have you got that sort of written in a neon sign, like across your living room or something?
If only.
We beat the Beatles.
No, charity beat the Beatles. Charity beat
But
the
you know, so our single beat the Beatles in the download charts just a few weeks ago, actually. Yeah, which is fantastic. That was on the 17th of November. And we beat Taylor Swift and Dua Lipa.
Mark was saying, if everyone watches this show today, downloaded your track, it could be #1 because
you know, if everyone gets on their phone now, goes on iTunes, downloads the song, 99p.
or Amazon, and it could be #1. It just takes. You think that just one person downloading. If all of your audience downloaded,
Should we show
it'd be incredible.
Should we show the QR code at this point?
Yes, QR code.
I mean, we should show the QR code. So just tell us about Christmas in the Lad Baby household this Christmas.
Eating sausage rolls, of course.
Our little boys, I've got a 5 and a 7-year-old, Phoenix and Kobe, and they're waiting for Santa to come.
Of course.
So we will be with them.
Yeah, of course. And what have you got coming up next year then? Because of course you're all. I mean, are you busy all year round, or is Christmas the sort of? You do stuff all year round, obviously.
Yeah, we do. We've been, you know, we've been doing a podcast show recently. Actually, someone from the podcast show came, and they had just finished their chemo for breast cancer,
really?
which is what kind of inspired us to thank Golden, because she came to our show and it was her first night out, and she said that she didn't know if she'd make it there. And she did, and we were just like, this is really like heartwarming. So we've been doing our podcast, and there's a pie out at the moment that supports charity.
I love that.
At Christmas.
And we've got the World Book Day.
Yeah.
Book out the World Book Day. So
Isn't it incredible how your life has changed? And it just shows that if you, in a way, you followed the joy in your heart, and it's turned into something that is so much more than just having fun. You have so much fun, but you spread so much more than just that as well.
We believe, like, if you build something and you create something and you've got this amazing platform, then you should give back, and you should give back at Christmas especially. And for us, that's what we've always done. We've always just done things that make people laugh and try and bring a bit of cheer, because life's got all a bit serious.
Yeah, it really has. And I think what you say there about, wouldn't it be lovely if the music industry and artists as a whole decided we're all going to hold off for that 1 or 2 Christmas, around the Christmas Day chart, and let the charities win.
That's what
Whichever
Christmas
charity
is
it is.
about.
Yeah.
Helping people be coming together, Christmas spirit.
You are
Get
great.
Golden to #1.
Get
Golden
Golden to #1.
Yeah.
And you can download our single, just as was beautifully explained by that baby there. Golden, you can do that now by scanning our QR code, and you'll find the details online. Absolutely joyful to talk to you both. Have a lovely Christmas.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Now, in just a moment, ahead of her first acting role in 5 years, former chorus star Helen Flanagan tells me why she has never been afraid to call out the online trolls. And we'll be revealing Meghan Markle's surprising new acting role.
Rain, sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
Right, what's that? Must be cake from Lily's fingers. Where, mister?
Little lost mittens. Maybe dessert would cheer you up.
Ooh, dessert would work.
How about this M&S passion fruit and white chocolate Yule log? Or this frozen trifle caked Alaska with toasted almonds and raspberries?
Who knew tragedy made you so peckish? Very peckish.
These are not just desserts. These are
Mysteriously, mentally, uncurlingly thrust. Marvel Memento, Children of Boston since 1907.
freedom doesn't wait. Indeed, the original Milk Cafe and a new absolute cafe is Sunderland.
The Rain, sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
Our dairy is slightly slightly, then you should see the official website is the question last year. Finally, conclude that it's majorly holds us all together. Our incredible resilient football team that have helped in 2023 is such a blessing.
Welcome back. Do you recognise the intern working in the background? She's called the Duchess of Sussex, appearing in a coffee advert. Now, Megan is actually an inventor in this brand, which specialises in oat latte products. How very LA. Now, for one actress who will not have, Helen Flanagan will make her stage debut next year as Miss Scarlet in the touring production of Cluedo 2, as the ultimate whodunit celebrates its 75th anniversary. It's her first major role since leaving college 5 years ago. Now, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I am really good. It is lovely to see you.
So, first acting role in 5 years, that's kind of a big moment. How does it feel?
Yes, it is. I mean, my children, I've got an 8-year-old, I've got a 5-year-old, and I've got a 2-year-old. And so
It's a lot, isn't it? Yeah, they're gorgeous.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, so it is a lot. And I just kind of felt that it was time to kind of set myself a challenge. Personally, I had like a lot going on. And I just kind of felt like it was a good opportunity. And I really wanted to have something to focus on in 2024. And I auditioned solidly this year.
Wow.
Yeah. So
What was that like going? Because everybody, I mean, when you walk into an audition, is it more pressure because people know you from Coronation Street, or is it less pressure because you think at least they know I can do it?
I think it's kind of like when you do auditions, and I remember there was one audition that I just got down to the last two, and I was absolutely gutted. And when you know, if you don't know,
Was it for TV or was it for stage?
I think it's the stage.
So you've really gone for the stage.
Yeah, it's just a goal that I've always wanted to do. I've always wanted to do this. I've always wanted to do it. But I think it's kind of dealing with the rejection as well when you don't get an audition. So
And the interesting thing is that you've never been to drama school, have you? Is that right?
Yeah, no, I've never been to drama school. I went to drama classes when I was younger.
Yeah.
But I kind of feel like you do learn a lot from other actors.
Yeah.
So I kind of learned everything really, like from Sally, my mum at Coronation Street, and all kind of everybody that was around me. But I think this is what will happen because obviously TV acting is so different to theatre. Like TV acting is quite intimate, and with acting, you know, everything just feels so big.
Yeah.
So
well, you've got to hit the back of the auditorium, haven't you?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have some.
Yes, I'm going to have a voice coach, which I start with in the new year because when I'm doing when I'm rehearsing, it's almost like, no, you need to do it bigger. And it just feels really unnatural when you're used to TV acting. You're like, oh, I feel like I'm being over the top.
It feels like a pantomime.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
It feels quite alien when you're just used to everything being so intimate. But I feel like you learn, my co-star is Jason Durr, he's lovely, but I feel like I will learn a lot from him as well. And I think you learn a lot from him.
And Jason people know from, is it not Casual?
Casualty, Hobby, and he's a really lovely guy. So I kind of feel like the actors you learn like a lot. But I am really excited because I've always wanted to do a play.
Yeah, and will the kids be able to come and see you in it?
So it is going to be a bit of a challenge, which I really wanted to set myself. But I will be touring for 6 months, so my 2-year-old will be with me the whole time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, with my friend that helps me like with childcare and stuff. So Charlie will be with me the whole time. But I am very much like a mummy. I hate being away from my kids.
Yes.
So it will be a challenge. But I've got 2 daughters, and I really like the idea of them seeing their mummy kind of really be fearless and go for things. And, you know, take things on. And I kind of
because have you been essentially? I know you do other stuff you've got 1 million followers on Instagram, so you do a lot of work on that. But in terms of acting, they haven't seen you acting, have they? Because you've been off Corrie.
So Matilda is hilarious. She YouTubes me, and she's like, "Mummy, Rosie," and I don't know. She said Rosie had an affair with her teacher. I was like, "What have you been YouTubing?"
Yeah, stop that. That's actually so. This is a thing. It's all out there, isn't it? And I love the fact that they're just coming to know Rosie. Oh, you know, this iconic character. And Rosie in Coronation Street at the moment, she's in Japan, isn't she? Your character.
Yeah.
And that is presumably done on purpose so that if ever Helen Flanagan picked up the phone and said, "I'm back," do you think there's space for you in the show?
I would absolutely love to go back to Coronation Street, but I feel like it's like when you're in the show, and I feel like I wouldn't want to let anyone down, and I feel like it's such a commitment, you know. And I kind of feel like I can in my head, because my 3 young children are my priority, do a theatre tour for 6 months, maybe possibly to a year, because I know that I can do that for that certain amount of time.
Yes.
If I was in a contract for 3 years, can I do that?
Mum guilt that you talk about. And it's interesting you talk about that because you're very open about your life, aren't you? And I think that is part of probably your personality in general. You don't hold much in, but that comes with consequences, doesn't it? In the sense that people online, those keyboard warriors, think they can say whatever they like about your parenting, and you call them out.
Yeah, no, I think you know, I mean, kindness costs nothing. I suppose, and I always try and be kind as I can. And I don't really understand the mentality of it. I mean, everybody has mental health. I've been open about my mental health and stuff, and I just kind of think there's no need. But, you are a person. Everybody's got their own thing.
Yes, exactly.
So kindness costs nothing. I don't.
Yeah, and do you ever reply to them directly, or do you just not read the comments now? How do you deal with it?
No, I just kind of ignore it. I just don't like it if I've had like unkind things, like maybe about my children. That's when I'm just like, oh, it's
completely beyond the pale, isn't it? Yeah. And what is happening at Christmas? Because I know obviously you split up from your partner, and it's very amicable and everything's lovely, but you are separate, aren't you, this Christmas? So what's going to happen? How does it work out?
So yeah, I feel like kind of like with co-parenting as well. I feel like it's a journey, isn't it? I don't kind of feel like. I think if everyone was like, "Oh yeah, we're the best of friends all the time," I think that would be a lie.
It's ingenuous,
Me and my ex, we loved each other very much, but we've got a I suppose we're like up in the
for a reason. Yeah, exactly.
But
how does it work out for the children then? Because obviously for both of you, that's the priority.
Yeah, no, totally. But he's my kids just love their daddy so much, and they're going to him for Christmas for 4 days. Scott is working in Bristol, so he plays football. So, and then I'm going to go to Bali for 10 days with them for New Year. So, yeah,
that is good. And you'll need that before you then at the end of January start your full on rehearsals for Cluedo.
Yeah,
so when does Cluedo? Is all right. I think it starts on 29th of February. I'm told. Yeah.
Yes. So the play's Cluedo 2, and it starts. I'm going to be on tour from February to July, which is just going to be. Doing a theatre show and doing this is a dream of mine. It's a goal that I've always.
A quick word about the character then. Just I know you haven't started rehearsals yet, so there's a lot to go through, but just a quick one to tease people.
So I'm playing this Scarlet, which I actually feel like is such like an iconic role, and with the audition and with the script as well, like I feel like I could identify so much with Scarlet. Oh, it's just you'll have to see with the script, but there's so much that I could pull from it.
Nice.
There's so much that I could pull from my own self into the character.
I love it.
Great. Which was great.
Well, great. It's absolutely fantastic. It's exciting to see you doing what you do best, apart from being a mum, which is being a fantastic actress. So I can't wait to see you on stage.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, good luck with it all.
Thank you.
Now, after the break.
I'm not sure my computer was really the problem. I just had endless power cuts. 36 of them in one day. You get a power cut in the middle of a transaction. Poof, no wonder it comes out wrong.
This is the must-see drama on the post office scandal. It's on ITV in the new year, and Leslie Nichol is here. Also, we have Lucy Cave, who'll be revealing which of these TV moments was the most watched of the year.
Lorraine, sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
At Butternut Box, we're putting the food back into dog food. Because kibble's been around for decades, and it never really resembled food. But we do things differently. Our meals are made with fresh, human quality ingredients that you can see and say, gently cooked and served from the fridge. Because at Butternut Box, we believe dogs deserve better. Fetch a box now at butternutbox.com.
A blocked and bunged up nose can feel restrictive and uncomfortable. Olbus can relieve congestion and pressure to help you and your family breathe again. What a relief. Olbus, the power to breathe.
Ah, Christmas. A time for sharing. Some things a little trickier than others. Walker's Crisps, on the other hand, made for it. Walker's, actually made for sharing.
Imagine Christmas without the Salvation Army. Imagine George alone on Christmas Day. Mike, cold and frightened. Charlie, hoping Santa will come. Without the Salvation Army, many people would have nothing this Christmas. Please call 0800 028 9111 and give £19 to bring gifts and hope to vulnerable people this Christmas. That's 0800 028 9111. Thank you.
At Tesco Mobile, we're going to help you knock their stockings off this Christmas. Give someone special a Samsung Galaxy A54 5G with a Samsung Galaxy Tab A8 for just £27.99 a month with club card prices, saving you a massive £432. And better still, those prices are frozen throughout your contract. So everyone's a winner-winner Christmas dinner. This is Supermarket Mobile. Pop in store or search Tesco Mobile. Every little helps.
Mum, he gives presents to Santa.
I'm gonna get there somehow. I'm leaving right away. Be there in a minute if I hadn't near a plane. There'd be just nothing in it if I hadn't missed a train. But I'm gonna get there somehow. I'm leaving right away.
Find more ways to give joy at Boots.
Lorraine, sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
Welcome back. These are some of the incredible pictures overnight from that Icelandic volcano eruption, which has seen thousands of residents nearby being evacuated while efforts are continuing to deal with it all. They're saying it is becoming less active and that there is no risk to life, but my goodness, nature at its most fiery. It is sensational, isn't it, to see that? Now, in just a moment, is a Downton Abbey reunion on the cards. I'll be finding out from Mrs. Patmore herself. Leslie Nichol is here. But first, it's time to join Andy Peters for the competition. He's at the London Eye. Good morning.
Aren't you just loving the London Eye round a bit? Have you actually ever been on the London Eye round a bit?
I
It is
have.
brilliant. Some of the views you get to see Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? It's just sensational. The views are great. You're enclosed in these wonderful capsules which are heated. Perfect. And you just get to see all of the fantastic city of London. Is there a city in the world that you'd like to see? If you win our prize, where the lines close on Friday, you could go to any city in the world and go first class. We start this prize with £100,000 in totally tax-free cash. All of that money would be yours. You can spend it on whatever you like. If travelling and seeing the world is what you want to do, then make sure you come down to London and see the London Eye. Then, of course, I'm going to give you 2 cars. Take a look at the cars. One car is actually a camper van. It's a VW camper van worth of £85,000. The other car, as you'll see, is a brand new Mini. It's fully electric, so you'll be doing your bit for the environment. So you get 2 cars and 100 grand. And there's more. We're also going to include 52 individual gifts. There are brands including Tiffany, Dyson, Hotel Chocolate Beltizer. There's Lego for the kids. You name it, it's in there. There's even one of those very fashionable water cups, which costs £40-something. That's ridiculous. This prize is worth over £240,000, and the lines are close on Friday. So grab your phone. It's the fastest way to enter. You could win the lot, and here's how. For your chance to win, text prize to 62525. Text costs £2. Press 1 standard network break message, or go to the website. Entries cost £2. You can call 09068 782525. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge, or post your name and phone number to BK49, PO Box 7558, Derby, DE1 0NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. Lines close this Friday at 2 p.m. Got to be in it to win it. Good luck.
Good luck indeed. Now, though, you may remember the post office scandal, which saw hundreds of postal workers wrongfully prosecuted for fraud after a new computer system incorrectly reported financial discrepancies. Well, it's now the subject of a brilliant new ITV drama starring my next guest, Leslie Nichol.
I told them when they closed me down, I said, if you can prove that I stole that money, then send the police round, send them now. Since then, I have not slept. And I've been scared every waking moment, expecting that knock on the door. I'm sorry,
Wow. Well, Leslie plays Pam Stubbs in the drama. Good morning to you, Leslie. And Pam Stubbs is the real person who was one of the lead claimants who took on this case to fight for justice and to prove that none of these sub-postmasters were fraudulent or were doing anything illegal, but their lives were ruined, weren't they?
Absolutely ruined. It's the most horrific scandal, a terrible way to treat people. I mean, and also because of the nature of their businesses, they were all isolated. They all had their branches in various locations. But initially, they weren't a group. Alan Bates, this wonderful guy, Alan Bates, got them all together and they started fighting for justice. But originally, they're individual, decent people, pillars of the community.
Well, your post office master is that person you see.
Trusted,
yes,
respected, often really loved.
And it was to do with a new computing system, wasn't it, called Horizon?
Correct.
It was brought in, and then it was basically the computer itself, the software was faulty. Absolutely. But nobody individually knew what was going on.
Yeah.
And the post office itself was just like, I'm afraid you're going to have to pay this money out of your
Yeah. It was in their contract. No discussion whatsoever.
How much money was, for example, did Pam?
Thousands.
She was in.
Yeah, and then she's a very organised woman. You know, she's very smart.
Former school teacher, right?
Former school teacher, ran it beautifully and was bewildered, like they all were. What the heck is going on here? How come I can't make the figures work? But the one thing I have to say that makes my blood run cold is that there was a helpline. It was called Horizon, this system. So they were all calling Horizon, going, I don't understand. I haven't got your money. This isn't happened. And yet, that's what it says. And every single person, every single one, they said, you're the only person who's flagged this up. Nobody else has said anything. They said that to hundreds of people.
And let's just, we've got a message actually from I know you've spoken, because you're playing a real life character, obviously, Pam Stubbs, who we've spoken to. And this is what she had to say for us this morning about you.
Oh,
yeah.
Good morning, ladies. Delighted to join you today. I'm so glad the film is about to take place. Leslie makes a much better me than I ever did. This film is not a fiction film. This is real life for over 750 sub-postmasters, and they're still living it even now, and I'm delighted it's going to be shown to the whole country, and I hope everybody watches it and is absolutely horrified.
And because, of course, for the whole cast, what differences you've worked on? So, of course, we know you from Downton, we know you from so many other things, but to play this sort of real life living scandal with many of those people, you know, involved in the script, you know, they were sort of informing the writers about what actually happened in their lives. What difference did that make to all the cast in terms of we've got to get this right? This is so important.
Well, I'm so glad you showed Pam there,
Yeah.
because we had the privilege of getting to know them. They were at the read through, some of them, and Pam came to the screening. And when you get to know these people, you really talk to them and find out the nitty gritty of what's happened
Yes.
to them. Of course, you want to get this right. I'm so pleased this has been made,
Yeah,
because
me
this
too.
is a story that really needs to get out. And a lot of people kind of go, yeah, and me too, by the way. I've sort of heard of it, but this will give people a proper look at what really happened.
Yeah.
And people will engage emotionally, and that's good.
They really will. And you do a cracking job in it. Congratulations, Leslie. Now, look, well, the one question I've got to ask you.
I wonder what that might be.
What might that be?
Would it be a film?
Would it be a film? It's a Downton film in the offing, because everybody would love that.
Right. I'd love that.
Yes.
Love that. You know how things have to be green lit in the film business, and it hasn't been green lit as far as I know. When it is,
But you've got your baking arm ready.
I'm all ready.
Go on, show us it. So you, and you have to have a lot of upper strength for the Mrs. Patmore, don't you? There's a lot of.
I tend to just shout. You just tend to live like that's it.
Can I just ask, in your family, they're like, you've got to do all the cooking because you are the Mrs. Patmore of everybody's life.
No, it's quite obvious I'm not the cook. I spare everybody that. But yes,
No, and listen, it's really interesting, isn't it? Because you've got quite a connection with this show because you're good friends with our lovely Ross King.
I am.
And look at
that's his glamorous, lovely home in the Hollywood Hills.
Didn't you stay with him for a bit at one point?
I bloody did. When my husband and I came back, we lived in LA, and when the pandemic happened, it was impossible to stay because everything was cancelled, all the work, everything. So here Ross says, come and stay with me. You know, there's 2 dogs, there's me, my husband, a massive luggage. He just took us in like orphans.
He's such a good man, isn't he? It's
a very nice home.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is.
A lovely home.
Yeah, lovely stuff. And so your brand new drama, Mr. Bates versus the Post Office, starts on New Year's Day at 9 p.m. on ITV1 and ITVX. And now, Leslie, you're going to be staying with us, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, we've got a little game for us. Yeah, I know.
I think humiliation is coming my way.
Yeah, don't you worry about it. I'm a celebrity. She'll come knocking on your door after this one. All will be revealed shortly. Thanks so much, Leslie. Now, still to come between now and 10 o'clock. With Christmas just 5 days away, Claire's here with tips for securing supermarket yellow sticker bargains. That's in 15 minutes. But now, Victoria Beckham has sent fans of her husband into another frenzy after sharing this video. So I don't know, Lucy Kay, what you took from that video. I thought, gosh, what an athletic man, what a great ball strength. What about you?
Well, I was looking at that. I mean, I was kind of in shock.
Did you feel like you had to look away?
I looked right. Well, there we are. Let's have another look. There we go.
Do you know, Victoria's been embarrassing him all year in one way or another. But I think it's all done in good fun, isn't it? They love
I love it. It really has been the year of the Beckhams this year, or the year of Victoria showing us much more than David probably wanted us to show. Although he always does seem to be in his pants. There he is. The electrician suddenly came round to fix the TV. My electrician does not look like that.
Not like him to look like
in his pants. And Victoria also posted David mastering wakeboarding when they were on holiday earlier in the year. Look at him. He's doing well. I wonder how many attempts he had before she was allowed to post that one, though. And then the ice bath. He's in an ice bath.
What a natural pose that is.
It looks,
completely caught out of that part, surely.
Shock. Look at that. Again, in
me?
his pants. I mean, I don't look like that when I'm in an ice bath. It's freezing. But anyway, he seems to be quite happy. And also, there's lots of pictures of them showing their love to us, which we like to see. So look at them.
Do you know what I love about these two? They love being famous.
They do.
Do you know some famous people just, oh, you know, it's terrible. These two love it.
She's got her phone out all the time. She's probably
Can't get
going
enough
to
of
do
being
that
famous.
again. I know, in your pants, do that again. And obviously, their documentary on Netflix in October was had the biggest audience that they've had. 3.8 million viewers in its first week. So well done.
Biggest show on Netflix of the year, was it? The Beckham.
Yeah, there you go.
And you've got some stats, haven't you, about what the highest shows on TV of the year have been on sort of terrestrial TV?
Yes, they have all come in now. So these are the highest viewing shows that have been announced. The Coronation, not your normal show, but King's
Coronation Street.
Coronation
No.
Street. 12.8 million people tuned in to watch that one. Second place, quite different. Happy Valley, 11.9 million people. That's obviously a series average for Happy Valley, but whereas Coronation was one-off. And Eurovision, another one-off. Again, it's quite a mix of different, quite an eclectic mix here. 10.7 million.
And that was the Liverpool one, wasn't it? And they did such a great job, so yeah.
It's going to be even better this next year. Fourth was Great British Bake Off, so that had 9.7 million viewers for that. And in fifth place, our most recent one, which we obviously loved, was I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, which got 9 million views. So as I said, it's a series average because the final got 11, over 11
I
million
see.
views. Yeah.
I wonder what the Strictly average is. Is that in there? Because obviously the final was only just on the weekend, wasn't it?
yeah.
They had about 10 million. But we've been watching a lot of good telly this year, I think, haven't we?
we have.
Now, you've been looking at celebs dressing up.
Yeah, so Heat magazine every year for their Christmas issue has a legendary feature called Stars Dress Up, where they ask stars of that year to recreate iconic images of the year. And this is one of my favourites in this week's Heat magazine. Look, it's uncanny. That is Denise Welsh, our friend Denise Welsh from Loose Women, starring as Samantha Jones in And Just Like That.
That's pretty good,
I mean, look at
actually.
it. She looks great.
She looks fantastic.
Yeah, more of those. I mean, they've had some absolute classics over the years. But yeah, that's my favourite one.
Now, listen, on Christmas Day, we're going to have quite a quiet one, so we need some Christmas games because board games don't always cut through.
Don't worry, well, I've got it covered for you.
Go on then.
So these are lots of different Christmas games that have been going viral, and they're very cheap to recreate.
Okay,
Some of them a bit
I'm
more
there for the
difficult
cheap
than others.
ones.
You've got to have some good hip action. Look, so this is you tie a bauble round your waist, and the idea there, so it's tied on the string. You've got to try and get it into a cup.
This is good.
I mean, that's going to keep you on. The cup's there on your waist. Yeah. It looks really tricky.
I love that game.
Okay, I've got another one. If you've got good hip action, have you around there?
Maybe a bit. Yeah.
So this next one
What is
is
this?
trying to get. It looks very weird.
No, this is
Put a
disgusting.
squat down and put a sausage. That is a sausage. In a toilet roll. But
Can I just say, Leslie, Nicola and Helen are looking quite nervous about which one of these we're going to make them do. Don't worry, there are no toilet rolls or sausage
yeah, you're
rolls
like,
in
what have we
Laura.
signed up
Don't
for?
say.
But yeah, so that's sausage and toilet roll. If you have any pets roaming around, I wouldn't try
Yeah,
that.
the dog would love that.
The dog would just eat
Yeah.
sausage. Okay.
I love those games. Are they all TikTok ones?
Yeah, if you look on TikTok, you'll follow the rules there. But I've got another game for you. Okay?
Yeah,
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Come over with me.
Go on, then you lead.
Now. Are you ready?
Right, okay.
Are you ready, you two? Not even a bit. No. Remember, you go round here.
Am I going to say?
You're taking part in this.
Helen's been on I'm a Celebrity.
Yeah.
So you've done lots of challenges.
Yeah,
This might be the easiest one you've ever had.
This looks really fun though.
Yeah,
I'm actually
right,
gonna
go on
really
then.
go with this.
No shrieking of this. Okay, so let me just explain it first. So it hasn't got a name. Maybe we need to ask someone what they would like to name it. So this is how it works. These people, it looks a bit late at night, so they might be a little bit tipsy, so it's slightly different doing it in the morning, but hopefully your concentration will be better. So what you have is you've got these cotton wool balls, you've got a plate, a paper plate, and you've got a kitchen utensil, and you need to put a blindfold on you, and you've got 30 seconds to get as many of these cotton balls on your plate. Keep your plate as steady as possible. You're looking confused, Chelsea.
No scooping, no cheating.
Blindfold on.
You're not allowed to do that. Don't do
Oh, you
that.
can't do that.
No,
Blindfold on first. Everyone blindfold.
Right, okay.
And then you've got to hold your plate.
Also, no peeking. There's a little peek gap. No peeking.
No peeking. Okay, are we ready? 30 seconds on the clock. Have you got your utensil? Hold your plate up and go. All right, Leslie's in there. No, she's not doing well. Oh, Ramda's not doing well. Helen looks like she's in the lead so far. Keep your plate steady.
What's
Leslie, maybe you need to hold your plate a bit straighter. Ramda's doing well. Leslie. Did you think Helen's in my area? Helen, right. 8 seconds, 7 seconds to go. Helen, you're doing very well. Keep it steady. Let's leave
Ellen
Ellen
has got-
there now.
Alan's
And stop.
He's been on Alan's side.
Hero, you can take your blindfold off now. How many?
All right.
Oh, I think it's neck and neck between round there and Helen.
Hang on, how many
Who's
we've got?
won?
Sorry,
Let's
let me
see.
count.
Sorry.
I've only got 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 8. I've got
What have
8.
you got?
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh,
I win.
It was not a fix. There you go.
Thank you.
A lovely, non-expensive Christmas game.
Yes,
So-
good, very
Well done,
good.
everyone.
Thank you, ladies. Now, after the break, we've got Claire here. My eyes have gone funny after that blindfold. Claire's here with some advice to ensure that everybody has, rather importantly, a scam-free Christmas. I nearly got done over yesterday, Claire, so you can help me with that.
Lorraine, sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
Give joy to everyone on your list with hundreds of gifts for £10 and under, including festive favourites from Jules, Champneys and Ted Baker. And they're all 3 for 2. Shop at Boots and save on something special for everyone. Boots, give joy.
For a great value Christmas dinner, get down to Aldi. You're on to a winner. For under £13, you can enjoy a full Christmas dinner for 6. From Britain's budget-friendly Christmas dinner, why go anywhere else? Aldi, share the love for less.
Gucci Flora Gorgeous Magnolia, the new eau de parfum.
Oh, yeah, that will go nicely.
Think about the recipe.
Think about the flavors. They're gonna love it.
I put paprika in.
Oh, yeah.
Your leg's aching again.
I'm not sure I could face the walk back.
What's Botham's secret?
Daily massage.
Cocktail of pills. I hear he uses Revital.
Revitive Circulation Booster. Get your leg muscles pumping to relieve aches and pains and reduce swelling and cramp. And it's drug-free.
Morning, Ian. Looks like your secret's out.
Try Revitive, the best kept secret for aching legs. Perfect Christmas gift. In store or revitive.com.
If you're homeless, you're never safe.
This Christmas, too many young people like Kira will be at risk right here on our streets. If you could help a young person find safety and begin a new future by sponsoring a room at Centre Point.
It's more than a room. You get real support and training to help you get your life back on track.
This Christmas, please search Sponsor Room online today or call 0800 473 0097 and be the turning point for a young person like Kira. Thank you.
'Twas the height of the holidays, and all through the town, laughter rang out when Jen shut Mum's board down. Tax properties were raking in, stacks upon stacks, until Emma swooped in, with a bank heist right back. Every mogul and every tycoon built up their worlds, while carolers crooned. Gibbs rained down as he yelled with a grin. Happy holidays to all! Now roll, build, win! Download Monopoly Go now!
Remember the wine you first discovered on that trip? That memory-making moment? Now you can bring those feelings home with the Wine Flyer. Collect Avios, the currency of the British Airways Executive Club, or spend Avios to explore wines from around the world delivered to your door for less. Experience the crisp notes of Sauvignon Blanc or delight in a velvety bottle of Pinot Noir from just $2.49 plus 1,000 Avios. Share a taste of the places you love with the ones you love. Visit thewineflyer.co.uk.
Next on ITV1. Sorry.
Lorraine, sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
Welcome back. England goalkeeper Mary Earps makes the front pages this morning after winning the public vote to be crowned the BBC Sports Personality of the Year. Mary's heroics helped the Lionesses reach the World Cup final. And then, of course, you remember, she went toe-to-toe with Nice, forcing them to reverse its decision to sell her replica jersey, which is currently sold out for Christmas. She gave a lovely speech last night as well. Mary's the third female winner in as many years, following Lioness Beth Mead and tennis star Emma Raducanu. Now, in just a moment, Claire Barrett's advice for spotting Christmas scams. But before all that, Andy's got the competition. Is he still high up? Oh no, he's back to where?
No. Oh, do you know what, Randy? It's so high up, 135 metres, the pod right at the top, and that's where I was when I spoke to you earlier. So I've come back to terra firma because this news that I'm going to talk about, this prize, is sensational. It's worth £240,000. It starts at £100,000 in cash. Now, this competition, if you're going to enter by phone or text, closes on Friday. So do it now. Get your entry in, then you know it's done. You could win £100,000 in tax-free cash. Then we're going to give you 2 cars, not 1 but 2. One of them is a camper van, so you can take holidays whenever you want, wherever you want, worth over £85,000. The other one is a fully electric Mini. So you'll be doing your bit for the environment and, of course, use it as your little run around town. So you've got the 2 cars parked outside your front door. And as well as that, we're going to give you 52 individual prizes. There are brands in there. There's Lego stuff. There's a Gucci handbag. There's Tag Heuer watches. There's Dysons in there. They're all in there. You could win a lot. So, as I said, the lines are going to close on Friday. Why not get your entry in today? And you could win our massive, massive Christmas cash prize. I'd love for you to win, and here's how. For your chance to win, text prize to 62525. Text costs £2. Press 1 standard network break message or go to the website. Entries cost £2. You can call 09068 782525. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge or post your name and phone number to BK49. PO Box 7558, Derby, DE1 0NQ. Entrance must be 8 or over. Lines close this Friday at 2 p.m. Got to be in it to win it. Good luck.
Today and tomorrow could be the High Street's busiest days ahead of Christmas, being called Midweek Mayhem. Consumer editor Claire Barrett is here. Mayhem is the right word.
Yeah, well, if you've left it too late to get things online, you want the certainty you're going to hit the high street. £5 billion, they think, will be spent in the next few days. And good news for shoppers, had lower than expected inflation numbers this morning, which will help ease our budgets into the new year. But better than that, lots of the retailers have already launched half-price sales because people have been cutting back. The retailers haven't shifted enough of their Christmas stock. So selflessly, in the interest of research, I've been online this morning looking at which stores are cutting. It's mostly the clothing retailers. They're the ones who've got the biggest ranges on 50% off.
Nice.
Coats, jumpers, because the weather's been milder, so they've got more stock than they need.
Yeah.
But also lots of the department stores, gifts, beauty retailers, boots, there's up to 50% off already on some lines. So if you're going to hit the high street, then be on the lookout for a bargain.
And if you're very organised, get next year's Christmas present
Well,
now.
yes, exactly.
But look, the scams.
Yeah.
You talk about scams all year round, and but this time of year particularly, there's a real warning, isn't there, to shoppers?
There really is. Some of the banks are warning that up to £100 million could be stolen over Christmas as people are distracted. We're not on our guard as much as usual over Christmas. We're all trying to get everything done at the last minute. And if you've got a text or an email, you could click on it and not be as vigilant as you normally would be. And of course, it's peak time of year for online delivery. So many of the scams are focusing on exactly that.
Well, I got an email just a day and a half ago, I think, Royal Mail, saying that you've missed a parcel.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, my dog had chewed on something that comes through, and I'd seen the corner of a little postcard, that they sent. And so it was in the back of my mind that maybe I had it this time of year. People send things to my son, and So I got this email, and I think we can show what I found. So it looks pretty normal to me. And I thought, oh, right, okay. Put my postcode in, find item. And I looked at the email address, and I thought, tracking details, okay. And then there it said, you need to pay £1.45. And I thought, is that what they do? I don't know. And I clicked on the next bit, reschedule delivery. And then actually it was here where it said mobile number and date of birth with red asterisks. I thought, oh, there's something making me feel nervous.
Why do they need your date of birth?
But I honestly was that close to just getting on with it. I thought, let's do it.
Well, exactly. Just look
Tell us what you can
at the fake and the real. It's just out of shot, but if you look up at the website address at the top, like you said, trackmyparcel.com, it's not the Royal Mail websites. But how convincing is that? They've got the logo, they've got the fonts, they've even got the little Welsh
Yes, the Welsh
dragon
that
at the
completely
bottom. You know,
convinced me.
this
that it
is
was
the level
real.
of detail that the scammers will go to. So my top tips with this is that any text or WhatsApp or email that you receive with a link in it, you've got to start from the position that it could be a scam. Look very carefully at the web addresses. If you're in any doubt at all, go straight to the official website and put your tracking number in there rather than
But
going
what if
through
you
the
don't have a
link that
tracking number and
someone sent you.
somebody sent you something you didn't know they were going to send you? I think that's what I thought. But anyway, you're right. Because on the real one, I think the address is always royalmail.com. Whereas on mine it said Royal Mail something tracking details dot ID something.
It's much longer.
It's a bit more complicated as a
But I mean, I think the rule of thumb is if in doubt, go back to the retailer that you
Just
ordered the
assume it's a
item
scam.
from
Yeah.
and check. But
Okay,
it's
great advice. Now,
getting
5
more
days
bothered
to
as well.
Christmas. Is there time to post a gift?
There is, it's today. If you're posting cards and gifts, first class signed for Royal Mail Track 24, get down to the post office. But if you are a last minute merchant, you have got until Friday to send things special delivery guaranteed for Saturday, but you will pay through the nose for services like that. But it's there should you need it.
Should you need it. And also, we've got the yellow deals, the yellow sticker deals. Is that that's on food, isn't it? Where
Yes,
it's
it's
sort
in the
of
supermarkets.
why waste it, take it now type sticker.
Yeah. Now, yellow sticker has become a real cult for obvious reasons in the cost of living crisis. I've even made a podcast about it. There are specialists on Instagram like Yellow Sticker Gal. She advises people get to know your local store because they're all different. They'll all do reductions at different times. Often, final reductions will happen later the closer you are to closing time. And of course, Christmas Eve when the supermarkets are going to be closed. Some of them will be closed on Boxing Day as well. So there'll be a lot of bargains to be had. It's one of those things around here where yes, you can save money, but are you going to add a lot of stress by doing all of your big Christmas shop in the closing minutes before the supermarket shuts its doors? What I would do is kind of be on the lookout for yellow sticker bargains in the next few days that you can buy, take home and freeze.
Good idea.
And then defrost on the big day. But certainly lots and lots of people are looking to get a good deal this year.
And I also do think that, like, you know, if you've got a sort of lots of family, lots of kids and stuff, and you're slightly worried about your budget, these yellow sticker things can be something that you can add something fun. You know, if you see the mince pies or something that's just, you think that's a nice treat, but I'm not going to be paying full price. And I think that that's where it's really comes into its own, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. I mean, it's a very different way of shopping. You have to be thinking, what have I got in my cupboard? What could I add to this?
And you have to know the
2 + 2
timings.
=
Yeah.
5. Exactly.
Where can you find out? Because the supermarkets themselves advertise what time their yellow stickers are going on.
Not explicitly, but like with Yellow Sticker Gal, who's on Instagram, she's really the font of all knowledge. I'd say on this. She says, get to know your local stores. They're all different. They have different areas of the store where they do different reductions. So they have it in fresh. They also have it in chilled, often dented things. They have a separate area for that. I went around a huge Tesco with her in West London at about 6 o'clock, which is when her local store started to do ones. Often the bigger stores, because they've got more stock, end up doing more discounts. But like where I work in the City of London, the supermarkets aren't open at the weekend, so Friday is the big day when you can get your discount. So it's all about knowing your local
store. Right. So, and just briefly before we go, there's still a chance to give to charity at Christmas, isn't there?
There is, and it's really important to remember that you can still make a gift to a charity. A couple I want to highlight: Refuge. If you're somebody who's running away with your children often from domestic violence, Christmas is a really awful time for those families. Now they're doing a big campaign. You can buy Christmas gifts for children and mums, which can provide some much needed joy and comfort. And the other charity I want to mention is Fuel Bank. Now they're like a food bank, but for fuel. If you're on a prepayment meter and you run out of credit, you can donate to them and they'll give vouchers to people in need. And then, of course, your local food bank, of course. Food is love at Christmas. You've got a bit of extra cash, do donate to that.
Absolutely brilliant. Thank you so much, Claire. Now, Craig and Joyce, you're up next. Good morning.
Good morning, here. How's it going? Hey, busy one for you today. We're going to bring the Strictly Sparkle to the studio. Danny Cipriani and Yuvita Thomas competing in this year's Christmas Day special.
Phil Vicker is helping you create the ultimate Christmas Day cheese board.
And we got easy DIY tips for making a beautiful tablescape.
And who will be the victim of sick? Sharon's here with all the latest soap gossip.
And guess who's here with us today? Sam Ryder, and hopefully he's going to bust for us as well. How good's that?
You don't want to miss it.
Can't wait. Thanks, guys. That's all from me for today. I'm getting up a bit earlier tomorrow because I'll be bringing you Good Morning Britain. So Louise Minchin will be in the hot seat here. She'll be joined by Mira Sayal. Bye.
How will you kickstart your day with Lorraine? Sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
I spent years trying to find myself, and I love who I am. But now, I'm ready to reinvent myself. Oleo Intense with Schwarzkopf's bonding haptic system to help reduce hair breakage, creating long-lasting color and expert gray coverage. Reinvent yourself with Oleo Intense. And to complete your look, use Schwarzkopf for long-lasting hairstyles. Prep, set, and fix your hair with high-quality formulas from Schwarzkopf Styling.
Get ready! The in-laws are incoming! So be fully prepared with any 3 for £20 on a great range of wine at Morrison's. Phew. Want top-ups, anyone? Morrison's.
Le Mal and Le Mal Elixir, the new intensity for men by Jean-Paul Gaultier.
Why did you invite him? He was out there all alone.
Wow, great party. Everyone here is so warm. I really feel the warmth. I wish this night would last forever.
I'm sure you do, buddy. I'll get him up.
M&M's for all fun kind.
This is a national appeal to help families struggling with the cost of living crisis.
The cost of living crisis is hitting families hard this Christmas, and it's going to be particularly hard for the 1 in 5 families who are struggling to afford to eat. But here at the charity Fair Share, we make sure that good food gets to people who need it. Fair Share works with the UK's food industry. They donate their surplus food, and through a national network of local charities and community groups, it reaches people in need. It could be older folk who are on their own, children, or families. To provide enough food to feed a struggling family of 4 for a week costs us £21. Our partners turn that food into breakfasts, lunches, and dinners. Please give £21 this Christmas and help get food to people who need it. Search Fair Share or give us a call on 0300 302 3677.
Please give £21 and help make sure people don't go hungry.
Want more shows, more films, more time for just one more episode? Then say hello to ITVX Premium. Fit more of your favourites in with ad-free streaming. We've got a great setup here. Plus, get hundreds more shows and films from BritBox and Studio Canal Present.
Very impressive. It's a start.
That's more time to stream more of what you love. Start your free 7-day trial today and go premium with ITVX.
Would you like some chicken with that gravy? A KFC gravy double booking, available this Christmas.
Ah, Christmas. A time for sharing. Some things a little trickier than others. Walker's Crisps, on the other hand, made for it. Walker's, actually made for sharing.
Easing into mornings. Ninja Woodfire sponsors this morning.
It's the
most wonderful time of the year.
Hello, and welcome to your Wednesday this morning. We've got a Pat show coming up.
Yeah.
Now, I've dressed all Christmassy, and Craig is dressed like it's St. Patrick's Day.
I'm like a little leprechaun.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, why not, you know?
I love it.
Every day St. Patrick's Day in my head, Josie.
There we go.
Every single day. Phil Vickery, who's a bit mean sometimes, said I look like Action Man.
I thought that's a real compliment. That's a real compliment.
Thank you, Josie.
Yeah.
There's my Action Man look.
Say that. Oh, yeah.
See?
Dead ringer. Now, here's what we're coming up on the show today. We've said goodbye to the Strictly cast of 2023, but the dance floor is about to reopen. Rugby star Danny Cipriani and partner Jovita tell us about taking part in this year's Strictly Come Dancing Christmas special.
Yeah, and we got tips and tricks for making your festive lunch table look more spectacular than it's ever been before, no matter what your budget is. Hazel's here to help you. Hiya, Hazel.
Hello, I'm going to be showing you easy and affordable ways to bring nature inside this Christmas.
Oh, thank you, Hazel. And
She's good.
She's very good.
She's good.
Craig, do you know what is essential for a Christmas table?
Stuff, food, stuff.
Yeah, food stuff, cheese board. And that is why the Mr. Phil Vickery's in the house. What have you got for us today?
There it is.
Phil?
Cheese board has to go, listen to this, has to go on Christmas Day at some point, or Boxing Day or day after. So the big section here, do's and don'ts, accompaniments, and also a few tips on how to buy cheese and what to look for. And you get a really good
Nice. Thanks.
He's hiding his cheese passion there. You love cheese, don't you? I mean, you really do.
And that's like you.
The bromance is killing me today.
Speaking of cheese, Michaela's here. Why are you whipping up, Michaela? What you got?
I've got a little bit of magic for you, because what this dish does is you don't have to do anything really. It's got a whole cheese in it, and so for Christmas Eve, put your feet up and enjoy this kind of camembert, a bit of pancetta. It's so easy, but
Oh, I love it. I like this. I like it when you say you don't have to do a lot. It's simple, it's easy. You can feed the family.
you can
cannot wait
feed
for
the
that.
family, and literally it's the time of year to just have cheese.
Thank you. Thank you,
And we're
Michaela.
going to be eating that for our second breakfast.
Oh,
today.
yes. Oh,
It's
yes.
exciting.
And we've got a spaceman in the studio. It's the one and only Sam Ryder, who's been singing across the country to promote his new Christmas single. Is stopping off here to actually do some busking for us. That's coming up a little bit later on. But first, it's time for Morning View with Tom and Vanessa. Good morning.
Good
morning.
Right.
Good morning.
Now, Vanessa, you have made some news surrounding celiac disease this week. We just want to say we will be doing more about living with the disease on the show. Tomorrow, for instance, we got the brilliant chef Becky Excel coming in to make a gluten-free Christmas lunch. And in the new year, we'll be digging even deeper into living with celiac and similar diseases on a day-to-day basis. That's all to come. For now, let's crack on with the news, because there is loads and loads of news. And this is a really stressful one, Vanessa. Junior doctors on strike again this time of year.
I
Panic
know.
stations.
It's such a shame for everyone concerned. It's a shame for the junior doctors that the government weren't able to make any real inroads and meet them in some kind of direction that they considered tolerable. If you talk to junior doctors, they'll say how awful they feel about striking, how sad they are to do it, how it goes against everything they've trained to do in their entire vocation and the Hippocratic Oath. They don't want to strike, but they say that they are materially so much less well off now than they were just say as recently as 6 or 7 years ago, that they've got no choice. It's such a shame. And also it's a terrible shame, of course, for the patients and anybody who's going to find themselves marooned in hospital over Christmas. And apparently it's going to affect the elderly worse than anybody else. And nobody can feel glad about that. So this is one of those awful lose-lose situations, but you can't help thinking that an agreement ought to have been reached by now, because they've reached agreement with consultant doctors, they've reached agreement with doctors in other places on the scale. It's just these particular doctors.
And that's partly because those other people on the scale have accepted the offer that's been made to them. And there was an average 9% pay increase in April. There's been an average of 3% offered this time. There aren't many people being offered that kind of pay increase at a time when inflation is now, thankfully, below 4%, as the numbers came out today. And okay, so I think they have a very good argument about pay being reduced for the last 7 years, and they've got a good argument about that, and maybe one day it will get restored. But they're having to close A&Es. You know, literally at Charlton Hospital, they have closed the A&E. You've got people like Age UK saying, please, to the junior doctors, please don't do this, because there are going to be elderly people stuck in hospital over Christmas who would otherwise be out of hospital were there the time available to the staff that are there to look after them. And part of me does wonder whether they might start losing some support.
Oh, well, I had to go to A&E last Friday, and I've never seen A&E so busy in my whole entire life. The queues were out the door, and you could see everybody was just rushing around, doing the best that they could. But did they have to do it in this window of time? Because what happens in February? Is it expiring for the mandate?
Yes, their strike mandate expires in February, so this is sort of the last chance to do it. And of course, it creates as much damage or demonstrable impact on the service that they would like to show how important they are. But we've already got a backlog in which people are left in pain for month after month. These strikes, unfortunately, add to that backlog, and I don't think junior doctors can get away from that responsibility.
You've got to feel immensely, not just for the people who are marooned in hospital over Christmas, especially if they don't really need to be. It's really awful. But also for all the nurses and all the other staff who are going to have to look after all these extra patients over Christmas because of this. This is just bad all the way across the board. And when people talk about the NHS being broken, not a phrase anybody utters lightly, this is kind of an example of everything imploding at once in the worst way.
On a very practical front, it's near impossible to fix 7 years of pay reductions in one fix. So maybe everybody needs to start looking long term here, Tom, because we do this story. I mean, Vanessa, how many times have we said this?
So many times, yeah.
Is that the fix here?
Yeah, I think that's right. And the government have said, we will start talking to you again once you call off the strikes. And obviously they've said, well, we don't want to do that. We'll carry on striking. You just wonder at what stage, if ever, an agreement is going to be reached on this. Because as you say, they've been striking again and again and again. Some of the largest walkouts the NHS has ever seen. 1.2 million operations cancelled or postponed as a result. And those are, people that listen to your show, people that listen to my show, who ring in and say, I still can't get the hip replacement.
And the disruption to your life, if you're all ready for an operation, you're geared up, you've made arrangements, you've got yourself in the right headspace, and then you get a call saying, actually, it's postponed. I mean, it really causes, and also people are in pain, they're living with really, really appalling levels of pain, and that's why they want these operations, not for a joke. On the other hand, I'm so reluctant to condemn junior hospital doctors because you know how hard they work, you know the enormous burden that they shoulder, and you know how very often they're incredibly short-staffed. They're doing the work of 2 or 3 people. So I don't want to say that they're doing something wrong, but the knock-on effect of this over Christmas really is so severe. It's just. You just wish that someone could step in, one of the great peacemakers. You always think, send in, Richard Branson, or I mean, I'm not joking. Somebody who's good at that kind of thing, somebody who's a good negotiator, who could just kind of bring everyone together around the table and say, come on, let's nip this in the bud before Christmas, please.
And we're seeing the effect of what happens when junior doctors aren't particularly well paid, or their pay has fallen. Is that they leave. They go to Australia. So many people leaving.
Well, it's important to say Dr. Zoe will be giving some advice later to everyone to make sure you can take those steps to not make it to A&E. So she's going to be having a little phone in later. Our next story: teachers don't have to address students by chosen pronouns under the new transgender guidance. Vanessa, can you talk us through this, please?
I can do my best. Well, these are guidelines for schools issued by the government. The teachers' unions are saying they're not legally binding. You don't have to do what they say, but they're drafted to help teachers, head teachers, parents, and I think most particularly the children at the centre of all of this. Because if you're a child who is thinking of transitioning or thinking about considering your gender or feeling uncomfortable in the gender you were born in, or all these different things which could be worrying and upsetting you and causing you anxiety, as you can imagine, and you actually take the step to tell a teacher about it, I mean, I would hope that the teacher would want to be as empathetic, sympathetic, understanding as possible, and not start saying, well, we're not going to call you by your pronouns, we're not going, you don't want some child who's really plucked up the courage to talk honestly about something that's really, really, really deeply concerning him to be flattened and squashed by the teacher. You really don't want that. But I don't think these guidelines are intended to do that. I think they're intended to help people. I think one of the things people are very worried about is that everyone will get rushing in and start saying, right, okay, you called Daniel this morning, by this afternoon we'll call you Daniela, we'll call you she, and we used to call you he, and it will all move far too fast, and that the parents won't be told, and that everything will be galloping along, and nobody will want to offend anyone, and it'll all just kind of rush along, and nobody wants that. Everybody wants gentleness, caution. Take
Calm,
it slowly.
absolutely.
Take it calmly. Do not let parents get a terrible shock about what's going on with their children. But also, if the child specifically says, "I'm not ready to tell my parents," then don't blurt it out to parents. Look, this is delicate.
Yeah.
Each individual person, this is very, very delicate and very, very fragile. You've just got to be, I suppose, aware of, I think, centrally, the child's feelings and the child's anguish to have got to this stage. Because imagine getting to that stage as a young person.
I think if my son had gone into school, I'd want the teacher to tell me. I
100%.
want to know what was going
Absolutely
on there.
right.
I'd want them to feel
That's one of the things that the guidance talks about, is the relationship between the school and the parent about this child's desire to change to Z or they or whatever.
But imagine if you come from, for example, a culture where your parents would be incredibly unsympathetic and might really kind of punish you or something like that, and you pluck up the courage to tell a teacher.
That's
but
what the guidance talks about
you're
too.
very nervous about them. You see, if it were your child, of course you'd be gentle, sympathetic, loving, and supportive. But what if the parents wouldn't be? So you have to think about all children in all different families and cultures who might not necessarily want their parents to know for good reason. I'm not saying I approve of doing things behind parents' backs. Of course I don't. I'm a parent and I would have always wanted to know. But you can see why the guidelines have happened. It's to try to help people treat this with kindness, really.
A spokesperson for the LGBTQ plus charity Stonewall said the guidance, which we have not yet seen in full, needs to be first and foremost make sure that the trans and gender diverse youth are supported to be themselves and have an environment where they can learn and thrive. Here's an interesting thing. I have teenage children. Watch how the kids are supported by their friends in school and how my kids, for example, talk about it all. They find a lovely, sympathetic place. Maybe listen to the kids in the school a little bit more because they are wiser than their years.
Well, I completely agree. I just think from the other side of it, which is previously there was an affirmative model of care in the NHS, which said if a child comes to them and says, "I'm born in the wrong body," the standard procedure was to go, "Okay, yes, we agree. We think we should carry on treating you or talking to you as if you were born in the wrong body." And the guidance gently suggests, well, let's just pause and wait and see and look at other things that might be going on, whether it's pressure from other friends, whether it's social media, whatever else, like exploration of sexuality as opposed to gender identity, all those other things, take that into consideration as well before then going down the path of saying, right, you're now a her or a him, and we're going to treat you that way. It's extreme caution.
Gentleness, gradual kind of development of what's going on, but at the absolute heart of it, kindness and understanding. Because imagine telling a teacher something like that.
Yeah.
It's real guts, doesn't it?
And how you deal with the kid affects them for the rest
Absolutely.
of the
Yeah.
That's really important.
Yeah.
Why?
I think everyone's on the same page. I think all teachers would want to do those things. They would want to be kind and understanding. And parents also, I think most parents would want the same.
Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Tom. The good news is you are staying with us. Yes, we've got more news stories to chat through after the break, including the 94-year-old's Christmas that was saved by a class of school children.
See, that is just the cutest thing. And from scoring tries to scoring tens across the board, rugby star Danny Cipriani tells us about joining this year's Strictly Christmas Day lineup. We'd see if roll that after this.
Easing into mornings. Ninja Food Eat sponsors this morning.
Mum, who gives presents to Santa?
I'm gonna get there somehow. I'm leaving right away. Hop into a taxi, but I haven't got the fare. I hitchhike on a lorry, well it mightn't go past there. But I'm gonna get there somehow. I'm leaving right away.
Find more ways to give joy at Boots.
Greetings, Catherine. Horrible, far too many races. We're here to review our shows, movies, and sport, not our best pies. Show me what you got, Rudolph.
Now it's Christmas. Now, so much to love. Join in.
Today, will you do something amazing for sick and injured pets? But play the PDSA weekly lottery?
Call the number on screen
Text Enter 14 to 81400 to play via your mobile, or search PDSA Lottery. It's just £1 a week to play, with up to 50 cash prizes to be won, including a weekly guaranteed jackpot of £1,000. And you'll be in with a chance of winning a fabulous rollover prize worth up to £10,000.
Pets need vets, and we need you to play the PDSA Weekly Lottery today.
The way you slip and slide, the way you seek and hide, the way you duck and dive, the way you're so alive.
This Boxing Day sale, YouMove has up to 40% off entire range. From the UK's #1 clinically proven joint supplements to digestion and dental care. See a difference in just 6 weeks or your money back.
I like the way you move.
That's up to 40% off any single purchase this Boxing Day sale across the range. Visit youmove.co.uk.
Fancy a cuppa?
That'd be nice.
You okay? Yeah, couldn't remember where the tea bags were.
I, Laura, take you, Adam, to be my husband,
I know that. I know how to make a cup of tea, you know.
to have and to hold from this day forward.
That's horrible.
In sickness.
Ollie!
That's it. In sickness.
I want to go home.
In sickness. And in health. To love and to cherish till death do us part. I do.
At Alzheimer's Society, we vow to end the devastation of dementia, Britain's biggest killer.
The Christmas factory that was once William Conker's, it kept last year's prices. It was wonderfully bonkers. They transformed coppers into fresh fruit and veg. Just 15 pence each, you could fill a whole sledge. The Aldi Super 6. The price is so small.
Be careful up there. Make sure you don't fall. Oh, no.
Love is lovelier the second time around.
It's happening.
Love Island All Stars, 1st January on ITV2 and ITVX.
Easing into mornings. Ninja 06 sponsors this morning.
Welcome back. Now, we've just discussed already junior doctor strikes are starting today, and a number of NHS surgeries are closing over the festive period. So Dr. Zoe is here later with her guide on where to go if you need urgent care over Christmas.
Yeah, but also she's helping with our phone in today. So Zoe, who would you like to hear from?
I think today an open phone in, any medical issue that you're currently struggling with, or do you tend to get certain symptoms over the festive period down to stress, tummy issues? If you know that these things are coming and you're wondering how you can be best prepared, which medicines to stock up on for your cupboards, give us a call and we'll see what we can help with.
Good. I have to go for this cough that is not coming away. It's not going away. 4 weeks now. It's fine though, Zoe. Yeah, a little consultation later on. Please give us a call for free on 08000 30 40 44 or download our free This Morning app to get involved. Please get in touch by 11:50. You must be 18 or above.
Now, the good news is Vanessa and Tom have stayed with us, so let's get to our next news story. Now, when I saw this footage this morning, you showed me the video, Craig, and I absolutely gasped, and I thought somebody is looking after these two. A higher presence is looking after these two. So a car flipped and misses a mum pushing her baby. Just have a look at this.
Oh
my goodness.
It's actually really hard to watch.
That's unbearable to watch, really, isn't it? Like,
And no one was
wow.
And do you know what? Everybody, including the driver, walked away and they were completely fine. Now, after watching that, I definitely believe in angels. That is unbelievable. Do you ever have any near-death experiences, Tom?
Well, I haven't had one like that, but it's viewers of a nervous position. Just being aware. I was 14 years old and I was climbing a tree, and I got quite high up on this tree and I slipped and fell down. and landed on my feet but fell backwards. And I woke up in these brambles, not quite knowing what was going on. And you okay with this?
Yeah, I want to hear.
A metal pole had gone through there.
Oh, no, not again. Oh.
Which wasn't brilliant, you know. And had it been a couple of centimetres further this way, things could have got really very dicey. Managed to get to the hospital 75 stitches later. It's all fine, so thank you very much to the hospital staff for that. But that's about as close as I've got.
That's close enough, isn't it?
It wasn't, I don't know.
More lumps of metal and stuff stuck in me that I care to talk about.
Oh,
It
right.
always happens. Some people are just, but it's all, it's so right. Just pure luck, isn't it? I mean, you look at that video, guys. It's actually a really hard watch. Now, sometimes I don't know whether we should even be watching it, but it's all over media today. The trauma for that poor mother is just going to stay with her a long time.
Amazing. Yes.
But you do wonder, I mean, in situations like that, you probably do wonder whether someone is something the universe itself is looking to, because that you look at that video and you think there's no way someone isn't either dead or severely injured as a result. I mean, whether it's the people in the restaurant or the passers-by or that lady with the pram or the person in the car, I mean, it's unbelievable that people weren't seriously hurt.
Right, I guess you can't watch the news. It's completely freaked me out. Let's move on, shall we? Right, this is. I am surprised and shocked and outraged, Vanessa.
Oh, good. Let's be outraged. What is it?
Over 50% of people think it's okay to use a phone at the dinner table.
And this is not just any old dinner, this is the Christmas dinner table.
The king
And
of
the
dinners.
Christmas dinner table. Oh my goodness me. I mean, look, what do I think? I think people should pretty much do what they want to do. I think Christmas, as I have said, should be full of tidings of comfort and joy. But you can't put the phone down for Christmas dinner. When can you put the phone? I mean, no one.
Sorry.
It's just like it. I mean,
Don't give me a call over dinner. Much better over dinner. Bye.
I mean, you can't concentrate on the turkey and the cranberries and the bread sauce and the stuffing and the. I mean, what can you concentrate?
What happened to the art of conversation?
Yeah, we are too busy eating the Christmas dinner. So
What-
this is a conversation about that. You wouldn't want to use a phone, would you?
Well, if I'm cooking any dinner, let alone Christmas dinner, the phone goes in a basket and no one's using the phone.
In a basket?
But if I put in the effort of cooking
Right,
dinner,
yeah, you're locking them away.
We've all seen it in videos, but we know what it's like, how you feel about it. Nobody better give you any instructions, let's put it that way. Nobody better tell you what to do with the turkey.
You should act as big critters. Somebody's on the phone, we're not sure on our hands, all right? No, I think it's really rude. I think if you're in a restaurant or you're eating, you should put your phone away.
What do you think about giving a phone to a young child who's, always
It's a terrible shame. That's what I think.
Do you think?
Yes, I think if you've got a real emergency and you're stuck in traffic or there's you're waiting for a very delayed train or something, and then you give the child a phone, okay, but not just because you can't think of anything to say to your own child. That's a shame.
Parent, bit of respite, just 5
I want to
minutes.
know
Just
how
a bit of
come you
screen
didn't
time.
give that
What's
bread a
that?
good bash on the head or something. That was really, I mean, chipping in like that when you were cooking that delicious, scrumptious feast. How dare you?
I wouldn't say it was scrumptious or delicious. I'll give it a go, but you know what? It was actually all right. He's just a real perfectionist, Fred.
Have you cooked it since?
No, I haven't.
I reckon you should get Phil Vickery to perfect the beef for
Yeah.
Oh, I'll make it for Fred.
It didn't work. It didn't work. That wasn't fair. That didn't work. It was a good idea.
Right, we've got the ultimate Christmas prank. The 20-year-old Christmas pranker has covered his mum's kitchen and living room in his southwest London house in wrapping paper. He's wrapped absolutely everything. He spent £220 on 114 rolls of Christmas wrapping paper to complete the task, and his video's actually gone viral. Now, Vanessa, if you came home
I'd love
that,
it.
how would you react?
Absolutely love it. I love it. And I do. He's amazing, this kid. He's amazing. He even gift wrapped the bananas, the fruit bowl, every single bit of food, the tins in the cupboard, everything.
amazing.
And also, hasn't he done it beautifully?
Yes, very well.
But then he says he hasn't wrapped his own Christmas presents in real life. He's got to spend more money on more wrapping paper.
Let's have a look at the mum's reaction of it. This is brilliant.
I think if you come home to that, you'd be thinking it's more than a Christmas pranker.
I would love it. I had a
looks
little weight like that.
status.
It's lovely.
No.
Gorgeous, don't you?
No, to unwrap it all. Where does it all go? That thing bag, just shove it in.
Enjoy it. I think it's fantastic.
Well, that is very neat. I couldn't do that. I'm
Gorgeous.
terrible wrapping presents. I'll just hand it to you, sort of scrunched up in the wrapping paper. There you go. Just open it because I can't. It's all too thick.
You're a tinfoil wrapper, aren't you?
I'd be a well, I'm not that bad. Newspaper.
I did think I did think it took about 90 hours. And where did you get the time from?
Well, you know, to dedicate yourself to pranking me.
But I wonder whether people will take the hint and start doing that to their own kitchens and bathrooms, or whether people will hire him to come and grift out their houses for Christmas. I think it looks wonderful.
I'm impressed by how neat it is. I can get that neat. If you gave me 3 days, I can get it that neat.
I think it's great. You'd leave it there all Christmas.
Yeah.
Love it. Great stuff. This is the most wonderful story, Vanessa. So I'm going to let you talk us through it and introduce it, because it was one of the cockles of your heart. This lovely, lovely school gesture to 94-year-old Kath Whitehead. You know this one?
I'm a bit fragile at the moment. I'll probably stop weeping.
Yeah,
I'm not joking. You don't need me sobbing all over your Christmas.
Has been going to the school Christmas carols for year after year. She's always there, permanent fixture at the school Christmas carols. Unfortunately, events this year conspired to me that she couldn't be there. But needn't be, because they brought Christmas to her home. Have a look. I need another present. That's the best present.
She's been going to that Doncaster school for the last 40 years. And I say, isn't that not what Christmas is all about? How lovely is that? And Kath Whitehead, if you're watching, we are wishing you a very Merry Christmas.
Okay. It's got Vanessa here in tears.
Yeah.
I know you're all going.
It's a bit much, that.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's a lovely lady, and it's just so, it's just nice, isn't it?
Oh.
If I was hungover, that would have me on the floor crying.
Why hungover? You're a mess hungover. You're going to be a mess over Christmas.
Oh, my word.
It's really lovely.
Those kids.
Really nice thing for the school to do.
It's lovely to see you, Tom, and it's lovely to see you, Vanessa. Thanks for that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good to see
And Merry
Christmas,
Christmas.
folks.
Merry Christmas. Now, when we come back, former rugby star Danny Cipriani is here with his Strictly partner Yovita as they compete for this year's Christmas Bowl.
Plus, from cheddar to camembert, Phil's rounded up the best cheeses for your Christmas spread. We'll see you for all that after this.
Candy canes and silver rays aglow. This begins to look a lot
Easing into mornings. Ninja Foodie Stay Sharp Knives sponsors this morning.
Was the height of the holiday, and all through the town, laughter rang out when Jen shut Mum's board down. Tax properties were raking in, stacks upon stacks, until Emma swooped in, with a bank heist right back. Every mogul and every tycoon built up their world while Carol screamed. Gibbs rained down as he yelled with a grin. Happy holidays to all! Now roll, build, win! Download Monopoly Go now!
Want more shows, more films, more time for just one more episode? Then say hello to ITVX Premium. Fit more of your favourites in with ad-free streaming. We've got a great setup here. Plus, get hundreds more shows and films from BritBox and Studio Canal Present. It's a song. That's more time to stream more of what you love. Start your free 7-day trial today and go premium with ITVX.
The magic of Christmas is a tabletop treasure trove for those who wish for a stuffed sea bass dish or a magnificent stuffed vegan treat. Good grief, that's tasty. And last but certainly not least, the beef that keeps you coming back for more. That's a magical Christmas with Lidl.
Dan's Christmas will be spent on a pavement. I can't remember when he wasn't on the streets. Lauren feels ill at home. Please help the Salvation Army bring a homeless home from the cold by calling 0800 044 8833. Your £19 will help show them someone cares and give them the chance of a fresh start this Christmas. Thank you. Blue toilet blocks. Intense cleaning foam from your system to the bowl. Blue water and a stronger fragrance for a clean and fresh toilet. Discover Blue toilet blocks.
Cif presents Clean Boost, powerful cleaning formulations that safely tackle the toughest dirt in every corner of your home. Cif's Clean Boost contains naturally derived cleaning ingredients, no dirt and no harsh smells throughout your home. Cif, more than just clean.
I wanna feel just like this. I wanna feel your feelings just like you.
Crossroads Motel, can I help you?
All good things must come to an end. Without you, you're out.
Those men single me out.
You're going to be a bigger star than ever. You can do it too much.
Nolly starts next Wednesday at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Easing into mornings. Ninja Blast sponsors this morning. On Monday, celebrate Christmas morning with us. Hosts Alison, Dermot and Josie welcome our favourite super sleuth, Brenda Blethyn. A special Christmas Day performance from Alexandra Berg. And many more festive surprises. Wow! Christmas Day on This Morning.
Simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
A big warm welcome back to you. Now, if you're already missing the sparkle of Strictly following last weekend's grand final, do not worry. You can get your dance floor fix when the show returns for its Christmas special.
Yeah, it's a new set of celebrities performing festive fuel routines, and we're joined by one of them now, rugby star Tommy Cipriani, alongside his dancing pro Yvette. Hi guys, hey.
But before we hear all about it, we'll look at them in action. I know that Strictly Hopeful is joining us now. I mean, you looked tremendous on that. I've got to say, I cannot wait to watch this. Christmas Day, 4:40, BBC One. What made you sign up, Danny?
I was driving in my car, my friend next to me, when they phoned, was like, you've got to do it. You love dancing, go show out. Because normally it's like, you've got to come out yourself and it's a bit intimidating. But when she said that, I was like, yeah, let's go do it. And I had the best time. It was awesome.
Are you a bit of a groover anyway? You're quite good at dancing?
I've always enjoyed dancing.
Yeah.
Always.
I gotta say, right, and I've known Danny since he was about 14, 15 years old when he played for Wasps and he was coming through. Like, one of the most exciting stars in the world rugby union. I don't know how much rugby you follow. But on the pitch, your movement, Danny, you're always a very special kind of mover. So I am not surprised you're doing this now. Also, likes to get the guns out, likes to get the box.
Oh, well, you say that. That's just...
You know what I mean?
That was uncomfortable for me. That
No, it wasn't.
Wearing a waistcoat on live TV, I had to get out of myself for that. I had to get over myself for that one. It was fun.
I saw him taking it home, so I don't think so.
How's he been? The dance?
I mean, he's like a superhuman. He does everything for 100%. So he committed to that, even though it's a completely different thing than rugby. He did his well, and we had at the rehearsal, as you can see, we were grooving and jamming. He has his own way of, doing things, and he always wants to put Danny into everything. When I'm a very, I'm kind of strict teacher, so I was trying to put it all together. But I'm actually happy because, we put out your personality. You've danced the cha-cha-cha, you've done amazing, and I couldn't be more proud of you.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. I love your work then, Yvette.
So we come on the show. We have only few days of rehearsals. We have 4 days of rehearsals, so it's quite intense because like normally we have a little bit more for the first episode for the main show. In this one, it's literally okay. This is it. You're gonna dance, perform. That's all. And but with Danny, we met first day. We finished the routine. We did tricks and lifts. Like he trusted me, so so everything just went smoothly. And then we were just polishing and pushing the arm, the foot, the leg. Yeah, he was doing shopping with the footwork.
She was strict. She was a strict taskmaster.
But we have a result. We have a result.
You're a former athlete. You're a former rugby player. Well, you're still a rugby player, actually. If anyone wants to sign, you take it as seriously as you took rugby.
Well, I engaged fully in it, but I had a really good time. Like taking it serious doesn't necessarily mean you have to be like really focused and try really hard. We had so much fun doing it, but my engagement was fully involved. Honestly, so much fun.
Do you look at him and think he was too pretty to play rugby, Josie?
Yeah.
No, but he was really good. He was really good. He was such a good player. There you are.
There you go.
How many times did you play for England?
16.
16.
Yeah.
Small hall, my way. Do you miss playing in front of big stadiums like that? And how did this fill that space for you?
I don't miss it. I really enjoyed my time doing it, and it was beautiful. But now I get the opportunity to do amazing new things, like learning to dance and with a professional dancer who was an extremely good coach. When you see someone who is a genius or an expert at what they do, but then they can get across and teach and coach someone, that takes real humility and understanding of self. And it was really, really good. Getting to do things like that and pick up new skills is what life's about.
Yeah. And Jovita, I mean, you've lifted the Glitter Ball trophy already, haven't you?
So I would never compare them to each other. And yes, I did lift the glitter, but the next story is another chapter. With Danny's completely another chapter, and I would never ever compare them both.
Yeah, I love the fact that you won because you were very new to the show as well, weren't you?
Yes, yes.
So that was your first Strictly,
and yeah, my first year with Celebrity Partner,
and you won it.
Lucky, yeah.
And do you think that's because?
I'm not strict on what is not really wrong.
You're not pointing your finger, she'll let you know. If your toe isn't in the right position.
I like the execution. We need to execute things.
Yeah,
and if I see that you're capable of doing it, I would push you.
See how face changes.
I love it.
Oh,
he knows.
Yeah.
He knows.
Just knows.
He knows when I turn. He's like.
You have a partner like that because you've got the perfectionist in you. You need a partner like that to go. The competition's tough. You need that perfection.
Yeah, I mean, whatever the expectation is, again, like if you just come and you want to enjoy and have fun, it's different. If you actually want to learn how to dance, it's different. So I think me and Danny, we actually combined two things because he really wanted to learn how to dance that properly, but also we had so much fun and we put into our routine Danny's moves. So how open I was to put in the choreography your steps.
Let me put a little bit.
There you go.
Did you use this steely look much? From the book? Did you use the all ice look?
I just said I wish I was smiling more on that cover.
Also, he was like, he didn't look at me. The last tip before we danced, I was like, now lift your face and just look at me and into camera.
Did the performance surprise you?
Very much.
There you go. We're good then.
Have you read this book and did it surprise you?
My Christmas gift, and
Really?
I'm gonna read it for Christmas when I go on holidays by myself.
Good.
With Danny.
Danny, there's a lot in here. You revealed an awful lot, and I know it created a bit of a stir. Any bits of it you regret talking about? How's life been since then?
No,
you fully laid everything bare, did you?
Yeah, but I never spoke negatively or ill about anyone. The way that the tabloids decided to take snippets and create their own stories is a completely separate entity. When you read the book, you realise I only speak from my experience of what I felt like in certain scenarios because that's what I can really address. There's nothing but love for people in my life that I've been with or coaches that have perceivably done me wrong. I send them love when I meditate at night because that's how I feel, because if I leave it there, I can be fully here right now.
And Danny, I was in the jungle and I was expecting you to walk in any minute because you were so rumoured to go in. What happened?
I just felt like doing the two-step, to be honest.
Is that what it was?
Cha-cha-cha, yeah. It was that or eating some bugs.
They had Farage for the
There
show.
you go.
You had
Hey,
Farage. What's the competition like then? For Strictly, the Christmas special.
It's amazing. Can I just say though, no one competed against each other. We all picked each other up, and in doing so, I think you'll see 6 completely individual dancers. They were all so beautiful. Sally, Jay, Tilly, Dan, Keisha, everyone came out and just completely showed out. All the dancers were amazing. You can see why the show's such a success. From the inside out, everyone is beautiful on that show, and that's why it does so well.
Lovely. And that's due to air at 4:40 on Christmas Day, so you've got something to look forward to. Oh, lovely to have you on the sofa with us. Thank you very much.
Good to see you both. Best of luck. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas. And just in case he doesn't give you a free copy,
there you
Thank
go.
you very much.
There you go.
he might even sign it for you. Well done.
I will.
Thanks, Thanks so much. Now, in just a minute, we're getting a cheese board masterclass from the Cheese Master Phil. But first, it's competition time. It's the final week of our last big competition of the year. Kay Lawler has headed off on the tour of pantomimes. Possibly going to be no one better. Today, she's in Sheffield, Joe.
Oh, no, she isn't.
Oh, yes, she is.
Right.
It's behind you, Kate. It's behind you.
Oh, for goodness sake, you've taken away our gag. We were going to do that one. What am I supposed to say now? Brilliant. Hello, my jungle queen. Hello, Craig. Yes. We are on the tour of the UK's best pantos all this week because it's the final week of our Christmas jingle jackpot. We're starting off in sunny Sheffield. Boiling here today. Absolutely redders. And nothing says Christmas to me more than a pantomime.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Oh, yes, it does. It's just ruined now because you've already done it. Anyway, so we're here at the Lyceum Theatre in Sheffield, which is currently home to the show of Beauty and the Beast, starring Duncan James from Blue. All right, I'm going to be catching up with Dunk a little bit later, Dunk the Hunk. But for now, just imagine £200,000 hitting your bank account. What a way to celebrate Christmas. This hair in my mouth is to my head in. What a way to celebrate Christmas with £200,000. Just start to imagine all the things you could do in 2024 being £200,000 richer. Now, I've always wanted to be in a pantomime. I've never been asked, sadly, but I'm going to make it my mission to maybe get on stage at some point this week, maybe even today at one of the matinees here at the Lyceum Theatre. So wish me luck for that. But right now, all I want is for you to be £200,000 richer in time for Christmas. It could be you. All it takes is one entry, and the quickest way to enter is by phone. Here are all the details you need to enter our fabulous competition.
Text cash to 81119. Text costs £2 plus one standard network rate message. Go to the website or enter via the This Morning. Entries cost £2. Call 09068 78 1119. Calls cost £2. Or question phone number DY48.
Hi, thanks for calling Talk Talk. Talk about home phone, broadband or TV, press 1. For Talk Talk mobile, it's 2. If you're calling from your Talk Talk home phone, press 1. If not, so we can get you where you need to be. I'll need to know why you're calling today. So, in a few words, what's the reason for your call?
My account's been suspended.
About an account that's been cancelled. We're doing everything we can to get to you. Thanks for bearing with us. Hi, good morning. Thank you for calling. This is your customer welfare. How can I help?
Well, first of all, right, I'm a bill of £87.80. You're not getting a fucking penny, right? And why is my account suspended? I make a few calls. I've got wireless, and that is about all you do for me, right? You're robbing me. I'm going to take it to the papers.
By the way, sir, thank you for reaching us out and letting us know regarding your concern. I just want to check for if I get the correctly first, okay? You mentioned that you have a bill.
Yeah, I've got a bill. Well, you expect me to pay it on the 29th of the 12th, right? £87.80. A monthly bill.
Okay. All right. So you mentioned, sir, that you receive a bill which is amounting of £87.80, right?
Yep.
How much is your usual bill, sir?
About 22 quid, 24 quid.
24 quid. On this one,
Yep, I'm not paying £87. I'm not paying it. I'll go to BT.
Yes, sir. I do understand, sir, and I do respect your decision. It just so happens on my end, I need to have a quick verification on the account so we can able to make sure on what happened.
Yep.
Okay. Can you have, sir, your landline number for me to locate your account?
0238. No, 02. Well, 265986.
Thank you. And to confirm, sir, what is your first and last name?
Gordon White.
And you are the account holder, am I correct?
Yep, that's right.
And to confirm and verify the account, can you have the first and second character of your telephone password?
BE.
Thank you very much. Now the account has been verified. Let me have a quick look on the account. Just bear with me. Okay. Besides from the deal, sir, that you're considering right now, is there anything else?
I'm concerned. Why am I getting such a big bill? I mean, it's crazy.
Okay. Let me double check, sir, on that one so I can able to make sure on what happened. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna place the call on hold for 3 to 5 minutes, and I'll be back. All right.
Yeah. Tell your boss that I'll be going to BT if you don't get that bill down.
Okay, sir. I don't understand, but let me double check it first, sir, so I can able to make sure. All right.
Right. Okay.
Thank you.
Hello, sir.
have you remembered, sir, that you use your telephone line to call a number or landline number?
Well, I don't really use it much, and you charged me $7 for 2 months. And then I said, why has it gone up again? She said the best we can do is £24, right, a month, and now you're asking me for £80 odd, and it's a rip off. I'm actually on my mobile at the moment, looking at BT. I'm going to change to BT. It says here, my previous broadband people was you, and it's £24 a month. That's what it says. But you're charging me £87.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The £23 is actually for the broadband service only.
Yeah.
And it just so happens, sir, that there's a call happened on the telephone line, right? If you can able to check, sir, the bill breakdown, if you have a copy, upon checking here, sir, there's a call on the service gate number. Upon checking here, so that's why you have been charged for that much. Upon checking here, sir.
Who have I called? Who have I called then? Tell me.
This is only a number, sir, on our end. If you can able to check it on your end.
Right. So I'm just trying to find you actually. I'm not paying £87. I'm not paying it. I'm going straight to BT. This is it. I'm going to say goodbye to you.
Okay, so we do respect and understand where you're coming from right now. It just so happens, sir, that this is just based on the current records and breakdown of the call usage on your bill. So that's why you have a charge for £84. Sorry, £87 and 80 pence. Upon checking here.
Right, tell me the number who I called. I need to know because I'll tell you what. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, who have I called? I mean, I've got a mobile phone I use a lot all the time. I don't really use my landline.
Yes, sir. Like I mentioned, I do understand that you are only using most likely your mobile. Okay, but this is actually a record that has been dialed from your telephone line based on the records here.
Oh, well, have I phoned my mobile? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir. This is a mobile. This is a landline. Okay.
Yep.
So the landline is 0333
033 3
and then 304.
304.
Yeah. And then 0191.
019. I don't know who that could be. I mean, I don't know. I don't know who that is. I mean,
service gate number is for electric, for water, for gas, most likely, sir, or the hospital or clinic. This is a number for those kind of businesses, most likely.
I'll find out who that is. I'll find it now. 0333 304 0191.
Yes, sir. And there's also another one that has been dialed here. There's actually two. The first one is that I provided already, and this is the second one, sir. The second one is 0300.
Please enter either your account number or home phone number now. Or to talk to us about a device plan, please enter the device plan reference ID now.
That sounds like it could be Vodafone or someone.
For Vodafone.
Maybe, I don't know. But you know, I mean, I called it, and I don't think it's going to cost me. So you want £60 odd for that call? Is that right?
Yes, sir. Am I checking on the PO?
That's a rip off.
Most likely,
That's a rip-off. I'm live on YouTube and Facebook, right? And you're telling me it's okay to pay £60 for one call. Is that right?
No, sir. This is not for a one call only. Okay. Upon checking here, sir, there's a total of 15 calls in total.
How many?
And the longest call that you have is that number that I provided, which is the ending number 0191.
Yeah.
And the duration is 1 hour, 28 minutes, and 16 seconds in total.
1 hour. Well, I can't imagine me making a call like that for an hour. You know, what can I say? My brain's been bleeding. I'm disabled. You know, I'm vulnerable, and all you want to do is rob me.
No, sir. Actually, I'm just basing on the records here. Okay. Most likely, sir, on what happened here, sir, is that you dialed the service number. All right. However, you didn't put the phone down properly, so that's why they called.
I'm disabled. I'm half blind. I can't see.
Okay, I do understand, sir. So, if you want, sir, let me check on what I can able to do for this current bill. Okay, since I'm just basing on the breakdown.
I was paying £7 a month. £7 a month, and you put it up to about £23, £24. I can accept that, but I'm not going to accept £80 odd.
Yes, sir, I do understand that you don't want to accept this one. But, like what I have mentioned, sir, this is just based on the records here. And the thing is that, let me check on what I can able to do. Since, again, sir, this is still a valid charge. Since this states on your dial number or dial call on the telephone line. But I'm going to check, sir, on what I can able to do. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to place the call on hold for 3 to 5 minutes, and I'll be back. All right?
My brain was bleeding, right? I'm blind, right? I'm disabled, and you're going to rob me.
Yes, sir. I do understand and respect again, sir, on what you're coming from right now. It just so happens, sir, that on my end, as much as I wanted to sort everything out on this one, I need to consult it first.
Okay, okay.
Charge, right?
Yeah.
So I just need to place the call on hold, and I'll be back, and let me see on what I can able to do.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
I did nearly die. I was unconscious 10 days, and I nearly died. And then I woke up half blind. I know what's happened. The phone's been left on. I must have phoned someone and then fucking left it on. This phone's fucking shit. It does stay on. I paid £61 for it from Curry's. And the fucking phone stays on. You think you turned it off, but you haven't. It's still on. I was with Vodafone, right? I went from O2 to Vodafone, and I was going to go from Talk to Vodafone, but Vodafone were robbing me, taking too much money, and I thought, fuck this. And my mate says, look, try GiftGaff because they're pretty cool. And GiftGaff, well, that's what I have now. Pay up front. 500 gigabytes of data, unlimited calls and text, £20 a month. Pay up front. It is a contract. It's all right. It's pretty cool.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you for patiently waiting on the line, and I do apologize for the hold. All right, now, sir, I tried to consult and check on what I can able to do for the said extra charges for the £64.80.
I've been with you since October '99. Like 99, that's a lot of years. It's over 24 years. And I've been disabled for some time. I nearly died, but I'm still alive. And but I'm disabled, and I was in several section units. And I just wanted to get home, and I'm home now. But now I'm getting hit with big bills, and I can't handle it. You actually know I'm vulnerable. You know that I'm disabled.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do understand, sir. Like what I just mentioned, the
Yeah.
current situation right now. It just so happens, sir, that currently, since this is still a valid charge, I need to consult on what I can able to do.
Yeah.
The approval. Now, based on my approval, sir, the thing that I can able to do is to waive off the half
Yeah.
of the said call usage charge, which is £32.80.
Oh, yeah. So you squashed it. So it's half. It's half now, is it?
Yes, sir. So in this one, sir, so £23 plus £32.40, right? £32.40. So instead of £87 and 80 pence, right? It will be go down to £55.40 on the current bill.
£55. What is that then? Am I paying? So I'm paying separate bills. Is it like £23 for the wireless and the phone bill? Yeah.
Yes, sir. It will be £23 and for the current bill for the broadband, and then £32.40 only for the said call usage charge. All right. If you want, sir, for us to make it much lower, the monthly bill, since I have noticed that you are still using the telephone line, do you want to add unlimited UK call boost?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me check on this one, sir. First.
I'm on benefits. I get benefits from the government. Not much money really. You know.
I do understand, sir. Let me check, sir, here, so I can able to make sure.
Yeah.
All right. So, first, sir, I just want to check and ask, all right, that you are happy on my option to waive £32.40.
Yeah.
So the current bill will be going down to £55.40. And then we're gonna check for the option for the unlimited UK call boost. So you won't be charged for any excess amount if you're dialing a number. All right.
Yeah.
Telephone line. It just so happens, sir, that the unlimited UK call boost is only allowed for you to call 0, 1, 0, 2, and 0, 3.
Yeah.
And then service number 08 and 09 is not included. And also, just to mention, you are not allowed to exceed 1 hour per call. And then 07 for the mobile is also included for the unlimited calls.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So first, sir, what we're gonna do is that £32.40 on the account to waive the half of the usages charge. Okay?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna check for the best option for the unlimited UK call boost. Since you mentioned that you are currently a pensioner and a vulnerable customer and loyal customer also. Okay.
Yeah, I've been with you many years. You know I'm vulnerable. You know I'm disabled. You know everything about me really. I don't really I just want to stay with you, but I mean, I can't pay massive, great big bills.
Yes, sir. I do understand. Let me have a look here. Okay. All right. So, since you mentioned, sir, that you are a valued customer on my end, on our end, okay?
Yeah.
So, here's the thing, sir. We can able to add up a unlimited UK call boost on your account.
Yeah.
And upon checking here, the best one is £10 per month for the 18 months of contract. So, it will be £23 for the broadband and then £10 for the unlimited calls.
Yeah.
So it will be £33 per month.
Okay.
Not that is how it's online.
Yeah. I don't know why my bill was £7 a month for a few months, but that was good. It was great. And I think it went up to about £23 or £24. But now it's jumped straight up to 80 odd, and it's crazy. But I'm sure you're going to jump on that issue and sort it out for me. You know. Well, you've done that already now. So how much am I going to pay on the 29th?
Yes, sir. So on this changes, sir, as long as you are not go outside on your monthly allowance every month, right, and you are not dialing a service number, okay?
Yeah.
You won't be charged for any extras. All right. So again, sir, it will be £23 for the broadband service, and then £10 for the unlimited UK call boost.
That's great. Yeah.
All right. So your unlimited UK call boost will be charged £10 per month for the 18 months of contract, and
Yeah.
after that, it will be reverted to the standard price of £16 per month. All right. And you have a go live date for the unlimited UK call boost within today or by the next 24 hours. Okay. And you have a commitment period term for 30 days. So basically, sir, if we apply it within the day, we cannot able to make a changes on the next 30 days.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
remove the unlimited cost, you need to wait for a month before you removing the unlimited cost. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna apply this unlimited call boost on the account. Just bear with me.
So how much am I going to pay you on the 29th then?
Yeah. Per month, sir, it will be £33 per month.
That's better. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Yeah. You give me a heart attack. I'll say you nearly killed me when I see that.
Yeah, sir, I do apologize, sir, on what happened, sir. But assure, sir, that I already provide the £32.40 to waive the half of the current bill for its usage charge, and then I'm gonna add the unlimited call, so your monthly bill will be £33 per month, including the calls, unlimited UK calls, and the broadband service.
That's great.
In order for me to complete this one, sir, I just need to update the marketing preferences. So
Yeah.
we would like to keep you updated with the news about those products. This
Yeah.
will help to get the most from our services and exciting offers too. If you would like to hear about this thing, then tell us how you would like to get in touch. Upon checking here, sir, your marketing is through email, phone, telephone, and text, and push notification. Do you want to leave it as it is?
Yeah, leave everything. It's all right. That's fine. Yeah.
All right, thank you. And you can change your marketing preference at any time through the My Account Preference Center or by calling and chatting with us, okay? Thank you
Yeah.
very much, sir. So, yeah, upon checking here, sir, I already placed the new order to include unlimited calls and waive the half of the extra charges here.
That's great.
Do you have
Yeah.
any question or clarification?
Well, I'm all right. I'm 56, so I'm heavy smoker. I've probably got about 20 years, and I'll be dead then. But you know, I'm on benefits, and You know, you've been great over the years. You know, I've been with Tuk Tuk for many years.
Thank you, sir. And I'm hoping, sir, that you're happy on my resolution provided today.
That's fine. Yeah, sounds great. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you very much, sir. By the way, sir, I have one last question. I have a notice here that we need to update our security question on the account. Do you want to update your security question, or do you want to leave it as it is?
I'll leave it as it is. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. So, yeah, if that's it, sir, on my end, thank you again for calling the customer welfare. Bye for now, stay safe, and thank you for calling.
Thank you very much. You're a good man. Have a good Christmas.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, that's great. I'm not paying 80 odds, I'm paying 30 odds. That's great. Fucking right. Yeah. Tuk Tuk, you fucking give me a heart attack, I'll tell you. Fuck's sake. Now I've got unlimited calls. That's fucking shit up. Yep. I got a fucking an email, right? It's French, I think. I don't know, but it's fucking, I can't understand it. It's about delivery. I'll fuck all that. Where's eBay? I want to go on eBay because I've seen something I want. There it is. Oh, it's 12 minutes. That's great. 12 minutes, that's right. Go back on my Yahoo. Oh yeah, there we go. Suspended package. That's a load of bollocks. That's a load of bollocks. There's my bill. Fucking hell. £87.80. What the fuck? I see it, I can believe it. I thought, fuck off. I love being disabled. Shit up. Yeah, severely disabled. I am. Yes, oh yes. No, not on my fuck. I'm not disabled. What the fuck? I've been lifting piano belly. My belly, well, actually, before the sections, I was fine. And now I'm fucking fucked. My stomach is fucked. My stomach is fucking really fucked. I got this oh, where the fuck is it? Oh, I got rid of it. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, I can't find it. I deleted it. I fucking did delete him. Oh no, it's gone. I'll tell you what I'm looking for. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I've got it here. Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, come on. Yeah, yeah. Whoa. Put your hands in the air like you don't care. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Oh my God. You're amazing. Oh yeah.
He's not a hider. He's a or a Snyder.
What do you do on a horse?
If you were on a motorbike, you'd be a motorbike.
Yes.
There you go. It's only hers. 750 quid, Pauline. You'll get a holiday for that. Thank you so much for joining us. If you fancy your luck, you want to play spin to win. Entries for tomorrow's game are now open.
Merry Christmas, Pauline. Yes, it's free to enter, and all you need to do is download our free this morning app and click on the win tab.
I thought you went horse riding on a motorbike. Says a lot about it.
Yes.
There you go. Hey, you must be 18 or over. Entries close at 9:30 tomorrow. We could be calling you during tomorrow's show.
Yeah, when we come back, Dr. Zoe is here to take your calls in today's phone-in, and Sharon's spilling all the latest soap drama, plus revealing the top standout storylines from 2024 as chosen by you. We'll see you right after this.
Get the Christmas weekend off to an early start this Friday on This Morning, as Phil Vickery gives his legendary turkey masterclass. On we get a backstage pass to Alison's Christmas panto. All this and more Friday on This Morning.
Easing into mornings. Stay Sharp Knives sponsors This Morning.
Do you know what I'm going to
Mr. Buble, we've got a new product for you to approve. Our free-range Asda Extra Special Heritage Breed Turkey, just £10 per kilo. Reared longer for depth of flavour.
Wow, that's a slice of heaven.
I'm going to order a turkey dinner. Yep. Oh.
Why should I be framed?
I'm fucking freezing. Oh my God.
I'm never the same. But I'm always myself. Hendrix Intense, the newly filtered fragrance by Prada. I wanna feel
Want more shows, more films, more time for just one more episode? Then say hello to ITVX Premium. In with ad-free streaming. You've got a great setup here. Plus, get hundreds more shows and films from BritBox and Studio Canal Present.
Really impressive. It's just not.
That's more time to stream more of what you love. Start your free 7-day trial today and go premium with ITVX.
Holy night.
That's my daughter answering the call, heading to the lifeboat station, launching into the dark with their fellow volunteers. She'd leave her family to save someone else's. It's a gift like no other. But the best Christmas present I could wish for is having her home safe.
The RNLI is a charity that relies on donations. Just £3 a month will help to keep our volunteers ready to save everyone they can 24/7 and bring them home safely. So please call 0330 678 1729 or search RNLI to give £3 a month now.
Thank you for your support. I just want her home safe.
Travel to an oasis unlike any other place on Earth, where you can bathe in revitalizing mineral-filled waters. Found only in a Redox bath.
Flippin' heck, I'm like a new woman.
New Redox mineral blends. Life's better with bubbles.
Love is lovelier the second time around.
It's happening.
Love Island All Stars this January on ITV2 and ITVX.
I need a cup of tea.
Easy into
Oh, still got some.
Ninja Blast sponsors this morning.
Lovely.
Oh, welcome back. Most of you have been in touch for our phone in today, and we're joined now by Dr. Zoe. So we want to get straight to the first caller because you've been so popular, Zoe. John, are you on the line there?
Yes, I am.
Hello, John. Merry Christmas. What would you like to ask Dr. Zoe?
Hi, Doctor. It's about my wife, actually. I'm really, really concerned. She has been having burning sensation in her.
John, are you still there?
I had an endoscopy last week. Hello?
Oh, John, would you be able to say that for us again? Because the line just went down there.
Yes, certainly. I'm really concerned about the health of my wife. She had burning in her abdomen from the centre of her chest to the lower abdomen. She got referred for an urgent referral and she had an endoscopy. They're telling her everything's normal, but everything's really got severe. She's had severe diarrhea, black stools.
Oh, she's got diarrhea. That's terrible.
She's got colon.
You got the shits.
But they're telling us that the gastroscopy report, everything was normal, because she had a frontal operation a few years ago, and they just checked to see that was okay. And I'm really, really concerned.
Oh, I can hear how concerned you are. And we were talking earlier, weren't we, about that intuition, and when we're really worried, we shouldn't ignore it. And it sounds like, your wife's been treated really well with an urgent referral. So a gastroscopy is when they look with a camera into the upper part of the gastrointestinal tract. It goes down and into the stomach, and they can look as far as the stomach. And if that's come back normal, that's very reassuring about that part of the body. In almost all cases, if there is anything like a cancer, it's picked up. Unless it's very, very small, just started, it's very, very early, in which case it might not be giving such significant symptoms. So that's reassuring that test has been done. You mentioned having black stools. So sometimes black stools, one reason is because of iron tablets, that can make the stools very black. But if there is any bleeding going on throughout the tube that starts at our mouth, especially in the upper gastrointestinal tract, then by the time it gets digested, it can give this black
appearance, or sometimes it just comes out the top where people vomit. It can look like puppy ground. So again, it's not something to ignore. It's reassuring that she is in the system.
Oh my
She's having
God.
all the tests. An urgent referral, a 2-week wait referral, the main aim of that is to rule out cancer. So she's in. There are lots of other things that can cause this type of reflux as well. It can be down to the things we're eating. Smoking can make you more likely to have it. You can have something called H. pylori, which is a bacteria, which can increase the acid in your stomach. So there are lots of other potential causes for it.
Did you say acid?
There isn't anything more worrying going on. I can give some advice about some lifestyle measures as well to help alleviate these symptoms, but it's definitely not a nice time to have these types of symptoms around Christmas as well. So please pass on our love to her as well.
Yeah. So she's doing everything right.
I think that she's in the system and she's in the Let's Rule Out Cancer bit of the system. So, she just needs to have those tests, and I really hope everything's okay.
Yeah, John, we really, really hope to get to the bottom of this. It's all going to be this side of Christmas. We're sending you and your wife so much love here.
Yeah. And absolutely give her the symptoms in the meantime as well.
How good of you to ring up and wear the hat? Thank you. Fair play to John.
What a lovely husband you are, bringing up on your wife's behalf. Lovely.
Let's go to Bristol.
Oh, lovely.
There he is there. Hi,
Hi. Hello.
How can Dr. Zoe help you today?
My son, he's 3 months old. He's just recently had RSV and bronchiolitis. He was in hospital for 5 days. It was quite an emotional time for us. Getting rolled up now talking about it. Now over that, but he's also had rhinovirus as well, and it's also causing him to cough a lot, bringing up a little bit of sick after his teeth. I'm just wondering how long it's going to go on for, and if he needs to go back to the GP to have antibiotics prescribed.
Oh shit.
So RSV stands for respiratory
It's ended.
syncytial virus, which in adults tends to cause, or older children tends to
Oh,
cause
what fucker.
cold. In children under the age of 2, it can cause bronchiolitis. And usually antibiotics wouldn't be prescribed because it's viral rather than bacterial. But we know there is a risk when young people have had viral illnesses that haven't got better for a long time.
It was a Marks and Spencer's fucking cardigan, and I was going to bid on it, and I fucking didn't bid on it. That's because I was talking to fucking Talk.
If your child's only 3 months old and you're a bit worried, again, that intuition, if you don't feel comfortable and you're concerned, it's worth getting your GP to check him over, and they'll make a decision regarding antibiotics. And what you've told me, it doesn't definitely sound like antibiotics are needed, but without examining him and giving a thorough check, it's worth getting just checks over.
You're being a good mum, Faye. You're being a good mum. You're right to call in.
And I think I know it's really difficult to get a GP appointment at the moment. But usually, children under the age of 6 months are one group of people where often as GPs we will stay back and see extra patients because they're so little. So do give them a call and see what they say.
There is nothing worse than your child being ill. I remember Reggie had it for 2 years. He had bronchitis for 2 years. We were going back and forth to the hospital, but I changed his diet in the end. Right. And I put him on a real clean diet, and I got to the other side of it, and he's amazing now. Right. He's absolutely amazing.
So that was probably helped his immune system function better because he was having a healthier diet.
Yeah, just that little tweak. It was brilliant, but there's nothing worse. So when we're sending you again, lots of love, Faye, and have a good Christmas. I know how hard it can be when your child is ill. It's awful.
Thanks, Faye.
Thank you, Faye. Thank you. Next online we've got Jane. Jane, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
What would you like to ask Dr. Zoe, Jane?
I keep getting all these little tiny black spots under my skin, and they burst, and I've sent a before and an after picture. You could, that's the before.
Can I ask you a couple of questions? Oh, that's after. Can I ask you a couple of questions?
No.
Is it very itchy?
That's after. That's when they're burst.
Yeah. Is it itchy, Jane?
No, it's very painful when they're coming up under the skin.
Right. Okay. I mean, I think it's the painful and they keep coming. It's worth getting it checked out.
Something that can cause this is a type of eczema, which we call pumpholyx, and it tends to just affect the fingers and the hands mostly, and it does tend to have this appearance of these small little blisters, little bumps that can leak fluid, and it does tend to be quite itchy though, which is why I asked about that. So I think, you know, if it's GP for Christmas, this might also be able to help in your life, but it's uncomfortable. Your pharmacist might be able to recommend something like an emollient, maybe a topical steroid, which may help if it is pumpholyx. But maybe go and see them and book in to see a GP after Christmas.
Yeah, nothing comes out of it.
Right, no fluid. It doesn't leak clear fluid.
No, it's just a black spot in a white background.
Right.
And then the black bit comes out, and then all this skin is just all you can see.
I can see that the sort of skin is it's like it's peeled off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing that makes me think about is could this be sort of finger warts? But again, it's difficult without actually seeing it. So pharmacists today, and let them have a look at it, because if they think it is warts, they see them all the time, and they can see it in real life rather than a photo. But you know, if it's bothering you, if you book a GP appointment for in the new year, even if it gets better, you can cancel it. So, but
They have an answer for you.
the pharmacists are great at things like this. Get things on the skin, they see them every day.
Oh, good luck, Jane. Good luck with that.
Christmas to you all.
Oh,
Thank
Merry
you.
Christmas to you, Jane.
Good stuff. So thanks so much.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's it. I know, but like so much help because with this doctor strike, people are panicking. You've helped a lot of people today, so thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks, Merry Christmas.
Merry
Gee,
Christmas.
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas to
Thanks
you.
so much. Right, coming up next, we're all desperate to find out the victim of the 6th. Sharon's got all the latest soap gossip coming your way next.
And silky pasta coated in rich, creamy camembert sauce. Michaela's in the kitchen very soon. We'll see you right after.
Easing into mornings. Ninja Creamy sponsors this morning.
Give joy to everyone on your list with hundreds of gifts for £10 and under, including festive favourites from Jules, Champneys and Ted Baker. And they're all 3 for 2. Shop at Boots and save on something special for everyone. Boots. Give joy.
Photon Parfum, the new fragrance by Rabanne. Asda's range of delicious chilled party food. Get 3 for the price of 2.
Have you been using my moisturiser?
No. What gives you that idea?
This Christmas, there's more to Argos.
With a share of 7.2 million pounds to be won in our January draws, sign up before midnight on the 31st of December and see what extraordinary things your postcode could do.
What is the most powerful word? See. See to new beginnings. See to myself. See to passion. See to life. See Anton, the new refillable fragrance, Giorgio Armani.
Domino's, with the UK's freshest streaming service, ITVX, the perfect combo for the perfect night in.
This is his life. Chained, beaten and broken. Constant pain, constant fear, agonizing humiliation. All for a quick photo. This is his life. This is his life. Caged in a biofarm, trapped in a dark, cramped prison. Day after day, they come to take his bile for traditional medicine.
They'll cut him again and again until he dies. This is his life. The endless suffering of animals has to stop, because this is no life. If you believe in a safe, natural life for every animal, then please help World Animal Protection and give £3 a month. Together, we can fight for the lives of animals who have no voice. And we really can make a difference. Thanks to animal lovers like you, World Animal Protection has helped to save animals around the world, because this is the life they deserve. If you believe in a life for every animal, then please help World Animal Protection. Just call 0800 035 7480 or text voice 10 to 70660 to give £3 a month. Help us stop the endless suffering of animals, because this is no life.
Sydney conwoman Melissa Kelly swindled friends and family before disappearing.
If you believe that story, you will believe anything. I've found most people will believe anything. That's how I got rich in the first place.
Vanishing Act concludes tonight at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Easing into mornings. Ninja Woodfire sponsors this morning.
Oh, here we go. Hi guys, I want to see some Carolyn dancing here.
Come on, clap your hands.
Welcome to the show. Let's go.
Yeah.
Drink it in, folks. Drink it in.
Yes, welcome back, Busted. If you ever wondered what went on in the break times, that is what happens. He pretends he does like dancing, but secretly can't get enough of it.
All of you are in big trouble with me.
Strictly, I've really missed out this year, I tell you. There we go, Busted.
Tell you what, though, not bad.
Yeah.
For now, fella, not bad.
Yeah. A few moves there. Yeah, a bit questionable, but a few. No, it's competition time now, and there's an amazing £200,000 up for grabs. Kate Lawler is in Sheffield having some panto fun. Hello, Kate.
Okay.
Good morning, guys. Yeah, I'm inside the Lyceum Theatre where preparations are underway for today's performance of Beauty and the Beast. So can I just say, this theatre is absolutely stunning inside. Just take a look around at all the detail. Talking of stunning, I'm only joined by one of its cast members, Duncan James, everybody.
Hi, Kate Lawler.
Look at this pose. I'm loving it.
I'm in character.
Okay, Duncan is the star of Beauty and the Beast this year at the Lyceum Theatre. Tell me what you play.
I'm playing a character called Danton, which is Gaston, but for copyright reasons, we can't call him Gaston.
Shouldn't you have a big black wig?
I do have a wig, but she's in the wig I've been getting ready.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I've never done panto.
Why not?
I don't know, I've never been asked. But do you reckon I could stand on stage later on?
Do you reckon Kate can get on stage and do a little number?
Yeah, okay, I'm going to do it. All right,
Yes, from the cast.
£200,000 could be in your bank account in our jingle jackpot giveaway. I would love you to win. The easiest way to enter is by phone. See you all the details.
For another chance to win £200,000. Text cash to 81119. Text costs £2 plus one standard network rate message. Go to the website or enter via this morning. Entries cost £2. Call 09068 781119. Calls cost £2 plus a network access charge. Or post your name and phone number to DY48 PO Box 7558 Derby DE10NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. Lines close on Friday the 22nd of December at 3 p.m. Good luck.
What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Pick up the phone, get entering, and you never know, you might be seeing me in panto this time next year. I'm absolutely nailing this. Turn around.
She wants to stay on that stage. Kate, just stay there. Just stay there. You want it.
This is like Ken Wig, I've never taken it off.
Kate Lawler gives me so much life. I love that woman. I love her. There are some huge storylines over Christmas in Soapland, which we'll get to in just a minute. But first, it's the final time we'll see you, Sharon, in 2023. What's been going on in the land of soaps?
Well, we thought we'd ask the viewers today, because we're going, well, we've got no soap awards this year, so we're going to hold our mini ones here, and we've asked the viewers what have been the standout moments. We have got an exclusive look at all the Christmas Day and soaps as well, so thanks for that. But let's have a look at what the viewers are saying first. What's been causing a stir? Doctors
is a thing that lots of people have been coming in and talking about. Lots of people and people are saying
yeah, I'm fucking saying. Oh my god.
Deserve credit for that, especially as they've now been told that the show is ending. Here, maybe there's hope because there's a lot of love out there for the Neighbours reboot too. Neighbours was taken off air, but then, thanks to viewers' demand, it was brought back. And people are loving the reboot. They've been absolutely glued to it. Patrick McCann on X says, Neighbours coming back after being cancelled. Now, that was my moment of the year. Their tour in March was incredible. It was so great to meet the cast, and more British shows should do meet and greets. Just to let you know, Patrick, you can keep an eye on the Emmerdale and Coronation Street sites. They do actually do tours where you can go up and you can meet the cast, so they are going to be doing that and doing more of those next year. And AJ, the moment of the year was obviously the grand return of Neighbours, but she has to say the story of the year was The Six, which was the best since the Lucy saga. And we're going to come more on that in just 1 second. But first of all, should we go? Flash forward to Christmas Day.
Yes, please.
Exclusive looks. So let's start in Coronation Street. Thank you, Soap Bosses, for letting us have this. Weatherfield, where it's going to be our last Christmas for Peter and Carla. Here they are opening the gifts.
I don't describe.
See, you're so nice and simple. I love it.
Nice and simple. Two of my best qualities. I want to make this the perfect house.
Well, it's always a very good place to stand.
Oh. Whoa. Okay, now.
So come on, mate. Where's mine? I know you've been up to something.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, he's leaving because he got her an air fryer, didn't he? So what happened? I mean, the power of it.
It's going to be really decent for going. It's going to be really bittersweet, and it's going to happen on Boxing Day that we're going to see these two sit down and pick their lives together. And
Will there be tears? Tears here?
Yeah, it's going to be a really bittersweet Christmas in Coronation Street, and there's going to be some really sad moments, especially as these two decide that they're better off apart. Viewers are saying though that they've really enjoyed the action this year. It's been very dramatic. Chummy Lamb, love that name, said that the acid attack storyline was outstanding work from the team in the Cobbles, and Grace Wood agreed and said it was very moving and sad. Paul Rudd on Instagram said, "Is there more trouble for Daniel in Corrie? He deserves a bit of happiness. I can tell you there is a young lady coming forward for Daniel very, very soon." And Lauren Bentley wants the show to show kids respecting their parents, and she complains, "It winds me up when David Platt refers to his mother as Gail. That is my favourite thing about David's character. He constantly refers to her as Gail, and I bet he's got a rotten Christmas present as well."
So fun though. Helen Brown is Team Peters. She says, "I love the whole episode when Peter Barlow kills Stephen."
So much love for that. Everyone saying that was their episode of the year because it was camp. It was so camp. Shall we move? Another exclusive. Okay, so Sharon's about to get married. She's in Maribor and silk in the morning. I love it. She's about to marry Keanu. He's got no idea that he's Albi's dad. So look.
Sparky takes the corner. Lovely. Here goes on the straight. There's the finish line. Albion first. And yes, he's the winner.
Yay! You know, I should have got me Barbie.
Luckily enough, I've already got mine. And I'm marrying her today. Right, come let's go for another session.
Come on,
Back to the starting grid. Feet on.
Tommy! Come on, get in.
It's the best luck, isn't it?
It's less
The
than
knob.
Maribor morning. By the way, I should be the seventh getting killed. Sorry, he's not Albie's dad, of course. Phil's the dad, and that's the secret that's being held. So Yvonne Canavan is convinced that Phil is the one that's going to get killed, because that episode, of course, is going to end with somebody getting killed. And I'm loving people's guesses. I'm loving people's guesses. Got my poker face on.
EastEnders do a good Christmas Day, don't they? They always have done it.
It's always dramatic.
They can't kill Phil.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, I'm saying nothing. All right, poker face. But Luke Jarvis has been loving everything about EastEnders this year. Says it's been absolutely electric, on fire with shocks, twists, and surprises. It has been on fire, literally. Half the square's been on fire. The cafe was. Right, over to Hollyoaks, and let's jump to Boxing Day, where Steve is worried about his daughter.
There is just one thing I need. I don't care about them.
Have you seen that, Leah?
Yeah, she's over there with Leela. Steve, are you okay?
Leah,
Steve, what's up?
I need you to tell me something, okay? And be honest with me, you won't be in trouble.
Ted, you're kind of scaring me.
Has James ever hit you?
No.
He's not been violent to you in any way at all. You know you can tell me.
Dad, no. Why are you even asking that?
Because he's hit Lucas.
Leah. What's going on there, drama there? Well, they've just found out the truth about James's abuse towards his stepson, so it's a big thing. Lots of big moments. People have loved the gloved hand killer, Juliet's cancer battle. Neve loved that on X, and she loved the stunt week. And the cast themselves have been in touch. I like this. Right with your own top moments. Maddie Smedley, star of The Traitors as well, so getting to play Faye Fuller whilst carrying my baby girl, blessed. Thank you, Hollyoaks. And I look forward to your very first Christmas with your baby girl at home. Lovely. I wanted to go to Emmerdale. So many people have wanted to see Matt getting his comeuppance. Honestly, the stuff they sent, I'm not reading it out on a daytime show.
Read it out.
No, I can't. But here he is, tied to a chair, not getting any Christmas dinner at all, scared, alone, afraid, getting his revenge, everything the viewers have been wanted. Take it away, Matt.
First day of the rest of your life, eh? Oh, you wouldn't know it to look at you.
What if Mackenzie doesn't sign the papers?
He will.
And then he goes. Mackenzie does, we just let him go.
We let him go. Not straight away, obviously.
But that was the plan.
My plan was to do what's best for you and Ruben.
And finally, I couldn't do any tribute to a cent year without paying tribute to a wonderful man, a Dales legend, Steve Halliwell, who sadly passed away last week. He played Zach Dingle, head of the Dingle clan. He was our father of the show. He really was, beloved father and grandfather in real life. I had to do a tribute to him, so let's end with that. Our Steve, our Zach. Let's look at his finest moments. That's it.
Fancy that? Party and no one got to invite us.
Tell it me then. Fancy chances.
Jerry Dingle. Have you been kissing behind the bike jets? Get in that van, lady. You're coming home!
Stop it, I'm pregnant!
Zach, let's not do anything we'll regret, eh?
Don't worry, get out!
Now what?
This. Just knowing her means you were born lucky. I'm the richest man alive because I've got everything I could ever need, and it's right there. I'm old, kid. Not going to be around forever. And I'd say that I needed you to step up to be head of this family.
That's probably all I'll ever be remembered for. But I'm proud that I'm remembered for that. That I'll be remembered for a character that was well loved.
What a lovely bloke. What a lovely bloke, isn't he? I bet it's rocked the whole show. That is absolutely devastated. Yeah. Everyone was just rocked by it. Such a lovely, lovely man.
Iconic and so proud, isn't he? He really was.
Yeah.
Oh, well, rest in peace, Steve.
Sending love to his family. Thank you, Sharon Marshall. Thank you. That was
Thank you.
brilliant. In just a moment, we're joining Michaela in the kitchen for a cheesy one-pan pasta feast.
That's helping you add the finishing touches to your Christmas Day celebrations. We've got the simple design hacks to jazz up your table. Let's see you after this short.
Merry Christmas, baby. Should it
Easing into mornings. Ninja Foodie sponsors this morning.
Christmas can be challenging at the best of times,
Okay, Mum.
but for families who have lost or are losing a loved one, it can be overwhelming.
They're here. Oh, honey, I'm so pleased to see you.
So amid the anger, could you give £23 to fund an hour of care? In between the stress,
I'm not too late. Oh, no, I'm not too late.
could you fund an hour of comfort? And amongst the grief,
You're not alone.
could you fund an hour of joy?
Okay, Mum.
This isn't the kind of Christmas anyone ever wanted. But with your help, we can be there to make it the best one possible. To give £23 for an hour of care, comfort and joy, please call 0800 810 0210, text CARE to 70455, or search Married You Christmas. Thank you.
It was feeling so Christmassy and I'm all in a spin. Stick prizes must be won at ITV Win. A campervan cashew gadgets, the very latest too. All wrapped up by our elves and delivered to you. If you give them a visit, best prizes you'll see, plus exclusive competitions that are not on TV. There's so much on offer, how do I begin? You could be a winner. Visit itv.com/win. Oh, Merry Christmas.
The cracker jokes were hot off the press as the festive feast was put to the test. Would everyone say it's the best that they've seen? Would it raise a chair for Auntie Maureen? Would the fresh British turkey with trimmings galore receive a standing ovation, now available in store? A fine festive feast to impress a tough crowd, unlike those cracker jokes you'll be reading out loud.
So why do more broadband switchers choose us? EE Full Fiber is our most reliable broadband, so it stays fast even at peak times. And it's powered by BT, keeping workers working, live streamers streaming, and gamers gaming. Plus, there's even Wi-Fi controls for when you want to down the kids' devices. So switch now from $31.99 a month on a 24-month contract. More broadband switchers choose us. This is new EE.
Listen, I've traveled every road in this here land. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Across the deserts, bare, man. Bring them out of the air, man. But I ran my shit, man. Ain't no place we haven't been. We've been everywhere.
Wherever and whenever, trust Trailfinders to take care of you.
Would you like some chicken with that gravy? The KFC gravy double booking, available this Christmas.
Love is lovelier the second time around.
It's happening.
Love Island All Stars, 1st January on ITV2 and ITVX.
Easing into mornings. Ninja 06 sponsors this morning.
Welcome back.
Did I get it? Sorry, but she told me I had a hair up my nose, and you can't have that. It's done.
No, I just said you had a little hair coming out of your nostril, and I was trying to be nice, but there we go.
No,
You
but
didn't
they
have to
saw
tell
me-
everybody.
because they saw me fucking.
Yeah, okay, well, you just messed up our little
Sorry.
a big warm welcome back to you. Now, in just a minute, we're going to be tapping into a bowl of cheesy goodness, but first, this competition time. Kate Lawler has all the details of how you can win a whopping £200,000. She's in Sheffield. Kate Lawler, what are you up to now?
Well, Josie, well, Hairy Nostrils, I am on stage where the entire cast of Beauty and the Beast are right now rehearsing for their 1 p.m. performance of the show. In fact, they've taught me a bit of it. Guys, shall we take it away?
Well, we'll have to see you again then, won't we? Let's look on the bright side of life. Always
Now then, I'm going to right? Never mind. £200,000 is what we're giving away in our Christmas jingle jackpot. Lines close this Friday, so you really don't have long. All it takes is one entry, and you too could be our next for your chance to win £200,000. What are you waiting for? Just out of interest, what would you spend £200,000 on? Another puppet. Get entering. Here are the details.
For another chance to win £200,000. Text cash to 81119. Text costs £2 plus one standard network rate message. Go to the website or enter via the This Morning app. Entries cost £2. Call 09068 78 119. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge. Or post your name and phone number to DY48 PO Box 7558 Derby DE10NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. Lines close on Friday the 22nd of December at 3 p.m. Good luck.
Go. Remember, there's a guaranteed winner for every prize, and it really could be you winning £200,000. Something to celebrate on Christmas Day. Let's give everyone a good luck. Good luck! Pick up the phone and get entering now. Whose hat does this belong to? Oh, okay, I'm so sorry. I love it. I'm taking it home. You're not going to have it for today's show.
We love you, Kate Lawler.
Sorry, but she got the hair out.
Oh, you didn't. Why are you telling everybody?
My eyes are watering because it hurt so much. Hey, good luck.
Massive.
It's grey as well, grey nasal hair. So what's happening to me now? Between wrapping last minute presents and preparing for the big day Christmas Eve dinner, it should be simple but delicious, but can be tricky to figure out. That's why Michaela's here.
It is, but you did leave me hanging on the dancing.
Sorry about there was some nasal hair.
You know, I've been dancing in all the other ones, and the one I'm there, you're both chatting about your nose hair. It was so long. It was so long. It was like,
okay, enough.
Enough. Sort of right. Look at this now. I'm going to show you for Christmas Eve. We're all panicking. Well, I certainly am. But I, if I'm honest, I just want to eat and put my feet up. So this is a pasta dish, which is going to be baked in the oven. And I'm just slicing here. This is the hero. It's the camembert. Okay, so you're going to split it in half because a baked camembert is sticking now. A baked camembert is delicious. So I've made a lovely job of that. I've done it every other time.
Well, it's probably warm in the studio lights, right?
Anyhow, in my little baking tray, I got a bit of olive oil so it doesn't stick. But this doesn't matter because this is going on the bottom. And onto that, I'm going to now, I did say there's no chopping in this recipe.
Mm-hmm.
I have sliced some garlic only because I don't want to eat a massive bulb of garlic. But you know what? A lot of people on Christmas Eve won't care. But you're going to put into this baked camembert here, well, it's not baked yet, into the camembert, I'm going to go with this garlic. Lovely slices. Then you can get the kids to do this at home or anyone. If they're having a few drinks, they can you want to stick some of the rosemary into this. Looks lovely and pretty at this stage. This is all going to get covered up at the end. And then, I did say it was easy. I am literally going to throw in my cherry tomatoes.
Oh, I just got one of the whole tomatoes. They're really good. They pop.
Yeah, they're going to pop.
Nice.
So I'm going to put a little drizzle of olive oil on top, and this is going to go into the oven for about 15 minutes at 180. Okay? While that is happening, you're going to cook some pasta. Could do it with any pasta, but I do like a tagliatelle here because I just think this is going to be creamy and oozy. So I've got some tagliatelle here. Now then, they're nice and hot. So in theory, if I was at home now, I would be draining that and putting it back into my pan. I'm just going to get a tea towel.
Do you like the way she says tagliatelle? Say it again.
Tagliatelle. So they're going to go in here and they're nice and hot. And the reason I say this is because I'm now going to throw directly into that my spinach. Okay. And you don't have to wilt it beforehand. So a lot of people would say, I got to wilt it beforehand. We're going to go with Parmigiano Reggiano.
Oh, lovely.
And I've got some grated mozzarella just because, again, it's Christmas Eve. Can never go with too much cheese.
Stringy gooiness. Yum.
Yeah. And then I'm going to go with a little bit of that pasta water. This is the magic stuff. This is going to kind of loosen it. So it's on the heat now, gentle heat. I'm going to stir that in. And the reason I'm stirring it here is because when I put it in the baking tray, it's all going to go everywhere. So this is just making my job easier. But can you see the heat's already wilting the spinach down? Okay, and then I'm going to add good old good double cream. I mean, it's Christmas Eve, right?
Yeah.
If there's any time to do this.
Oh, that's a big glug.
It's a big glug.
It's a
I mean, again, this is what I love about Italian cooking. You can up it or down it. If you want to put double the cheese, go for it. If you want to put a little bit less cream, little trick, use half double and half single.
No wonder it tastes so good.
It's good.
It's
good.
It's amazing.
This is home cooked. There's no hidden nasties. And this would be the stage I would call. It's called my season and taste. So, I like to taste along the way. So season, salt and pepper.
Knowing that you're going to bake it, do you cook the pasta a little bit less, or just
It's only going to go under the grill.
Okay.
To kind of, I'm going to show you now exactly what's going to happen. So it's not really going to be cooking the pasta, but yeah, keep it on that kind of real al dente side. So that now gets put into, so you get your bacon tray back out of the oven, of which here, that's what will have happened to that lovely cheese. Because this now is going to be cooked around the pasta.
Lovely.
Okay, here the pasta goes back in.
Like nachos. Yeah.
What I love about this is, like, again, you could do this for the whole family. I haven't chopped anything. I haven't had to faff with loads of measuring. Well, that you're going to put
easy
on top of that. The other half, which I've pre-prepared here, of the top of the camembert goes centerpiece with more garlic, more rosemary, and then I'm going to layer on some pancetta.
Oh.
Now, Christmas Eve, some people don't eat meat. You can make this veggie by not putting this on.
Yeah, I've got Josie's here. Yeah.
Back under the grill, 10 minutes. Put the pancetta under the grill. I would turn it halfway through just to make it, because I love it really crispy. But that is it. Look at that.
How long was that again, Michaela? Sorry.
So under the grill, about 10 minutes. You're not really doing anything other than you want to melt that last bit of camembert and crisp up the pancetta. Is when you spoon it out. I mean, with the mozzarella, the parmigiano, the camembert, and the cream, it should be absolutely oozy.
Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you very much, Michaela.
Thank
Easy,
you,
gorgeous.
Michaela.
And if you fancy whipping up Michaela's cheesy pasta, the recipe, along with many more, can be found on our This Morning app.
Thanks so much. All right, it's time to find out what these ladies are up to this lunchtime. Hiya, Christine.
Hello again, you two. Lovely to see you. Yes, coming up here in an exclusive interview and fresh from the Strictly final, Bobby Brazier is and it's the new TV show that sees couples dating in the nudes, but how comfortable are you with getting naked in front of others? And here's a festive dilemma for you. Is it okay to turn away big families at Christmas? And Stacey's got the ultimate wrapping challenge for us. She can't hardly wrap anything, but can she wrap up a Nolan? Who knows? All of that at 12:30.
Oh, thank you guys. That looks amazing.
Can I come around later and unwrap a Nolan there, Christine? Can I do that?
Yeah. She'd love that.
I can't wait to see that. Now, don't you go anywhere, because we've got some cheap, very cheerful DIY Christmas table decorations coming up next.
And he's made his way back into our studio now. He's busking for our team. Look at him. Sam Ryder is with us right after the break. I love
For Christmas to me, see it.
Easy into mornings. Ninja Foodie Stay Sharp Knives sponsors This Morning.
Mont Blanc Explorer, the fragrance.
Hold on to your baubles. Deliveroo is coming to town with hundreds of grocery in-store prices. From stores to yours in as little as 20 minutes. Order now on the app.
Asda's range of delicious chilled party food. Get 3 for the price of 2.
this festive season.
Paramount Plus, a mountain of entertainment for us. Original series and iconic shows. Blockbuster movies that make you go. Whoa. Paramount Plus. Treats for the family, there's plenty to love. 'Tis the season for streaming, so don't delay. Your mountain holiday.
Paramount Plus. Get 12 months half price.
Why should I be framed? I'm never the same, but I'm always myself. Paradox Intense, a new refillable fragrance by Prada.
Ben doesn't deserve to suffer in filth. Minnie doesn't deserve to be thrown out like rubbish. Mika doesn't deserve to be left to starve. No animal deserves to be treated this way. But sadly, we get over 84,000 calls to our animal rescue line every month. And right now, the fuel and energy crisis means the cost of running our vital services is rising. But we refuse to let animals suffer as a result. So please, if like us you can't bear to see any animal in distress, call or text the number on screen now to give £2 a month and help bring them to safety. Because for the most neglected and abused animals, the RSPCA is their only hope of rescue.
Whoa!
Animals like Minnie,
that's hot,
Ben, and Mika, who only want to love and be loved. It's not much to ask. Just £2 a month could help answer more calls, rescue more animals, and give them the emergency treatment they need. You could help give another dog like Mika the chance of a life free from fear and full of love, which is surely the least that every animal deserves. Please call 0800 313 4365, text RESCUE to 70566, or visit our website to start your monthly donation to the RSPCA. Thank you.
Action! Crossroads Motel, can I help you?
All good things.
Lentil soup. Lentil soup is lovely.
Those legs single me out.
You're going to be a bigger star than ever. Can you do it once more?
Nolly starts next Wednesday at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Easing into mornings. Ninja Creamy sponsors this morning.
Welcome back all now. Impressing your guests with a show-stopping Christmas table. Doesn't have to break the bank, and to explain why, here is our expert, Hazel Gardner. Hiya, Hazel. How are you?
Hello, I'm good. Do you like my Christmas banquet?
Everything, the
Gorgeous.
green dress, matching the banquet, the whole thing is on point.
Thank you. One just try. So I will be showing you today how to bring nature inside at this time of year. So it's actually really accessible and really affordable. We'll start with the runner. As you can see, it goes all the way down the table. And the ingredients I've used today are all evergreen. So pines, there's lovely cypress, which smells really gorgeous. So you can probably smell the fragrance.
Can I have a smell it?
Yes, of course. Yeah. I don't go on that. It's just really fragrant. So it's just really,
that is beautiful.
Yeah. It's so strong.
Yeah.
So we've got that. Conifers. So I've just picked things that are kind of slightly different. So they have different textures, because even though I'm just using green, you can still get lots of depth and texture with those elements. So the first thing is I've made this amazing runner, just shine retiring. Can you see shine retiring? So a runner is basically lots of bundles of foliage put together. So I'm just going to show you how I add that on. So it's just a bundle like this, and I'm using real wire. This is our EEL grocery wire to add that final bundle on. And for the end, you want to just pop the bundle the other way like that. So you've got a nice end, and then put it on. So I know I'm doing this quite quickly, but actually it's a really lovely thing to do with kids. You know, if you're just trying to kind of escape from Christmas mayhem, it's a really nice craft.
It's not so sturdy like that.
So sturdy, that's not going anywhere. No, exactly. So you can spritz it as the kind of weeks go by. This actually lasts for years.
Oh, it lasts that long?
Yeah, it's really, really lasting. And I've just added in some dried elements, such as hydrangeas here, teasels, so bits. So if you've got a garden, you can actually go out and just like plunk little bits in. So it's very lovely.
That's really cool. I really like that.
Yeah.
Very good.
And then we are going on to wreaths. So we've probably all got wreaths on our door, but I always like to kind of, accessorize everything on the table. So we've got chairs here, which we could leave there, but I thought, why not add a little mini wreath on them?
Cute.
Yeah, so I've just made this, or you can probably pick these up, most supermarkets sell these kind of small sizes. I popped a ribbon in there, used some ivy on this as well. So I've duplicated the same ingredients, just as harmony in the table. So all I'm going to do is I've got some lovely velvet ribbon. I think velvet's so nice for Christmas. In a lovely red. Another little tip is just, we're going to get obviously a lot of gifts this time of year. I just keep all my ribbon. So any kind of package you get, it's just really good way of, affordably reusing that ribbon. So I've got lots.
What's your Christmas day look like? Does everyone come around to you? How long do you spend dressing the table?
It's a lot. My husband's always like, we actually have to have food on the table. I'm just like, no, let's have flowers. So yeah, it's a lot, but more is more. I love that. I think that's what Christmas is about, isn't it? Maximalism. So now we're going to go on to the napkins. So you might want to come and join me. Have a go.
Yeah,
I'd love to. So as well as doing the table, I'm always looking at ways to inject more of nature onto all the place settings. So I've created some kind of foliage bundles here. So again, if you're taking bits off your Christmas tree, it's quite good to keep all those little bits and just use them. You can pop them together, essentially like a flat posy, a bit like a buttonhole. So I've got my napkins.
The smells here are unbelievably
so nice.
Yeah.
So this is how you kind of see napkins in restaurants. Yeah, folded. So what they do is they give us a nice little pocket here where we can pop things in. So just what I want you to do is you've just got your foliage bundle there, then you've got a lovely bit of ribbon. Lovely. So then you can attach it on. So a little bit just like tying a shoelace, super simple. But adding this ribbon here, it just gives that extra dimension, doesn't it? It just makes you feel super festive.
You do a good bow as well. That's a tidy bow.
Years of practice.
How did you do that?
It is a skill. It is a skill.
Smells are unbelievable. Yeah, really good.
You. And then another way to personalise. I think it's so nice if your guests are kind of greeted with a name tag. I love a name tag. So this is an opportunity to put that on there. Got one that says Josie Craig. You do have one as well, don't worry. I didn't.
Thank you. I didn't. I noticed you're not actually letting me do anything. And you're right. No, you're
Is
right.
that the right thing to
I'm
do?
not
Is that
allowed
the
near
right
this stuff
decision?
at home. Because my wife's really good at it. But she will be inspired.
I'm having a lovely time here.
Yeah, look at this. So it's like relaxing. I always say like grocery is relaxing as well. It's very therapeutic. It is. It is. And then nothing is left unthought about. I've got glasses here, and I've added a lovely little bit of conifer here. So this acts as in two ways. It's decorating the glass, which is lovely. But if you're like me, I always forget which glass is mine. So you can actually change your ribbon colour to each person. Oh, I love it. And there might be a point in the evening when it all goes.
Do you know how you know it's Josie's
I
glass?
just think that looks gorgeous.
It's empty.
Empty.
It's empty.
Yeah, that's true.
See, there we go. Isn't that lovely?
Yeah, and as well, quite cheap, to get foliage and put all that together. It's
Really
pretty look.
Yeah. If you go to a local florist, probably bundles, similar size bundles like this could be from £8 to £15. As I say, so it's something really accessible to do.
Where did you put your little name tag then?
Oh, I put it.
You do that, yeah?
Yeah, you pop it there.
Just leave it. Oh, you see that.
That's nice. That's cool. So, and then on to cut flowers. Obviously, this time of year, flowers are quite scarce, but the ones we do have, we want to make sure that we're really elongating them, because obviously Christmas is coming up. We can have flowers still for New Year's. So lovely. So hydrangeas are great actually, but also, so cut flowers, we've got lilies, roses, alstramira, all really long-lasting cut flowers. With your lilies, as they open, just make sure you cut off the top.
So when you buy lilies, should you be looking at them closed?
Yes, because they do. Exactly, they're open in the vase. Like I always say, is keep the water clear, recut when you change the water, and don't put them anywhere too hot. But that's it. The lilies will just open up over time, and that's what we want. We want to
put sugar in there.
You can put your flour through, but you can also put a little bit of bleach, some sugar, tiny droplets, tiny drips. And basically that's mimicking the ingredients that are in your flour food. So it's keeping that bacteria down, adding sugar to glucose, and lemonade.
Well, I never knew that. Thank you so much. It absolutely stunning.
Thank you. It's amazing. Yeah, I love it.
Thank you. Oh,
Yes.
thank
Oh,
you.
I love it. Yeah, thank you.
And if you want to get your hands on anything you've seen today, download our free this morning app and click to shop the show.
Brilliant job. The smells lads, you're just gorgeous now. Our next guest is on his way to becoming nothing short of a national treasure.
From taking over TikTok during the pandemic, turning the UK's Eurovision fortune around, and to nabbing #1 debut album.
He's now on a mission to smash the Christmas charts. So before we chat to the wonderful, enthusiastic, smiling, happy, gorgeous Sam Ryder, let's remind ourselves of why we love you so much.
And we are so delighted because the fabulous Sam Ryder joins us now. And Sam, I have been watching you, and I've been watching you grow, and I just love your story. And do you know what the lovely thing
Just
about
growing slowly.
Really growing and growing and growing. You've really smashed it.
Mate, thank you so much.
Do you know what? You've never changed. You've always been so delightful.
Oh,
You've always
annoying.
been so lovely. And do you know what? I don't think you ever will change. You're one of those people. You just got a lovely
appreciate
energy about you. So it's been a
Well,
pleasure to
thanks for
watch
having
you.
me on this amazing show. Speaking of lovely energy, the team and crew on this, this absolutely legendary tour.
Okay, because that's been so nice now.
You, right? Like you.
Just to embarrass you a little bit more, I saw you outside in the streets a couple of weeks ago. You didn't see me, I was watching it from afar, and you're talking to a lot of fans, and you're the exact same as you are now, joyful and happy, and the time for everyone. It's a very special gift you have, and I love the way you bring it through your music. It just comes naturally to you. This is you, Sam.
Well, mate, it took so long to get to this spot that I never thought I'd reach. I'm so stoked, and you can't not be enthusiastic with every opportunity like that comes along. You never know what life's going to throw at you in that regard. And I get to share my music with people, and hopefully try and encourage other people to share their music as well and their stories, and because that's what it's all about, I think.
Well, you've been busking earlier for the day.
Yeah, all over
Here
the
you
place.
go. There we go. You are like the businessman in showbiz.
That's over in Westfield as well.
I did
Sam.
actually need to do some Christmas shopping in the line at Pandora.
Oh, look at that lady dancing away.
Mate, everyone was a vibe today. It was so good. Because, when you're singing in a shopping centre at 8 in the morning, you never know if people are actually going to be up for singing back, but they were. And it can be awkward sometimes. You're like, this bit, go on. All right. You got to just dive both feet in.
You seem to thrive off people. It really drives you, does it?
Well, all my favourite bands brought me joy, like Journey, Iron Maiden, Megadeth. They don't sound like joy, Megadeth, but they are. They're wicked. But it's just, that's for me, that's what music is. And there's so many artists out there that do different things, and we need different things from different people, right? But I think that's something that this team.
All the lonely people, where do they all come from? All the lonely people, where do they all come from?
UK, the US, all over South America, just playing in empty venues for the love of it. So why change it now? There's no time and no room to be aloof in this life, because you're already living your blessing. Use that platform to encourage, not intimidate, with this kind of, aloofness.
And you've hit us with yet another hit. It's about your Christmas hit.
Let me tell you about my. Actually, what's the camera? I need to chat to you all.
Right,
Is it this one?
There we go.
What's up, Grandad? How's it going? And everyone else, what's up? Turn your volume up for this. Ready? I've got to find the right camera. Hey Alexa, play Sam Ryder, Your Christmas to Me. Hopefully it's playing in your house. And I'm definitely not allowed to do that. But
you got your guitar.
We've done it.
You got your guitar. Can we have a little?
Of course I can.
Lovely. Oh, thanks, Sam. Thank you.
Can I sit a little bit closer?
Of course you can. You can always sit close to me.
Scream right in your face now.
Thank you. Please do.
Okay. God is down upon the tree.
the only gift I need. And that blues on my wishes if it only made you see. What a special time, yeah, full of joy and festivity. There's no prayer not for miracles, and I believe we can get to number one because your Christmas tree.
There he is.
Oh,
What about a mega death at the end there? Awesome. Oh, wow.
I love it. I
So
really
much.
love it. It's
Bless you.
brilliant.
It's
So lovely.
The story behind this single, because you wrote it for a movie, that's
Yes.
where it all began.
Well, that's why I'm so stoked, because it was written in August, festive time of year, that I tell you. Sun blazing, and yeah, it was written for a film called Your Christmas on Mine Too. And I'm friends with some of the people behind it because they invited us to do a song last year. We did a cover of Jingle Bells. So this year they asked us to write something original, which is always such a, I mean, it's a flattering thing to be asked to be trusted with writing an original song, because you could hand in a pile of rubbish, you know, and I have done in the past. But this one wasn't, but you hand it in and you think, you know, I'll do my best, but also safe in the knowledge it's a soundtrack to a film. Maybe not a lot of people will hear it, but you're still making music and someone's asked you to write a song, so that's great. And then 1st of December, we scored it. It just like went straight into the charts. We've never had anything like that before, especially being like available on one streaming service. It's only available on Amazon. Right. So it's so cool. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say the word Amazon. Am I allowed to? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be like.
No, you're a master. I know your game, my friend.
Yeah, Amazon.co.uk. That's the one.
How are you finding the Christmas chart battle?
Well, battle is the word we use, isn't it? I mean, we could easily get absolutely flattened by Wham, let's face it. But it's so cool. Like Wham and bands of that, I could easily just sit here and say, oh, they're my heroes, but they truly are. And the proof's in the pudding. All through lockdown, I was singing George Michael songs into my phone, like in my shed when we were all stuck at home. And then we find ourselves in this full circle moment where our little song is standing shoulder to shoulder with the Goliaths, Whitney and Mariah, and I've got Whitney on the brain. Mariah, the Pogues, and Wham, and all these just fantastic legends, but also all these new artists too. There's so many of my pals that have released Christmas songs this year, and I think that's so cool because there was a bit of a stigma, wasn't there, surrounding like don't put a Christmas song out.
It's a joyful sound.
Yeah, it is,
Joyful.
and we live in an all too often dark world, and what a time like to be sharing joy. If you've got I don't know, like I said, whatever happens with this thing, it won't dim the light that we're holding. It will only make it fiercer and brighter, because what we're trying to do is create a song and create a moment of belief for other artists that we never expected to be in this position. So go for it. Christmas is about miracles, isn't it? So maybe it'll happen. Number one, let's see.
I've got hopes for you. I don't think you're going to do it. And plus, we must pay homage to all the older Christmas songs, but we do need to make room for the new songs as well.
You can respect what's come before while also open-heartedly embarking on a bright new
Sam,
future.
You're just a ball of Christmas joy. Your Christmas to me is out now. Best of luck. It's been so lovely talking to you.
Thanks so much.
We're here. I got a hug from Sam as well. Anyway, we'll see you hopefully very soon, Sam. Coming up here, we'll be cracking open the 2018 Loose Women Time Capsule to find out which of Stacey's wishes have come true. Escaping the Merry Madness, do you have a festive hiding spot? And Strictly's finalist, Bobby Brazier, joins us with Dad Jeff. See you in a couple of minutes. See you, Sam.
Thanks, Christine. Now, on tomorrow's this morning, Helen McGinn gets us in the festive spirit with her top tipples.
We also chat to Mark and Gary Kemp about their new mockumentary. It really is TV gold.
And there's mistletoe, merriment, and murder. Sally Lindsay tells us about the return of the Man in Black Mysteries. That's tomorrow from 10.
This is fun. I've never done this before.
Easing into mornings. Ninja Blast sponsors this morning.
Cross bottle and the new elixir.
There is a goddess in all of us, strong as a lioness.
Embrace the power within. Burberry Goddess, the new fragrance. The way you slip and slide, the way you seek and hide, the way you duck and dive, the way you're so alive.
This Boxing Day sale, YouMove has up to 40% off across the entire range. From the UK's #1 clinically proven joint supplements to digestion and dental care. See a difference in just 6 weeks or your money back.
I like the way you move.
That's up to 40% off any single purchase this Boxing Day sale across the range. Visit youmove.co.uk.
When cold and flu won't let you sleep, it's time to take action. To not have the symptoms that keep you awake, rely on Night Nurse. Unbeatable strength and fast relief of aches and pains of cold and flu. And if you've woken up with cold and flu, we work the day shift too. Get cold and flu nurse capsules. Strong stuff that works day and night.
Now on ITV1, we're getting into the festive spirit. I hope that all went well.
Christmas is everything. Strong opinions deserve strong love. With Loose Women, sponsored by Freedom.com this Christmas.
Today on your Loose Women Live, it's Christine Lampard, Green Nolan, Stacey Solomon, and Sophie Morgan. Welcome to your midweek Loose Women, whether you're having your lunch, wrapping up presents, or just putting your feet up, settle in for all of this. Now, week after week, he wowed his dad as he waltzed his way to the Strictly final. In an exclusive interview, we're talking to Jeff and Bobby Brazier about unbreakable bonds. Also, Rylan Clark is set to present a new dating show where contestants will be totally naked. Colleen's already got her baubles out for us this year. It doesn't take much. But how comfortable are you getting naked in front of others, especially in new relationships? And have you got Christmas all wrapped up like this family? I mean, that's brilliant. Stacey is setting us an ultimate wrapping challenge, and you can join in from home as well. So get your gifts out, your wrapping paper ready, and your glue pen to hand, because we have got this sorted. I don't own a glue pen. I don't. Just to put it out there.
Have a glue pen, just to go stick with it.
Okay,
but glue pens are good.
Right. Just so you all know, okay? I'm a loser.
Pen or stick.
Colleen, you've got some big news.
I have some very important news. Well, it is. Well, yeah, it kind of is.
But it's you.
Well, it's for all of you lot, because you know, been putting up with me for years. But I thought finally, hopefully, have quit the smoking habit. Yeah, to be fair, it took a really big scare for me to do it. I got really, really bad, severe chest infection. Couldn't breathe, ended up with inhalers and steroids and antibiotics, and they were talking about, things like COPD, and I'm thinking, what am I doing? I need to stop. And so I've just gone literally cold turkey. Merry Christmas. And hopefully this time I'll manage to do it. But please don't get on my case.
No pressure.
You just feel so under pressure, don't you, when you give up?
It's incredible.
But I'm doing my best.
And you do need the support of people around you, don't you?
It's hard. It's hard for any kind of addictive thing. It's so hard. And if you've never been there in that situation, you don't realise how hard it is.
And it's bad when it's a health scare. It's been taken that almost to sort of make you sit up and have to do something. But also, that's worked in a positive way. Because you've really embraced it, and that's it.
Yeah. But equally, there's a lot of stressful things happening right now in my life where I think, oh, what I would do for 25.
But it's everything that comes with it, isn't it? Like, even if it's just here or you're going out with
a mate or something, I'd say that's sort of 5 minutes of chat. There's loads of things you have to try and just pull away from.
All to
So
do with habits.
the whole
Oh,
day.
we-
But I'm doing my best.
We don't care. We won't get any pressure when you won't even mention it. Mention it. Whatever happens. You've done amazing.
Thank you.
And thank you for the support. I've already had so much support online. And I really, really do appreciate all your comments and stories, and you're amazing.
Well, now we've got the nation keeping an eye on you, so we're getting away with it.
And they seem turned around.
You know, and they'll let us know if they see anything. Anyway, yes.
Who's will be the next one?
No!
Do you fail, you loser?
No,
It's
this
you
is
don't know Graham from Glasgow or whatever it's called.
This is the time of year, and New Year certainly when people are thinking about changes.
You've got to keep trying. That's the
Right,
yeah, exactly.
You've done it.
Yeah.
Now, how many is too many when it comes to inviting family over for Christmas? Apparently, nearly half of Brits say the cost of hosting at Christmas is one of the main reasons they avoid it, giving excuses like my oven's broken, we don't have enough chairs, or the dogs don't like guests. All sorts. Apparently, there is a list. Like, to be fair, Stacey, if you turned up on my front door on Christmas Day with all of your clan, I'd have a panic attack.
I wouldn't wish it on anyone. My family aren't even that polite as to make an excuse. They're just like, I don't think so. Not all 7 of you. I wouldn't. There's 3 there in still life. Like, imagine us on Christmas Day. I wouldn't wish it on anyone to have to host us. And my family are always like, no, you host Christmas. And I would rather, because I actually feel a bit of a nuisance. There is so many of us. And imagine like me turning up at someone's house and being like, just an extra 7 place settings, please.
Yeah.
We're ready.
The oven's broken, the dogs don't like that, everything.
Exactly. Actually, don't live anymore. Bye. No, we are like the Von Trapps. Joe always laughs because he says our house is like Back of Grove. There's always kids in, kids out, everyone's staying over, everyone's coming in. We've always got like a big pot of something on the go. You know what though? When I watch you and all that on Instagram and I see everything on social media and hear you talk about it, I get such warm feelings because it reminds me so much of my childhood. Because there was 8 of us, well 10 was my mum and dad, and it was all of that, kids in, kids out.
Did you love
annoying.
it?
I absolutely
loved
it.
Oh my!
We didn't need to put that up, did we?
That's a little Christmas tree.
It's supposed to be the stupid one in the middle with Okay, so not all the memories were great. We did have great, honestly, your kids will look back and they will love each other. I'm so glad you say that because sometimes I do worry having a massive family.
No,
Everyone just
it.
has to like muck in, don't they? And sometimes I feel like, oh God, I forgot about one of them or I haven't done something. And I think, are they all right? We're just kind of dragging them up as we go along. And to hear that, honestly, really nice. My best memories are from childhood and it's all of that. So I'm reliving my childhood through watching you and your family, and it's gorgeous.
I agree with you. You put the adult version, don't you? You're quite happy people come by and drop in, and it's a very sort of a festive.
Yeah,
free-for-all.
totally different. I mean, I got my mum and dad, and then my brother often goes away for Christmas, so it's me, and then my mate comes over, and then if there's any other adults who are kicking about and want to hang out, my auntie's coming this year. But it is very adult focused because we always have kids, so it's a very different vibe. I'm alright. You keep them. I can drop you off. You can. I mean, to be honest with you, it's a very different thing when you've got kids for Christmas, isn't it? Because then the energy is all. It's way very, very different. But yeah, we just keep it adult, so it's kind of fun, and we just drink a lot of wine, eat a lot of food.
Sounds amazing.
It sounds good, yeah. A little bit less stressful. Yeah, fun,
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
Yeah, like speaking of the Nolans and the big family that it was, have you seen this from Susie, Sweet, and Sue? We all know them, don't we, folks? Have a little listen to this. So the Soothing Show have done a remake of your song, I'm in the mood for dancing. I'm in the mood for Christmas, obviously. All proceeds are in aid of Great Ormond Street Hospital. It's also a lovely thing. Isn't it so nice? Oh, Sue is doing us. Yes, exactly. Sweet. Yes, Soothing Sweets. They're all we're all doing it.
So
all
could have
in
been
the
Nolan.
nerds.
I'm so he could be Nolan.
Yeah. Trying to make their way to number one, as is Lorraine's song Golden. I'm sure you're all fully aware of Golden
Oh,
as well.
in the race.
Yeah, it is official.
Well, not me.
But yeah, it's this time of year, and certain songs mean so much.
Yeah.
Don't they? Everything becomes very nostalgic. I think music-wise, again, it takes you back
Yeah,
to,
really
to Christmases from before. So anyway, there you go. Those are two songs you have to go get. If Christmas does get a bit chaotic, you might be looking for some quiet time. So according to a new study, over half of us make up reasons to escape the madness. Many say they slope off in the car to buy a pint of milk. They need to pick up some last minute presents. They go to the tip. Or simply just drive around the corner and sit in silence. I'm guessing, do you even have a hiding place in your house, Stacey? Does such a thing exist?
Oh, of course. How can you have 5 kids and not have a hiding place? Yeah, I always go in the downstairs toilet because no one likes that toilet because it ain't got a radiator in it. It's a bit colder than this. So no one goes in there. I love sitting in there in silence and just like pretending I'm on the toilet. That's so weird. I can lock the door and sometimes I'll leave the light off so it doesn't even look like I'm in there. And play on my phone. And I can hear Joe, he's sort of like faffing with something and he'll be like, stay. And I think if I ignore him long enough, he'll work out how to do it on his own. So I just sit there.
And how often do you use this downstairs?
Oh, every day. Yeah, I need at least 10 minutes a day. Just to like,
well, then not maybe a doctor's appointment for you yet or something. You're always on the toilet.
I don't think they take much notice. They just spend 10 minutes looking for me. And I might soundproof it actually next year, then I don't have to hear them.
You can do that too. What were you, Sam? Did you have like little moments where you think I just need me time?
Not really, again, because it's all like adults. We can just be like, right, I'm done now, I'm just going to go read a book.
Yeah, there's almost
again, I know, I'm sorry.
Literally
right back.
Totally.
It's one of them, I think, because we all enjoy each other's company, it's just really lovely. So, but if we did want to, just be like, go have a nap, go read a book, just make an excuse and slink off. But no, we don't need a hiding place. I will as soon as kids come around.
Yeah,
I think, yeah.
Oh no, it changes the things. Very, very few hiding places in our house. And it used to be the loo, but you can open the doors from the other side anyway, so everyone's figured out how to do that. Unclick in.
Oh my God, man.
But where did you bought this little
Oh.
shed recently to put all garden bits in, all the muck that you don't want in the house. It's tiny, but I walked into it the other day and thought, even just a little 5 minutes.
That'd be lovely, put a chair in there.
Yeah, just a little
One of those fake fire things.
And no one's interested in it because it's like the shed. If I could convert it, no one would even know.
Oh,
Do it.
You can put wallpaper up, bit carpet in there.
I'll get you right. You can do it.
I will decorate your sheet.
Make sure that it only locks from the inside, like they can't unlock it on the outside.
If my shoe share the toilet.
Yeah, it's one of the other locks are involved either way. By the looks of things. There is still to come in an exclusive Strictly finalist Bobby Brazier and his dad Jeff. And it's Love Island without the bikinis, a new dating show presented by Ryan where all the contestants are in the nude. So how comfortable are you getting naked in front of others? We're talking body confidence next. See you in a bit.
It's never too early. Strong opinions deserve strong looks with Loose Women, sponsored by Freemans.com this Christmas.
There was an audition for the Trumpeting Sprouts.
I wish you good luck.
She heard Kevin shout. But this Christmas dinner deserved a fanfare. A generous spread, plenty to share. Like fresh British turkey with trimmings galore, succulent and tender, and now available in store. And a vegan wreath with a festive mulled glaze, not forgetting our sprout who hoped to amaze.
That's your cuppa.
You okay?
Yeah, couldn't remember where the tea bags were.
I, Laura, take you, Adam, to be my
I
husband.
know that. I know how to make a cup of tea, you know.
to have and to hold from this day forward. In sickness. That's it. In sickness.
I want to go home.
In sickness. And in health. To love and to cherish till death do us part. I do.
At Alzheimer's Society, we vow to end the devastation of dementia, Britain's biggest killer.
When we win, I can't see my cards for shots of Starlet's asses.
It's enough to make the Pope weep. All of us are racist, but make no mistake. If you get into one of my cards, you get in the win. So what do you think?
There is no ashtray.
Are you a prima donna?
It all started with an idea. An idea of the future. And with that idea, it continues.
Freedom doesn't wait. Libre, the original Eau de Parfum and the new Absolute Platine Yves Saint Laurent.
Oh man.
Tui lives happy, financially protected by Apple. Jade loves her clothes to smell amazing.
Oh man, I'm fucked up.
Uses Comfort fabric conditioner in every wash.
I can actually see Vanessa and the door, and I'm raced around to open the door, and then I thought, where am I? And I'm not where I was thinking I was. That's fucked up.
Love Island All Stars, 1st January on ITV2 and ITVX.
Sprouts are the best bit. Strong opinions deserve strong looks with Loose Women, sponsored by Freemans.com this Christmas.
This actually has very, very, very little to do with everything to do with my dad, but
They're dedicating his National Television Award to his dad, and they join us to tell us what Jeff made of that very moving speech and why he says Strictly turned Bobby from a boy into a man. And 5 years after Stacey added her contribution to our 2018 time capsule, we're finally opening it up and revealing her hopes and dreams for 2023. But did they come true? We will find out very
Well,
soon.
you know what, that was 5 years ago. I believe something special was happening about 8 years ago. Was it today?
It was. I was saying I do, folks. It was my wedding day.
And you're with us.
I'm with you. There's a lot of love in this room. That's fine. That's okay. Yeah, 8 years ago today. My goodness, it is mad when you suddenly think 8 years.
Yeah.
Married,
So
two
you sitting
children.
on the show?
Whilst the Loose Women Christmas party. We might have to celebrate on another day, but it's one of those things because it's so close to Christmas. We're fine with it. You know, it doesn't have to be a big romantic day.
What'd you get
But we will
for
do
Eddie?
something. Well, I didn't know until this morning. Apparently, it's pottery.
Oh.
That's very
I
exciting.
have to wait till it's something good.
Exactly, but 60 years.
Oh my god, they should go backwards.
Absolutely.
Pottery, you could put it in your shed. An ornament in your shed.
Wheel. We're like ghosts.
day we walked up the aisle and said I do, yeah, with Christmas carols playing in the church.
Oh,
Yeah, so
thank you.
it's very nice, isn't it? So
That Nancy sheet was lovely. It's fucking really nice.
Will we do a competition now? Yeah, we will. Competition time now. Thank you very much, by the way. Time is running out in our £200,000 jingle. Kate Lawler is in Sheffield on a pantomime tour. Oh, yes, she is. Aren't you, Kate? There she is. I told you. How's it going, Kate?
You absolutely nailed that, guys. Well done. Yeah, I'm on a UK pantomime tour of the UK, as I said. And it all starts here in Sheffield at the Lyceum Theatre, where Beauty and the Beast is just moments away from starting its matinee performance today. As you can see, the auditorium is filling up. Everyone's getting involved. And I've got a little surprise for you now. This is really exciting. By the way, I can't work out if this is a curtain tie or a real hand, but thank you for keeping that curtain open. One that started this year's performance of Beauty and the Beast is Duncan James.
Hello.
Hello, Duncan James. All rise.
Okay.
Two-headed there, one for the
Money and a free ride.
it's two for the love that you didn't have. All right. I can't believe it. I'm all right. Duncan James from Blue. My life is made. Anyway, you play Gaston.
I do dance on. It's not that cool. That's not.
Where's your wig? Where's your wig?
You're obsessed with my wig.
I know, you should be wearing one.
I'll go and get it.
Okay,
I'll go and get it.
now is the perfect time to tell you about our Christmas Jingle Jackpot, which is just days away from finishing. So if you want to win £200,000, just imagine the Christmas celebrations you could be having. Then all you need to do is enter our competition. Here are the details.
For another chance to win £200,000. Text cash to 81119. Text costs £2 plus one standard network rate message. Go to the website, entries cost £2. Call 09068 78 1119. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge. Or post your name and phone number to DY48 PO Box 7558 Derby DE10NQ.
Yeah.
Entries cost 18 or over. Lines closed on Friday the 22nd of December at 3 p.m. Good luck.
I love it. Good luck indeed. Just think, £200,000. What would you do with all that money? I am Lumiere. This is Gaston. He's now got his wig on. I absolutely love it. Be our guest and enter our competition. £200,000 could be yours. Duncan James, I absolutely love you.
I love you too.
Back to you, ladies.
Thank you so much, you two. That is fantastic. Thank you. Now, a new reality show is coming our way called Dating Naked. And it seems to do exactly what it says on the tin. Rylan, who's going to be presenting, said this show is going to blow your minds. Not only does it feature dating and drama, everyone will be totally stalkers. How comfortable are we all about maybe firstly watching a show like that? I don't know, but how do we all feel about ourselves in a new relationship? It's different to go on the telly and do it, isn't it? But we've all got our own little hang-ups when it comes to just being at home with someone that, you know, you maybe just met or you started a new relationship. So
I felt like it was only a matter of time until this show was made.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, Love Island is really one bikini away from this.
Yeah, it's
Really.
I think, so to answer the question, I think personally watching it, yeah, I think it'd be funny. Personally being in it, I don't know, what nudity and being naked, I'm quite a naked person. Like I'm the kind of person that if we're all sitting around a pool or at the beach, I usually sunbathe topless, so I'm kind of pretty comfortable. I think I got that way because after my injury, I was in hospital for a long time and I spent a lot of time being looked at and being naked and being kind of manhandled, as you do when you're in hospital being looked after. So a lot of my inhibitions just went out the window and I never really got them back. But I think that is a bit different than if you're in a dating scenario. And I don't know, that's when it starts to cross the line a little bit, doesn't it? You start to get a bit more insecure about how you look. But I would always say, I don't know, I do want to sit here and fly the flag for it's just a body and you've got to try and find a way to accept it and love it and just be in it, no matter what it looks like, disabled or not, or whatever you are, you know. I do try and uphold that. It's quite a hard thing to do though sometimes, isn't it? Sometimes we get insecure. Yeah.
I'm always really envious of people if you're on holiday and you see them just really comfortably walking around in very little. They're not thinking about it. I'm really envious of that. I just wish there was a little part of me, but it's a natural thing. It goes back to how you're brought up. I think that's it.
It's probably shame, or if you were maybe in your upbringing, it was something that your parents thought was something naughty or bad to be like that. And I think it's really hard to unpack. But I don't know, all you can do is just embrace it and try and just be like, this is who I am, I suppose.
I think
being body confident and being naked in front of people is two different things. So I feel comfortable with I've always thought, oh, it's just my body. I've never put too much onus on it, and I've always just been like, well, it is what it is. That's all I am. And I feel body confident. But I certainly wouldn't, I don't feel confident just to be naked in front of people. Like, well, I wouldn't do it to them, do you know what I mean? But also, I feel then for me, being naked and with a partner has sexual connotations. So that then puts a different spin at it and makes me feel differently about my body. But I don't know, I feel like Joe is so lucky to see me naked. You know what I mean? It's a real special occasion. So I wouldn't. It's definitely happened a couple of times. At least 5. You know, I wouldn't just be naked for anybody. No, does that make sense?
Absolutely.
And I don't have a problem with other people being naked either.
And I agree with you. I think there's a thing with body confidence. I think you can be body confident, but I'm one of them that I think bodies look better dressed a bit. You know what I mean? But and I'm also one of these people. Yes, leaving it too much. I'm also one of these people that if they are naked, I turn into 5-year-old and I can't stop looking at what's in front of me. So they're talking to me and I'm going, yes. Can't help it. I'm weird looking at you.
Like, I wouldn't
get all these dating shows then. Well, I do it once you like that full Monty, I have to get naked.
I was just going to say,
but because it's for an actual really good cause, but I do it without thinking about it, because I think, and I only do it on that one performance. Like some of them do it all the way through because they want to get used to taking top off. And I go, no, I will do it for that one performance, but I am not doing it other than that. Yeah. Because I don't want to, and there's not enough room on stage when I get these babies. Could I do the theme tune for that, Nisha? In the nude for dancing.
What? No, I'm just sitting here imagining everyone naked now. Like, they're all I'm doing is thinking, oh yeah.
You instantly look very
hard. Still to come, we've got Stacey's Ultimate Christmas Gift Wrapping Challenge, and we'll be unveiling our 2018 time capsule. But before that, father and son Jeff Brazier and Strictly's Bobby join us for an exclusive interview. Will Jeff be putting on his dancing shoes anytime soon? And how did they feel after Bobby's emotional couple's choice dance in memory of his mum, Jade? All about to come after this.
All that glitters is gold. Strong opinions deserve strong looks with Loose Women, sponsored by Freemans.com this Christmas.
There was an audition for the Trumpeting Sprouts.
I wish you good luck.
She heard Kevin shout. But this Christmas dinner deserved a fanfare. A generous spread, plenty to share. Like fresh British turkey with trimmings galore, succulent and tender, and now available in store. And a vegan wreath with a festive mulled glaze, not forgetting our sprout who hoped to amaze.
When we win, I can't see my cards for shots of Starling's asses.
All of us are racers, but make no mistake. If you get into one of my cars, you get in the win. So what do you think?
There is no ashtray.
Are you a prima donna?
That gravy. The KFC Gravy Double Booking, available this Christmas.
Boss Bottle and the new elixir.
Tough stains can be a nightmare, and detergent alone isn't enough. So bring on Vanish to help lift those stains. The UK's #1 stain remover. Just add 1 scoop in every wash. Even at 20 degrees, our Oxy Action formula lifts away the toughest stains, helping to keep your colours brighter for longer. Save your clothes and save more than 50% on your energy bills. Clothes live longer with Vanish. Jade loves her clothes to smell amazing and fresh, so she uses Comfort Fabric Conditioner in every wash. Yeah, smells amazing. New and improved Comfort Fragrance. Enjoy 100 days of freshness.
Oh, yeah, that'll go nicely. Think about the recipe. Think about the flavors. They're gonna love this.
Chef?
I put paprika in.
Oh, yeah.
Irresistibly smooth and melting on Lindor. This Christmas, you choose the moment. We'll provide the bliss. From the Lindt Master Chocolatier.
Your Christmas Eve is about to go off. We've asked the stars of Britain's biggest TV shows to perform live to support ITV's Britain Get Talking.
This felt like Christmas. It was freaking spectacular.
Who will be crowned champions? Join me, Roman Kemp, Britain Get Singing Christmas Eve on ITV1 and ITVX.
No shoes indoors. Strong opinions deserve strong looks with Loose Women, sponsored by Freemans.com this Christmas.
Welcome back to your midweek Loose Women Live, wrapping up the last Wednesday before Christmas with me, Christine Lampard. It's calling no end. Solomon and Sophie Morgan. So to come, our ultimate Christmas wrapping challenge. Stacey will be teaching us how to turn a sheet. I am, and I cannot wait. Turn a sheet of wrapping paper into a beautiful gift bag. She can do that. So yes, be on standby. I hope you can join in as well. And 5 years ago, we made a Loose Women time capsule with one clear instruction: do not open until 2023. Well, we recently opened hers, and today it's Stacey's turn. So different hopes and dreams from 2018 come true. We will find out a little later. Now, there's no stopping today's guest. In September, he won the Rising Star National Television Award for his role as Freddie Slater in EastEnders, and at the weekend, gave it his all in the Strictly final.
And then off you went, and the stage was going beautiful.
You put some rhythm in that Elvis this evening. Your dancing says so much more because of the energy you give.
My dad has done both dad and mum. I'm the lucky one. I'm the one who gets to watch him in Strictly.
I would say this is by far your best number today.
Is there anything that bottom of yours can't do?
There is, of course, one man, Bobby, credits for every ounce of his success, and we know who it is, his dad, and they're here now. Please welcome Bobby and Jeff Fraser. Welcome. Oh, it's so good to see Honestly, we met up during the whole Strictly thing, obviously, Bobby. You were just in the midst of the madness at that point.
Yeah.
You did so brilliantly during the final. The whole way through, every single week, I look forward to seeing you.
Thank you.
How are you feeling now? Have you had time to readjust back to normal life?
Honestly, and I'm glad that I'm surrounded by 4 women so we can talk about this. I feel a bit lost. I miss Diane. I'm eating ice cream for breakfast. I'm in no kind of physical place. I don't know what to do. What do I do?
They're rolling them schedules, isn't they?
Oh, yeah.
So it must be nice to just have a break.
Yeah, but how long can eating ice cream?
Forever.
You know,
About 58 years.
That's what ice cream is.
Exactly. I still feel like you're like 5 years old. We did the X Factor tour.
Yeah, I remember.
Do you remember coming on the bus and everything?
Not the bus, but I remember we played a game backstage. Do you remember? No. We'd have a football and we'd try and kick each other in, you know where. Great game, yeah. Good parenting, Jeff.
Good memory.
Yeah, well, this time when you were amazing, man. And you were amazing that night when he went to Jingle Bell Ball and you left a voice message for me just to say, I think Tom's a bit tipsy. But you were looking out for him and that was still there and I really appreciate that.
Stacey, I feel like such a mum. I'm sorry.
I appreciate those mum moments. That's it.
Thank you. Never stop doing that, even if it's not for your own.
Oh, Jack, you're making me doing
You, in many ways, do feel like you won the show, Bobby, because it brought you more joy, I think, than you ever anticipated.
Oh, yeah, look, immense joy and deep distress, but memories that will last a lifetime. I knew from the very beginning that I just wanted to go and I didn't want to miss out on anything. I wanted to experience all of Strictly. And I feel like I did. I didn't miss out on any dances. I experienced, as I say, immense joy and deep distress, and I welcomed it all, and I loved every second. Actually, that's a lie. I didn't love every second.
Little stubborn.
Yeah.
And you couldn't have looked like the proudest father every time you were there.
Yeah.
You're not surprised that he kept crying.
No,
it was so heartwarming to watch.
Yeah, I think that comes naturally. Like Bobby, from the NCAs forwards, and actually with obviously EastEnders and everything he's done since he left school, it's just it's a really steep ascent that he's made. And in some respects, you watch it and you're like, wow, this is brilliant. But there's also a part of me that is just like, just needs to make sure it's impossible for him to stay on that trajectory. I'd say there's part of me that always just worry about what happens when he gets that bump in the road. This industry not easy. Everybody sat at this table knows that. And there will be highs and lows, so that's what I'm here for.
You know what? When you've got a parent like you, then that's what makes those highs and lows easier. And I've spent time with Bobby, and I just think it's a credit to you, and you're such a lovely young man. There's no way, whatever bumps in the road it happens to all of us, you'll be absolutely fine.
I'll be all right.
Getting to share those moments, though, Jeff. I mean, for all of the family, in fact, because the whole family kind of lived the experience with it. It's not just you on the dance floor; it is all of you at home.
Yeah, well, especially that routine, the one for Mum, and you're watching it, and it's incredible to see him perform his grief. It's not always been easy to verbalise it. To actually do that, it's incredible for the family. Incredible for anyone watching at home, I'm guessing, that suffered a loss as well, especially around about this time of year, which is really difficult for people. So to speak to so many people and to do it through the art of dancing, has grown to appreciate and love. There's so much power to that.
It's an amazing thing to say, to find a way to communicate grief through dance and through non-verbal ways. Did you find it healing? How did you find that experience? What was it like for you?
I fell in love over the course of the last 3.5 months with just telling a story. Whether it's a joyful story or a grief story, any kind of story, just the ability to express myself with Diane through the means of a dance, it's so much fun. And when you see it's communicated with people and they're feeling how you're feeling whilst you're doing what you're doing, it's amazing. I love it.
Was it fun when you was thrusting your hips?
The most fun.
You look like you was having fun.
Yeah, we're going to do a little bit in a minute.
What is that something you'd like to go into in your career, like more of a dance, musical theatre role?
I think so. I think that in the final we did our show dance, and it was very showy. It was very musically, and I really enjoyed it.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah.
And you said you you've really seen him grow up. It's almost like he went into Strictly like a young man, but he's like a fully grown man off the end of this experience.
Well,
Like he's
firstly,
properly.
I've been hanging around an old lady for the last few months.
Oh, that's unfair on Diane. Really unfair. You'll be in trouble if she's watching this.
We knew it was it.
I think that I don't really want to even talk about that just because this is Bob's moment. He's just been on the show, so
I have another
absolutely
moment,
enjoy it. I know, but if in the future I ever did anything like that, I would insist upon partnering up with Johannes.
Oh, yeah. I love him.
Is he just the biggest, most
Yeah.
incredible, example of a man?
Yeah. Would you like us to act like a judging panel for you, just to see if he has got any talent, Bobby?
Yes.
Would you?
Yes. It's
If
not
he
what
can
we
mix
brought
it
you
up?
here for, surely.
Yeah, but it's what we brought you here for.
Yeah,
That's it. Okay, go on then. Just give us
Solomon.
You're clearly very good. Okay. We'll give you some music. Go on.
That way, okay? Kick out that wearing trousers.
Very good. So what does Christmas look like?
Christmas looks like sunshine. We have to get away. I think I owe it to this kid to get us away on holiday. He needs to rest somewhat. I think we need him. I think whilst we're not the ones that were out there dancing for 4 minutes, that block felt strenuous, but felt like we were in something. We've all had our own work and ups and downs too. So
Holiday, that's nice, beautiful. Well, look, Bobby, you were just brilliant and a joy to watch, and I loved seeing you at the NTAs. You made me cry. Your speech did, so never mind Strictly. It's just been so lovely to get to know both of you.
Thank you
during all of this show. So thank you very much, Bobby and Jeff. Well deserved. Still to come, blue pens at the ready. Stacey's teaching us everything. Everything she knows. Everything she knows. Christmas crafting. It's brilliant. You don't want to miss it. The best thing you've ever seen on the telly. It's our ultimate wrapping challenge with Stacey Solomon. And we are opening our 2018 time capsule as well. Loads to come. We'll see you after this.
We wish it could be Christmas every day. Strong opinions deserve strong looks with Loose Women, sponsored by Freemans.com this Christmas.
We are working to evacuate these children by train to safety in Britain as a matter of urgency.
We started, sir. I hope we finished.
We have to believe that this might be possible.
We're doing as much as we can.
One life. It's as January 1st.
The curries we received training, but Tom, George and I like to cram in as much product information as we can. Run into that.
It's got a backup battery. It's
Mm.
a digital inverter motor.
Is eating the translations.
I've been binging the TVs. We get like as much product knowledge as possible.
I'd go for this high sense with pure steam.
Curry's experts beyond expectations.
Gaultier Divine, the feminine fragrance by Jean-Paul Gaultier.
Asda's range of delicious chilled party food. Get 3 for the price of 2.
Want more shows? More films? More time for just one more episode? Then say hello to ITVX Premium. Bit more of your favourites in with ad-free streaming. We've got a great setup here. Plus, get hundreds more shows and films from BritBox and Studio Canal Present.
Really impressive. It's a start.
That's more time to stream more of what you love. Start your free 7-day trial today and go premium with ITVX.
Which would you give? This spa day or
all this from Woucher. Woucher. Shop now. Give wow.
Mont Blanc Explorer. The fragrance.
Everyone.
Oh, God.
The match day champions. Are you getting ready?
I'm dreaming. It tastes lovely.
Vaccination. If you're age 50 and older with a severely weakened immune system, or if you're 70 to 79 years old, your vaccination's waiting for you. And if you turn 65 from the 1st of September 2023, you can get yours from your birthday.
Even the best trained dogs can run off sometimes. PitPat gives you the peace of mind that you can find them quickly. PitPat GPS trackers show you where they are on a map. And because we know dogs, they're lightweight, waterproof, and suit every dog, big or small. Best of all, PitPat GPS trackers don't require a costly monthly subscription. And with free next day delivery, it's the perfect gift for dog lovers everywhere.
PitPat.com.
We got you.
Action! Crossroads Motel, can I help you?
All good things must come to an end. Without you, you're out.
Who's next? Single me out.
You can be the biggest star in it. And we can do it once more.
Nolly starts next Wednesday at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Shopping is my workout. Strong opinions deserve strong looks with Loose Women, sponsored by Freemans.com this Christmas.
Hello again, welcome back. After one man wrapped his mum's entire house as a practical joke, we are doing some wrapping of our own, courtesy of Stacey Sullivan, who's fabulous at it. And 5 years ago, we created a Loose Women time capsule. Colleen, Jane, Janet, Ruth, and Stacey, amongst others, jotted down their hopes and dreams for the next 5 years with a strict instruction: do not open until 2023. Well, a couple of weeks ago, Colleen and Janet reopened theirs, and it was really good. It was so spot on. And Stacey, today it is your turn.
This is
it.
I feel like this is the only reason I was asked back to Loose Women today.
Because we've got nearly 2024.
It's not. Time was running on. She's only got a couple of weeks left before she can open her time capsule. Oh, here it is. Look at it. I like it. Oh God, what did I write?
Yes, it looks like an essay.
What a piece apparently. 3 pages long.
Give us a brief synopsis.
Okay. Hiya, Stace. Why am I this person? I know you thought you'd probably not read this because you can't believe your luck that Loose Women even hired you in the first place. Let alone you managed to keep the job for 5 years. So you're reading this, which means you're still a loose woman. Woo! Now I hope you've spent the last 5 years overcoming your unnecessary doubts about your right to be where you are, and you no longer doubt yourself or feel inadequate. Sorry, I rubbed a bit out there. You'll definitely have another child by now. Oh. You always get what you want eventually. You'll be married. Congrats. I told myself what I was going to do. That's 5 years. Hopefully you've fulfilled lots of wishes and aspirations, and hopefully maybe all politicians are honest now, so you'll know who to vote for. That's the only one that didn't come through. Yeah, that's it. I hope you and the boys are as happy and healthy as you could possibly be. Love, Stace.
Oh, great
I
idea,
know,
isn't
so
it?
great.
You and the boys and now.
That was when I only had Zach and Layton.
Yeah.
Because Zach is 4. I only had 2 children then.
Yeah.
Wow. Feels like another life.
That's about it.
That's so much about.
You used to think it was stressful then.
That was awful.
I think it's a really nice thing, good idea. It's
I don't like it.
That's what you do.
Do you not like it?
No, I don't like looking back.
Oh, I think it. Yeah, but it's you
Was
looking
it nice
back at you
writing
looking
it?
forward.
Yeah. Would you do it now again for another 5 years?
I don't think I would.
Oh, I would.
That felt a bit strange, I feel.
No, I know what you mean. It's almost like you're scared, even though obviously, thankfully, you're here.
So I'm reading it, but who knows? So I don't know, I feel a bit superstitious about it now. I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think it's my old age.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well,
Well, you have another 5 years to wait. It's fine. We're all
Oh, God.
right, Christmas crafting in a moment. But first, competition time again now, and time is running out in our £200,000 jingle jackpot. Kate Lawler has all the details. She's in Sheffield today, getting to grips with the British Christmas tradition of the panto. How is it going, Kate?
This is so exciting, Christine. I'm actually backstage, side stage, where the show is happening right now. The matinee performance of Beauty and the Beast is live. You could win £200,000 in Christmas jingle jackpot. It's the final week. One person has to win. So what are you waiting for? Can you hear the noise? Now, I've always wanted to get. I've always wanted to be in Panto. So I'm about to do it right now. Are you ready? Shot Gate Crush. I can't hear if you're saying yes or no, so I'm just going to do it. Are you ready? You're live on Loose Swimming, everybody. Say hi. I'm very lovely, everybody. They're all five. They have no idea what Loose Swimming is. Do you know what? £200,000 could be working time for Christmas. What are you waiting for? Pick up the phone and get entering. Oh my God, I've been on Panto. I've been on the stage. So excited. Duncan James, hello everyone.
Well done, you. Thanks for taking.
I know. They're going to book me next year, aren't they? Yes. Pick up the phone.
For another chance to win £200,000. Text cash to 81119. Text costs £2 plus 1 stamp network rate message. Go to the website, entries cost £2. Call 09068 78 1119. Calls cost £2 plus network access charge. Or post your name and phone number to DY48 PO Box 7558 Derby DE10NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. Lines close on Friday the 22nd of December at 9 p.m. Good luck.
Thank you, Kate. Yes, it is still me. A mum returned to her house to find her son had played a rather extravagant, festive, practical joke. He had wrapped everything, and I mean absolutely everything. It took him around 90 hours apparently. He even wrapped the bananas in the fruit bowl. That is attention to detail. So it has inspired us. And of course, because Stacey is here, we all know she loves wrapping. Yeah. So
I'm sweating in this house.
are you panicking already?
Nothing wrong
We're actually all fans of wrapping generally. You love wrapping.
Wrapping, but I'm not very crafty with it. I just wrap it.
I think that's absolutely fine. Why not? They're going to rip it open anyway.
I know, but I love when I see presents like yours. I need to stop following you.
I'm
You put me
sorry.
to shame.
No, it's not.
I look at it and this. Oh, it's beautiful.
Only a
I
few
want to
presents
do
you wrap
that.
like that. The ones for your kids, you
Yeah.
just...
Yeah,
I don't have time to do it.
So we've gone for simple options of books, right? We all know like that's a relatively good one to wrap. It's
Yeah,
tell us what to do.
So I would usually make a bag if it was a really awkward present, but book's quite easy, so you wouldn't need to do this. However, if you've got an awkward present and the book is about the size of the present you want to wrap, then use a book to measure how big you want your sort of gift bag to be.
Right.
Fold it like you would a normal present, yeah? Put a bit of tape down one side. So this is literally just like folding like a normal present.
Okay, so I've got too much, so I'm okay just to cut them.
Yeah, just
Okay,
cut it off the end.
Okay. Yeah.
And then get your bottom bit and fold it as if you were folding it like a normal present, but just unfold and put in the sides like that. Only a little bit at the end, because what you're going to do is you're going to use the top part.
Yeah.
That's going to be how we put the bag together. Just fold the bottom as if you was wrapping a normal present as well.
Yeah.
And then sellotape that up. Oh, I
Wait,
should have put
so
a bit
behind
in
you
the end.
here. So it's
So someone say 2 minutes in my ear.
Yes, it's
Okay, right, so stick your bottom bit on, and now you've kind of got like a present.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just in the folding bit.
Just fold it like a normal present at the bottom.
Yeah, but then you went weird and folded it.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Look, I'm trying to do the simple way in 1 minute.
Okay, go on.
Come on, girl.
Hello, sorry. Right, okay.
Right. If you're not using the book and just back and saying awkward, you could at this point take the book out and put all the good presents in. Right, we're done that. So here we are.
Okay.
Now you've got a saggy bit at the top.
Yeah.
Story of my life.
Yeah.
Get a piece of ribbon.
Yeah, for surprise kids.
Exactly. Cut a bit of ribbon and place it on the top of your saggy piece, and then just roll that down the ribbon like this until you get to the top of your book. And stick it in place.
Okay, and just keep going. So we're just there.
Take it down.
Yeah.
And then get your ribbon together.
Uh-huh.
Tie it around. Oh,
You say okay that.
oh no, yes, don't take that just down.
Okay, now I know I can do this better,
How
but
do you do a bow? Just like tiny shoelaces.
Oh, stop it!
So Luke, and then Luke, I just do a normal bow. If I was doing a bow on its own, then I'd just tie down my fingers.
So it just
And if you want to be really jazzy, oh, I've got 20 seconds, hold on. If you're really jazzy, get some glue and draw like a little Christmas tree like that. Grab a bit of ribbon, and then just cross and fold it around in a tree shape.
Ah, Stacey, you are good. She's the best. Thank you so much. We've got to go. We've given you all we can today. Have a lovely afternoon. We will see you all soon. Thank you so much.
As theories flood in about Melissa's fate, her family and friends are left to deal with the aftermath and shattered lives in the concluding part of Vanishing Act. Next this afternoon here on ITV1, it's the Lunchtime News.
Loose Women, sponsored by Freemans.com this Christmas.
Coming up, a 3-day junior doctors' strike begins. What impact on patient care? What chances of a deal being done? A surprise fall in inflation will tell you why and what it might mean for interest rates. And an unlikely pairing in Mills and Boom's TikTok collaboration.
It was feeling so Christmassy and I'm all in a spin. Festive prizes must be won at ITV Win. A camper van, cashew gadgets, the very latest too, all wrapped up by our elves and delivered to you. If you give them a visit, best prizes you'll see, plus exclusive competitions that are not on TV. There's so much on offer, how do I begin? You could be a winner. Visit itv.com/win. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas.
Mr. Buble, we've got a new product for you to approve. Our Asda Extra Special Cured Salmon for just £5, aged in our signature spice blend of pepper, smoked paprika, star anise, and allspice.
Stop it, you're making my mouth water.
At Majestic, we know that wine is more than just a drink. Our trained, friendly store colleagues are always ready to help you handpick that special wine this Christmas. And with free in-store tasting, glass hire, and delivery, making the right choice couldn't be easier. There's even 25% off fine wine throughout December, so there's no better time to find the perfect wine for your perfect moment. Visit us today or shop online at majestic.co.uk.
The Vodafone Big Winter Sale is now on. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S23 FE from only £34 per month plus £30 upfront. That's a huge £144 saving. Just one of the amazing offers in the Vodafone Big Winter Sale. Hurry, ends January 4th.
home for the holidays?
Yeah. Gotta be done.
Oh, there's no place like home for the holidays. For the holidays, you can be home, sweet home. Oh, there's no place like home for the holidays. 'Cause no matter how far away you roam,
It's great to have you on board again.
It's good to be gone now.
to be happy in a million ways. For the holidays, you can be home.
It's our joy to take you to places that really matter.
These are the stains Persil is made for. Our new Best Ever capsules are here for outstanding stain removal, even in a quick and cold wash, leaving no residues behind. New Persil capsules, now in a plastic-free pack. Keep away from children.
Now on ITV1, with a look at all the stories making the headlines this Wednesday afternoon, is the lunchtime news.
The NHS dispute that won't go away. Junior doctors walk out again for 3 days. From cancelled operations to a closed A&E unit. There's also a warning that the strikes could see patients stuck in hospital over Christmas despite being ready to go home. We'll have the latest on the blame game between the BMA and the government. Also this lunchtime, an early Christmas present for the country and the Prime Minister. Inflation falls to its lowest level in more than 2 years. The pollution warning for Iceland as the eruption itself starts to weaken. And a modern romance why Mills and Boon is teaming up with TikTok.
This is the ITV Lunchtime News with Nina Hussain.
Good afternoon. What is going to be the breakthrough moment in the junior doctors dispute? It seems a long way off. The British Medical Association says the government needs to recognise and value doctors and accuse ministers of walking away from talks. The Health Secretary says her door remains open if the BMA cancels the strikes. The NHS has said urgent and emergency care will be prioritised during the strikes in England. One hospital has already announced it's closed its A&E department. With the latest, here's Ellie Pitt.
These are the doctors who have decided to strike, but they are also the doctors who have chosen to stay. Thousands of their colleagues have left the UK over money, lured to other countries where they can earn 3 to 4 times their NHS salaries.
It gets more and more difficult to justify working here in this country when the alternatives and you're like, oh,
Wow.
more, I could have a better life.
Oh my God.
I'm still helping people this long.
It's also more about flagging the fact that there's real.
Santana, you serious?
Doctors are paid properly. They're not going to be able to stay working in the NHS, and the quality of care for patients is going to keep going downhill.
We're trying to achieve a sort of a fair pay restoration. We're also doing this because we want staff to be retained more, so that the end goal can be that we're less burnt out. There's more of us on the wards, and that patient care is better.
This is the last junior doctor strike of 2023, which will end on Friday morning. But unless there's a resolution, there'll be a walkout in the first week of January, typically the busiest time of year for the health service, prompting concern from some patient groups.
The addition of industrial action, particularly in the period after Christmas, which is traditionally the busiest time of the year for the NHS, is of real concern to older people.
Yeah.
And we also know that there are many older people who are waiting for discharge, and it's very important that they're able to get through after Christmas
You're not somebody again back in a taxi.
Happening in Gloucestershire, Cheltenham A&E is closed until Saturday morning, and again for more than a week in the new year. But elsewhere, consultants are covering and patients are putting up with the short-term pain.
They deserve more money, and the NHS needs to be protected.
Well, I believe they've got a justifiable case, but 4 days this time, I believe, I think is a little excessive.
They've been working so hard and tireless. I think they deserve.
People should get round a table, discuss, negotiate, and settle.
Junior doctors say their pay hasn't risen in line with inflation for years, and so they've essentially faced a pay cut. On the government's offer of a nearly 12% hike won't cover.
It really is pretty much just the MA now holding up this 35% pay offer, which is not affordable. And of course, the strikes are coming at the worst time possible for the NHS. So what they need to do is to get back to the table and re-enter those discussions.
But their union says it's waiting on the Health Secretary's final offer. Until they get it, they're prepared to wait in the cold. Ellie Pitts, ITV News.
Our political reporter Jasmine Cameron-Gillespie is at St Thomas's Hospital in London for us this lunchtime. Jasmine, we're back to the blame game once again. What hope of a breakthrough anytime soon?
Well, that's the question that hundreds of thousands of patients up and down the country will be asking themselves this morning. Now, the government earlier this year offered junior doctors a pay hike, which amounted to on average about 8.8%. The BMA have consistently said that the government haven't offered a credible pay offer. They say that their salaries have been cut in real terms since 2008. Now, we've heard from a range of ministers this morning, from the Chancellor to the Health Secretary. They're saying that the government's doors are still open for constructive talks, but there's a real worry at the top of the health service and at the top of government about the impact of all of these strikes. Now, of course, they come at winter, notoriously a challenging time for the health service. We know the NHS is still reeling from the impacts of the pandemic, staffing shortages, and we're beginning to get a sense of the accumulative impacts of these strikes which began last December. It's estimated that upwards of 1 million appointments and operations have been cancelled since walkouts began, and this week a handful of organisations, including Age UK, have warned that the NHS will find it extremely difficult to provide safe care for us. Now, all of this will provide a big political headache for the NHS, that won't be lost on him and his team, that he began the year making cutting NHS wait times one of his 5 pledges to the public. Ministers I've spoken to have privately conceded that these ongoing industrial walkouts make that task even harder, so officials will be weighing up the economic impacts of potentially offering the doctors more, alongside the political damage caused by letting these strikes play out. Many MPs I've spoken to are really worried about the prospect of having to doorstep a campaign while these strikes are ongoing. And as the standoff between the unions and the government continues, of course, in the middle of all of this are patients, many of whom just want to have proper care and have access to a health service that works for them.
Jasmine Cameron-Gillespie, thank you very much. Thank you. The pace of price rises has slowed dramatically, prompting the financial markets to bet on interest rate cuts. Inflation dipped by more than expected in November to 3.9%, its lowest level for more than 2 years. It's eased since October, due in part because of falling fuel and energy prices. Price rises on some food have also slowed. The cost of bread and cereal fell between October and November, but overall prices of food and drinks have risen by about 27% over the past 2 years. Let's get analysis of all the numbers and what they could mean from our economics editor Joel Hills, who's at a pub in central London. Joel, are they celebrating these inflation figures there?
Well, this is a happy end to 2023, a year, of course, that began with a headline annual inflation in double digits. Last month, as you have already pointed out, it fell to 3.9%, a larger drop than the Bank of England expected. It had 4.6% penciled in, and the slowdown was also.
This is not my house, is it?
If you look at the statistics that the Office for National Statistics published, it shows that actually between
this is not even my house, is it?
prices, a whole host of items actually.
Even though I live here all the time, it's fucking not my house.
Diesel, petrol, electrical goods, medicines, airfares, bikes, second-hand cars. Now, the government says that this is proof that its
man.
plan is working. In truth, the wild swings that we've seen in the international market price of food and energy drove inflation up and are now bringing it back down again. And those are forces the bank government, of course, has very little control over. A couple of things to note, though, as you have already said, prices are rising at a far slower pace. They are still rising, and they look as if they're going to settle at a much higher level than they were a couple of years ago. And also, food price inflation, 9%, that's causing hardship, full stop, which, as the Roundtree Foundation points out, millions of families on low incomes this Christmas are really going to struggle to put food on the table for the Christmas dinner.
Joel, people, many families will also want to know what all this could mean for interest rates.
Well, the Bank of England has said it's too soon to think about that. It frets, of course, still about pay growth. Pay is rising faster now than prices. Great news for living standards, but it's too fast for the Bank of England's liking. We're in an economy where, unusually, we have a historically low number of people who are unemployed, chasing a very high number of jobs. And the Bank of England worries that in that situation, firms are basically putting up pay to attract and retain staff, and they're putting up prices to fund those fund those pay bills. Now, the markets think the Bank of England is being far too cautious. We're seeing now investors this morning betting on interest rate cuts.
Oh my God.
Bank rate stands at 5.23 to 5%. Investors think it'll be below 4% this time next year.
We wait to see, Joel. Thank you very much. Thank you. To the Middle East now, where the leader of Hamas has arrived in Cairo to
Hamas
talk with Egyptian
dead
officials
people,
about
aren't
the
they?
ongoing conflict.
They're gonna die.
Sustained Israeli attacks on the southern Gaza cities of Rafah and Khan Yunis, the latter seeing heavy street fighting and mounting casualties. The UN Security Council is set to vote again on a delayed resolution on Gaza later today. A pollution warning has been issued for Iceland's capital Reykjavik as a volcano continues to spew lava towards nearby towns. While the eruption appears to be weakening, residents living near the site won't be allowed home until after Christmas. Here's Karen Lewis.
It's known as the land of fire and ice, and you can see why. In this southwest peninsula of Iceland, jets of lava fly up to 100 meters into the sky, 2.5 miles. The incandescent rock.
Man. It's Thursday. What's going on with you?
It just so happens that our living room window is facing the eruption. It's just like sitting in front row seats, looking up on the ground, ripping apart.
The eruption happened around 4 kilometers from the small fishing town of Grindavik, which has been hammered by weeks of earthquakes. Some 4,000 residents were evacuated as a precaution last month. Now unlikely, they will return for weeks. This video was taken by local resident Ala, just 10 kilometers from the eruption site.
It's like 700 people without homes. This is more close to Grindavik and close to us. And you can see it with the from the road. That's scary. It's the first time I experienced something that's not okay.
Unfortunately, the lava appears to be flowing away from homes and buildings, but the magnificence of this natural event has attracted tourists. It's a heat of more than 2,000 Fahrenheit. Today, it's thought pollution from the eruption would move towards the capital.
Yes, so at the moment, it appears that the wind direction is starting to travel to Reykjavik. The volcano is erupting. And so that's the biggest problem at the moment. So, exactly what we're doing for the gases.
Oh my God.
No, but it could make some coming hours.
This natural spectacle is certainly a sight to behold, but one that means the people of Grindavik will be spending Christmas away.
Still ahead this lunchtime, the celebrity burglary victims, including Tamara Eccleston, police arrest the subject. Romancing the TikTok mills and food builds a new generation. First, to the United States, where there's been unprecedented and historic ruling when it comes to Donald Trump. The Supreme Court in Colorado has ruled he cannot run for president next year in the state because he had engaged in an insurrection over the U.S. Capitol riot a few years ago. Here's how some of the U.S. networks reported the story.
We begin to
That was pretty cool.
ruling from the Colorado Supreme Court that Donald Trump has now been disqualified.
It's an explosive moment in the 2024 presidential campaign.
It's an absolutely extraordinary ruling, Yasmin, by the Colorado Supreme Court,
saying that Trump should not appear on the ballot in 2024.
Let's go live now to our U.S. correspondent down with us, who's in Washington.
Trump.
Decision sparks around.
You need to go to a rest home.
It does need, yeah, and this is going to be a really big one. Ultimately, this is going to end up at the US Federal Supreme Court, which is just beyond the Capitol behind me here in Washington, D.C. Trump's team has already indicated they're going to appeal this decision from the Colorado Supreme Court. This all comes down to January 6th, really, and his actions on January 6th, whether he was engaged in insurrectional rebellion contrary to Section 3 of the 14th Amendment of the US Constitution. You've got to remember there's several things that are important about this going to the Federal Supreme Court, the most important of which perhaps is that there is an inbuilt conservative majority on that court, 6-3, and 3 of those 6 conservative justices were appointed by Donald Trump himself. Ultimately, they will have to take a view not just really on Colorado, but on how this applies to all 50 states. So this is going to have wide-ranging implications for the other 14th Amendment cases coming down the track, consequences for the election as well.
What are those consequences? Do you think ultimately it will help or hinder his chances of returning to the White House?
Well, look, he's already capitalizing on this and say, you know, this is part of his narrative that he is a victim, that they're trying to stop him running. The establishment is trying to stop him running. They're out to get him. He's going to raise money off this as well. One of the really interesting things as well is a new poll out today, which shows that he is ahead in 5 of the 6 battleground states for the general election next November. In Nevada, he's 10 points up to where he was, now 11 points ahead of Joe Biden in Nevada. So some pretty worrying polling numbers coming through, and clearly, you know, all focus for the next couple of weeks anyway is going to be on the US Federal Supreme Court here. We've got no idea of the timing of all this, but they're going to have to get a move on because Colorado votes on March the 5th, Super Tuesday.
Thank you very much. Back here, a triple killer has been given a whole life order for murdering his elderly neighbour after being wrongly housed next to her while on license. Lawrence Bearton, who's 63, will spend the rest of his life in prison after killing 73-year-old Pauline Quinn with a coffee table at her home in Nottinghamshire in November 2021.
Yeah, I'll say that.
Previously murdered 2 sisters in 1995.
Yeah.
And the British businessman has been released after being kidnapped by his partner in Ecuador. Colin Armstrong, who's 78, was reportedly taken from his South American ranch along with his Colombian partner on Saturday. In Ecuador said 9 people had a connection with the kidnapping. They were some of the biggest burglaries and the most lucrative thefts in Britain. Celebrities and sportsmen were targeted. Jewels, watches, and more worth tens of millions were stolen. In all, 6 people have been arrested in Serbia.
I just bought a jumper.
Those burglaries is also under arrest. Nick Wallace is at Scotland Yard. Nick, what has the Met said?
Well, Nina, this all relates back to a series of burglaries which took place in a wealthy part of West London almost exactly 4 4 years ago. By far the biggest victim was the Formula One heiress Tamara Eccleston. Her house near Kensington Palace was staked out by a gang who stole £25 million worth of valuables, cash and jewellery just hours after she and her husband left for a Christmas holiday in Lapland. Now, the gang's other victims also include the England and Chelsea footballer Frank Lampard and the former owner of Leicester City, who is sadly now deceased. They both had cash and valuables stolen, and very little of that cash has ever been recovered. Now, last year, 3 Italians were jailed for a total of 28 years after pleading guilty to conspiracy to burgle. And today, the Metropolitan Police say 6 people have been arrested as part of this. And one of those 6 people, a man in his 50s, is wanted by detectives investigating the London burglaries back in 2019.
Nick Wallace, thank you. Next, the moment Depeche Mode's lead singer had just about enough. The band was performing in Los Angeles on Friday when the 61-year-old stopped mid-song to stop a fight in the crowd. Dave Gahan told those involved nothing's that important and made sure everyone was okay before resuming the gig. Finally, for more than a century, readers of romantic fiction have turned to Mills and Boon's books to get their fix of affairs of the heart.
Oh man, it's fucking cool.
To modernise both
It's
its
10 of
novels
2.
and who reads them. Ray Barker explains how.
And shop out Mills and Boon.
If you want to sell something to the under 35, social media platform TikTok is your guiding hand. Mills and Boon may have been around for 115 years, but the publisher has embraced modern media. We have launched a new imprint. New so-called afterglow romantic novels launched in the new year, promising to be diverse, authentic, and relatable. Some who share their views on the corner of TikTok known as BookTok say this could be the perfect partnership.
I think it's an interesting idea. If executed correctly, it could be successful. I know a lot of people.
I gotta go.
I think that's a very good audience that they're trying to target.
He had a brooding quality like a tiger.
Yeah.
Mills and Boon is the UK's leading romantic publisher, churning out reams of titles for decades, claiming to sell a novel every 10 seconds in the UK. One of its most famous authors was Dame Barbara Cartland. Recently, some of the books, like the Virgin River series, have made it onto Netflix.
What makes you think I'm a city girl?
Well, and you get a lot of visitors as beautiful as you.
Sorry, does that line really work?
But have the romantic stories evolved enough to appeal to today's younger readers?
Just a romance novel with a fantastic romance to it that people really love without giving it away.
There's a lot of like esque things. They probably inspired a lot of current romance novels, so yeah, maybe I'll give it a go.
Fans will have the chance to be seduced by a host of new novels in the new year, as an old publisher hopes to attract more press. Faye Barker, ITV News.
Visibility may be low this evening, as told by the hits. Heinz Suits sponsors ITV National Weather.
Good afternoon to you. Disappointingly grey skies out there today. A lot of cloud cover. Dull and damp for some of us. The winds pick up for all of us in the next 24 hours or so. This is the earliest South radar picture. An awful lot of thick low cloud. The best wind breaks across the southeast. Any brighter sky will be limited. It stays disappointingly dull and damp across the north and the west with patchy rain and drizzle, keeping it very soggy. A brisk westerly breeze, keeping it quite blustery. And highs of 11 or 12 degrees, so staying mild given the time of year. Thick low clouds sticking around through this evening and tonight, so staying frost-free, with that area of rain topping up Scotland and sinking its way into northern England, North Wales and Northern Ireland. A social start to the new day, and staying quite blustery for many of us. Brisk winds really strengthening through Scotland here. Blustery downpours to start the new day. Slightly chillier air for the rest of us. Staying mild.
Heinz Soups sponsors ITV National Weather.
Travel to an oasis unlike any other place on Earth, where you can bathe in revitalizing mineral-filled waters. Found only in a Radox bath.
Flipping heck, I'm like a new woman.
New Radox mineral blends. Life's better with bubbles.
Touring live happy, financially protected by ATOL. Home is one little word packed with potential. It's creating a space for a lifetime with Lions. It's having a place to savor years of homemade moments. And it's knowing that something's not just made to be stylish. It's style that's made to last. Because you don't just furnish a home, you grow one. Oak furniture. Grow your home.
You okay?
Yeah. Couldn't remember where the tea bags were.
I know that you had to be my husband.
So come on, you got it all. To prove I'm right, I couldn't be a sucker. I don't know why you're being shy. That's the way when I look into your eyes. Everyone else in the room can see it. Everyone else but you. Baby, you're lying. No one like nobody else. The way that you lift your head gets me overwhelmed. The way you smile at me, it ain't hard to tell. You tell me, you don't know you're beautiful. I can see you understand why I want you so everything. But never love you. And I can't believe you told me. Baby, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. The way you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know your beauty, you light up my world like nobody else. The way that you flip your hair gets me overwhelmed. The way you smile at the ground, it ain't hard to tell. You don't know. One Direction on Heart. That's what makes it beautiful. We have had a £50,000 winner today. Well done to Rose Grant, still trying to process the magnitude of what happened to her an hour ago. You could be next. At least two more to find before the weekend. Playing again soon. This is
trip into town. From your window seat to a front row seat. A show in town awaits, but the warm-up act starts on board. People watching, chit-chatting, like only best friends do. Next stop, City Lights. Meal out, tickets out, evening out. Rail connects us with the people, places, and things we love. Nothing beats being there.
We said no more secrets. Stream new original series, The Serial Killer's Wife, on Paramount Plus. Sooner than a death. For a serial killer, it takes through every marriage, has its secrets. Stream The Serial Killer's Wife on Paramount Plus, and for a limited time, get 1 year half price. $34.95 for first year. Auto renews at regular price. Currently $69.90 a year until cancelled. Offer ends 2nd of Jan. 18 plus. T's and C's apply.
It doesn't matter how neatly you pack them away. Christmas lights will always be tangled. And a Christmas light tangle is more than a tangle. It's a tangle that somehow gets more entangled the more you attempt to untangle it. So, to the loft I go, with just my Christmassy coffee for company. And if I'm not back by New Year, Merry Christmas. Our sticky toffee latte is now at Costa. That's Christmas made a little better. Costa Coffee.
Hi, I'm Spencer Matthews. And I'm Doug Williams. And if you want to hear what we are generally disagreeing on in our lives, then check out Spencer and Vogue.
I just think you're gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, I do.
You know about yourself, Stan Wells. Mummy's going to the gym, and then we're off to record my podcast. That's what she said. Not our podcast. All right. It's not. It's ours. Well, my name is literally in the title.
Spencer and Vogue. Listen on Global Player. Download for free today.
At Raging Bull Snacks, we use traditional skills and only the finest natural ingredients to craft our award-winning jerky and biltong. It's rich in protein, low in carbs, and utterly delicious. Visit RagingBullSnacks.com and enjoy 15% off your first order. Raging Bull Snacks, made without compromise.
We wish you a merry. We wish you a merry. We wish you a merry. And a happy new year.
Gift someone special, the ultimate Christmas gift experience. Sky Skydive. Tandem Skydive experiences for first timers. For the ultimate gift experience, visit GoSkydive.com.
Oh, hey, last minute gifters. At TK Maxx, you can shop fashionably late thanks to all the big brand gifts arriving daily, right up to Christmas Eve. There's thousands in store for £10 or less. So if you do figure your bestie, or gran, there's still time to spoil all your loved ones for less. Big gifts, small prices, in store and online at TK Maxx.
The Christmas Village is back at Gunwharf Quays. Enjoy festive treats, rides, gifts, and magic moments. Search Gunwharf Quays Christmas Village for more.
Save money on your next train trip. Go to nationalrail.co.uk/savings for the best deals. Nothing beats being there for less.
On your radio, on Global Player, and on your smart speaker. This is Heart. 2 o'clock, here's the latest.
From Global's newsroom, I'm Rachel Mather. The Health Secretary Victoria Atkins says junior doctor strikes will mean more people spend Christmas in hospital.
It will mean that people will stay in hospital longer than if these strikes had not happened, because hospitals will not be able to discharge them.
Thousands of doctors have walked out for the next 3 days as part of their ongoing pay dispute, including at hospitals in Bournemouth, Southampton and Portsmouth. They say patient safety won't be compromised. A woman from New Milton in Hampshire has been questioned on suspicion of driving offences after a crash in Bournemouth. This involved a car and a man who was walking on Christchurch Road last night. He suffered serious injuries and is in hospital. The Chancellor's admitted there's still work to do to bring inflation down further. The latest figures show it's fallen to 3.9%. Labour says it's a relief, but families are still worse off. And it looks like we're not the only ones doing some last-minute Christmas shopping. Mariah Carey's been seen in the snowy resort of Aspen and Louis Vuitton and Gucci.
Weather.
With Hedge End All Make Service Centre. Any make, any model, any age.
Cloudy afternoon across the south coast, but staying dry for most of us, feeling mild with highs of 10. From Global's newsroom, you're up to date.
This is Hard.
From Global.
5 days to Christmas, are you working
winding down work-wise, or maybe you're stepping up, maybe you're working through the whole period. You get legendary status if that's the case. Fancy some extra cash? We can be sorting you out in the next few minutes.
Christmas Eve, in the trunk tank, when I went settling, and say another one, and then we sang a song, the rain on Latin tune, I turned my face away, and dreamed about you. God, I'm the lucky one. Came in late into one. I've got a feeling this year's for me. So happy Christmas. I love you, baby. I can see a better time when all the dreams come true. This is hard. Just shoot for the stars. If it feels right, then aim from my heart. If you feel like you're taking away, then make it okay. I swear I'll behave. and I know you. Talking, I'll show you all the moves like that. I've got the moves like that. I've got the moves like Jagger. I'm here trying to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you. The moves like that. I've got the moves like that. I've got the moves like Jagger. Feel like you're broken or scarred. Feels like when you're with me, I'll make you believe that I got the key. Oh, so get in the car, you can ride it wherever you want. Get excited, if you want to steer, I'll take from here, I'll take it from here. Oh, yeah, yeah, and it goes like this. Take me out, tell me I know you.
Moves like Jagger, Room 5, Christina Aguilera on the station that's made a £50,000 winner today. One, two, Rose Grant, 50k better off. We know we're going to get at least 2 more between now and the weekend starting. So the next could be at any moment. Remember, if you get the Christmas Cracker let's get this wrong. Christmas Cracker question, you try it. Correct, then you can win yourself cash. Either 500, 5,000, or it could be the big one, £50,000. That's if you're randomly selected to play. You ready for the question this hour? Here we go. In the nativity play during Love Actually, the daughter of Emma Thompson's character plays which sea creature? I have no idea. Is it A, crab, or B, lobster? So if you want to have a go, text the word WIN, W-I-N, plus your answer, either the letter A or the letter B, and send it to 82122. If the answer is crab, text WIN 8, 82122. If you think the answer is lobster, text WIN B to 82122. Text costs £2, plus your standard network rate. You've got 10 minutes to enter. If you text after that, you won't be entered, but you may still be charged. You've got to be 18 or over and live in Great Britain to play this hard network game. All the rules and online entry details are at heart.co.uk. 50k could be yours, and in your bank account this afternoon. It's on its way to Rose Grant at the moment. You next. Text the word WIN plus your answer A or B to 82122. Darlene Love, this is Heart.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the one I used to know. In the treetops, listen and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, and every Christmas that I write. May your days be merry and bright. May all your Christmases be white. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, with every Christmas that I write. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your Christmases be white. on this little sailboat on the boulevard. We can go. No one will know. Oh, come on, girl. Who cares if we're trash? Got a pocket full of cash. We can roll. Shots up patrol. And it's on, girl. Don't say no, no, no. Just say yeah, 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 yeah. And we'll go, 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 go. If you're ready, like I'm ready. 'Cause it's so beautiful. Something dumb to do. Say, baby, I think I wanna marry you. It's the look in your eyes. Oh, it's if this dancing juice. So what you wanna do? Let's just find, girl. If we wake up and you wanna break up, that's cool. No, I won't say you. It was fun, girl. Don't say no, 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 no. Just say yeah, 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 yeah. And we'll go, 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 go. If you're ready, like I'm ready. 'Cause it's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Say, baby, I think I wanna marry you. Is it the look in your eyes? Or is it this dancing juice? Yes, baby, I think I wanna marry you. Just say yes. Tell me right now, baby. Tell me right now, baby. Baby, just say yes. It's a beautiful night. We're looking for something dumb to do. Hey, baby, I think I wanna marry you. Is it the look in your eyes? Or is it this dancing juice? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. Life and laughter is all I believe. My Savior is pure now, because my lonely heart would bleed. I never learned how to hold love and sing songs you love. Now I close my eyes now, and I'm dreaming right where I
This is hard. You can be the greatest, you can be the best. You can be King Kong hanging on your chest. You can be the one, you can be the wall. You can talk to God, go banging on the door. You can throw your hands up, you can leave a crack. You can move a mountain, you can break rocks. Some will call it accent, some will call it luck. Either way, you're going to the history book, standing in the Hall of Fame. From the script on the last day to post your Christmas cards first class. Tell me, are you team Ginger Spice or are you team Baby Spice?
I don't. Oh, that's really bad, isn't it? I don't. I send messages of love, but not cards.
Do any of the Spice Girls still send Christmas cards?
Actually, yes, they do. Victoria and Jerry are very good with Christmas cards. They're the two.
You can catch her and Jerry co-hosting on Christmas Eve between 7 and 10 p.m. I mean, worth tuning in, if only for the frosty tension between the two, caused by Emma's lack of traditional Christmas wishes for Jerry.
This is news with Heinz. Unmistakable great taste in 4 new soups, including spicy parsnip and chicken broth.
This season, as the weather changes, make sure your car is safe and winter ready with Halfords and Yuasa. Halfords are never beaten on price for fitted batteries, bulbs and wiper blades. Get down to your local Halfords today or book online. Winter, bring it on. Subject to availability, T's and C's apply. See halfords.com for details.
The winter sale at Gunwharf Keys is now on, with extra savings on all your favourite brands. For details and offers, search Gunwharf Keys.
Peter Green Furnishers, transforming houses into enchanting homes across the South and the Isle of Wight for 65 years.
Righty here, in case you didn't recognise my beautiful voice. I'm back with Gillette. The Gillette Labs razor clears the path before the blades for effortless shaving in one stroke. For a finish almost as good as one of mine, in no time. And if you don't think it's the ultimate shave, get your money back. Gillette Labs razors, 18 plus with dependency, terms and conditions apply.
Silverlake.co.uk. Collect and buy your car. Do you have a car to sell? A car that's damaged or one that costs too much to fix? Trust Silver Lake. We'll buy it and take it away. Any age, any condition. It's quick and easy with money paid direct into your bank. Go to our website and get an instant quote. Contact Silver Lake today. At Raging Bull Snacks, we use only the finest natural ingredients, traditional skills to craft our award-winning jerky and biltong. Wonderfully spiced and beautifully tender, our biltong jerky is rich in natural protein, low in carbs, and utterly delicious. The perfect snack in a pack to help fuel life's adventures.
Visit RagingBullSnacks.com and enjoy 15% off your first order. Raging Bull Snacks, made without compromise.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. With over 100,000 free child place holidays available, a fantastic range of 2 to 5-star hotels, and 22 kilograms of baggage included. We'll make sure your summer holiday is worth every penny. Book now from Bristol Airport with just a £60 deposit per person, and spread the cost with flexible monthly payments. Jet2 holidays. Package holidays you can trust. And collateral protected, subject to availability conditions.
Connie, these Ferrobody smart goggles are amazing. They send you straight to sleep. Go on, you gotta try them.
Really? Sounds like a load of old nonsense.
Sweet dreams.
From toys to relaxing gadgets, this Christmas, there's more to Argos.
This Christmas on Hot, we're giving you the chance to win. £50,000 in time for Christmas. This is the heart right through the day. For Heart's £50,000 Christmas cracker. Because we guarantee we'll make 3 people £50,000 richer this week.
It's Christmas time. There's no need to be afraid. At Christmas time, we let it light and we vanish shade. And in our world of plenty, people spread a smile and joy. Throw your arms around the world at Christmas time. God say a prayer. Pray for your ones at Christmas time. It's all about when you're having fun. There's no love outside your window, and it's a world of teddy bear. We're the only ones who know. Look at us, belong to us. Merry Christmas, bells and Merry Christmas. Well, tonight, thank God There's a place I know. It's a different kind. Oh, when you touch me, I get comfortable in a different mind. Oh, I got to see to believe in a miracle. There's a thing through my hands, but could you take a chance on me? Can you forgive me? To believe in a miracle. Yeah, I go to the hell, and I'm asking you to believe. To believe in a miracle.
This is hard. Right, turn off the lights. We gonna lose our minds tonight. What's the dealio? I love when it's all too much. 5 a.m. from the radio up. Where's the rock and roll? Body crasher, penny snatcher. Call me up if you a gangster. Don't be fancy, just get dancy. Why so serious? So raise your glass if you are wrong, and I'll be right away. We will never be happy. Understand, wish you just freak out. Can't stop coming hot. I should be locked up right on the spot. It's so on right now. Body crasher, penny snatcher. Call me up if you a gangster. Don't be fancy,
skip to see. Why so serious? My glass is empty. That sucks. So if you do school for cool, and you treat it like a fool, you can choose to let it go. We can always party on our own. So raise your glass if you want it. Pink on the last. Hello, Cutting.
Hello.
How's your Wednesday going?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. It's a normal Wednesday at the moment.
Are you working?
I am, yes. Working retail
Oh,
on the
what?
military base.
Oh, in like a sort of mess.
No, it is just a normal convenience store, but we serve mainly a lot of bodies.
Okay, great. Do you finish for Christmas?
So I finish on Christmas Eve at 12:30, luckily, and then we've got a couple of days off and then we're back in.
What's it like on an army base through Christmas? Do you know?
Quiet.
Do most get to go home?
Yes, yeah, they do, yeah. A lot of them get to go home and see their families, so just the odd couple. Yeah, I know.
Thank you for having Heart on. I am the world's least knowledgeable person about Love Actually. So
I love it.
I was counting on you saying that. So I have no idea what the answer to this question is. In the nativity play during Love Actually, the daughter of Emma Thompson's character plays which sea creature? A, crab, B, lobster.
It's a lobster.
Now, I have seen the film, but should I know that?
If you've seen it once, maybe not. If you've seen it a couple of times, I'm
I have seen it once.
I'm going to allow it.
Bonus cash for you today. What's it going to be? Oh, here we go.
Oh, amazing.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
You get it this afternoon as well.
Amazing.
So the big food shop you've got to do this weekend,
yeah,
you could just go even further if you want, because it's just been paid for.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. That's amazing.
Have a wonderful Christmas. Take care, Hannah.
And you. Merry Christmas.
Hannah Cutting, another winner. I'd love to sort you out too. Keep an ear out for your final Christmas cracker question of the day. We're doing it after 3 here on Heart.
Rocking around Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop. This will go on where you can see every couple tries to stop. Rocking around the Christmas tree, let the Christmas spirit ring. Later we'll have some pumpkin pie and we'll do some caroling. You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear voices singing, let's be jolly. Lost with my arms so party, rocking around the Christmas tree, have a happy holiday. Everyone dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned way.
Christmas tree, have a happy holiday. Everyone dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned
Rocking around the Christmas tree from the brilliant Brenda Lee.
With Heinz. Try their brand new delicious foods like broccoli and stilton and French onions.
Paramount Plus is now half price for 1 year. You'll find the perfect festive blockbuster Transformers Rise of the Beasts and all new half price for a year. Annual plan $34.95 for first year. Auto renews at regular price. Currently $69.90 a year until cancelled. Offer ends 2nd of Jan. 18 plus T&Cs apply.
It's the most marvellous day at Aldi today with bonkers offers on the way. A 1 litre bottle of 7-Up vodka or Grayson's London Dry Gin was $15.99, now only $15.49. All from the which cheapest supermarket of the year. Aldi, share the love this Christmas. Offer ends December the 21st. Product prices will vary in Scotland and Wales.
Righty here, in case you didn't recognise my beautiful voice. I'm back with Gillette. The Gillette Labs razor clears the path before the blades for effortless shaving in one stroke. For a finish almost as good as one of mine, in no time. And if you don't think it's the ultimate shave, get your money back. Gillette 18 plus, retain receipt, terms and conditions apply.
Are you getting a train over Christmas? If you are, here's some important news from us at Network Rail. We're making major improvements to the railway between Southampton Airport Parkway and Brockenhurst and Fareham and St Denny's from Sunday the 24th to Saturday the 30th of December. Replacement buses will run during this time. So, to make sure you arrive when you really need to, please check before you travel at nationalrail.co.uk/Christmas. Thank you.
Oh, hey, last-minute gifters. At TK Maxx, you can shop fashionably late thanks to all the big brand gifts arriving daily, right up to Christmas Eve. There's thousands in store for £10 or less. So if you did forget your bestie, or gran, there's still time to spoil all your loved ones for less. Big gifts, small prices. In-store and online at TK Maxx.
The winter sale at Gunwharf Keys is now on, with extra savings on all your favourite brands. For details and offers, search Gunwharf Keys.
You said no more secrets. Stream new original series, The Serial Plus, Sue Over the Dead. For a serial killer, it takes through every marriage, has its secrets, life. Stream The Serial Killer's Wife on Paramount Plus, and for a limited time, get 1 year half price. $34.95 for first year. Auto renews at regular price. Currently $69.90 a year until cancelled. Offer ends 2nd of Jan. 18 plus. T's and C's apply.
Motorpoint, choosing the heart. Find great prices on cars at their Portsmouth store and book a test drive today.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose. Yuletide carols being sung by a choir and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes on the glow will find it hard
to sleep tonight. 'Cause they know that Santa's always ready. He's loaded lots of pies and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is going to spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times in many ways, Merry Christmas to you. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times in many ways, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas to you.
Matt Wilkinson.
This is hot.
We'll do it all, everything on our own. We don't need anything or anyone. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you run with me? Just forget the world. I don't quite know how to say how I feel. Those 3 words are said too much. They're not enough. If I lay here, if I just lay here, would you run with me? Just forget the world. Forget what we're told before we get too old. Show me a garden that's bursting into life.
Chasing cars around my head. If I lay here, just lay here, would you let me? If I just lay here, would you lie with me and just forget the world? Feel good. This is hard. And I look across the water, and I think of all the things what you're doing. In my head, I paint a picture. Cause just I come home, well, my body's been a mess, and I miss your tender hair and the way you like to dress. I want you to come on over and stop making a fool out of me. You didn't catch it. You found the right little fish for you. I'm shopping anywhere. Change the color of your hair. I need. Did you have to pay that fine? She was driving all the time. I used to be safe. Just I come home, well, my body's feels big, and I miss your tender hair, and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop thinking I'm full of sometimes I go out browsing and I look across the border. And I think of all the things about you. In my head, I paint a picture. Since I come home, well, my body's been a mess, and I miss your tender hair and the way you like to dance. Come on over.
Amy Whitehouse, Valerie on Hearts. 2 hours since we changed Rose Grant's life. It's been a tricky year for her and her partner already.
Yeah, he had a cardiac arrest on the 1st of October. He died and I literally bought him back.
Free cash prizes on offer on this game. 500, 5,000, 50,000 pounds.
50p would have.
We did a little bit better than that. 50,000 pounds.
Oh my days! Thank you so much. Oh, no.
That is the difference one cracker can make. £50,000 is on its way to Rose Grant's bank account, and we've got one final cracker of the day to poll, and at least 2 more 50Kers to find before the weekend.
Afternoons with Heinz. Whatever your day looks like, embrace winter with 4 new delicious foods.
It's Kelly Brook.
We're back tomorrow.
And on the show, we're going to chat to Michelin star chef Tom Kerridge, who'll be here to answer any Christmas food questions that you have.
We'll also be hearing from someone who is hoping to be Christmas #1 this year.
And there's a festive guilty pleasure of Kelly's that we need to share with you and celebrate.
Can't wait. See you in the morning.
You said no more secrets. Stream new original series, The Serial Killer's Wife, on Paramount Plus. Sue Villa Death. For a serial killer, it takes through every marriage because its secrets. Stream The Serial Killer's Wife on Paramount Plus, and for a limited time, get 1 year half price. $34.95 for first year. Auto renews at regular price. Currently $69.90 a year until cancelled. Offer ends 2nd of Jan. 18 plus. T's and C's apply.
Hey Sainsbury's, we've got a fridge full of food we can't touch till Monday. What can we do?
Well, with your Nectarcorder app, you get lower prices, like a huge whole salmon at just £7.50 per kilo instead of $15.
And our beef joints are also half price, down from £12 per kilo to £6.
Your biggest problem will be where to store it all.
Need to keep everyone fed before the big day? Ask Sainsbury's. Sainsbury's, good food for all of us.
Nectar required 18 plus. Selected larger stores. Salmon valid until 26 December. Buy Sainsbury's beef joint valid until 31st December. Subject to availability.
The Christmas Village is back at Gunwharf Quays. Enjoy festive treats, rides, gifts, and magic moments. Search Gunwharf Quays Christmas Village for more.
It started with a rainy day. I wanted to get the kids off the sofa and stop watching TV. So I searched rainy day activities on TikTok. There were loads of hacks on there. But the kids really liked making a bird feeder. It's amazing what you can do with a milk carton and a handful of seeds. We hung it outside the window and the birds loved it almost as much as the kids. Who knew a bird box could be this entertaining? It starts on TikTok.
You've arrived, your dream holiday. You got there for less thanks to comparing flight prices on Kayak. Waves crashing gently on the shore, the crunch of sand beneath your feet. This is the life. All you have to do is actually book it. Don't holidays, use Kayak to compare flight prices from hundreds of travel sites and bag a great deal. Search Kayak and go see for yourself.
There's gifts galore at great prices this Christmas at Currys, like the Samsung Galaxy Watch 6 Classic from $294. Stay connected wherever you are. Track your activity, whatever you do. And if you want to sleep, you can track that too. It's the perfect partner for your Samsung Galaxy devices. A gift with a wow factor. And as an added extra, you'll also get a free watch strap at Currys. Offer ends 23rd of the 1st, 2024, as long as strap stocks last. Wise internet connection.
It's the most marvellous day at Aldi today with bunkers offers on the way. A 1 litre bottle of 7-Up vodka or Grayson's London Dry Gin was $15.99. Now only $14.49. All from the rich cheapest supermarket of the year. Aldi, share the love this Christmas. Offer ends December the 21st. Product prices will vary in Scotland and Wales.
On your radio, on Global Player, and on your smart speaker.
Play Hearts.
This is Hearts. 3 o'clock, here's the latest.
From Global's newsroom, I'm Rachel Mather. The Health Secretary says junior doctor strikes this week will mean more patients have to spend their Christmas in hospital. Junior doctors, including those in Hampshire and Dorset, started 3 days of action this morning as part of their pay dispute. Dr Mahmood says the government can fix it.
The government's getting this right now. They can call up UMA and these strikes will be called off as long as there's a credible offer presented.
A man who bit a person's nose off in Bournemouth has been jailed for 9 years. 28-year-old Kyle Fiddler, who's from the area, attacked the victim outside a bar in Holdenhurst Road back in June. Investigations are continuing to find out the risk to homes following a landslip on the Isle of Wight. Experts are in Bonchurch looking at the ground conditions and stability. Some people are still being told not to go back to their properties. And Cameron Diaz has been pushing back on rumours Jamie Foxx is difficult to work with. They've been filming Back in Action together. She says he was fun but professional and the biggest cheerleader on the set.
Weather. With My Trusted Electrical, providing trusted electrical support for businesses.
A cloudy afternoon across the south coast, but staying dry for most of us, feeling mild with highs of 10. From Global's newsroom, you're up to date.
This is hard.
So we have to wait a few days, but we got a £50,000 winner earlier on today. At least 2 more to find before the end of the week. So keep an ear out. Another cracker coming up in the next few minutes. And back to the festive tunes you need for your work day. This is Sleigh Ride now.
Riding through the dirt, somehow it doesn't hurt though. It's just a little. You told your friends you want me dead and said that I did everything wrong. And you know wrong. Well, I take all the victory over not the thought of you moving on. 'Cause I'm not ready. So fine as you know how to forget me. I'd rather hear how much you regret me. And pray to God that you never let me. can't wait to break my heart. Is in your place, babe. Is it you the same? Know you can tell my face. Some scars you can't erase, babe. Is you still feel the same? Well, I'll take all the victory, open up the store if you moving on. 'Cause I'm so ready to find out you know how to forget me. I'd rather hear how much you regret me than pray to God that you never let me. To forget me. Oh, I used to know I made you cry, but love to know I called you mine, babe. Oh, even after all, it still hurts me to find out you know how to forget me. Even after all this time, I'm gonna let you forget, let you forget, let you forget. I'm gonna let you forget, let you forget. All this time, I'm gonna let you forget, let you forget, let you forget. I'm gonna let you forget, let you forget, let you forget. To find out you know how to forget me. I'd rather hear how much you regret me and pray to God that you never let me. But forget me. Oh, I used to know I made you cry, but love to know I called you mine, babe. Oh, even after all, it still hurts me to find out you know how to forget me.
First Capaldi on Hearts.
Even after all this time.
£50,000 3 days left of our festive feel-good game. Now at least 2 more £50,000 winners to find. That's because we found one earlier on today. Congratulations again to Rose Grant, who I'm pretty sure still can't quite believe what happened at lunchtime today. Want to be next? This is how it works. The Christmas bracket question is coming up. If you text in with the right answer, you could be randomly selected to come up all the pressure inside. You know is money. Either 500, 5,000, or the big one, £50,000. When's the next going to be? Okay, here we go. In the classic Christmas film, what form of transport is the Polar Express? Is it A, train, or B, bus? To have a go, text the word WIN, W-I-N, then a space, then your answer, either the letter A or the letter B to 82122. If you think the answer is train, text WIN A. If you think the answer is bus, text WIN B. Either of those to 82122. Text costs £2 plus standard network rate. You've got 10 minutes to enter. If you text after that, you won't be able to be MSW charged. You've got to be 18 or over and living Great Britain to play this Heart Network game. You can check out the rules and online entry details at heart.co.uk. £50,000 could be yours and in your bank account this afternoon. So just grab your phone, text the word WIN, plus your answer A or B to 82122. Now, the brilliant Ariana Grande now on Hearts.
Santa, tell me if you're really there. Don't make me feel like love, cause it won't be here next year. Santa, tell me if he really cares, cause I can't give it all if he won't be here next year. And Christmas all around, and I'm trying to play cool. But I suppose when I see him walking across the room, let us know what's best to do. But I won't get in the mood. I'm flying every mistletoe until I know it's true. Santa, tell me if you're really there. Don't make it fall in love again if he won't be here next year. Santa, tell me if he really cares. 'Cause I can't give him all away if he won't be here next year. I wanna have him beside me like, oh, on my 25th, but a fireplace, and I don't wanna know from behind. This year I get to be mine.
Need to get my story straight. My friends are in the bathroom getting higher than the Empire State. My wife, she's waiting for me just across the bar. My seat's been taken by some sunglasses, asking about a scar. I know I gave it to you months ago. I know you're trying to forget. But between the drinks and subtle things, the holes in my apologies, you know, I'm trying hard to take it back. So if by the time the bar closes and you feel like falling down, I'll carry you home tonight. We are young. So let's set the world fire. We can rise and the sun. No, I know that I'm not all that you got. I just thought maybe we could find a way to solve it. But our friends are back, so let's raise it down. 'Cause I found someone to carry me home tonight. By the time the bar closes and you feel like falling down, I'll carry you home tonight. Time with family, Christmas pudding, in love, Christmas.
John the latter is famous for his Oscars after parties, and the nominations for 2024 come out tomorrow. Don't be surprised if Maestro features heavily. That's the film directed by and starring Bradley Cooper. It's got 4 Golden Globe nominations, and it's out on Netflix today. I've not seen it, but both my mum and dad have, and they said it's really good. So, you know, best kind of review that, isn't it, when you've been recommended by a friend. Will Taylor Swift feature in it, though? She had an Eras concert film out this year. One of her tunes in the next few minutes.
This is
Channel 4. This Christmas, stream thousands of new series and box sets for free.
On a day like today, when you're craving comfort, you already know the perfect thing for lunch. Heinz soup. And how about one of the delicious new Heinz soup flavors, like spicy parsnip, sweet parsnip with a warming blend of chili and red pepper, bringing a little comforting heat to your meal. A flavor you already know, now made Heinzier, because when it comes to soup, it has to be Heinz.
When you're moving to palliative care, you'd think tropical fish would be the last thing on your mind. But when a cancer patient in Northampton was getting anxious about his beloved pets, Jan from Macmillan Cancer Support collected them, giving Nemo, Charles and King Sebastian XIV a new home and their owner peace of mind. Macmillan Cancer Support. Wherever you are, we do whatever it takes to help people living with cancer.
silverlake.co.uk. Place to go for low-cost auto parts.
If you need a part for your car, come to Silver Lake Self-Service Yard, because we have almost any part for any car at a fraction of the normal cost. Pick up the part yourself or order online. For low price, guaranteed auto parts, choose Silver Lake.
silverlake.co.uk. What was your best Christmas ever? The year you got your dream bike? Or the one when Granny had one too many eggnogs? When you woke up to a white Christmas? Or will it be this year? Lotto's £50 million jackpot must be won this Saturday. Or thousands of you will win a share of the jackpot. Now that could top them all. This Christmas, it could be you. Lotto from the National Lottery. Play on app. Account terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 18 or over.
The winter sale at Dunlop Keys is now on, with extra savings on all your favourite brands. For details and offers, search Dunlop Keys. Whether your name's on the naughty list or the nice list, you could win a huge £10,000 at Win Plus to help you have a Christmas to remember. Enter now at winplus.co.uk and we could be adding you to our list of big cash winners. Win Plus. Great prizes, real winners. 18 plus, GB only, T's and C's apply.
Hiya.
Hi.
Did you know you can unlock instant savings on your shopping with new BP Me Rewards price? Give your BP Me Rewards card a scan.
Well, that calls for celebration!
Wowzers.
Celebrate instant savings at your local BP M&S food store with new BP Me Rewards price. Scan, save, cash-in.
16 plus, participating stores, T's and C's and exclusions applied. See bpmerewards.co.uk/price for details.
This Christmas Eve, make sure you join me for a very special mini Christmas reunion. Yes, I'm stuck in the turkey and wrapping those last minute gifts. You'll be joined by Joey and Paula for an evening. The biggest festive tune. It's the ultimate pre-Christmas party. Christmas Eve at 7. There will be days so cold for me. There's Griffin and spend Christmas Day with the stars. Merry Christmas Eve. Julia Roberts, Michael Fassbender, Timothy Chalamet, and loads more. These names and showbiz are all coming to mind for the ultimate festive party. It's All-Star Christmas this Christmas Day from 6. Listen on your radio and on Global Play, the official Hard Out. Okay, then. This is hot.
There are times when I look above and beyond. There are times when I feel words when you said, hey, it's about to feel it. Fever inside me. Feel the words together, yeah. When I want it together, yeah, baby. I know we'll be together, because everywhere I go, yeah, it's all I see. I know you up there, smiling back at me. Everything's alright. I know you are free. I can see your sun shining down on me. Ever again, ooh, I was ever again. Ever again, ooh, we want her daddy. Ever again, ooh, sing it loud and proud. Ever again, ooh, my love for you. Always been a true way to me. I'm in love with you around your way around. And around, baby. Sometimes we don't wait for friends. No worries, will you ever see? So ready for baby. Raise our daughters together, yeah. And I want us together, yeah, baby. I know we'll be together, because everywhere I go, every smile I see, I know you up there, smiling back at me. Dancing things move by, I know you are free. I can see your star shining down on me. Ever again, ooh, time to share again. Ever again, ooh, it makes me want. Ever again, ooh, sing it loud and proud. Ever again, all my love for you. There are times when I look above and beyond. There are times when I feel you smile upon me. Never forget my baby. When I get a chance to hold you close and all night in heaven, we will be together, baby. Together, together, my baby. Everywhere I go, every smile I see, I know you up there, smiling back at me. Everything's moonlight, I know you are free. I can see your sun shining down on me. Everywhere I go, every smile I see, I know you up there, smiling back at me. This is home. High in the quiet of the night, you know that I've caught it. Bad, bad girl, sunny toy with the price, you know that I've got it. Keep me so out the window. I was waiting for you to be waiting below. Those were the lights, those were the eyes. Doesn't kill me, make me want you more. Shape me your body and you feel like I got it.
Crossover Taylor Swift on Hard over 5 breakfast with Jamie Theakston and Amanda Holden. We've got JKK looking after things tomorrow morning, and indeed all this week. They've got Michelin star chef Tom Kerridge on the show tomorrow. He's going to be answering any questions you might have whilst planning for the big day. Maybe main Christmas dinner questions, little canapé questions, whatever they may be. We've got an expert on hand just for you. So make sure you listen to JK Kellebrook tomorrow morning, first thing. This is
Channel 4. 3 hilarious shows your whole family will love this Christmas for free.
It's the most wonderful time of the year to give joy.
All thanks to Boots. Why there's something for everyone this Christmas. We delivered joy to 3 S-Class superfans.
Hey boys, let's look here. The single loans are full, and for your chance to win £1,000 for Sunday Boots.
We can all get hung up on the way our bodies look, when what really matters is how your body feels. Peloton designed classes to make your body feel however you want it to. Strong, flexible, calm, powerful. There are classes to suit everyone and instructors to keep you motivated, so you can feel as good as your body does. Find out more at onepeloton.co.uk. And for your chance to win a Peloton bike starter pack, head to heart.co.uk.
What was your best Christmas ever? The year you got your dream bike? Or the one when Granny had one too many eggnogs? When you woke up to a white Christmas? Or will it be this year? Lotto's £15 million jackpot must be won this Saturday. Or thousands of you will win a share of the jackpot. Now that could top them all. This Christmas, it could be you. Lotto from the National Lottery. Play on app. Account terms, rules and procedures apply. Players must be 18 or over.
At Heart Bingo, it's the most wonderful time to come and join the fun. It's the season of giving, so we've got your chance to unwrap gifts every single day this month when you spin to win on our Winter Wonder Wheel. You could win spins and cash prizes just in time for Christmas. It's Heart Bingo. Bingo with a whole lot of hearts. T's and C's apply. To play £20 on the latest slot games to spin the wheel. 18 plus, UK only. BeGambleAware.org.
Have you clear out? Forget the tip and hire a skip from just £150 at TJ Waste and Recycling. Find out more online. Search TJ Waste.
With Morrison's Morecambe exclusives, British Veg Freshman Market Street is just 19p per pack, down from 50p each. From sprouts, carrots, parsnips and swede. Ooh, very appealing. More love for the veg. Yeah, even the sprouts. Majority of stores subject to availability. Carrots 1 kilo, parsnips and sprouts 500 grams each. And 24th of December.
You said no more secrets. Stream new original series, The Serial Killer's Wife, on Paramount Plus. Sue of the Dead. For a serial killer, it takes through every marriage has its secrets. Stream The Serial Killer's Wife on Paramount Plus, and for a limited time, get 1 year half price. $34.95 for first year. Auto renews at regular price. Currently $69.90 a year until cancelled. Offer ends 2nd of Jan. 18 plus. T's and C's apply.
Across the South Coast.
Christmas is You, Mariah Carey. Only took her 15 minutes to write. Still makes her over £2 million a year. £150,000 winner already today. We know we're going to get at least 2 more before the weekend. Could the next be now? Tyler Taylor.
Hello.
What a name!
Thank you.
Have you always liked it, or did you get to a certain point in your life and then you went, oh, actually, I do like it?
Yeah.
The latter
When I was a teenager, I kept like the mick taken out of me, but yeah, I like it now.
Yeah, it's a strong name.
Thanks.
What are you up to?
Right now, I'm in Asda car park. I'm trying to hunt down a tub of chocolate for Christmas, but I think I've left it a bit late.
You're surely not struggling. There must be thousands of those.
It's got to be Heroes, though, isn't it?
Did you find one?
Not yet, no.
Oh, man. How many supermarkets have you tried?
I've only been to one other, so this is only the second. So there's one more to go after this.
Okay. Well, and then if that doesn't work, are you actually going to prepare to travel to the next town around?
No, I think we'll have to settle.
What's second?
Heroes is top.
Right.
Second's going to be Celebrations.
Right, okay.
I'm not touching Quality Street.
Let me ask you this question. In the classic Christmas film, what form of transport is the Polar Express? A train, B bus?
It's a train.
It is a train. How about some money?
Let's do it.
Already had £150,000 winner today. We've got to find at least 2 more before the weekend.
I'm really nervous.
Tyler?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
That's brilliant. Wow.
Congratulations!
Thank you. Sorry, I'm really shocked.
I think there's quite a few people who have probably just bought a tub of Heroes who would happily sell you one right now.
Wow, I really can't believe it. Thanks so much.
What are you going to do with it? You're so gobsmacked, you've just no idea. Wow, this is a big day, Tyler. Listen, enjoy the £5,000. Hitting your bank account this afternoon. Good luck finding the Heroes.
Thank you. I feel a lot better about it now if I don't find it.
Sure, but we want to make it an even better Christmas, so I really hope you can find the tub. Lovely talking to you.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye now.
Who's got a tub of Heroes? We've got to get some to Tyler. The game is back tomorrow morning on Heart Breakfast. 2 days left, at least 2 more £50,000 winners to find. Will we get one of those with JK and Kelly Brook on Heart Breakfast?
This is hard. One day we'll be there to take my place when I'm gone. To need love to light the shadows on your face. If the rain waves shall fall, gotta fall upon us all. And the sweet sand and stone, you make it hard.
Are we in your manner? We are! It's a good job you didn't, mate. Yeah. I think there would have been trouble from Greg. I'll take that, yeah. This statue was modelled on Brian Blessed!
When I was 24, I did this show, and it was the first of the big televised charity celebrity games. 11 of us, singers and actors and whatever. It was this amazing experience, and we played against Paul Gascoigne, Chris Waddle, Peter Beardsley, Trevor Francis. So we played against these lads at St James's Park in front of 55,000 people and 10 million people on TV. It just so happened that I had the game of my life. Everything I tried just worked. And that was 2004, and since then I got offered, contracts, and I played semi-pro, and that was where it all started. And ever since then, people will still say, "How were you played at St James's? You had a good game, I love it. Lovely. Yeah.
To get to grips with the region's fanatical love of the beautiful game, Brad's arranged to meet footballing royalty at one of the North East's biggest clubs.
Fuck football. Football is bollocks. Everybody goes fucking crazy when football's on. I reckon people have got a mental problem when they're watching football. They're going fucking bananas.
Founded in 1876, the Borough is the oldest football club in the North East. Its 34,000-seater Riverside Stadium is a cornerstone of local life for the Smoggies, its die-hard fan base. Over the years, a who's who of supreme talent has played the beautiful game here, including TV presenter and national treasure, Chris Kamara.
There he is! Cammy, welcome to the best place on earth. You mean the last place on earth? Not the best! Hey, pal. How you doing? This is it's special at this place. This is modelled on Anfield, isn't it? Modelled on Anfield. Is it? So the only difference is we get like 60,000 for a game. These get 600 for a game. No, the Borough. Did you do a man? Oh, that's good. No. You follow them here. Can I just say that Ralph, if he'd have put his mind to it, he would have been a top player. And I can also say, if he'd have put his mind to it, he'd have been an actor. So, this is my guy. You go over there and make some tea.
What a load of bollocks. Football sucks, I'll tell you.
I used to say yes in a heart. I used to say yes. I'm 40 next year. And I'm still in my industry. I'm still a young guy, relatively. But I'm done. When you look at the... Yeah, but you know what I mean? He's still cracking on. So I've been done now as a footballer. And so suddenly it's like, would I swap it? Probably not. Oh yeah, should we get out of the way? Come on, have a little look up there, do it. Everybody will say that, every city will say that football means a lot. And of course it does. Manchester take our football very seriously, and so Liverpool and so on. But you know, like football in the North East in particular, like it's like a religion up here. It's a real, it matters so much to people. A lot of people are out of work in these parts. The thing that gives them a boost and they love and puts a smile on their face is if their team's doing well. Yeah. So, do you miss playing? No, I don't. Really? I've been so fortunate. I played until I was 38, so I had 22 years as a player. Don't miss the running out onto that turf though, pinging a ball into the top corner. I mean, I don't know if you ever managed that. 72 goals, league goals, I think I scored. That's not too shabby. I used to be an attacking midfielder. It was Lou Macari that made me a defensive midfielder.
Did you win anything while you played here?
The Butter? No. We actually got relegated in the Premier League.
Oh, if you leave that one out. Put that one out there, you don't mind.
What? I just got to talk to you from a personal point of view about the royal family.
Yeah.
What a show. We did have a great time.
Because like 90% of it was scripted, and then we'd throw a few little lads into it.
So like, every time I had to go and make the tea, you know, he'd come up with some new name. And most of them they kept. So like, hey, action man, get the doll. And then Caroline would be like, oh, can we keep that? So Chris Kamara, footballer, broadcaster, actor. Is there anything else you can't do? Anything else you got going on?
What's in the pipeline?
What's in the pipeline? I'm bringing out a Christmas album.
Are you really?
Yeah, with a 22-piece big band and a conductor, and it's 9 covers and 1 original Christmas song that we're going to try and get to #1 for Christmas.
I don't know if it'll get higher than mine when I have one in the shot. Number 14.
And number 14.
Okay,
that's the level you've got to try and beat them. And if you do, please let me know. Here's to the season, happy holiday. Oh, yeah, I'll buy that. Here's to our near friends and those far away. We're building snowmen as those snowflakes fall. It's great to have you in the borough.
Well, I think in the North East, thinks of my big break into the business. It was called United Kingdom, 2.5 hours long on the BBC. Brookside was just coming into being, and Andy Lynch, Johnny Vegas' mate, was a scriptwriter for it. And he's watching the screen, and he picked the phone up at the time and said to Phil Redmond, "I've just found Bobby Grant."
Feeling nostalgic? Ricky wants to take Ralph even further back in time. So they come to the Living Museum at Beamish in County Durham.
I was going to say you look pretty dapper, but you look exactly the same as every day.
Exactly.
Basically the same
I
clothes.
can wear anything, you see.
Much like Ricky's sense of fashion, the Beamish Museum harks back to a bygone era.
Got your cake and some sweets. Can't argue with that, can you?
A sweet shop, co-op and garage line the cobbled streets of an early 20th century town, the original buildings recreated brick by brick. There's also an authentic colliery and pit village, where the museum staff faithfully recreate the lives of mining families.
Can we come
in? You can come in, yes.
Thank you.
Welcome to number 3.
Nice to see you. What's your name?
Nice to see you. I'm Linda.
I like Linda. Are these chairs for us?
Thank you.
Oh, a little bit June.
Sit yourselves down. I've got some tea on the go. Do you want a cup of?
Oh, yes.
Is that mine?
Yes.
That was it was.
Look at this beautiful range. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous range. For a pit cottage like this is an expensive range. This is the real deal. These cottages were built between 1860 and 1865. You had a Australia toilet with others, put the standpipe for your water. Between 1901 and 1906, the king said, we're going to put a yard on for you. Then you got a little extension, scullery, with cold running water piped in, which meant you didn't have to go to the standpipe any longer. This is really a lovely, lovely house. And you just got to hang on to it. That's your name.
What do you mean hang on to it?
Make sure you got somebody working underground.
So what if you don't?
You're out.
You're out?
You're out. Yes, you're out. 7 days, that's all you've got. 7 days to get out or sell all that furniture.
So somebody dies because they're working in the pit. Something happens in the pit.
And your boys, you've either got no boys, you've got all girls, or the boys are too young to go underground, then you've got to get out. Occasionally, they've let her son go underground earlier than he would have done because there's just her.
Wow.
Thousands of men and their families could depend on jobs in the mine until the mid-1980s.
Charge straight into the police ranches.
When Margaret Thatcher's government decided to shut them down. A brutal year-long confrontation between police and striking miners followed. When the strike was finally broken, nearly every pit in the country was closed, a hammer blow to the northeast.
This is the Lampron, come on. You must be Stu. I'm Stuart, yes.
Nice to meet you, young master.
Nice to meet you. Yes. You're right, and gents.
So are you an ex-miner?
I am an ex-miner, yes. I worked 21 years underground. I used to work in a core centre when you got the high.
On your knees?
On your hands and knees. And we were crawling 220 metres up and down that core face 4 or 5 times every day.
I don't think I've ever crawled 200 metres anywhere in my entire life. You were doing that 4 or 5 times a day, practically in the dark.
It's hard. It's very strange what you get used to. It doesn't matter what job you do, you get used to doing it after a while.
So you were a miner, went through the miners' strike, what, 84, 85? It must have been unbelievably hard.
It was hard, yes. I still paid for it 10 years later.
Having to borrow to keep going and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I remember sitting at home and watching the miners and getting choked now. Watching them walking back to work and Scargill in the front of them. And it was awful. They were so proud. They'd been out for a year, hadn't they? A year, can you imagine that?
Ah, yes, because I did it. My heart went through it. Yeah.
I'm sorry about this. No, it hurts me to think what we could do. They were the backbone of the country. You know, during the war, they were digging coal, kept the ships going, kept the factories going, kept the trains moving. And then we treated them like that at the end of the day. Threw them on the scrappy, and we import coal now. But how many was working in the mining industry at the height of its power? It was thousands, wasn't it?
It was 170,000 in 1913. It was in County Durham.
Oh, just in County Durham?
Yes. Wow. 170,000 miners working down 305 pits. Almost every little village in town you go through was there because there's coal underneath and there was a miner.
Back when the pit was going, with the lads coming here every morning and pick their own lamp up. Or was there be someone here to make sure they took a lamp?
Yes, the lamp cabinet attendant, you'd come in the door, you came in, you'd shout your lamp number out. Every miner had his own number. You got your lamp, you got your 2 tokens with your number on. And when you went underground, handed the zinc token in, somebody came back and hung it on the board. You kept that one on you, that's a means of identification if anything happens. And of course, if anything did happen, everybody would come out the pit and you'd be able to say at a glance how many zinc tokens were shown and how many people were on account.
How many lamps were still down the pit.
So we're coming in, we get our tokens, we get our lamp, and then what happens? Where do we go?
You go underground.
Go out and go to work then, don't you?
Yeah.
You going to show us?
Yes, I'll show you.
Let's have a look at your hands before you go.
Listen, you. Behave. Let's see.
Got a sag on them.
Let's see how far down there you get and how much work you
He
do.
doesn't know what a blister is.
Listen.
Far from being a mere tourist attraction, the Mahogany Drift Mine at Beamish is still classified as a working pit, the only one left in the whole of the northeast.
So they're the hard gentlemen to go underground with.
Hard.
Yes. All right. We're going underground. When we go underground, mind, it gets lower. You'll have to watch your heads and also.
Okay, kids. You look like the worst polo player ever.
Hello.
You look as though you're going in for the Grand National. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes, me, yeah. I'm not actually bothered with life insurance at the moment. I stopped life insurance about 5 or 6 years ago.
Was there any reason why?
I'm actually in debt. I've got a different debt to deal with.
Okay, no problem at all.
All right then.
Thanks, Gordon. Bye now.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye now.
Bye bye.
If you can go on there.
Man?
Yeah.
Okay. We'd use this to clear the floor.
Well, see, what happens is, in here, over the 24 hours, there'll be 3 lads working together. Underneath the same, you chuck that out using a pick, then drill the holes with the hand drill,
Right.
charge the holes and blasted it down with explosives.
That seems extraordinarily dangerous to me in this.
Well, it was, wasn't it? Well, my job, part of my job as being a deputy was shot firing. It's quite satisfying.
So let's say, would you have a little place like this down the mine?
Yes.
You'd have your snapping or your cup of tea or whatever.
Well, a lot of the time, the miners used to eat when they were walking into the workplace.
Oh, did they?
Because that's paying your money. You got paid, it was piecework, you see.
Oh.
So the more coal you got, the more you got paid.
So what would they measure it by the trolley load that you'd send off?
The tubs across there.
Them tubs.
Aye. 1913, a miner would get paid 2.5 pence for every one of those who filled 6 pence in old money. To make a living wage, a decent wage, you were having to do 65, 70 a week for them. Of course, you're working 11 days a fortnight. You work 6 one week and 5 the next. What you've got to realise, though, you'd be working in this sort of light, the light of an oil lamp. That's all you had then in 1913, one lamp. When you're on the ground and it's dark, you don't know your hands in front of your eyes.
All right, let's get the light back on. It's a bit too dark in here. Right.
Must have been horrendous. Well, I can only sympathise with all those lads who've been down there and worked their working lives down there.
It's sort of something that never leaves you.
Yeah.
No way.
Right.
Oh yeah, where would you go to the toilet?
There.
There.
The shovel.
Yeah.
The shovel. Chuck it in the tub. And you got paid by weight, you see. Every little helps.
That's amazing.
You'd have been on a fortune.
Oh, mate, I'd have been flying.
Somewhere on the outskirts of Sunderland, Ricky's leading Ralph up the garden path.
It's around here somewhere.
He's brought his charge to this secluded corner of the northeast to find a man called Ronnie, a champion trainer and lifelong practitioner of a northern institution, pigeon racing.
Can we come in? Certainly can, sir. How are we doing? Well, I like cock. I like cock. Yeah.
How you doing,
It's a
guys?
pleasure to meet the both of you.
Yeah, you too.
For Scottish shores, everything. Nice to see you. Thank you very much. Is she an apprentice? That's the apprentice, Gary. I got Gary into it, and they could see he was keen because a lot of young people are not really interested in racing pigeons these days.
Not very many young. I think I'm the youngest. I'm definitely the youngest in our federation and in our club.
Right.
My granddad used to fly pigeons. Some great flies over Liverpool now. You know, some really top flies over there now.
No, he thinks that everything I say to him, he thinks I'm taking the mickey. But the royal family fly, don't they?
They still have the lot. The Queen has her pigeons there now.
I've got you. Right, Ronnie, how did you get started?
Well,
I won't ask you when, what year, because let's.
We're
not asking how old you are or anything. We'll keep that because Ricky's only 52.
I was just going to say the same, like I think he's telling lies. No, I've just been pigeons all my life. When I was born at home, and when I was getting delivered, my dad was telling us like the midwife says, "What's the noise?" And that was the pigeons, because my dad said them in attic. And so I've had them all my life. That's about all I've ever done. I wasn't ever very good at school out there. Just
They're Roman pigeons, aren't they?
Yeah.
That must be the hard part, getting them to come back.
No, not really. When you let them out, they just float about the garden for a bit, get like really hungry, and then they realise that you're the one with the corn. If you think, hunger tames lions, and it does the same with pigeons. If you think revolves around appetite, hunger, keep it, appetite.
What's the biggest prize money they can win, though? Because I know locally it's not that big, the prize money, is it? But you wouldn't bother.
Some now can be like £1 million, 250,000,
Really?
500,000.
These races?
Like one-off races.
Wow. Do you want to show us a few tips?
Aye.
Yeah.
This pigeon's Gary's fitting out now. This is his pride and joy. Cards it after his daughter, and yes, didn't you?
Yes,
You're very proud of
They
it.
are spotlessly clean, kid.
This is how they should be kept. They need to be in good condition. They need to be, nice and silky and soft. When you get hold of them, you feel them.
You can feel, I assume, like muscle tone and structure and all that.
You feel, she's a bit She likes it there. Where the keel is there. The keel there. The keel of flesh there at the minute.
Nice and pink. It's a good sign.
Gets pink. You just keep your hands like that, Ralph, and just put it in like that.
I can't believe how clean they are.
There you go. They've got to be spotless. This is how they're kept. They're kept clean. It's how soft and silky it is. You know what I mean, Ralph? When you get out of it, she's lovely. Quite sweet. I've never held a pigeon before. Oh, there you go.
You've had very little experience with bears, or
Yeah. Right.
Oh, easy, Tiger.
To maintain tip-top racing form, the lads treat the pigeons like finely tuned athletes.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh, my God.
Feeding them a strict calorie-controlled diet and sending them out on rigorous daily conditioning sessions.
We would exercise them for about 20 minutes, half an hour, and that's twice a day.
Ronnie's trained his feathered friends to stay airborne as long as the flag in his yard is flying, allowing him to control their flight time.
Why have you got a Uruguay flag?
Because it's the only one I had in the shop in Sports Direct. There was only them. There's any of them flags, no one else. So it's either that or plastic bags. Where I thought the flag.
Well, it looks awful. We're going to buy you one. We'll buy him a Union Jack. That's getting changed. What happened to Union Jack up there? I'm absolutely thrilled to bet you that, kid. I've had a wonderful time.
If we get 2 cockbirds, we'll call them Ricky and Ralph.
Excellent.
We'll keep you posted.
Make sure you call, if there's a smaller cock, call that Ricky, because that makes sense to
Ronnie and Gary, the great man of the North.
I did actually, when he was talking, there was a
I
few
love the
times,
accent.
yeah, his accent, but it wasn't just an accent, there was a couple of little dialect things as well, you know, he'd say Gannon instead of going, and he'd be like, oh, they've come over, they come over. I wonder when people watch this, if they're going to have to put subtitles
Oh,
on.
you know they played a certain other very, very popular British programme in America. They put subtitles on.
The Royal Family?
Yes.
Yeah, I do know that, and I'll tell you why, because my American in-laws are like, oh my God, so you're famous in the UK, in Britain. I must watch it. And so I said, well, it's on Netflix, and they watched it on Netflix. I said, did you like it? And they went, well, I didn't understand the first 20 minutes, and then I put on subtitles, and I still didn't understand a lot of it. That's like, oh dear.
It might be well known for its glorious regional accents, but for Ricky, it's the sense of community, wherever you go, that makes the North home.
Generally in the North, there's a great community spirit. There really, really is. And I'm all in favour of it, you know.
It's not exclusive to the North, but I feel more aware of it when I'm in the North, most definitely. That community spirit and sort of sense of humour through adversity.
In the Northeast's most deprived areas, that generous spirit of goodwill has for many become a crucial lifeline.
Okay.
In 2019, Ricky officially opened a new section here at Food Emergency East Durham, or FEED. To find out how it's getting on, he's arranged to meet up with Chief Executive Malcolm Fallow.
Malcolm. Oh, nice to see you, Ralph. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you again. How are you doing?
Great.
This year alone, the charity has provided more than 2,000 emergency food parcels. They've also rolled out a new scheme, delivering hot meals.
There's major dignity issues attached to food parcels. No one wants to queue up when people might see them from their local community. So what we've decided to do in recent times is this, the People's Takeaway. Volunteers come in here and they prepare takeaway food, and it's delivered a meal to your house.
How many of them takeaway meals are you doing now?
Well, we do 30 on an evening. We'd like to do more, but it's all initial capacity and funding and that kind of thing.
As a young kid, but not very long, but we got 3 school meals, me and my 3 brothers. And there is a stigma to it. You don't like it, but then there's nothing you can do. You get into that rut.
Yeah.
And we've got to get them out of that rut. And it's all
at the end of the day, it's all about money, kid.
Yeah. Saving grace for us is there's some people out there who, you know, I come from a colliery community where my mum made an extra Sunday's dinner and said, that's for Mrs. So-and-so over the road, and now I took that over the road.
Right.
There's still an element of that community spirit left, and that's the shining light of hope that we have here.
But I'm made up with what you're doing, lad. I'm proud of what you're doing.
In terms of putting something back, Jane's still got 2 pizzas to do.
Let's
Do
do
you
some
wanna give her a
pizzas.
hand?
Oh, come on. Absolutely. Thank you, Edit Lanesworth. That's it.
Something for the weekend, sir?
No, I'll pay on my
Alright.
Okay, kid.
Dancy volunteers like Jane,
Put these sauce on first.
who gives up her time as a catering assistant, are the backbone of this groundbreaking community project.
Any particular shelf?
Top shelf.
Top shelf.
No, but while we're waiting, we can have a game of table tennis.
Yeah.
Has anyone got a table tennis ball?
For this evening, Ricky and Ralph are doing their bit as delivery men.
I'm not doing this very well at all.
I mean, just turn side on there, like, because I'm not a bloody contortionist athlete.
Thankfully, they'll have a grown-up with them.
Hey,
Volunteer driver Donna.
stop flirting. Just get out.
Not flirt.
Get out.
At my age, you don't flirt at bloody 80. Come on, kid.
Is this a picture of you, Donna?
Oh my. Oh, that's the word.
Oh,
Oh,
George
God.
Clooney.
Oh, that's the word. Donna, can we take this down? Kids might see it.
That was one of the best nights we had here, that actually.
Come on.
So how long have you been delivering?
About a year, but I don't always do the delivering. I've kind of just helped out.
Yeah.
When they've been stuck, I've done all kinds, really.
So Malcolm's talking about that community spirit as well. So just, you know, everyone pitching in when they need to, when you need help.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
There'll be quite a lot of
I'm going to
houses
give this
aboard.
to a lady.
How
It
is
says I
this
love
area
you on the
doing?
side of it.
Struggling?
Yeah,
It's a really nice ring. I bought it. I thought, I wonder who's to have it. I mean, should I just give it to
So
someone?
this family we're delivering to, you delivered to them before? Do you know them?
I don't know this family, no.
Yeah,
And I
I
think one
probably
of the
will.
things I've wanted recently.
I need a woman. I need a
realised,
woman.
I think
You know
the
what I
food
mean? I'm like,
banks, you
fuck
get
me. I can't believe it.
big families,
so
don't you?
lonely.
Struggling
It's
for
mad.
money, but there's a
It
lot
drives
of
me crazy.
like older people who just can't afford to live.
How can anyone be going hungry in 2019?
I was just thinking exactly the same thing. That's astonishing to me. It's an absolute disgrace.
There you go, Donna.
Rather than put a lovely private family pizza on screen, we'll let the boys do this without us.
Oh, hold on.
I like pizza from Pizza and Trust.
After finishing their pizza deliveries and saying their goodbyes, the lads find a quiet spot for some well-earned rest.
Ricky, can I ask you something?
Yeah?
You don't think our Brian Blessed joke's gone a bit too far, do you?
No.
No?
No.
Well,
Good night, Brian. Good night to you.
Do you know who loves the royal family?
Who?
Mark Hamill played Luke Skywalker in the Star Wars movies.
Go away.
Yeah.
In a galaxy not far from Sunderland Town Centre, Ricky and Ralph are eating up the tarmac.
Look on Twitter, he sent a lovely tweet saying how sad he was that Caroline has died.
Ah, well, that's nice.
Isn't that lovely? But I tell you what, Ricky, if my 5-year-old self could have known that one day Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker, would watch something that I was in, I think I don't know. I think I would have exploded.
Yeah.
That was definitely one of the greater moments of my entire life.
Well, I told you about my lookalike. His name's Will.
Right.
And he's from Mid Wales. But he does a lot of charity work. And he got a medal in Carnarvon Castle of the Queen.
Right.
For his charity work.
Right.
And as she's putting the medal on his coat, whatever it is, she said to him, I don't watch your programme, but my husband loves it.
That's amazing.
To the lookalike, yeah.
That's amazing.
Glassmaking in Sunderland is a tradition that dates back to the 7th century, so it's little wonder that the area's most popular attraction is the National Glass Centre.
That's something I've always wanted to try. The glass blowing.
Go away. No balcony here.
Wow. We make our own rules, you and me, Tomo. I'll have a job towing it. Well, do you know where the National Glass Centre is from here?
It's round here somewhere.
It's definitely around here somewhere. Let's try it here. If only it was well signposted. Those earrings would look lovely on you.
Well, I've got a pair similar to them.
Right, so you don't want to, do you?
Oh, there's the Rexha.
Keen to try their hand at the ancient skill of glass blowing, the lads have booked a lesson with expert glassworker Ian Spence.
Are you Ian? I am.
Hello, lad.
Ricky?
How are you, kid?
Pleased to meet you.
This is our Ralph.
Right. Hey, Ian. Good to meet you, mate.
Some lovely pieces out there, though, isn't there?
Yeah.
Did you make any of these personally?
Yeah.
Did you?
We do a lot of experiences with the public, and one of the biggest experiences coming up because of Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to be making a lot of Christmas baubles. Would you like to have a try yourself?
Yes.
Well, I'd like to see my mates have a try.
I'd like to see you have a try.
I haven't got the wind I used.
It's about time.
It's easy, man.
That's not true. He's got more wind than anyone you've ever known.
So there's 180 kilos of hot molten glass. You stand back a little bit. Yeah.
Oh.
Blowing red hot balls might not be Ricky's cup of tea, but Ralph is chomping at the bit.
Okay. Bring it.
So just take it off me where my hands are.
So roll it on the table
roll
first.
the table first. I let it go. Keep turning.
Yeah.
And that cools the glass down, makes it more manageable. And roll it in the colour that you've chosen.
Okay.
Okay, so pick it up, keep turning, and make your way over to the rear chamber. Couple of turns to your right, couple of turns to your left. Now, if you give that to me, take a seat on this little box and face mat and just listen for instructions.
All right.
Are you Ralph? All right?
Yes.
Okay, Ralph, if you can just start blowing, please. Keep going. Now the glass is cooling down. Thank you, and stop. So now I'm just forming the hook. Just tease it up and snip it off. I'll just turn that back on itself. That's the finished article now.
Ralph, I know I have a go at you because you're hopeless at everything. That was absolutely beautiful.
That's amazing, isn't it?
No, it's gorgeous, honestly.
The bubble you made, I'll not be out till tomorrow and you'll not be here. So can we present you with...
Do I get a bauble anyway?
Yeah.
Boom.
There you go.
And I assume that he doesn't get one because he didn't try
Your
it.
face,
Yes.
your face should get you the
Thank you
parish.
very much again, yet again. Thank you so much. And
You know,
I'm going to shoot off. I don't know how Ricky thinks he's getting to the next place because I drive. So see you later. 5th of November today.
hey?
Is it the 5th of November today?
Yeah, poor old Guy Fawkes will be getting burnt over and over again, and yeah, all sorts of fireworks going off.
For their final evening, Ricky and Ralph are setting off up the A184 and heading towards the bright lights of Newcastle.
I've had a few good nights out in Newcastle, but not necessarily any that I'd like to talk about on camera.
The boys may be back in tune, but they're not here to paint it red.
Have you ever seen Adrian Wall?
Adrian Wall?
Yeah.
No.
Well, to be fair, I'm hoping that you're going to be able to give me a tour because I assume you helped to build it.
Hadrian's Wall once snaked across the wilderness of the north, from the west coast to the aptly named Wall's End, where this modern-day replica sits by a section of the Roman wall built to contain the ferocious mead-guzzling terror that lay beyond.
We really did not want the Scots in, did we? The Celts. 15,000 men, took 6 years to build it.
Well, they weren't on bonus, obviously.
No,
weren't
no,
they?
I mean, you know, they were probably skiving, weren't they?
Yeah, yeah. Must have been had quite a few tea breaks in that time. It would have been done half the time it would have been there, wouldn't
Yeah.
it?
It's likely that the wall had a walkway and battlements like this, but this still has to be proven. The wall may have been plastered or painted. You're in. Could you get a bit of a rough cast on that? I get a bit of a rough cast.
I could do.
You weren't just a house walloper. You were a huge wall walloper.
Bit of sand and cement on the outside of that
There you
rubbed up. Nice little finish.
I'm genuinely asking you. I don't want to say this is a replica, but they have pointed it nicely. Do you think that they would have pointed it nicely on both sides?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Really?
Absolutely. I know we're having a laugh. But you know, in them days when they built that wall, there was no theodolites, no spirit levels, no hoist. Everything would be mixed by hand. All that infill, all carried, pumped by labourers. So it is actually an incredible feat.
Extraordinary. I think you can walk up there, so I'm going to go and have a look. Halt! Who goes there? I think this is amazing.
It is amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing.
You know, quite nifty, the Romans, weren't they?
It's the end of the road for this leg of Ricky and Ralph's northern adventure. But before leaving Wall's End, there's just time to feast their eyes.
Oh, there we go.
On some 5th of November festivities.
Whoa! Oh!
That's very impressive.
Yeah!
See, they're coming up to my head now, you see. This is taking me back to my childhood. Standing with my dad and my 3 brothers. Watching about 2 little riffraffs and a banger going on.
Yeah, exactly.
That's good to hear, surely.
There we go, that's
it.
You know how it's quite cold? You know where it's warm?
In the van?
Camper van. Yorkshire, here we go.
What exactly is it?
Hello?
Just a cave.
Welcome to the Devil's Arse. I'm just going to venture down into the Devil's Arse.
Hello.
Hey.
Yes.
Ralph
Little.
That's me.
Ricky Thomason, welcome. Glad that you made it.
Yeah, thanks for meeting us here.
Well, there's a special reason for that.
What's that?
Because it's nice.
Yes, it is very nice.
Well, the master himself invites us behind the scenes. Press red for Imagine. Russell T Davies, the Doctor of Me, that's on iPlayer. And bite the chill into your life. For benefits of health and moods, listen to Just One Thing, Cold Therapy on Sounds.
EastEnders, Christmas Day at 9:45 on BBC One and iPlayer.
It's the Christmas Day special. I don't think I've ever seen a drive like that.
You are the perfect Christmas present.
Strictly Condensing Christmas Special. Christmas Day at 4:40 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Relive our summer of music with a Eurovision twist to Pointless. That's in 45 minutes. While we're really getting your brain ticking this afternoon, here's Bridge of Lies.
Truth or lie? It is a truth! Oh, wow! Well played! Hello, I'm Ross Kemp, and this is Celebrity Bridge of Lies, where winning is as simple as getting from A to B. All you have to do is follow one simple rule. Step on the truths, steer clear of the lies. Our celebrities tonight are dressed to impress. We're joined by some of Britain's most fabulous drag artists. Let's meet them.
I'm the Vivian.
I'm Tia Coffee.
I'm Kitty Scott-Claus.
I'm Lawrence Cheney. Wow, welcome. You look fantastic.
Thank you, we know.
The waiting room has never looked so glam.
I can believe it.
Yeah, that's
true. The roughest gang you've ever come across.
I am terrified. Now, you've all starred on RuPaul's Drag Race.
The Vivian and I both won our season. These two losers. She never mentions it usually. Never do.
The Vivian, you won the first series.
I did. It feels like ages ago now. Years.
Must have been amazing.
It was. It was fabulous. It's opened so many doors, paved the way for these trollops. No, it's been fantastic.
Tea or coffee? Is it tea or is it coffee? Which one do you prefer?
Oh, it's a gin and tonic. Thanks for offering.
Kitty Scott-Claus, how did you come up with that name?
I was going to be Madonna Kebab. But then I was at a party and I said something a little bit catty, a little bit rude. I said, oh, me, Elvis Kitty Scott-Claus. And then as soon as I said it out loud, I was like, oh my God, when I do drag, that's my drag name. And here we are.
Now, Lawrence, you've done one thing I'm never going to do, which is do a shoot for Vogue.
It was crazy. I can't believe that such an iconic magazine and publisher wanted a cross-dresser.
Why not? The Queens, what charity are you playing for?
We have collectively come up with Mind Out in honour of our sister, Cherry Valentine. It is a mental health charity, and we're all doing this for Cherry.
Yes! I wish you all the best. Standing between you and a cash prize for your charity of 5 crossings. You'll each have to take on the bridge, making as much money as you possibly can. Beat the bridge and you'll earn a place in the vaults. And if you're in there at the end, you'll get to join forces to take on the final crossing. Are you ready to take on the bridge?
Yeah!
Time for the first crossing. Bridge, please reveal the opening category.
The first category is James Bond.
I love a Bond girl. I fancy myself. You did a Bond girl on Drag Race? Yes, I did, as one of my categories.
Dynamic.
Yeah.
Lawrence, do you fancy this crossing?
Bring it on!
Lawrence Cheney, come and join me on the bridge. Lawrence, welcome to the bridge.
All right, Ross.
Tell me a bit about yourself. You won.
I won the second season of RuPaul's Drag Race. It was so amazing for me, especially I won during COVID, at a time where we all thought the world was going to end. I won a crown and was told that I was the best drag queen by one of the most famous drag queens on the planet. Stop it. It truly is amazing, though.
Right, let's get on with it. There are 5 minutes on the clock, Lawrence. Every correct step is worth £200.
Okay.
Tread on a lie and it will half your money. Step on 3 lies and your crossing is over and you'll lose all the money you banked up to that point. Every bridge hides 10 lies, but remember this, there is always a path to safety. You just have to find it. You've got just one lifeline. It's called the panic button.
Yeah.
It can only be used once, and it's in the waiting room with your team. Now, they can hit it whenever they like, and if they do, you're guaranteed a place in the vault with whatever money you banked up to that point. There are 2 safety zones on the bridge. Step on one of these. We'll stop the clock. You can take a breather, and the bridge will reveal a random lie. The category is James Bond. Bridge, what are we looking for on this crossing?
Bond girls.
Oh! I think I'm halfway there.
You've got this.
Yeah.
We are looking for the name of any Bond girl to have appeared in any of the James Bond films. all the lies are characters from other films. Lawrence, your 5 minutes starts now. Pussy Galore, Mayday.
Oh my god. So I've met the woman that played Pussy Galore. That's Honor Blackman. So it's Pussy Galore is the truth.
Truth or lie? That is the truth. That opens up. Luna Lovegood, Honey Rider.
Right, Luna Lovegood is that weird Irish girl for Harry Potter. So we're not going with her. I want to go Honey Rider. Yeah? Yeah? We're going for it. We're going for it. We're taking a leap. We're going for it. Honey Rider.
Truth or lie? That is the truth. That opens up. Vesper Lind, Plenty O'Toole, Jessica Rabbit.
It's got to be Vesper Lind. Jessica Rabbit. She's Who Framed Roger Rabbit. She's kind of a beauty inspiration of mine, you know. Plenty O'Toole sounds like a good name. Do you know what I mean? Vesper Lind.
4 minutes remaining.
All right, Sharon. Vesper Lind. So it's between these two.
Okay. Remember, we're looking for Bond girls.
Vesper Lind. We're going for it.
Truth or lie? That is the truth. Solitaire, Jupiter Jones, Jacinta Jinx Johnson.
Solitaire, I forgot being it Solitaire.
Yeah.
Wasn't Solitaire the Grace Jones?
Do you want to step on a line now?
I know, I've come too far now, Ross.
Too far.
Jacinta Jinx Johnson. Again, these are fierce names.
Aren't
These
they?
are great.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Remember, we're looking for Bond girls.
I mean, it's getting harder. Solitaire sounds very Casino Royale. Jupiter Jones, I don't think Lawrence Quaid. I want to say Jinx, Jacinta Johnson.
Truth or lie? That is the truth. Oh, well done. Opens up. Ellen Ripley, Domino Derval, and Elle Driver.
So it's not Ellen Ripley because Sigourney Weaver's Ellen Ripley, and that's an alien, not James Bond. Thank you.
Please.
Oh,
I would not.
Oh, it gets harder, doesn't it?
What are you thinking?
Elle Driver is someone. That name sticks out to me, but I want to say.
Remember, we're looking for Bond girls. Go with your instincts.
Domino Derval.
Truth or lie? That is the truth.
2 minutes remaining.
That opens up. Dr. Madeline Swan, Holly Golightly, Dr. Holly Goodhead. You have to pick up the pace, Lawrence.
I'm not good at that.
Holly Golightly is a lovely name.
Madeline Swan.
Isn't that not Audrey Hepburn?
Oh, yes. I really don't know any of these.
What are you thinking?
It Sky Blue. It not you. It's the holy of it all.
Remember, we're looking for Bond girls.
I'm gonna go Holly Golightly.
No! Truth or lie?
Oh, it's a lie.
Oh, it's a lie. It's from Breakfast at Tiffany's. Where are you going?
That's right.
Just half your money.
So I can pick either one of these.
Either one.
Dr. Madeline Swan.
Let's go. Truth or lie? That is the truth. It opens up.
1 minute remaining.
Paris Carver, Amber Waves, Xenia Onatopp.
Ooh. Quick, Lauren. I think it's the Xenia. I'm going to go with Xenia.
Truth or lie? That is the truth. That opens up. Jill Masterson, Tiffany Case, Clarice Starley.
Clarice, I think, is the wrong film.
Right, you've got half a minute.
Jill Masterson.
Okay, truth or lie?
30 seconds remaining.
That is the truth. That opens up. Teresa DiVincenzo, Strawberry Fields, Penny Lane.
Penny Lane.
Truth or lie? It's a lie. Truth or lie? Truth.
Amazing!
Oh,
got there for the skin of my teeth, babe.
The skin of
Yeah.
15 seconds. Well played. You still made £750.
Amazing.
Let's take a look at the bridge. Jessica Rabbit, as you pointed out, from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Jupiter Jones from Jupiter Ascending. Ellen Ripley
From Alien, yes.
from Alien, you got that. Elle Driver, Kill Bill. Clarice Starling,
Hello, Clarice. A nice
Silence of the
ending.
Yeah. Amber Waves from Boogie Nights. Penny Lane appears in Almost Famous. Lawrence. The question is, did they press that panic button?
I hope not. I hope they had faith in me. Come on, girls.
Queens, come in. Look at those faces. What's going on?
We pressed the panic button because we had no faith.
We thought you'd be terrible.
We didn't really. We didn't really. You did so well. That was amazing. You were cool as a cucumber.
So you didn't press it, did you?
No, we
We
didn't.
didn't. We didn't. Saving it for Kitty.
Yeah.
Lawrence, with £750, please make your way to the vaults.
Yes.
The vault.
Queens, come in.
Hello.
Well played. £750 in the vault.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all. Let's see if we can get another one of you across. Bridge, please reveal the second category.
The second category is Eurovision.
Eurovision.
He is a huge Eurovision geek.
Really?
No pressure.
Yeah. Tea coffee.
Yes, babe.
Come and join me on the bridge.
Oh, I thought you never are. Go on. Good luck, Tia.
Tia,
Hi, babe.
hi. You've competed in the drag race.
Yeah, I was in the same one as Lawrence Cheney, and
Yeah.
as Lawrence has told you multiple times, they won. So I didn't.
Let's make you a winner by crossing that bridge.
Thank you.
The category is Eurovision Bridge. What are we looking for?
Eurovision winning songs.
We are looking for the titles of songs that have won the Eurovision Song Contest. The lies are all songs that have competed at Eurovision but didn't win. Your 5 minutes starts now.
Okay.
Waterloo,
Making your mind up.
making your mind up.
I felt, didn't they both win?
Skirt ripping on.
Yeah, Cam.
Oh, I need to make my mind up. Let's go with Waterloo. It's near where I live.
Truth or lie? That is a truth. That opens up. Up on the string. Ooh, ah, just a little bit.
Ooh, just a little bit. I think that was Gina G, who didn't win. Pop it on a string. Was it Sandy Short? Maybe. She was barefoot, and people who don't wear shoes tend to win Eurovision. Let's go for it.
Truth or lie? That is the truth. Great logic. It opens up. Euphoria, Stephania.
She's got to know this. She sings it.
Euphoria was Loreen, who won for Sweden, but Stefania also won. Let's go for this one.
Truth or lie? That is a truth. That opens up. Hallelujah and Lipstick.
Okay, I'm going to go to Stefania because that won for the Ukraine, which is why we are hosting this year.
Truth or lie? That is a truth. That opens up. Toy, all kinds of everything.
Netta, I believe, sang Toy. We're not going for Lipstick, even though it's by Jedward. We do like that. It's a bop. We're actually wearing lipstick now, Ross. Thanks for asking.
Is that a truth or a lie? That is
Go
a
on,
truth.
Tia.
You've got great knowledge. That opens up. Nel Blue de Pinto de Blue Volare. Spaceman, Hard Rock Hallelujah. Remember, we're looking for songs that won Eurovision.
Spaceman was the UK's entry. We came second. Volare, I think, won, but I know that the Vivian once met Mr. Lordy from Lordy, so Hard Rock Hallelujah.
Truth or lie? That is a truth. That opens up. Rise like a phoenix. Fly on the wings of love. Congratulations. And you were doing really well. You got £1,200.
3 minutes remaining.
You don't want to half your money.
Okay. Fly on the Wings of Love, I think, won in either 1999 or 2000, but Rise Like a Phoenix is Conchita, who is a fellow artist. So I think I'm gonna go for this.
Truth or lie? That is a truth that opens up the safety zone.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go for Rise Like a Phoenix.
Okay, truth or lie? That is a truth that opens up. Heroes, give that wolf a banana.
Ross, I'm stressed.
You've got the safety zone if you want to take a break.
No, I don't need it right now.
Okay.
That didn't win. They wore masks. Heroes was Manselnalo, who won it. And I think he's married to someone who's been...
Truth or lie?
married.
That is the truth. You're doing brilliantly. That opens up. Hold Me Now, Cry Baby, Fairy Tale.
Right, Hold Me Now, not sure. Cry Baby was Gemini. We famously got
2
Neil
minutes
Twa.
remaining.
Fairy Tale, Alexander Rybak, it definitely won.
Truth or lie? That is a truth. That opens up. Après toi.
Après toi, after you, it's French. Don't know if it won, but I've got a GCSE in French, let's go for it.
Truth or lie? That is a truth. Now, take your time. It opens up. Arcade. La, la, la. Remember, we're looking for songs that won Eurovision. You've got £2,200.
Yes. I actually don't know.
You don't want to half your money now, do you?
No, I don't, and I've only got a minute left. You're as much as I enjoy your Dr. Jones. I think Arcade with Duncan Lawrence. Lawrence Cheney. Duncan Lawrence.
It's never the right answer, Lawrence.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, I can't look.
Truth or lie? That is a truth. That opens up. Ilan Duspoint. Better the Devil You Know, The Voice.
Ilan Duspoint did not win. Better the Devil You Know. Did that win? I've got 40 seconds.
No, I would be la la la.
La la. What is la la la? La la la. Better the Devil You Know. I don't think it won. Did it win? Did it win? I can still...
Go with your instinct.
30 seconds remaining.
Let's go for it.
£2,400 to make it £2,600. Truth or lie?
Ross Kemp, I'm mortified.
I still think you played brilliantly. Your knowledge was exceptional. You only stepped on one lie right at the end.
I know I could have avoided it, but we move.
£1,400. Well done. Let's take a look at the bridge. Just a little bit. You were right. Gina G came 8th. Congratulations. Came 2nd. Cliff Richard. Lipstick was Jedward. They came 8th. Valari came 3rd for Italy. Spaceman, he came 2nd. Give That Wolf a Banana, Norway, and they came 10th. Crybaby, Gemini came last for the UK.
Nil point.
Yeah, well, talking of points, Ireland, 12 points, didn't even qualify.
No, Dustin and Turkey.
Yeah. Better the Devil You Know was Sonia. She came 2nd.
Yes.
Now, did they have the faith? Queens, come in.
Hello, we're reporting live. Hello, Eurovision. We'd like to award 12 points to Tia. Yeah, we didn't even bother. Yeah, we didn't even look at that.
Tia, with £1,400, please make your way to the vault.
Thank you. Make sure you watch me as I walk away.
Lawrence, Tia had Eurovision winning songs. She owned it, and she joins you with £1,400, taking your total to $2,150. Wow! The Vivian, Kitty Scott Claus.
Hello.
It's time for the next crossing.
Come on, Gail.
Bridge, please reveal the 3rd category.
The 3rd category is animals.
Animals.
I do love animals.
Now, do you, the Vivian? Which one of you is going to take it?
Should we rock, paper, scissors?
Okay, we're going to rock, paper, scissors. Ross Kemp. Hang on.
However,
Okay.
important decision is made. You ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Oh, so is it me? Oh, no!
The Vivian. Come and join me on the bridge. Hello, Vivian.
Hello.
Hello, welcome to the bridge.
It's a lot bigger than it looks on telly, isn't it?
It's quite big.
So are you.
So are you. Well, let's hope you make loads of money for your charity. The lifeline is still in play.
You hear that, Kitty?
The category is animals. Bridge. What are we looking for?
Wild animals of the UK.
I've met a few of those in my time.
There's 2 in the vault waiting.
We are looking for animals with established wild populations in the UK or its surrounding waters. Lies are animals which do not currently have wild populations in the UK.
Let's do it.
Your 5 minutes starts now. Lynx badger.
Okay, I've never seen a lynx running around Liverpool, so I'm going to go badger.
Truth or lie? That is a truth. That opens up. Beaver, lemming.
A beaver? A lemming isn't real, that's a computer. Oh, I don't know what a lemming is. What's a lemming?
Remember, we're looking for UK wild animals.
What is a lemming? Please don't let this be a lie straight away.
Truth or lie? Here's the truth.
My nerves are gone.
Field vole, vampire bat, hazel dormouse. Now, take your time, all right? Don't go rushing
So
in
a
it.
vole, is a vole one of the little things, or is that a mole? A vole or a mole? That sounds like a dormouse. Is that like a field mouse? Vampire bat. I don't think we've got vampire bats, have we?
They sound like Australian or something.
Just tell me, bro. Okay.
Yeah.
So lemming, I don't know what that is yet. I'm going to go with a field. We've got fields, haven't we? We've got fields.
Truth
in
or lie?
the UK.
That is the truth. That opens up. Red deer.
Oh, we've got deers. Don't know what colour they are.
Remember, we're looking for UK wild animals. Truth or lie? That is the truth.
Oh my goodness.
Stoats.
A groundhog.
Groundhog.
I've never heard of a stoat in all my life. Groundhog, like Groundhog Day. A groundhog.
Around you.
No, we don't have groundhogs, do we? They're quite like safari, are they? I don't know. I'm going to go with... Oh, what is a stoat? I've never heard of a stoat in all my life. Okay, I'm panicking now.
You've got this, you've got this.
Oh, I can go that way, can't I?
You can indeed. You can indeed. Remember, we're looking for UK wild animals.
Oh, okay.
3 minutes remaining.
Go, go, go.
I've never heard of a lemming. I'm going to go for a dormouse.
Truth or lie? That is the truth. That opens up. Wild boar, blobfish, otter.
Otter? We don't have wild boar, do we? But blobfish. Oh no! Otter. We don't have. Do we have otters? Yeah, I think we have otters.
Truth or lie? That is the truth. That opens up.
I am not doing too bad here.
Adder.
An adder. Is an adder a fish?
No, it's a snake. It's
An adder. Is it? Groundhog, stoat, groundhog. Groundhog. We don't have wild boar. We don't have a blobfish. Do you want to go back to stoat? I'm going to try blobfish.
Blobfish. Truth or lie? It's a lie.
2 minutes remaining.
Found in the waters of
What
Australia.
is this shit?
I'm going to. Stoat sounds quite okay. Stoat sounds English, doesn't it?
I don't usually want that. Did it? Oh, this is obviously the Great British team. This here with the stripes, and some of the colours worn off, but the red stripes, as far as my limited football knowledge goes, is Sunderland. Oh. Now I know that one because I have got an ancient Sunderland footballer at home. My present husband is an old footballer. Really? Yes, and one of the teams he played for was Sunderland. So you'll be very proud that I recognise them.
Yeah.
These are actually in better condition than my present husband. But anyway, that's another story, isn't it? Well, I think we put an auction estimate of £200 to £300 with a reserve of £200, and I'm sure they will do very well, and certainly. Are you happy with that?
Yes, I'm happy with that. Thank you.
Brilliant. Well, let's hope they top the league for you.
Hope so.
Aren't they great?
That's all. It's fantastic. Are they Britons?
They're not marked, but I think they probably will be, won't they? And they were given to John's father in about 1910.
I think they're exceptionally rare.
They're lovely, aren't they? Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. And they
Look.
compete. Look, it's two
Yeah,
complete
look.
teams. Yeah.
Look,
Articulated.
articulated.
Hey, look, good luck.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Well, I love those, and I'm betting on such a charming piece, finding a keen sports lover at the sale. As the crowds continue to pour in, we're making history of our own today. 1,300 people have passed through the doors, making this an all-time record turnout for Floggett. Now that's what we call dedication. Now Mark's got something that might not, at first glance, appeal to everyone.
Now, Alan, where on earth did you get this figure from?
It belongs to the wife.
Does she know you bought it?
Well, yes, she insisted I brought it. She's had it since her mother died about 10 years ago.
Right.
But her mother had it since my wife was 11, and she's now 60.
Oh, you said that was old, you're in trouble.
Yeah, she's now 68.
You're in trouble.
Over 50 years.
Yes. Well, it actually dates, I think, to the 1950s.
Yes, yeah.
And it's what I call a kitsch collectible. They're made by a German factory called Hummel. And normally they're little children skiing or climbing trees or doing something. I mean, this is a real giant one.
Yeah.
And I love the way she's sort of looking so intently at this bird, painted with a duck and a flower. She's pointing to the flower. These are based on a drawing by a Franciscan nun called Sister Maria Innocenti. And they were very, very popular. Years ago, well, 10, 20 years ago, they used to be hugely popular with Americans. I have to say, I've never seen this model before. And I think it's of its type, it's beautifully done. It is marked underneath. You can see the little Goebbels pottery mark, and there's a little mark that says Western Germany. So we know it was made after the war, 1945 or later. So that fits in again with that 1950s theme. Although the drawings were copied from the 1930s. And I think it's of its type, it's beautifully done. And it's got a sort of quirky charm about it, doesn't it?
Yes, it does really, but I don't like it.
I have to admit, I actually quite like it.
Yes, yes.
Don't think bad of it.
No.
Your wife obviously doesn't like it.
No, she does. It brings back bad memories for her because her mother got it just after her father had died.
Oh,
and so every time she looks at it, it just brings back the memories. So
I'm sure in a sale, somebody's going to want to buy this figure because I think she's absolutely charming in her way. And I think we've got to be sensible about the estimate there and put 80 to 120 pounds on it with an 80 pound reserve. But it wouldn't surprise me if it made, 150, 200 pounds because the collectors of this would like it because of its size and because of its nostalgic look, if you know what I mean. You're happy to sell it with this?
Oh yes. We like it to go to somebody who probably appreciates a lot more than we do.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Stuck in the cupboard.
No, I think we're definitely going to find a buyer. I'm absolutely certain there's going to be 2 or 3 people who want this.
Oh, yeah. So yes, we'll sell it.
Fantastic. Thanks for bringing it in.
Okay, pleasure.
Hi, Carol. Thank you very much for bringing along these lovely watercolours. Would you like to tell me what you know about them?
My husband and I collected them about 25 years ago. Quite a few, we had about 10.
Yeah?
At one time, yes.
Both sides, lower left here, Frank Gressley. He was from a family of painters. His father James, and his brother Harold and Cuthbert. His dates are 1855 to 1936. And I think these are early 20th century, typical of the period. They're sort of late Victorian, very pretty, sentimental watercolours. And they are so beautiful. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm a lover of Thomas Hardy and all things of that period. And I feel as if in these pictures, I would love to be walking down that path in the dappled sunlight. And these lovely girls here, you can see the 2 girls and the cows walking along. They're beautifully painted. And this other one here, you can see the sheep settling down under the trees, a little church in the background. They're probably not the most fashionable of subjects, but to me it's timeless. I mean, It's a summer day.
Yeah.
You have nowhere to display them now?
No, I haven't.
Grace Lee did an awful lot of this and specialising in scenes along the River Trent. And you were telling me he used to paint for a pint? Well, I bet he had a 3 pints because he was quite a prolific artist. Excellent. I would say an auction estimate of possibly £200 to £300 for the pair. For the pair, possibly a bit more. I would hope for more than that. And would you like a reserve on them, Carl?
I think so. I think we ought to have 250 on them.
250 reserve, right. Well, in that case, we can't have a reserve higher than the lower estimate.
Okay.
So shall we put them 250 to 350 with a reserve of 250?
I think so.
And are you happy with that?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Brilliant. And I'm sure they'll do well. Thank you for bringing them. I love them.
Dawn, where on earth did you get this lovely card you got from?
Oh, when my father died, I know there's a lot of things in the loft. So me and my sister went up and I was looking in the loft. That's where we found it. Didn't know where to got it.
In a box or?
No, just like that.
Just like that, gosh.
Yeah.
And you don't know where he got it from?
No idea at all.
Wow. Well, it's a very interesting watch. It's by a very well-known watchmaker called Cartier.
Oh, yeah.
And this particular model is called a Roadster.
All right,
And we know that because it's labelled on the back. Cartier Roadster.
Yeah.
So you found it when?
Just before Christmas.
Oh, right, so quite recently.
Yeah, yeah.
And you haven't done anything with it. You thought you'd bring it along today to
Yes,
see if it was
that's right.
worth it.
Yes, yes.
Wonderful. I'm glad you did.
All right, thank you.
Of course, what we're all looking for is the Go versions from the 1930s.
All right, yeah.
This is a stainless steel model from the 1950s, probably, but the movement would be very top quality. They're also known for their stylish design.
All right, yeah.
And gentlemen these days like these chunky, good-looking watches.
Yes,
and this
yeah.
fits that bill. It's a
All
great
right, yeah.
shape. Have you ever thought of the value?
No, I haven't, not at all.
Well, I would suggest putting it in at £800 to £1,200 with a £700 reserve.
Yeah.
Now, are you and your sister happy with that?
Yes.
Because
Both
nobody
are. No.
wants it in the family.
No.
Might as well put it towards
That's
something
it.
you want, isn't
That's
it?
it. Holiday something.
Oh, it sounds lovely, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Can I come with you?
Yeah, you can.
Thank
On
you.
my suitcase.
It's time for me to take the opportunity for a look around the area. George Gordon Byron, born in 1788, became the 6th Lord Byron and the owner of Newstead Abbey at the age of just 10. Now imagine inheriting this as a 10-year-old boy. But it wasn't until 1808, when Byron was 21 years old, that he finally took up residence here. Now the problem was, there was no money to go with these fine surroundings, so Byron did what any attractive 21-year-old would do. He made it his bachelor pad. As well as being a poet, Byron was a good time guy and a magnet for both men and women who would come and stay here. Byron would throw lavish parties. His pals would dress as monks, while Byron himself dressed as the abbot. Curator Heidi Jackson has been looking after the Newstead Abbey collection here, owned by Nottingham City Council for nearly 30 years. What did this place mean to Byron?
It must have appeared to him like an enormous Gothic Wendy house. He certainly had fun here.
It's a playhouse.
A playhouse.
Let's face it.
And he also venerated it as the home of his ancestors. He knew everything about the history of this place and his family.
Did it inspire him to write here?
Oh, yes. He loved the place. He enjoyed playing here, but he also came here to write. He was not to be disturbed when he was in his study. If the door opened, he would put his hand up, and whoever was in the door would know not to bother him.
Yeah. Let's talk about him as the great lover.
Oh, gosh.
Reputation as a philanderer.
Yes. It's a well-known reputation.
Yeah.
I don't know, the more tender side of Byron isn't so often referred to. He was always falling in love, right from boyhood, right from the age of 8. I think he said his heart always needed to alight on the nearest approach. So, and he was very tender, you know,
And very charismatic.
very charismatic, but also very caring.
And an intelligent guy. And I
Oh,
think
yes.
that's obviously the attraction, isn't it? Because
Yes.
he attracted people like a magnet.
Oh, well, he had extraordinary personal beauty. He had a beautiful face. He had an athletic body because he was quite a sportsman, and a brilliant mind. Also, a wicked sense of humour.
Sure.
Also, he was affectionate and caring.
He
So,
sounds like
you
the
know-
chap that we all want to know.
Oh, yes, quite a catch, really. But as I say, he was always falling in love, and usually with the wrong person,
And
often with a married woman.
And then running away from it.
Well, yes, having to extricate himself from a difficult situation.
Byron would escape from his amorous adventures in London to the freedom and the solitude of Newstead. And when he wanted to be alone, he would climb these stairs. And up into this secluded bedroom. And this is, in fact, Byron's bed that he brought from Cambridge. And by the side of the bed, he kept a loaded pistol. And you can see it there. It said he always kept a pistol nearby whenever he stayed at Newstead, in case he upset anybody. In fact, one of his lovers, Lady Caroline Lamb, is quoted as saying Byron was mad, bad, and dangerous to know. And I think that proves the point. Clearly, men and women came and went in Byron's life, but there was one relationship which seemed to try his patience more than most. Let's talk about his mother, because that was also a difficult relationship.
Yes, it was. They loved each other to bits, but they fought like cats and dogs. And he referred to his mother's diabolical disposition. She did have a fiery temper, and they did spend a great deal of his adolescence fighting with each other. No wonder, though, he was always playing truant from school. He was running up enormous debts, borrowing lots of money from moneylenders, and plotting the seduction of all the local ladies, young ladies in Southall, and dedicating to them some of the raciest poems produced by a young man. No wonder she was, yes, she was just, on one occasion she is said to have thrown a poker at him, you know, but the poor woman, she really was worried to distraction by his scrapes, as he called them. You know, I had sympathy for Mrs. Byron, very much so.
Like any young lord at the time, Byron loved to travel and took a trip to the Near East. He was away for 2 years, but when he returned home, he received bad news. His mother was desperately ill and sadly passed away before Byron could get back to see her. At the age of 23, he felt the loss deeply. He couldn't even face up to going to her funeral. Instead, whilst that was taking place, he took part in a boxing match right here in this very room. Despite their differences, he thought of his mother as his great friend, and he continued to miss her right up until his dying day. In 1812, just a few months after her death, Byron published the poem Childe Harold's Pilgrimage, and he became an overnight success, or as he put it, I awoke one morning and found myself famous. But in his personal life, he was to exchange one troubled relationship for another. In 1815, it seemed Byron had put his wild past behind him. He married Annabella Milbank, but as they say, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. His dalliances continued, and disgusted, Annabella left him for good, taking with her their 5-week-old daughter, Ada. The deed of separation was signed on the 21st of April in 1816, and 4 days later, with spiralling debts and creditors chasing him, Byron left England for good. The scandal drove him out of London's high society and into self-imposed exile abroad. It's a depressing chapter in Byron's life, his daughter taken away from him forever by an embittered mother. Lady Byron denied Ada all knowledge of her father. She wasn't even allowed access to look at the family portraits of him. But there is an astonishing outcome to this story. Byron's adult daughter, Ada Lovelace, now married, became an incredibly successful computer scientist, credited as being the first computer programmer, which was a big achievement for a woman back in the day. Ironically, she puts that success down to her ability to combine science with poetry, which is a brilliant tribute to her father, Byron. Ada never met her father, but after he died in 1824, she did visit Newstead Abbey. She fell in love with the place and the father she had never known. So she made an extraordinary decision to be buried beside him in the family tomb at the little church of Hucknall, just up the road from Newstead. So, was Byron capable of finding true love and feeling love with a big heart? Well, this monument has the answer, because on it there's an inscription which reads, "Near this spot are deposited the remains of one who possessed beauty without vanity, strength without insolence, courage without ferocity, and all the virtues of man without his vices." That inscription and monument is a testament to his dog, Bosun, man's best friend, his beautiful Newfoundland, a companion for 5 years, who was sadly bitten by a rabid dog. Now, rather than have Bosun put down, Byron nursed him right up until the day he died, without any fear of being bitten himself. So that tells me one thing. It tells me Byron did find true love. We know about the fact that he was an unreliable lover. We know the fact that he was an awkward son and a disloyal husband. But boy, did that man have one big whopping heart. And there it is, look. He loved his dogs. For our auction today, we've popped into Nottingham, a city bursting with industrial history. It was producing coal from the 15th century onwards, and by the 19th century, mines had spread right across Nottinghamshire, accounting for 6% of the nation's coal output, and it all came through here on the Nottingham Canal. Today, we've come to the sale rooms of Mellows and Kirk, which is situated just at the back of the canal. And it's Nigel Kirk who will be keeping an eye on proceedings here today. And don't forget, he'll be adding 15% plus VAT as commission for any sale. And first, it's the beautiful game, John's miniature-led football set. We got 2 to 3. Hopefully we might get a bit more than 3, somewhere nearer that 5. Which would be really nice.
It's nice and just different to the soldiers that we see all the time, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a different subject, isn't it?
Totally. Yeah. Good luck, because I love them. I love them. This is it.
Early 20th century set of 22 painted lead alloy figures of footballers. And £120 for this lot I'm bid at 120 and 120, 130 for it. 130, 140, 150, 160, 170, 180, 180, 180, 190, 200, 220, at 200.
Yes.
All up at 200.
200 pounds just.
Good fun there. Wow.
Happy with
Amazing. Well, that was very good.
Well, you know what they say, don't you? Back of the net. What a result. Next, Will Allen's rare Hummel figure score with the bidders. It's good to see you, Alan, again. This Hummel figure's of a large size. I've not seen a bigger one as this. Have you seen?
I have. This is the largest I've seen for quite some time, actually.
Do you like them?
No.
Martha, you've got quite an extensive collection of Hummel.
Oh, please. Well, I try and keep it right. It's the world's largest collection. I try and keep it up if I have. But this one is so kitschy. I love it. It's, it's just a real quirky feel.
Okay, here we go.
275 is the unusually large Gabriel figure of little girl, modelled by M.J. Hummel. £50 for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, and 120. On my left at 120, and I sell £120.
Gosh, that was quick, wasn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We didn't like it, did we?
I'm glad it's gone.
So am I. We didn't like it. Getting into gear right now, one of the first sports watches to go running for that. It's a Cartier, great name. Bit of a bloke toy.
130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's great, wasn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did like it, didn't we? I know it's not. So I'm happy with it.
Usually large female figure of this girl, on by MJ Hummel. 50 pounds for it. 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's great, wasn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did like it, didn't we? I know it's not. So I'm happy with it.
Usually large female figure of this girl, on by MJ Hummel. 50 pounds for it. 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's great, wasn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did like it, didn't we? I know it's not. So I'm happy with it.
Usually large female figure of this girl, on by MJ Hummel. 50 pounds for it. 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's great, wasn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did like it, didn't we? I know it's not. So I'm happy with it.
Usually large female figure of this girl, on by MJ Hummel. 50 pounds for it. 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's great, isn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did like it, didn't we? I know it's not. So I'm happy with it.
Usually large female figure of this girl, on by MJ Hummel. 50 pounds for it. 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's great, isn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did like it, didn't we? I know it's not. So I'm happy with it.
Usually large female figure of this girl, on by MJ Hummel. 50 pounds for it. 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's great, wasn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did like it, didn't we? I know it's not. So I'm happy with it.
Usually large female figure of this girl, on by MJ Hummel. 50 pounds for it. 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's great, wasn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did like it, didn't we? I know it's not. So I'm happy with it.
Usually large female figure of this girl, on by MJ Hummel. 50 pounds for it. 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's great, wasn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did like it, didn't we? I know it's not. So I'm happy with it.
Usually large female figure of this girl, on by MJ Hummel. 50 pounds for it. 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's great, wasn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did like it, didn't we? I know it's not. So I'm happy with it.
Usually large female figure of this girl, on by MJ Hummel. 50 pounds for it. 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
You're happy with it? We did pretty good. So
It's an unusually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
you're happy with it? We did pretty good. So
It's an unusually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
you're happy with it? We did pretty good. So
It's an unusually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
you're happy with it? We did pretty good. So
It's an unusually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
you're happy with it? We did pretty good.
It's an unusually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
you're happy with it? We did pretty good. So
It's an unusually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
you're happy with it? We did pretty good. So
It's an unusually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
you're happy with it? We did pretty good. So
It's an unusually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
you're happy with it? We did pretty good. So
It's an unusually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
you're happy with it? We did pretty good. So
It's an unusually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my I left with 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's high, isn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We didn't really do we? So I rated those.
Alright, it's a usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hubbard. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left of 120, I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's high, isn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We didn't really do we? So I rated those.
It's a usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hubbard. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left of 120, I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's high, isn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We didn't really do we? So I rated those.
Alright, it's a usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hubbard. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left of 120, I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's high, isn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We didn't really do we? So I rated those.
Alright, it's a usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hubbard. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left of 120, I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's high, isn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We didn't really do we? So I rated those.
Alright, it's a usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hubbard. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left of 120, I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's high, isn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We didn't really do we? So I rated those.
Alright, it's a usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hubbard. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left of 120, I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's high, isn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We didn't really do we? So I rated those.
Alright, it's a usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hubbard. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left of 120, I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's high, isn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We didn't really do we? So I
It's a usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hubbard. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left of 120, I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's high, isn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We didn't really do we? So I rated those.
Alright, it's a usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hubbard. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 120. On my left of 120, I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that's high, isn't it? You're happy with everything like it for me.
It's a usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it? 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, and 120. On my left are 120, and I sell 120 pounds.
Sounds high, doesn't it? 120. You're happy with everything like it for me.
It's a usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it? 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80.
Oh. Oh my God. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I'm quite happy. This zip. The other day, it fucking, it was fucked. And today I was just put it on. I was like, done it up and it's all right. I'm quite happy about that. Oh, my stomach, fucking hell.
Usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, on 10, on 20, on 30, on 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that was quick, wasn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did 140. My God, it's done. So we did
Usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, on 10, on 20, on 30, on 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that was quick, wasn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did 140. My God, it's done. So we did
Usually large female figure of little girl, modeled by M.J. Hummel. 50 pounds for it, 50 bid, 50, 60, 70, 80, 80, 90, 90, 100, on 10, on 20, on 30, on 120. On my left, 120. I sell 120 pounds.
Gosh, that was quick, wasn't it? 120. You're happy with that? We did 140.
That's pretty fucked up, man. What the fuck? TV is so fucking boring. TV would be much better if I was on it. It would be crazy. I'm wearing my trainers, right? I don't know when I bought them. Fucking hell. I've got loads of trainers, and I thought wear these. You know, these I'm such a fat bastard. I can't believe it. Oh my god! I was going to show you my trainers, right? But I can't show you my trainers. Fuck it! I'm going to show you my trainers. Pretty fucking cool, I reckon. I think they're Nike. Yeah. I'm a fat bastard. I can't have it. This is where it is. Oh my god. I need to pee. I've got to go, you know. I think I'll make another copy, actually. Yeah, I'll make another copy. I'm really happy about this this hoodie. This zip is all right. It's fine. I thought it was fucked up the other day. I put the zip up and it was all fucking open. And I thought, oh, fuck's sake. You know what I mean? I thought it was fucked. But it's all right, actually. Yeah. Oh, I'm so fucking tired. I can't believe it. Oh, it's fucking 5 to 6. EastEnders is on at 7:30. Oh. 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 Wow.
In that the heavy steel industry moved away. It was cheaper to make rails and girders and stuff elsewhere. But the high quality, highly specialized special steels has stayed here, and that's because of the tradition.
Right.
We have the skills, we have the know-how. This is the place you come if you've got some incredibly precise specification that you need for your aero engineering, for space. And that's what companies like Special Quality Alloys actually do. And they're still bashing metal with machines that will go back, at least a century. But the actual engineering is absolutely up to the minute.
Ben Birdshaw manages this small specialist company, still at the forefront of steel production in Sheffield.
What we do is leading into several different industries, from energy to aerospace.
Rockets.
We do some rockets. So we have had products on the Ariane space rocket, on boosters. That's a real speciality of ours. That's where we've had to go to maintain and survive here in the 21st century.
Amazing. Right, Ben, so I want to help you guys out and contribute to Sheffield industry.
Excellent.
What can I do?
Well, what we've got here is we've got a piece of material that's going to need a hardness test on it.
Okay.
You need to lift it onto the Brunel machine if you can.
Right, let me bang my gloves on. See, I'm used to this because my biceps are actually both steel.
We could have got you some bigger pieces.
You know what I mean? Right, so put that on there.
That's right. And you wind it up, that's correct.
Turn that up. There we go. That down?
Yeah, put the load on.
Load on.
Like 3 tons through a little ball bearing.
As you can tell, I've actually done this before.
Yeah, well,
I used to work at Steelworks in Scunthorpe.
You're right.
So, handle back down.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's basically putting a pressure on that piece of steel by weight.
It's getting put through a 10mm ball bearing, and then what this is doing, it gives us an oversight of the strength of the material. That gives us a good indication as to whether the material is the right strength for the specification and application that it needs to go to.
Yeah, excellent, I think.
Did you enjoy that?
That was good, wasn't it?
Hats off to Sheffield. Great to see the tradition of steel making is still alive. When next we see a space rocket, we shall think of you. But right now, Chris is enjoying driving that Porsche.
It's all right then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
You look at home, it suits you.
What does it? Well, what
It's like the black and you in white, and yeah, it really suits you.
Get the old arm out the window, just...
doing the pose. So then, Chris, we've done our first shot together.
Yeah, I learned a lot of you.
Oh.
I feel like your knowledge is like, it just like captures me. I'm like, whoa, well, like everything you say when you get into it, talking about all the antiques, the history, what you look for in like a certain piece of antique, what makes it valuable. I'm like, wow, I just like, there's so much to it. I love it. Yeah, it's been good. Enjoyed it.
Oh, cool.
Armed with £372, this pair are also headed for Sheffield. And to Healy Bank Antique Centre, housed in a Grade 2 listed Victorian bank, hence the name. Paul is managing the bank today.
Interesting. Right, Izzy, I found these, right?
What have you spotted?
It's like a double case. I quite like the look of them, though.
Okay. The larger one you would typically call a snuff case, a snuff box. And
Oh,
these-
okay.
I mean, this isn't that old. In the Georgian period, so in the 18th century, a gentleman would not go anywhere without his snuff box. And you'd have your snuff inside of it, and you'd probably make your own blend of snuff. And you would offer it to your friends, and they would politely take some and wax lyrical about how amazing your secret snuff is, and you'd want the recipe. That one's a Vesta case. You'd have your matches inside, and then on the base there's a striker where you strike your matches.
Just on here.
Absolutely, exactly. And then you can light your cigarette or light your pipe. Those are very Art Deco, which I really like. So you've got the contrasted colours, the red and the black, which
Yeah, I
is
like that.
typically Art Deco. It's all about contrast. The interior of them, is it gold coloured? So if you open them up, is it gold coloured or silver coloured?
Gold. I
Bit
think.
goldy.
Yeah.
It's what you would call silver gilt. So that's a very,
Yeah,
very,
gold.
very fine layer of gold that's been worn off with polishing. The next thing to look for is, have we got a full set of hallmarks?
Where would I look for that?
Either on the inside or running around the rim.
Oh, hang on. There's there's some like little numbers just here.
So we've got import marks for London. So again, probably continental or American, but it's been imported to London with the silver import marks there.
But I like them. I just think the only thing is quite expensive.
How much are they?
The big one is 210,
Okay.
and the little one is 185. So altogether, that's 395. So just shy of 400. So that's
We don't have
it's literally our budget.
we don't have anywhere near that.
See if we can do a bit of haggling.
We certainly could do. Are you feeling up for a haggle?
Yeah, because I quite like these. I just think these will, if we get it right, we could make a little bit of profit from them.
Why don't we look around and see what else we might find, and then we might be able to do a bit of a group deal.
Let's do that. Then.
Okay.
Shall I pop them back for a second?
Yeah, let's pop them back there for now.
If
I know where
anyone-
they are.
If anyone starts looking at them, I'll just keep my eye on them.
Well, Jake's not in here, so he can't come and hide them or steal them.
It's nice to know about a bit of peace.
It's a bit calmer, isn't it?
Are you saying Jake is loud, perchance? Make the most of it, eh?
Handmade, I like it.
Ha! That's what I call sniffing out a bargain. Maybe just use your expert.
Chris, what do you reckon to that little locket?
Let's grab it out. Shall we have a look?
Now, what has caught my eye is that little tiny sparkling stone in the centre is a little diamond. It's called a gypsy setting because of the way it's set in that star. There's like an engraved star around it. And then it's set in a little locket. Now, I'm hoping that the locket is 9 carat gold. The chain definitely does not look to be 9 carat. So it's a period chain, but it's just a base metal chain.
Looks old.
It is. It probably is a similar period to the locket. So the locket, I would have thought, looks to me like it's late 19th century. Does it open?
Yeah, let's have a little look.
Use it. It does? Okay. You use it to contain a photo of your partner or your kids.
Yeah.
So it does open. It
It's
does,
nice as well. It's got a nice little clip though.
it does look a little bit damaged. But I suppose I'm sort of thinking it's £15.
Yeah. It's cheap.
It is quite cheap.
It's affordable for us.
Exactly.
Especially if we're looking at it.
Exactly. I'm sort of thinking if we're spending a lot of money on those,
Yeah.
it's probably £15 to £25 at auction. So it's not a big profit
If we
making.
can get a little bit of profit.
Exactly.
I do like it.
See if we can shave a few pounds
Yeah,
off.
absolutely. Let's pop it
Let's
back.
pop it there. Let's keep hunting then. If we're going to do a bulk buy
Get another
and
item.
try and get a bulk discount, we need to get another item. don't we,
Definitely.
really? All right.
Well, they ain't short of stock, that's for sure.
I love matchboxes.
Chris,
Izzy.
so I'm not so much at this stage thinking necessarily that we buy this because I'm very concerned about the condition. But take a look at that little milk jug there.
This?
Yeah. Because I feel like it's probably something you wouldn't even look at twice. It's Sunderland ware, and I know you love Sunderland Football Club.
Yeah.
So hence me
Nice.
pointing it out to you. So
Should we get it then?
no, wait until you hear what it is. In the late 18th century, Wedgwood produced a very similar type of glaze, that sort of lustrous pink glaze, and they called it their moonlight glaze. And various potteries in Sunderland copied this glaze and made it far more cheaply and made it much more affordable for the everyday person to be able to afford. What I quite like about this is that it's motto wear. So on the front of it, it's got the motto and it says, "Ladies, all I pray, make free, and tell me how you like your tea. So, you know, we Brits, we love a good cup of tea.
Yeah, proper, yeah.
We love a proper cup of tea. So it's a little milk jug. My concern is that it's pretty much smashed to pieces.
Yeah.
Now, it is priced at £22. I think that's too much for that.
Yeah.
But I know we've got our heads thinking, let's buy lots of items and see if we can get a big bulk discount. So again, if we could shave some money off it.
Could be good.
Are you feeling charming?
Yeah.
You're feeling charming?
Very charming.
I haven't seen it today yet.
You're not.
But first, make a deal, eh?
Right, Paul.
Hi.
How are you, mate?
I'm fine, yourself?
Yeah, very well, thank you. So I'm
Very
having a little look at the Art Deco set.
Yeah.
This Sunderland milk jug, I quite like this.
Oh, you do it, yeah.
And the locket with the diamond in it.
Oh.
So 4 pieces there.
4 pieces?
So how much is it all together? Obviously, this Sunderland milk jug's 22. We got 15 for the locket and 395 all together.
432.
Do you reckon about 140 a lot?
You having enough?
180.
Keep going. How long so? Yeah, keep going.
185.
No.
That's a little bit of damage on that.
Tell you what we'll do.
Go on.
We'll meet, not in middle, just below middle.
Just below middle, okay.
235.
230.
235, we've got a deal.
234.
234, we've got a deal.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Right.
Save me a quid as well.
Oh, no.
That's a top piece of haggling and very generous discount.
Top man, Paul.
See you later.
See you, boy.
Have a nice day.
I remember the
Bye.
others.
So that's 197 for the snuff box and Vesta, 22 for the milk jug, and 15 for the locket, leaving you with £138 for tomorrow. With today's fun over, it's time to relax.
I didn't think it would be this fun looking for crockery.
Crockery?
Antiques.
Anything.
And that's down to you.
Oh,
You're great. So tomorrow we go out, we smash it, we find one of the cakes, we make £1 billion.
yeah.
Yeah, optimistic.
What should we do to celebrate tonight then?
I reckon when the sun's shining, bit of a picnic.
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad show.
This is like the perfect car for a picnic as
Oh,
well.
100%.
Yeah. I'm hoping that there's going to be like a nice chilled bottle of bubbly or something.
Yeah, I was thinking that. A bit of champagne or Prosecco.
Champagne, darling.
Enjoy the sunset.
We're in a port.
Yeah, champagne.
Yeah.
Sounds delightful. Nighty-night, you lot. A new day dawns, and those boys are still debating day one. I think it's called pants.
What are you looking to buy today anyway? So anything to get us across it. Yeah, but obviously, I'm just going to listen to a Rita today because I think I made a massive boo-boo. Massive boo-boo approach. No, I'm going to listen to a Rita more today. Do you know what? I think I need to take it a bit more serious today. Do you? Mate, I'm freaking 5 items in the
This
bag.
is why I need to take it more serious. You've got 5 items, I've only got 5.
I can't wait to show you what I've got.
Less said about that, the better. I bet they're experts at being far more civilized.
In Rio, have we got the same level of a tackle? Like that? You asked yesterday, and I went, that sounds like me. Yes. I can't stop now. Oh, you're like two school kids at the back row. Yeah.
Settle down now.
I think I'm driving a bit better today.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I think you're getting a bit confident.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's the outfit. We're both like, wow.
I think it's just your jeans on skinny.
My jeans are skinny. I'm actually fitting.
My knees are like it on the other day. Oh, probably don't do that. Mate.
Yes, eyes on the road. Maybe now is a good time to take a peek at each other's purchases.
We've got magic. See that?
Been busy, haven't I?
You haven't picked these.
Of course I've picked them. I saw that and I
Easy's
thought,
picked these.
no,
You
she
like-
hasn't.
You ain't walked past that and thought.
Okay, to be fair, Easy showed me the Sunderland Luster because she said it's very antiquable, as in it sells quite nicely.
Antiquable.
Yeah.
What are those things?
Oh, this is obviously important. Back in the day, a bit of snuff, tobacco potentially.
Nice.
Matchboxes as well. So I've got a couple. It's actually a sick collection.
That's youth speak. Really good. Yesterday, with help from Izzy, Chris also bought the gold locket and the horse sketch, leaving him with 138 smackers for today. Whereas Jake only bought the Wedgwood brooch, meaning he's got a whopping £365 to spend.
I think you've got 4 pretty good items there. You've
Better than your. You've got one shot. You've got one.
What I've got today. I've got today.
You want a big day?
Get off and try some more stuff.
What are you clapping for?
Ready? Come on, go.
Couldn't agree more.
You're a terrible driver, still.
I'm a good driver, he's not a guess. Would a little harmony be too much to ask, gents?
You like being chauffeur, would you rather be driving? No, to be honest, I'm much more of one of those guys who just appreciates getting a lift. Yeah. You just like being able to just not do anything, I bet you.
They love each other, really. Today, they'll be staying within the confines of South Yorkshire, starting in Balby and ending up in Rotherham. Hang on, why have they stopped?
He said he tried to put the radio on. I tried to turn the radio on. What have you pressed? I don't know, I didn't press something. He pressed something. There's not what? There's a button in the car to make the engine blow up. No, you pressed the radio. You were literally like a kid. You were sat there and you were bored. Because you were pulled over and you were bored. So you had to press something.
Lucky the car's equipped with Wallacott's roadside assistance, has a ring to it. Whilst the boys get rescued, Irita has dashed ahead to Balby on the outskirts of Doncaster and V&A Antiques. Run by the V in the V&A Victoria. Not a moment too soon. We have to see if the Jag's in working order now.
Morning.
Morning.
Right, this place is good, isn't it?
So good.
So much taste, but not too much. I feel like there's going to be a little gem everywhere we go.
I think I might have spotted a gem or two.
You spotted a gem already? Well, we're on the hunt for a bargain.
Go on then. What did you have for dinner?
Chili con carne.
That sounded like you did. Come on, let's get to work.
I couldn't agree more. Plenty to spend your £365 on, too.
You look good.
I didn't realise you
look good.
Thanks. I tried.
I think I've spotted something.
Have you?
Yeah.
Have you spotted a bargain?
A bargain. Look over here.
Okay.
And I think that looks pretty old.
It looks like it got a great age.
Yeah.
Maybe even late 1700s.
Yeah.
I can't for certain tell you though what it was used for.
What about like beating mattresses?
They didn't have proper mattresses back in the day, but my first thought was beating hay.
Right.
Very close, Mrs. Marriott. It's a flail used for separating grains from husks.
Look at the metal.
Definitely been used. Look at that.
It's been. I mean, patina is incredible.
What's patina?
Patina is when basically how it turns after a lot of use.
Right.
So you can tell that that has been handled for hundreds of years and it's been used day in, day out.
Yeah.
And I love that you relate to it. How much is it though?
It's 45.
I'm happy with that. I think that's a definite.
That's a definite. All right then.
We've got some more work to do though.
Okay.
Cool. Irita is a hard task mistress today. So that's how you get out of iron.
Jake,
Yeah.
don't judge me. Don't look at me like that.
What is it?
It's a teapot.
Okay.
It's a bit of an odd one.
Who needs 4 brews?
Listen, it's for when you have people over for tea. Joking aside, it was made at a time when tea wasn't cheap, so this 19th century pot is more likely to be a symbol of prosperity than for day-to-day use.
It shortened your workspan out, wouldn't it?
I know.
All 4 at once.
What do you think? I mean,
I think it's different.
I have to say, I love unusual porcelain. I've never seen one like it. It's made out of stoneware, probably early 1800-ish.
Yeah.
Treacle glaze. What I really like about it is the lion on the sides.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but the
It's a
most
sign.
important part is, well,
It's £120.
is for a profit.
I haven't got a clue.
You don't know?
Basically, no. My gut says if there is a deal to be had, it needs to come with us. Because
You want this, don't you?
unusual sound.
You just love a cup of tea, though.
I love a cup of tea, and there are 4 on a go here.
Have we found another thing?
I think so.
We're on a roll.
We are on a roll. Come on, we'll have that. Let's
Yeah,
go
we'll
look
have
for
that as well.
something else.
Crikey, these teams love to bulk buy. Smoothly done.
Fancy seeing you here.
And you know when you walk in a shop and you feel like you've seen it all,
Yeah.
then that one thing really, really pushes you out.
Jumps out at you. I'm going to guess. Don't touch it. I'm going to guess it's this.
It is.
Is it?
It is so,
So stylish.
Very pretty.
It is beautifully made.
I'm going to say about late 1800s.
Oh,
is that right? Was that right? That was a guess. That was a great guess, though, wasn't it? I feel like it's maybe
a bit later.
What is it?
Open it up and see what it says inside, because I had a peek.
Henry Griffiths,
which was a great maker.
Onyx and Jasper. That's two great stones, retailed out of Asprey Cartier.
Is that not like the greatest name ever?
Sounds rich.
Sounds very rich. Sounds good quality.
It does sound
and
good quality.
Even the hinges. Look at how the hinges are made.
I guess we're saying it looks expensive.
It looks very expensive.
Should we see how expensive it actually is?
Hold on. 220. Now,
220.
I think we need to speak to lovely Victoria and see whether we can make a deal here.
There's that flail for £45 and the 4-spout teapot ticketed at £120 on the list too. Altogether, with the box, that's £385. So gird your loins, Victoria.
So for all three, what is the best you can do?
It's 220, 120 and 45. That's 385. How does 280 grab you?
Just 200. Because I'm a scunny boy as well. Would you do 240?
250 and they're yours.
245 you got a deal.
Okay.
God, love that from you. Thank you so much. Right.
Well done all. So that's 140 for the Onyx and Jasper box, 70 for the teapot, and 35 for the grain beater.
You're going to smash them out of the wall.
How much you can give me for
I'd
this?
say he's pleased, wouldn't you?
Are you happy?
Yeah.
That leaves Jake and Irita with £120 for their last shop.
Sun's shining and we've got loads of antiques.
Give it £200. Yeah, 200.
Now, where have Chris and Izzy got to?
This is nice, isn't it? Cruising again in the old
Isn't it lovely?
in the 1963.
I just can't believe the weather, Jake. It was pouring with rain earlier, and then now look at it.
Beautiful day now.
Gorgeous.
Got to make the most of this, Izzy.
That's the British weather for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Izzy and Chris are harnessing their horsepower and overtaking their rivals to reach the city of Doncaster, a Royal Platinum Jubilee title awarded in 2022. Famous as a railway town, the Flying Scotsman, the first locomotive to reach 100 miles an hour, was built here in 1923. But as well as the Iron Horse, Doncaster is a centre of horse racing and home to the oldest classic horse race in the world, the St. Ledger. Our other riders are of a racing pundit who can explain how the world. That race came about, and Doncaster racecourse Ryan Truman is just the man.
Well, here we are, right, looking glamorous.
Chris, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
There is no known image of the eponymous St. Ledger, first name Anthony, but Ryan can tell us who he was.
Born in Ireland, British officer. He eventually became the governor of St. Lucia, and he was a MP for Grimsby. So Grimsby obviously not been far from where we are. Horse racing has been predominant here since the 16th century.
In 1775, Anthony St. Ledger had the idea of staging a 2-mile race for 3-year-old horses, and it took place the following year, won by a filly belonging to the 2nd Marquess of Rockingham. A former Prime Minister with a passion for horses, he was influential in developing the race, which he graciously declined to have named after him, insisting that St. Ledger should be credited. The race became an annual fixture and grew in popularity.
It really came to prominence in 1800 when a horse called Champion won the Derby and St. Ledger double. That's when it really became this race.
The race was shortened to 1 mile 6 furlongs, 193 yards in 1813, and has remained the same ever since.
It is a test of stamina and ability. What is also part of it that people may not realise is it's part of the Triple Crown.
Yeah.
So if a horse should win the 2,000 guineas in May at Newmarket, followed by the Derby at Epsom in June, and then to come on to the Doncaster Ledger and win the St. Ledger Stakes, to win the Triple Crown is an absolutely fantastic achievement.
Yeah.
It's not happened here since 1970 with Nijinsky.
Long time ago.
Absolutely.
St. Ledger died in 1786, his face hidden from history. But the race he founded to great success has spawned equivalent races around the world and kept his name alive.
Ryan, tell me, have you got the trophy here?
We certainly have, Chris. Would you like to see it?
I know we both want to see that one.
Yes.
Right, if you'd like to come with me.
Absolutely.
The trophy.
Why not?
Between the 1820s and 1840s, Bill Scott won the St. Leger 9 times. His record has never been beaten, though more recently Frankie Dettori has lifted the trophy 6 times.
So here we are, Ryan. We have company, the St. Leger Trophy.
Absolutely, Chris.
In all its glory. Looking
Absolutely.
great.
This is kept on permanent display at the racecourse,
Okay.
this one, and on the day they are given a replica of the trophy to keep forever.
The big chunk of silver as well.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Before they leave Doncaster, there's just time to pop into the nearby National Horse Racing College, where the next generation of St. Leger competing jockeys are trained.
Here we are. Stephen, how are you? Hello, Chris. Nice to see you. Welcome. Thank you.
Colonel Stephen Paget is the man with the reins.
So we train people who are completely new to the industry, so they may be coming from school or from other jobs, and they are learning to be stable staff who ride. But we also train at more advanced stages. We train people who are going to get a professional jockey's license, and we train horse race trainers, assistant trainers, racing secretaries, all manner of people for the racing industry.
How long does it take to kind of get your jockey's license?
2 or 3 years. For some people, it can take longer than that.
Based on experience.
Exactly, and on how you perform. Maybe you'd like to have a go on our simulator.
Absolutely. Why not? Let's go. Oh. You wouldn't see me do that spring on a normal board.
So jumped out to the stalls. That's it, nice tension on the reins. Looking where you're going between the horse's ears. Don't overtake now. Don't overtake it. Come on, she's gone. No, she's done. She's done. Let's have a little bit of pushing. Come on, push. And crossing the line. Brilliant. Oh, wow. Well done.
I'm actually riding a stinker. I won too quick too early, ain't I? I'm knackered. My legs are done.
Nice work, Chris, but not quite in the Bill Scott League. The race Anthony St. Leger created nearly 250 years ago is still one of horse racing's ultimate challenges. While Chris and Izzy gallop onwards, Jake and Irita are hatching a plan for their last shop.
We got one shop to go.
Yeah.
£120.
Yeah, all in.
Do you want to spend it all?
All of it. Go big or go home. We don't play it safe, do we? I can't imagine looking at you that you've ever played it safe in life, neither have I. We don't want to start now.
We're double trouble.
We are trouble.
There's a big man. You're gonna get crushed.
No, don't, mate. Please don't come. Why didn't you just weigh? Why didn't you just weigh?
Hey, they got a job to do, Jake. Not everyone's swanning around in a classic car buying antiques, don't you know? Fortunately, your next shop is just around the corner in Adwick Le Street. Sounds really posh.
Ah! Gotta get out. Oh, blimey.
I'm not going to miss getting in and out of this thing.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Still, today's yesterdays should offer suitable respite and a place to spend your remaining £120. Josh is in charge today. I bet Josh rues the day he bought that. Luckily, there are plenty of items you can't make it in with. Spoke too soon. Try liberating something from the shop using cash.
We're gonna win at the auction. Are we gonna make a lot of money tomorrow?
Music to Irita's ears. Out on the road, Chris and Izzy are racing to their next shop in Rotherham, armed with a modest £138.
This is an important sale, this.
It is. Everything rides on this bike.
Crikey, no pressure then, eh? Fortunately, Harrison's Antiques is an absolute whopper, expertly managed by Nathan. So, it is possible to look around a shop quietly and take note, Jakey boy.
Izzy,
Yes.
I found these. They are giant clogs.
Are you about to make a fashion statement with them?
Not necessarily a fashion statement.
Right.
The way I see it, they're not actually that bad. They're uncomfortable.
Yeah, but they look awful. They don't even fit.
No, they don't fit. I wasn't going to wear them.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm just thinking from a profitable point of view. 45.
Oh, hang on. You're thinking that we buy these. You
Oh.
weren't just asking me for a bit of fashion advice.
No, I'm saying I think we buy them.
We're not buying clogs.
No.
No, we're not buying clogs.
I thought these look well old. Like back in the day, people would have worn these quite like a historical moment in time.
How much are they then?
Only 45 bob. I wouldn't wear them. I just feel like they look good on maybe like by a fireplace.
Do you know how ridiculous you look?
You don't think they're good?
You're sat there with your clogs on.
But do you not think these would be sour then?
No.
Do you not think they make cloth?
Have I taught you nothing, Chris, over these last 2 days?
You have.
I feel like I need to knock some sense into your wooden brain.
No.
I think we can do better. I don't think that's our winning item to beat Jake, if I'm really honest.
We'll keep looking.
All right.
Well, think again. Nicely dodged, Izzy. Now, what's going on back in Adwick the street?
Bit of tap dancing.
Careful, you could fall in the sink.
Right, Reeds. I feel like we're at nicknames now as well.
Yeah,
It's all right?
I'm happy with Reeds.
Okay, right.
Is that what you wanted to show me?
Cast iron.
Yeah.
Wall fountain. My mum would love this.
And you know who else would like that?
You.
I love it.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it.
Look, it smells like money.
But there might be a problem.
Go on.
Can we afford it?
I don't know how much it is.
We know we got £120. I mean,
What are you thinking that's going to be well more than 120? Yeah.
yeah, quite a hefty amount more.
Right, so I guess it's quite sunny here. I might catch a tan. Do you want to go find out how much it is?
No,
Okay, I'll
this is your shop.
Yes, boss.
You got to do the work.
All right, come on.
You're in charge here.
Right.
Yeah, no lying down on the job.
Right, Josh.
Hi, mate.
First off, I want to say you're a very handsome man.
Like looking in a mirror, right?
We've seen a cast iron water fountain outside.
Yeah,
How much is it?
it's 450.
450.
Yeah.
I've got 120.
I'm looking at maybe possibly 275.
We ain't got it.
Oh, no.
We ain't got it.
Because you've got the chat. I'll shake your hand at 120.
Yeah.
I'll do it. If you win, you owe me a drink.
Deal.
How's that?
100% deal.
That's the deal then.
There's your money.
Thank you.
High five. Whoosh.
Sorted.
Come on.
Ever heard of the phrase "pride comes before a fall"?
You're both gay.
Come on, let's go.
That's how it is.
With that, Jake's cash and road
You
trip
said
has
he's
come to
nice,
an end.
and he
Look back,
fancies
I'll
you,
keep on getting your iron
and he's dropped his price right down to
This is the
120.
point where you don't need me anymore.
I do need you.
I've done my bit.
But I enjoy having you.
Aw.
So let's go do this together. One last time, baby.
How are determination levels over with Chris and Izzy?
Do you know what?
What's up, Chris?
I want to buy a ring.
Oh, who's the lucky lady?
It isn't one actually. But I just want to buy a ring to go with that locket that we bought. So if we have a little bit of a collection there, maybe. And I feel like rings, we've got a little bit of budget to spend. Could we have a
Oh,
nice
you want to splash the cash?
I actually do want to splash a cash.
Splash away, Chris.
Chris,
Talk to me.
I found 2 rings
Right.
that I really like.
Okay.
I'll see what you think of them.
I like that you like them.
Yeah.
That's important to me.
I hope you like them.
I will. I'm sure I
And
will.
I'm also looking with an antique head on. So I'm going for old rings.
Okay.
So the first one I want to show you, this one it's either late Victorian or Edwardian. And what you've got here, you've got rubies and you've got diamonds, and it's in this lovely sort of scroll setting. Now, this one is gold, but it isn't actually hallmarked as gold. So unfortunately,
Yeah,
the
look,
gold
I got rubies,
hallmark is
yeah.
rubbed, but everything else is there. It looks a bit better than 9 carat.
Yeah.
So it's probably 15 carat or possibly 18 carat.
Okay. I like rubies and I like diamonds.
Excellent.
So to me, that is a fantastic combination.
Now let me show you the other one. This one,
A bit bigger.
now we've gone sapphires and diamonds on this one. The diamonds are bigger than the diamonds in the other ring, and this one is marked as 18 karat gold.
Okay.
The price is reflected in that.
Go on.
So this one's priced at £335. So I'm being a little optimistic here. And the other one's priced at £195.
Yeah. And we've got what, 130?
We've got 138.
there comes a time in life where, you know, I've been working on my haggling skills, but that might be just out of my reach. Yeah, I think go with the other
We need
one.
to be realistic, don't we?
Yeah, maybe if we can get 60 off the other one, we're laughing.
Okay, all right, we'll go
try
for that one.
I think so. Nathan.
Are we done?
I think we are. I think we've shopped out, but we found one we like.
Okay.
The ring is the ruby and diamond ring. So what was the price again?
195, I believe.
We haven't got 195, so I'm thinking 50 quid?
Cheeky.
Definitely not 50. How much have you got?
138.
I don't really want to spend that, if I'm completely honest.
This is where the competitive side comes. We want to win.
We can come up a bit.
Yeah, we can come up.
I like that. I like that. We should have started the
Should
conversation.
we come up?
So where are we coming up to?
Well, you tell me.
What if we said 100?
Well, 95.
I'll do 95. I'll shake on that.
Amazing. I'm delighted.
Yeah.
Thank you
Yeah,
so
you're
much.
welcome.
Thank you.
Nicely done. That's one or off, as you'd say, Chris.
You take care.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. See you later.
Good job, Izzy. Job well done.
You're all shopped out, having spent 357 smackers.
You're the teacher. I'm the student. I'm learning on the job.
It's just completely flown by, but I feel like I've known you my whole life.
Because we've bonded.
Wow.
We're a real team and we have that chemistry, which is obviously vitally important when you're antique shopping.
Down, 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 down. Do you remember that program at night?
Play for. So what's play for? Are you nervous?
I remember that program at night.
I'm confident. I use confidence.
That was quite a mad
I
program.
always talk. Just believe in yourself, whatever you do. That's what I do. If we tell ourselves we're going to win, we're going to win.
You're my kind of person.
Exactly.
You're my kind of person.
We're bonded, aren't we?
We have.
Ah, how sweet. Sleep tight. It's the day of the auction, and the Yorkshire countryside is the perfect backdrop. But how are the bickering bromancers feeling?
This is it. I'm excited. I want to get there. This is actually what it all comes down to. This is the
Everything.
final piece of the jigsaw because I'm very, very confident.
Are you confident? Be honest. Are you confident?
My negotiating was extremely good.
These veneers can get me out of or into any situation I want. And I've managed to batter some geezer down about 400 quid, mate.
A little porky pie there, Jake.
Let's go, baby.
You hear?
Yeah.
Come on, then, boy.
Oh, what a day for it, Jake.
This is it. Showtime.
Someone will come back that up for us.
Whilst the boys and their experts follow the auction on their tablets from Sheffield's Western Park Museum, their items are on view in Newcastle at Thomas N. Miller's Auctioneers, headed up by Guy Macklem. Their items are open to bids from the room, on the phone, and from around the globe via the World Wide Web. Chris and Izzy spent £357 on 6 items and put the card box and Vesta case together to make 5 lots. But what has caught Guy's eye?
The 2 pieces of silver with nice enamel decoration have a really good look to them and they're nice quality, so they will always appeal, and I think today they should sell pretty well.
Intriguing. Jake and Irita spent every penny of their £400 on their 5 items. Any tickle your fancy, Guy?
The Onyx box is a really good quality thing. It has a fantastic name attached to it, and I think that will be the thing that really pulls the bidders in today.
Now, any sign of those boys yet?
Hey up, girls. Hey, lady.
Ah, here they are.
Lovely, isn't it?
Right, thank you. It's been a while, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good to see you again, right?
Real men wear pink.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, a little bit nervous because
Cool, calm, collected.
he is at the moment. He says that behind like a straight face. But do you know what? We're competitive, aren't we, Jake?
Yeah.
And we both want to win.
Well, let's see who does. First up is Chris's horse drawing.
I'm not sure how I'm going to feel if this makes a really giant profit.
It's not going to, have you seen
Well,
it?
it's set with that.
It's shocking.
Bid me £30 for it. £20 the estimate to give. £4 offered, 6 bid. I've got 8 bid against you, internet. 10 bid on the internet, and I've got 12 offered. It's still going. Well, there we go. At £12 we sell.
You lost.
Well,
£16 loss.
Fell at the first hurdle.
It's a hard luck. No, that's fine, though.
Do you know what? It's fine.
No, it isn't. Yes, get back on the horse. Jake's brooch is next.
It's a nice brooch.
It's a nice approach, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I've got £25 the bid.
We've already got 25.
I told you, it's not got potential. That's £25 we sell to the nets.
25 quid? They've got a bargain there.
They have. You got a loss.
But I'm actually quite shocked. It was a lovely bit of broochery. It was a lovely broochery.
Don't laugh because I know you genuinely asked.
I'm fuming.
He thought I was going to go for.
Obviously, the people in that
He was texting me going, that brooch I got's definitely going for a oneer.
Let's hope your milk jug isn't going for a goner.
Now this is a serious piece of kit.
Tiny little jug.
No, it's a Sunderland Lustre nose, but it dates back to the 80s.
You don't know what you're fucking buying, do you?
You wouldn't even get one bowl of cornflakes out of that.
You're buying rubbish.
For tea.
£30 is the bid. Oh my God, £30! You're in profit. That's £30 down, is it? It's going down.
£30 profit.
Well done, Izzy.
Yes, nice work, Miss Fulmer.
I'm chuffed with that.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, proper bit of Sunderland Lustre that.
Yeah.
It's always a nice bit of antique.
I want to say well done.
Thank you.
You called that. I'm proud of you, actually.
Yeah, thank you.
He did, didn't he? Now, what about your flail?
This is a farming tool, we believe, for beating hay, wasn't it? And it's old, well old.
£25 for the buy. I've got 25, I've got 30 now. Ooh, is there any advance at 30? That's £30. Jump in now, show me internet. We sell against you here. Well,
Now, come on, Chris. That's not funny.
That's not bad. I don't have a clue. We didn't know what it was, really, did we? We just liked it.
Wonder if Chris's locket will be a hit.
now listen, they bought gold and diamonds for £15.
Do you understand this as well? And it's got a bit of gypsy set because a diamond is set within the locket.
And I've got £30. I've got
So he said yellow metal, so it could be gold, but not more.
45 at the back. Just first at the back. I'm sorry, internet, but it's 45. It's in the room. Take 50 from me now, surely. 50 bid.
Yes! What's up between them and us?
Final call online. 50 and done.
Yes! Yeah, but you've lost your money. I didn't get free. Yeah, well done.
That's 35 quid profit.
A good find and a great profit.
35 quid profit. Do you know, unbelievable, that return of investment is over 200%.
Well done, quick maths.
Very quick. Oh my God, well done. That was such a spot from you. Oh, Izzy, you are a legend. Are we going to win? Oh, we are going to win.
Hold your horses, Christoph. Jake's novelty teapot is up next.
What in the octopus is this?
What do you mean, what?
It looks like you grabbed it out of the ocean.
I made £50. Well, there we go. 55, 60. Ooh. An unusual piece. This at £60. Come along. £60 for the lot then. I've got £60 bid. Come on. Final chance.
So cool.
£60 we sell.
Going, fucking gone.
You were prepared for a big loss. We only lost the tenner.
This is so... Look at it.
Don't say it.
He doesn't want to do this.
I hate antiques now.
No, you don't. Chin up, old chap.
That was a really cool.
I thought it was a lovely. It's just an unfortunate sale, isn't it?
Hopefully the same fate doesn't befall your snuff box and Vesta. It costs the most.
This is a...
Okay.
Is it Art Deco?
Enamel and silver.
Enamel and silver Art Deco.
I love these.
This
I
is...
think
Probably American. Probably American.
Yeah, probably American. They open up nicely, carry a match around there, your local bit of snuff. Beautiful. What a product.
£50 is the bid. It's very cheap at 50. At 35, 60 bid. At £60.
That's cheap for one.
70 bid.
What's happening?
The quality of those 75 is bid. Are you bidding over this side? 80 bid with a voice. 85 against you. 90 bid.
It's not, they're still going. They're just teasing, they're teasing.
100 bid the voice.
They'll go for a tour.
Let's move it. No.
Shout it.
No.
Last chance.
That was Art Deco from America.
Clearly didn't travel well.
Definitely made money.
Huge loss. 87 quid. You alright?
Oh, jeez.
Cheer up. Next, Jake's Iron Lion.
Water feature, yeah? What do you think about this one?
I like it.
I don't.
And what did I say? I've got 80. Ooh. Have another look at this, please.
No, don't have another look.
How's you bidding, sir? I should think so. 90 bid. 95. The bids here on the net. At 95. Online.
Pretty cheap.
Whoever's getting this is absolute bargain.
You're not having the rub of the green today, are you, boys?
95 for this room.
It should have been £200 to £400 in
Any
auction. We just had a bad luck with it.
Fingers crossed. Chris's 5-stone ring has better fortune.
It's Lake Victorian.
You're not coming up.
Century Lake Victorian.
Would you wear
Hang on,
this?
wait there. Jake, question?
I quite like it.
Let's quiz him quickly. Do you know when Lake Victoria was? What century that was?
18th.
19th? You didn't know. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
It's a lovely lot for £100 to go. I've got £80 bid. 85 in the distance, back of the room at 85. But I've got 90 bid next to me.
Oh, 95.
95 at the back.
95.
I've got £100. So
you're fiver, bro. Well done. Good job. Anyone on the internet?
£5.
Well done. Well done. That's all right.
At least it's not a loss, eh?
We're walking around the shop, and Chris goes, Izzy, I want to buy a ring. So you said,
I wanted to buy a ring, yeah.
Finally, Jake's last item, the Onyx and Jasper box.
And it would have been part of a Bible set, so a gentleman could have bought either all of it together or separate. And it was in one of the Cartier catalogues that was made.
Cha-ching. I've got 55, 65, 75, 85, 95. I've got 100 on the book.
100 on the book. Come on, man.
Oh, come along, internet. Where have you gone? 110 bid. 120.
120.
We're getting them now.
At £120. 130 is pushing on 140.
Oh, 140!
Against the internet. At 150, we're done.
Thank you. Well done. I said 150. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's one profit apiece.
You know when he started off going like 60, 70, 80, I think I was going to go to like 1.
I thought he was doing some kind of rap.
Yeah.
He was 65, 70, 75, 80.
Yeah, well, it's definitely a wrap for your auction. But who was the winner? Well, Chris started out with £400, and after auction costs, he made a loss. Now that's difficult. So he ends up with £290.64p. Tough luck. Whilst Jake, who began with the same amount, made, after auction costs, less of a loss and takes the win with £295.20p, just £4.56 in it. And that's gonna hurt.
Right, absolute pleasure.
Have a safe drive.
Right, God bless. Bye. Be safe, right? Winner, chicken. Oh, I cannot believe
Do
it.
you think we've converted them?
I don't know, but that was exhausting.
Oh, gee whiz. So, mate, what a day. What a day. I absolutely enjoyed that. That was an absolute crack. Mate, I got a bit of a buzz. It was better than being at a fully.
It was exciting.
Wasn't it? The amount of people we can talk to now about like pottery and jewellery.
That actually sound intelligent. Yeah, I know.
Why don't we maybe open shop?
Chris and Jake's.
Antiques Palaver.
Yes.
Yeah.
On BBC iPlayer, Si and Dave have a festive feast for you. The Hairy Bikers coming home for Christmas. Press red to watch now. Ever notice that only Connect contestants are the best dressed? Tonight's is a fashion special. Bang on trend here at 8.
You know what they say.
You'll get square eyes.
They assumed he was mindlessly glued to screens. But maybe we shouldn't be so quick to judge, because it's not always pointless watching. It's learning. It's getting them off the sofa. The judge's scores are in, and it's seeing the bigger picture. We keep our planet in perfect balance. So maybe you don't get square eyes, but can actually become well-rounded. Screens. It's what's on them that counts.
This is the tale of Tabby McTat. There's a little of this and a little of that. There's friendship, singing, and kittens. All you need for a magical Christmas. Tabby McTat. Christmas Day at 2:35 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Get ready for Board Game-ageddon with our quiz specials, starting with some of the best prizes on the box. House of Games at 7:30 after a festive flashback. Christmas cheer from 1976.
Norman Stanley Fletcher, you have pleaded guilty to the charges brought by this court, and it is now my duty to pass sentence. You are an habitual criminal who accepts arrest as an occupational hazard and presumably accepts imprisonment in the same same casual manner. We therefore feel constrained to commit you to the maximum term allowed for these offences. You will go to prison for 5 years.
I have two.
Now, McLaren, Warren, I've called you here as representatives of your respective cell blocks, all right? What's this all about? Just a minute, Bunny, just a minute. Now, as we know, the festive season is about to descend upon us, right?
What a high spirits and jollity which that entails.
Now, Jock, come on, that's the wrong attitude going in, that is. Now, what I've got to ask you all is, what is the real meaning of Christmas, eh? Apart from the shepherds and the crib and all that swaddling, eh? I mean, what springs to mind?
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Yeah, very good, yeah.
What about Mr. I roast on an open fire?
No, that's Michael's, mate. Crackers and holly. Oh, yeah.
Treetops glistening, children listening.
Yeah, all right, Bob, all right. Just leave out the pericoma for a minute, would you? And what I'm trying to say is, what do we all associate with Christmas, eh? Apart from robbing postmen. Drink. Drink. Yeah, that's what everyone does at Christmas, don't they? They all get bombed, plastered, legless, eh? Elephant's trunk. Brahms enlist as the proverbial newt.
I've never understood the derivation of that remark. Are newts known to be heavy drinkers?
Look, Gobber, there's a security risk in here, all right? I mean, time is of the essence, aren't we?
No, I was just
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well, what are we doing here, Fletch?
Wine tasting. Unbeknown to all and sundry, and purely out of charity to our fellow